Wake up! Wake up, wake up, wake up!
Good morning, Vietnam!
Hello there.
What's happening?
I feel the need for speed. Ow! Warrior, come to play.
Here's Johnny.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the live stream. Not happening on your typical Tuesday or Wednesday, not even on the typical time on a Friday. But that's right, you saw it in the title, in the description. This is the last roast. Every single person who put their goddamn name down on that silly little list that I made, who I haven't roasted yet, is getting fucking burnt today. Now, obviously, that is going to require a little bit of finessing of the rules and how we've done things in the past. I am not just going to spend 10 minutes on 200 plus people. I can't be here for days and days and days on end. So, the way that this is going to work, the way that we are going to do this is as such. If you want the full roasting, the whole course, the 3-course meal, the whole entree, you could say, many more food metaphors, then it's a super chat. And we already have one coming in from JC, the Manhunter. Hopefully you're still here in the chat. You actually changed my plans. I wasn't going to do this, but you super chatted before I had an opportunity to tell anybody what the new rules were going to be for today. So fuck it. This is what we're going to do instead. And then for everyone else who is still in line in the list, we're going to do a little something called speed round, lightning round. I am essentially going to turn into the Flash, but I'm going to do my best to not put a baby in the microwave. The way that that's going to work is that I'm just going to set up like 10 profiles in a row, and we're just going to quick fire through them. I'm going to make you feel terrible about yourself, don't you worry, but I'm going to do it in record time for everybody. I expect that I'm going to be here until approximately tomorrow doing this, but god damn it, we're going to do it. And the reason that I'm doing this, and I see Mex, I see you asking why final though, basically I've gotten to a point for me personally that I'm not really liking the content that I'm making for this channel, and I feel like I need to take a big step back for a while. And that means this is going to be the last piece of content on this channel for a long time, maybe forever, probably forever. I don't want to give anyone any false hope. I have other ideas, other things that I want to try, and I'm going to start focusing more on those, and maybe I'll talk about them in the Discord. Please sign up for the Discord. The Discord's staying. And don't worry, all of the content that's already on this channel is going to be sticking around. So if you have a favorite roast, it's still going to be here. Unless, of course, I get a job and they're like, hey, take down your YouTube channel. And I'm going to be like, well, you're going to give me money, so I guess I'm going to have to do that. But yeah, basically this is the last thing that's going to be on this channel. If not forever, then for a very, very, very long time. So hopefully we can all have a party. We can all have fun. I have one other kind of special thing planned that I'm going to do maybe around 8 o'clock. And yeah, then we're just going to go for it. We're going to see how long we can go for. The ending came so quick and unexpected. Well, Jared, that's actually an interesting thing to say, because those of you who have been here the longest will know this is not the first time I've put this channel on ice. Before, it was for a different reason. I was kind of not forced into it, but it was something that I felt I had to do for business reasons. This channel actually started out as a corporate account, believe it or not. And then I took it with me when I left my previous job. And now we're at a point where I'm not feeling artistically fulfilled by, or creatively fulfilled by what I'm doing here. And I need to reset. And unfortunately, that means walking away from the channel. I know that sucks to hear. I know there's a lot of you who have already been in the chat saying that this is a sad day, that this channel has helped you, that you have learned a lot from this channel. And I appreciate the hell out of that. And thank you so much to everyone who has watched over the years at this point. I think this channel started in like 2019 or something like that. So thank you one and all. I appreciate you to death. You're all fantastic. And if you still want to have good film conversations, come hang out in the Discord, link in the description box below. And I think that's all the intro we need to do. Obviously, I'm going to be taking breaks in between, like, roasting and things like that. I should also let you guys know that I have a cold. I have some daytime Tylenol here waiting for me. I've got some Halls, not sponsored by anything. I also have a Diet Cola from Our Compliments, which is inferior to President's Choice Diet Cola, FYI. And I also have this big old glass of tequila, as I normally do. So, yeah, it's going to be that kind of stream forever. I'm not stopping until I'm done. So, why don't we start off how we always start off, which is me going through the people who are already here in the chat, saying hello to everyone. So the first person, Liberosity, hello. I don't even remember you being here before ever, and yet you were the first person in chat. Hello to you. Hello to Dan. Hello to Nocturo. Hello to SF Sorrow. Hello to Taco Boy Studios. Hello to the Manhunter. Hello to Sleepy Bear. Hello to Seb and Seti and Jared and Eli and Ella and Tim and Paul and Bowline and Dabenstein and Sleepy Bear. I think I already said your name once. Chokius, Pomodoro 26, what's up? Timmy, different Tim than before. Dooman, what's up, Dooman? Ed is also here. Cyrus Films, Bonsai Baker, thank you very much for the super chat, Bonsai. I appreciate that. We also got Trey here. I think I might have already said that. Motion One Picture, Anna, Crossfire, Bone Snap, Knox is here. What's up? Oh, God, so many people are here. Jesus Christ. Dory's here. Hello, Dory. Thank you very much for joining us today. Hello, Mex and the existing 4. And hello to 1. So many people. Ivy's here. Spaghetti's here. Argus Guy is here. Hood Hookage. My goodness. Some people here that I have not recognized or seen before. Maybe I have and I've just forgotten. And if I have, I'm so sorry. I just think I saw someone else. Oh, yeah. Batmet. Mega. Devin. Merrick coming in with the super chat. Thank you so very much. All right. And just for people who are super chatting, please make sure to put your Letterboxd profile name in the whatever. And just to keep the momentum of this going, I'm not going to do like all 3 of you in a row. I'm going to start off with JC first, then do a lightning round, then do the next person, then do a lightning round. So there we go. Merrick, don't worry about it. Just put it in the chat right now, and or I'll probably ask you to put it in again when I get to you, but it's going to maybe take a little bit of time. We'll see. So if I missed you in the chat, I'm so sorry, but I'm so glad you're here. Please like the live stream, because why the fuck not? And why don't we get into the roast of JCJ Bergman, someone who I guess is trying to let us know that they are maybe the bastard offspring child of Ingmar Bergman or Ingrid Bergman. I guess it could go either way, except I don't really think so. And the reason why I don't really think so is that this person has a link tree, and why the fuck would a descendant of Ingmar Bergman or Ingrid Bergman have a link tree? What do we got here? Oh, this person's name is James. I guess their last name actually is Bergman. Uh-oh, pretentious maybe? Let's find out. They have a YouTube channel. Wait, what is this? Psychology. What is this channel about? We're not going to watch any of the content. Has a BSc in psychology and is currently undergoing an MA in philosophy. Oh, no. I think we might have a pretentious white guy on our hands. Oh, isn't it so sweet that we can start the day like this? Also, what is up with this profile picture? Are you trying to let me know that you're like... that you're just kind of like sad when you're chilling out by your very expensive pool? Or is this maybe the thing that you look for the most when you're swiping through Tinder? I don't know, man. So what's going on here with... I forgot what your real name is. I'll just call you JC. Your bio... boring, because all you're doing is telling people what they already know. Your favorite films are also boring. And yeah, I'm going to say that about Blade Runner. Why the fuck would I not? It's every single person who can't even imagine liking a film that has a consistent and coherent narrative being like, but the visuals are great. And then there it's your favorite film. I know my own kind when I see them. And then, of course, we have Possession here, which along with Blade Runner just lets me know that you're not a big fan of happy things happening to women. And then, of course, there's a Jean-Luc Godard film and Alfred Hitchcock's Rope, just to round out that real, hey, I took film 101 once, please respect me vibe. Congratulations. But then, in the grand narrative of JC's life, they saw Casablanca and thought to themselves, hey, you know what? 3-star. I need to let people know that I'm a bit different, that I'm a little crazy, that I'm not caught up in all of this film Twitter nonsense where we keep going back to the classics and saying, actually, they were really good. I'm going to give Casablanca a 3. And careful, everyone, this review of one of the most quoted films of all time, it contains fucking spoilers. So, what are you saying here, JC? If I'm honest, I was expecting more. I didn't find the premise to be all that interesting, and I think the ending would have been incredibly more impactful if Rick Blaine became imprisoned or preferably died when shooting the officer at the end. Hold on. I didn't find the premise to be all that interesting. I'm so sorry that you find the lead up to America's involvement in World War II to be so dry, that there wasn't enough going on in the world. They literally mention fucking Nazis killing people in this movie, and you're like, kind of dull. I think you're the one who's dull. Let's move on. I also love this. I did pre-look at your thing. I'm sorry, but it's just a thing I decided to do. Godland. This is a great film that I saw at TIFF, not during the festival, but I did see it at the Lightbox. This is not a film, you say. It's an experience. But what is a film? What is a film if not a collection of experiences? Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Psychology and Philosophy, for dropping this wonderful and idiotic sentence onto us. What am I supposed to do here? In fact, what are you supposed to be doing here? This is not a film, it's an experience. You might as well just say, this is not a film, it's a film. Just as descriptive. Idiot. Anyways. Do you have a popular review? Oh, Barry Lyndon 2 likes and Pitch Black for 3 likes? Pathetic. How bright do you want the movie to be? Director, yes. I mean, part of the film is very dark. So, I don't know. You could even say that part of the film, in fairness, is pitch black. You could say that. Okay. Lists? How many lists? Not many lists. Oh my god, it's just shit by decades. And I guess we all know when you were born, probably in the 90s, because you can't be bothered to go any further back in time than the 80s. Good for you. Okay, let's look at these films. Let's look at these low-ass films. What does the pretentious white guy with a fucking psychology degree have at the lowest possible rating? I wonder. Slenderman, Skyscraper, Fantastic Four stick. That's not even how you're supposed to say that. Supergirl, Human Centipede 3, The Crow, but like not the good Crow. Looks like the one with Eddie Furlong, maybe. AVP, Requiem, Justice League. Yeah, these are all of like the low-brow, working-class films that you would expect to be here. Skyscraper, a perfectly average Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson romp where he saves people in a skyscraper. But this guy, oh no, he needs philosophy and psychology in his films. Yes, he does. I bet the highest first, we're going to be seeing like Criterion Classics out the wazoo. And wouldn't you know it, there are some. Godland technically is almost a Criterion film. It's distributed by Janus Films, so it counts, in my mind at least. So we got Drive here, A Clockwork Orange, American History X, Taxi Driver, yep. The Shining, ooh, Brokeback Mountain, hey there. Arrival, Dunkirk, yeah, a lot of Christopher Nolan, yep. Basically what you'd expect. More Hitchcock here than you typically see, so that's not so bad. And yeah, ooh, Passion of Joan of Arc at a 4-star. Wait, how many did you give a 5-star? 2 rows? Hey, you gave Alien 5 stars. That's not bad. That actually gives me hope for the future of humanity. So, awesome. All right, JC. Let's give you a film recommendation. So I did notice that you did not have many films directed by women, from what I saw briefly by looking at your profile, which is, a problem with everybody. but it's more of a problem because it's coming from you, someone who is doing an MA in philosophy. You may want to come to grips with the fact that women make stuff too. So, what should you watch? This may be difficult to pick out a film directed by a woman if that's the direction I actually go here, but I also feel I could just tell you to go watch Bottoms, because I think that just came to streaming. That might work. Imagine if I just do a 180 and I'm like, no, watch this Lars Van Trier film instead. No, I'm not going to do that. You know what? Fuck it. We don't have a lot of time today. Well, in fact, we have lots of time, but also a lot to do. Bottoms. You're going to go watch Bottoms. I gave this a 3 out of 5, but you know what? Considering the films that you have, you may need to see Fight Club, but for teenage girls, to really even out your opinions on everything. So there you go, JC. Bang, you're done. Also, my God, everyone in the chat coming in with super chats. I wasn't expecting this. I was kind of hoping that no one would do this. But hey, we'll figure it out. We'll get it all to work. So thank you to TJDW. I'm sorry I have to say this, but you're the second best TJ here. Ed and Spaghetti and Dory and Ella, thank you so much. Okay, so that's that. That's the first roast. And you know what? I'm feeling like I'm on a good roll already. Let's do a super round, or a lightning round. We're going for it. Remember, this is just getting through the list. We're getting through the list as best and as with the highest amount of quality as we possibly can. So, everyone take a deep breath. It is directed by Emma Segeland. It's good. It's not great, but it's good. So, let's hit it. Mythical Film 67. And wouldn't you guess, this is just some random motherfucker with a Deadpool icon. And you know what we can say about someone? Really anyone who has a Deadpool icon on any social media? They've never seen a vagina. Which means the fact that you're at my mom's house doesn't really bother me, because even if you were, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Let's move on now to Kevin, who's a photographer, a chronic rewatcher, a Blu-ray collector, and a writer. You could have just said that you were a hoarder. It looks like you're definitely hoarding stuff to me. And no, I will not be subscribing to your Substack. I have better things to do with the $5 that I'm probably going to waste on a pumpkin spice latte. Let's move on to Robert, who I guess couldn't be bothered to spell Robert properly because there's just too many of them. I'm sorry that your parents gave you such a generic name that you felt the need to do something so fucking stupid with your online name. Apparently, going to a movie theater makes it more exciting. I'm also on the spectrum. I wish I hadn't read that second line because now I feel bad about roasting you so hard. What's this photo, by the way? It kind of... I feel like a crime is being committed here, but I think more than that, a crime is committed on my eyes. So we're going to move on to Grimes Jensen, who is coming to us live from España, which is Spain, for all of those of you who are idiots. And it looks like in your top 4, you have Mother, Black Swan, 2001: A Space Odyssey, and The Godfather. I wouldn't be surprised if you were in first year film. You know how I know that? You have these two films here, which are all-time certified classics, and then these two newer films by Aronofsky. Films that you probably tell people are way better than they actually are, but hey, don't worry about it. Everyone loves hearing your opinions at parties, and they never talk about you behind your back. Moving on. Barufino. I have no fucking clue how to pronounce that. Why is there a 0 in your name instead of an actual O? Who are you trying to hide from? Also, you have something written down here in a language I cannot read, I'm guessing Portuguese, and here you are in an elevator for some reason. If you're gonna do a mirror selfie, maybe try to find a place that isn't the human equivalent for a dick. Just spitting sperm out all over the place, because lots of things go in and out of an elevator. Maybe a vagina would have been a better metaphor for that. Yeah, probably. Is there anything else here that I give a shit about? Oh, look at you, Mr. Cool Person who really likes Bo Burnham, the Inside Outtakes. Not Inside, no, not the thing that everyone loved and that we all related to during the pandemic, but the outtakes. You're a real collector of band compilations and such, so you can listen to the demos, aren't you? Pretentious much? I think so. Next up is Mana from Las Vegas, and I don't want to gamble at looking at this at all because I know that I'm just going to lose all of my money. And apparently you're a movie and music lover. Well, that would make sense if you didn't have such basic fucking film taste. Whiplash? Napoleon Dynamite? What, are you 15 and you just figured out how to log into your parents' Netflix account? Congratulations, no one cares about your film opinions. Moving on to Movie Marmalade, who is watching movies, or rather is saying that they're watching movies is one of my favorite things to do. Letterboxd has helped me discover films I never would have known about. And then they've taken that, and in their recent activity, they have fucking nothing. I'm just going to reload this to make sure there's nothing here. Yep, nothing. Nothing at all. Nothing to see. So what are you actually doing here? There's one of those patented coughs you're going to be hearing all day. I just have to say, Movie Marmalade, that I would much rather be dealing with actual marmalade because then at least I would have something of substance to look at. Moving on to Seb, who I think is right here in the chat. And they're from fucking England, which is different from normal England where nobody has sex. And their favorite films are Nowhere, Evil Dead 2, The Suicide Squad, and The Fly. And I honestly don't know why there's such a drop-off of quality here when you go from Nowhere, Evil Dead 2 to The Suicide Squad. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do there? You got The Fly here. It's a certified Canadian classic. Evil Dead 2, one of the best sequels of all time. Nowhere, the Greg Araki classic film that people are now going crazy over because it's available on the Criterion Channel. And then something that James Gunn kind of just ate a bunch of confetti and puked out onto a page. Like, give me a fucking break. Next, we've got Roberto Hetero from... Wait, Hetero? No, that's not hetero. Hetor. He's from South Africa. And apparently they have an X account for some fucking reason. Excuse me, a Twitter account. And I think I may check out what they're saying on Twitter. I like nerdy stuff, mainly superheroes and Star Wars. I also like games. Wow. Congratulations on being every other person in the world. Oh boy. And here we see you looking into a camera, although something tells me this is actually not you at all. You're just trying to tell people that you're super into cinema, but I kind of doubt that you are. Either that, or you're here directing. This is how much I don't care about your roast at all. I'm just taking out empty Raptors from this Halls thing. I imagine that this is... Oh, fuck me. I imagine that this is... I imagine... that if this is actually you, you're probably just filming your little brother's shitty music video because your mom forced you to. Anyways, let's move on to Gunship, someone who has Felix the Cat as their emoji, even though no one gives a shit about Felix the Cat, especially not with a gold circle around it, which I can only assume is something really dumb and stupid. Maybe an in-joke with your friends, if you even have any. And you also say here, quote, "All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one." Why wouldn't you break your own balls? What would be the worst thing that can happen if you break your own balls? Personally, I would be kind of happy if you did, because then you probably would never be able to recreate or procreate, if we're saying things properly around here, which we're probably not, and that would be you not procreating at least. That would be a wonderful, wonderful thing for all of humanity. Also, you're from Hollywood. Congratulations on living in one of the least desirable places on Earth. I can't imagine going anywhere where you can walk into a coffee shop and be expected to pay, I don't know, $13 for a regular coffee? Fuck that shit. Hollywood sucks. Get the hell out of my face. Boom. Speed round. How did that go? Aside from the coughing. Also, Jesus Christ, guys. Thank you for all of the super chats. This is okay. I'm regretting my decision to do this. But thank you to Kyle. Person who's got a name Osama bin Laden. Oh my God. Hood Hookage. Seb, didn't I just roast you, or is that a different Seb? Oh, it is a different Seb. What do you know? To E-Ed, would love a watch list recommend. That's pretty easy to do. Patty Rad, Milk Harris. God damn it, you guys are crazy. Whew. Whew. Guys, I am sweating. This is, why did I even go for a walk earlier? This is getting everything out of my body. And I do mean everything. So, who's coming up next for the lightning round? Let's get that going. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just like looking at these. It's so sick when the names are just perfect, you know? Just the names. I don't even have to look at the profile. I could just roast the shit out of your name. And that's great. Hello, Alex. Yes, I did go to TIFF. It was fine. It wasn't the best year, but I think that was mostly because I was staying away from the more popular films. No shade at all to the actual festival. Oh, excuse me. So who was up after the first one? Bonzi Baker, right? Yeah. For a slightly longer roast. I'm already starting to backtrack in my mind, like how extensive these super chat roasts are going to be. Oh man, we have so much roasting to do. But you know what? It's a marathon, not a sprint, so we'll get it done. And it'll be good. TJ, do one more stream after this one. You are 100%, pretty please. I mean, I'm 100% mentally. And I'm running basically on like over-the-counter amphetamines, so it's not actually going to get better than this. I am at my best right now. Bonzio RNO. Just to confirm, Super Chatter, if you're still here, this you? I think it is. Bonsai Orno. Yeah, it looks right. It is. Great. I'm going to see Priscilla and Ferrari at NYFF in October. I wish I had seen both of those. That would be cool. I don't think I've ever been so hyped to be roasted. My Letterboxd is Lukey. Well, we'll see when we get there. And we are going to get there. Like Buongiorno. Buongiorno. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much for letting me know how to pronounce your name. Not like I give a shit, because I'm here for the roasting and nothing fucking else. And exactly or precisely when I look at your profile, I see this icon and I'm like, what kind of fucking branding is this? It looks like you just grabbed a member of the Beatles, took them through a time machine into the 1990s and said, hey, sit here for a second while we put a giant stupid clip art bee on your face. What is even the point of that? I'm also kind of curious to look at your Twitter account. Obviously, I don't care about like seeing pornography or anything anymore because this is the last one and there's nothing here. And you couldn't even put your fucking pronouns in here properly. He/what? The black voided nothingness? Or maybe it's just he, him, and you fucked up. Anyways, your favorite films are Blade Runner 2049, The Cure, The Killing, and Daisies. And I always am surprised to see people putting The Killing in their top 4. Because, yeah, it's a Kubrick film, right? Right? It's one of Kubrick's first films, yeah. But you know what it also is? One of Kubrick's most not good films. So I'm going to declare you right off the bat as being a bad cinephile. You've got Barry Lyndon right there. That can go in your top 4. That would be a lot better. What else are we doing here? Ooh, 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's a film that I have right behind me on a poster. Right there. Something about this movie just kind of never leaves me. It's probably because it's so goddamn long that it could never leave you, or the fact that it confused you to such a high degree because I have a feeling you're not the cleverest. Cure. I have a fever for great movies, and the only cure is Cure. Trenchcoat Noir? Who the fuck do you think you are? Just coming in here and inventing terms for films. Trenchcoat Noir? You just mean like noir? You ever seen a noir film from the 40s? Guess what everyone's wearing? Fucking trench coats. Jeez Louise. I asked for a movie recommendation based on my two favorites, Blade Runner 2049, and I'm thinking of ending things, and this was the given. Who fucking recommended Cure to you after those two? Like, the depressing sci-fi movie, and then the depressing sci-fi movie leads you to the movie that inspired Seven? I don't know if that makes any fucking sense at all. And I guess there's nothing else here either. You don't have much of a profile here, Bongiorno, or whatever your name is. And you don't have any lists either. What am I supposed to work with here? Hold on a second. You have 72 films logged. What did you expect me to do with this? Bake you a cake? How? There's no goddamn ingredients. But we will see. What your lowest films are rated. And it looks like you don't go any lower than a 2.5. Wow, you're the world's worst limboer? Limbo? People doing the limbo? It sounds right, but it sounds wrong at the exact same time. Have you ever had that thing where you haven't said a word in a long time, and when you say it again, you wonder if that is the actual meaning of it? Let's do a limbo. Yeah, I think that's probably right. Anyways, you go up from there real goddamn fast. Apparently only this film, Castle Sinister by Oscar Byrne, which no one has seen, literally 119 people. So, like, great, good for you. I guess you're seeing obscure movies, although no one cares if they're shit. And we just got a lot of other basic stuff here. Babylon, The Shining, nope. Are you selective in what you put on here? Like, you don't want people to see all the really nasty shit that you can't even, like, find on here? You're one of those people that's got lots of pixelated film posters for the films that you actually log. Maybe that's a separate account. Yeah, that's why you're trying to keep secrets. Probably like 4 years of watching. This is 4 years of watching? This is a fucking film festival for me, kid. Get on my level. It's not actually a film festival for me. I would need to watch like double the films that I do at TIFF to get to that. But still. All right, you don't have much else for me to do, so I'm just going to pick something from your very short watch list. Glad you're not compensating for something. You know what? I just saw a video the other day that had Al Pacino doing the great ass thing from Heat, so I'm going to say you should go watch Heat. This is a good one. And she has a great ass. You'll understand when you watch the film. So much fun. Look at that hockey mask. Doesn't that just scream Patrick Waugh to you? It does to me, because I'm Canadian. All right. So there you go, Bonziero. I'm sorry for mispronouncing your name so badly. Boom, you're roasted. Also, thank you to Xtram5 for coming in with a super chat. You would love a recommendation. I love that. I love that for you. You have La La Land at a 5. Ooh, I missed it. Oh, God, your roast is already over. There's too many profiles to roast. There's too many to roast. So I'm going to leave that alone. I'm sure I'm going to have the time to talk shit about La La Land later. Watched the first 2 seasons and then was going to see Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me for the first time in theater, but I missed it. That sucks. It's a great film to watch in theaters, but like, it's on the Criterion channel, I think. You can find it. Is this the Discord thingy any soon? No, the Discord thing's going to be more around like 8 o'clock. I got to time it with something in particular, and I'll probably not elaborate further on that. But it's going to be fun. Like a year ago, but only started logging a few months ago. Okay, that's fair. But I guess that's the end to the fairness, because now it's time for another lightning round. And first we're going to start off with Do Man from Argentina. And obviously when I first see this name, I think of shit. Shit Man. Your name is Shit Man from now on. And then when I look at this profile picture, I just see something that was probably drawn with shit on a wall of some kind. Congratulations for sticking with the meme. And very quickly, just looking at all of these favorite films, you, sir, are horny and need to go to horny jail. Now let's move on to Harry SL, someone who has decided to take this very awesome and excellent photo from There Will Be Blood and decided to put shitty candy on top of it, including Doritos, Cheetos, Smiths, which just looks like the British version of Lay's for some reason, and some other stuff thrown in there. And then you give me literally nothing else, except for the fact that you spell favorites with a U, which makes me think that you definitely are British. Favorites are some films I'd recommend, and then you have a little dinosaur there. Wow, is that what you played with as a child yesterday because you are a child? Children probably shouldn't be watching Speak No Evil and Portrait of a Lady on Fire, but hey, there you go. Also, climax. We're not clicking on stuff. We're moving on to the next one. Charlie. Ooh, but you spell your name in a gothic font. Ooh, with a name like Charlie, you probably shouldn't be that self-serious. And your location is Ain't Life Grand, which makes me think that you're somewhere at a bar watching someone play the piano thinking to yourself, man, if only I had put in a little bit more effort, I could be as talented as this person that no one's ever heard of. Your profile picture also says to me that maybe you're an art student, which means you're just wasting your parents' money. Please stop. Oh man, the lightning round needs a break. I thought the cough suppressors would be working better. Also, you have La La Land in your favorite films. You suck. Boom, roasted. Tomasz Jankowicz, who is from Dublin, Ireland, and yet for some reason cannot imagine putting an Irish film in their top 4. Unless, actually, maybe is this? No, it's a Disney film. Disney doesn't care about Ireland. You also have here Neon Genesis Evangelion, the end of Evangelion, an appropriate thing to be talking about on the last Cinemateq live stream of all time, except this live stream is going to make a hell of a lot more sense than this piece of shit. Boom. I'm going to bring it back here for a sec. Just needed that good cough. Just needed to get that good cough out. Next, it's Skippy Film. So I'm pretty sure I've roasted before, and I don't know if I went about this the last time around, but Skippy peanut butter. It's objectively the worst peanut butter. Get some of that natural peanut butter without all the artificial bullshit in it. Although maybe artificial bullshit is something that you like having in your films. Hey look, it's Pirates of the Caribbean, The Curse of the Black Pearl, a film that was famously adapted from a fucking theme park ride. Yeah. Artificial bullshit up the wazoo. That's the second time I've said wazoo today. Hey look, it's Jack W212. And this is a person who, for a split second, I thought was actually a cheerleader, but it turns out that that's just a movie that is their 5th favorite movie, and they desperately want you to know that because looking at the other films and their favorites, with Across the Spider-Verse, Into the Spider-Verse, and Donnie Darko, they just want you to know so badly that they are not an edgy teenager, and their plan for doing that is putting But I'm a Cheerleader, a film that should be watched by literally all teenagers, in their bio. Congratulations, nothing here to see. Very recent movie fan, actually hated film as a medium as a kid. Old enough to legally have a beer, but not old enough to feel comfortable doing so. What? I was comfortable having a beer when I was like 16, but that's just Canada things, I think. Elamar Tonsepoulos. The fuck? Is this like something that I would take for my cough in order to get it to go away? Is this something that my doctor might prescribe? Is this something that I would see if I was watching MLB Network and there was an ad coming on that was directed specifically for 65-year-olds who are having a little bit of trouble getting it erect? Their penis, I mean. Probably. Also, great self-portrait, 10 out of 10, should be in the Louvre. I'm going to movie a watch. Huh? I think you've mixed up the order in this a little bit. And for people like me who sight read and don't really comprehend what we're reading, you are worse than Hitler. Moving on to Benjamin Hugh, who I'm pretty sure I've roasted before, can be seen here. This person is a Nazi, are they not? This character from Strangelove. It's a former Nazi, isn't it? Isn't it? Are you sure? Are you sure you want that to be your profile picture? Maybe you're just really into smoking and this is like the coolest image you could find of someone smoking. I kind of fucking doubt it though. Then we've got Anna Loves Climax. And on behalf of all women, I'm sure you do, but you never, ever have them. And when I say on behalf of all women, I'm not suggesting that I am a woman. I'm just speaking for women. As a man would. There we go. The joke came around again. And you're from New Zealand. Wait a minute. Aren't you one of the Ayumi clan? One of the people that like fucking hates La La Land? Yeah, you are. Had to watch this with Ayumi's cousin. I fucking knew it. I knew it. And wouldn't you know, last watch May 25th, was that the last time we had an Ayumi screening or sighting on this channel? Maybe. Anyways. And then wouldn't you know it? It's Ayumi, everybody. Yay! Everyone's favorite member of the chat who is not here. But Ayumi is here, and I don't really feel the need to roast her because we've already discussed how she's probably making up a whole bunch of fake profiles and pretending to be people just to, like, be cool and stuff. But, like, as you can tell from this profile picture, not that cool. Not that cool. Good hoodie, though. I like that hoodie. And I think, was there anything here? Horror fan, Japanese, born in 2002, lives in New Zealand, also have 2 YouTube channels. Right. Ooh, one of them's inactive. Hey, soon to be like Cinemateq. We'll have one thing in common then. All right, lightning round number 2, done. I'm doing this. I'm doing this until my fucking lungs give out. Just making sure I didn't press a button accidentally. Thank you again for super chatting again. I think you super chatted twice. Oh, you're getting me to roast different people. Cool. Yeah, I can do that. Not cool, man. Not cool. What do you mean? I'm the coolest guy around here, except for the fact that I'm super fucking hot. You need Buckley's. It's undefeated. I just don't hate myself that much. You know, I'm not that much of a masochist. But I do have a plan for later in order to make things better for myself. Or maybe worse. Maybe worse. Probably worse. But it'll be it'll be fun for everyone, I'm sure. But that'll be happening around 8 o'clock. See, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mad Mal. 9. 10. All right, Argus Critic, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's going to take me a bit of time to get through these super chats doing it in this format. So I apologize for that, everyone, but also just blame everyone else who super chatted. It's their fault for being nice and generous. I hate that I had to get some work done today. Would kill just to spend my day watching this. Well, I mean, don't kill anybody. That would be a bad way to spend your day anyways. But I appreciate the sentiment. Merrick, put your Letterboxd in the chat. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it otherwise. Actually, I might be able to. Hold on. LMAO forgot Letterboxd. Oh, Merrick. Yeah, there we go. Man, that was easy. I'm like the world's greatest detective. Better than Batman. Better than Batman. You heard it here first. 24 hours, let's go. 24-hour marathon? No way. No way. Taco Boy is my Letterboxd. Did you super chat, Taco Boy? Honestly, I don't remember because so many of you super chatted. These are the most super chats I've ever gotten. Yeah. For real. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, man. It's a fire sale. No, sorry, I should have said that the proper way. It's a fire sale. The day of super chats, no doubt, no doubt. It's also the day when Merrick fucking dies. And this profile is an interesting profile. They say immediately, "Hi, hope you're doing good." And yet they want me to talk shit about them. So I'm going to do that instead. So here you are having a very young version of this particular actress as your icon. Is this from fucking Buffy? Is this Michelle Trachtenberg? I feel like she's in her 30s now, so I don't know why you're going all the way back to like the 2000s for that particular profile picture. A little weird, Merrick, a little weird. Also not helping your case is the fact that you have Requiem for a Dream up here in your banner photo, along with other just totally normal and not at all insane films like Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, The Handmaiden, and Mysterious Skin. If there was ever a red flag, I'm sure there's actually profiles that are more of a red flag than this one, but this is also a bit of a red flag. And you're from the Czech Republic, and I'm sure I'm going to try to fit in like a check you later pun at some point in time as I do this roast, but I'm not going to do it yet because there's probably other fun things that we could be doing here. Why, oh why are you not actually writing reviews for stuff, Merrick? God damn it. Oh, by the way, your name reminds me of a vampire from the Anne Rice vampire books. It's not a roast, just something that popped into my head. All fun and games. Apparently it was mind-numbingly boring. Kind of like how I feel watching your account. Or looking at your account. I'm really glad that I have these fucking cold medicine uppers. Otherwise I'd be snoozing through this. I watch this exclusively because there's Natalia Dyer and Asa Butterfield. If you don't care about them, don't watch it. There's no need to. You know what? I don't care about them, so I guess I don't need to. Thank you for putting up that wonderful stop sign. Popular reviews. Ooh, a 4 like and a 2 like. Hashtag Anna is missing. Can I just say out loud that I'm the type of person who will never, ever fucking watch a film if the title is a goddamn hashtag. No. No. Your marketing is your marketing. Keep it out of the name of the title of the film. Thank you. Thank you. What did you even say about this movie that I've never heard of? The fact that they clearly used Firefox UI for the browser, but had an Edge icon on the taskbar was a little frustrating. Nerd! They also could be more inventive with the use of modern technology. Like what? Have a fucking drone strike in the movie? Would that have appeased you for use of modern technology? Love the plot twist in the cast, bright light in current mainstream Czech cinema. Well, at least you're out here actually giving props to the cinema of the country that you're from. So, what else do we got here? Oh my god, this person's got lists. They've got 22 lists. There better be a list here about Czech films or else I'm gonna check you later. It just came to me too easily. December 23, don't give a shit. Top 25 films directed by women. What's going on? What's going on here? You know how many fucking Letterboxd profiles I go to and there is not one film directed by a woman? This person is putting together a list of 25. Do you know how rare this is on Letterboxd? Do you know how much of a unicorn this is? I almost want to shoot this so I can skin it and put it on my wall and then show it off to people when they come over to my place and say, look at this. It's the rarest Letterboxd list in the world. In fact, instead of using the shooting a unicorn metaphor, how about I just print this? Oh wait, I can't. Printers are stupid and no one has them anymore. So, what do we even have in here? Little Women, Shiva Baby, After Sun, High Life, Titan, The Virgin Suicides, Lady Bird, Past Lives, Pleasure, Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. I am skipping a few. 13, The Matrix, my man. The Lure, Reality, Nomadland, Palo Alto, The Parent Trap. The Parent Trap? Who the fuck directed The Parent Trap? Oh, Nancy Myers. That's cool. Yeah, really good list. I like this list. I do think it's stupid, though, that your only Claire Denis film is High Life. This is like a mid-film for her. And after seeing films like White Material and Chocolat, it's like painfully obvious that this is like not her best work. So if you think High Life is fucking good, check out some Claire Denis films from the 90s. Then you will know what's up. Oh, you're doing Hoptober as well. Me too. I haven't started yet, though. I'm going to do that tomorrow, probably. Before the Liverpool game and after the Liverpool game. Just lots of shitty horror movies all the day long. Tour de film history? The shit is that? This is not a tour de film history. This is like the first 5 years. Alright. Don't understand what the purpose of this list is, even though it's linking out to a YouTube playlist, which I assume just shows those films. Maybe you're trying to teach people about the history of cinema, but you know what, Merrick? That's my fucking job. Get off my... what is that thing? What's that line from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back? Get off my Kool-Aid, motherfucker? Yeah, get off my Kool-Aid, motherfucker. Let's see. I guess you went to the 57th Karlovy Vary International Film Festival. I want to do that one day. Ari Aster ranked. He's only got 3 films, so that's kind of a stupid list. And no, I don't care about short films. No one has ever cared about short films. And the rest of these are just monthly ranked lists. Who does that? I know I do, but I shouldn't, because it sucks. So let's now just take a look at your films, Merrick. Let's see how things are shaping up. I'm kind of hoping that I don't know a lot of these because they're all going to be Czech films I've never heard of. Oh no, wait. All of the really bad ones are going to be American films, aren't they? Whose goddamn posters don't even load. Oh man, I'm not even coughing anymore. I'm just burping. Everything's coming out of me right now. What the hell is this? Why are they, what? Oh, yeah, this is definitely a Czech film. Risque jokes acted out in short skits. Oh, it's a comedy. You could have just said it was a comedy. What else we got here? Date movie, some other Czech films. Artemis Fowl, the Emoji Movie. Wow, these Czech films must be really fucking bad. To be here, like, beside the Emoji Movie. Maybe a Czech film isn't worth checking out. Except for, like, Yuri Menzel films, like Closely Watched Trains. Is that Yuri Menzel? I feel like it is. I feel like it is. Can you guys hear the thing hitting my teeth? Is that a weird sound if you can hear it? Because it's fun for me. Also, you watched the Tekken movie. You're an idiot. Let's just flip this around for Monsieur. For Merrick. Top films. Room. Isn't that like a borderline Canadian film? It is borderline though, because like a lot of other countries were involved. But I think that is one that we claim. I think Telefilm helped fund it, so therefore we claim it as one of our own. You also have Mysterious Skin, Cinemateq. Yeah. This is the shit thing though. I can't say like, oh, where's the films directed by women? Because I know they're here. Because you have a whole goddamn list with films directed by women. So that criticism is just like out the goddamn window. The one thing I will say here is that your choice of posters is bad. It is. Like this poster for Mother, which is just kind of riffing off of Rosemary's Baby. That sucks. I hate that. This one of the whale, making it look like an impressionist painting or something. That's stupid. What is this, Babylon? No way. No way you're getting away with a poster like that for Babylon. One of the most vibrant and vivacious films of all time. And you put a fucking, what is this, grayscale piece of shit up there? No chance. No chance. Yeah, I made that when I was 20. Made what when you were 20? We're not even talking about you. I don't get it. Last time you said you like my poster choices. So this is the thing that you guys should learn about the roasting. It's all fake. I'm doing heel work. I'm a wrestler doing heel work when I roast people. I could sit here and say Old Boy is a piece of shit if I wanted to. I'm not going to. Never believe me. Never believe me. Although you should watch films directed by women. You should. You absolutely should. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. The roasting is like half fake, half real. And it's like the blurring the lines that's the fun part because no one really knows what's what. TJ makes fun of never seeing no film by women directors every stream. On final stream reveals he just can't see them. Plot twist. Yeah, I'm colorblind for films directed by women. It takes up a very specific part of the electromagnetic spectrum of visible light. And I just can't see them. Can't see them. I keep saying that Portrait of a Lady on Fire is one of the best films ever made, but I've only ever heard it. Every time I go see it in the theaters or try to watch it at home, I just see a black screen, but I hear Nomi Merlan say something in French, and I'm like, this is great. This is great. I really enjoy the sound stage of this film. We love women directors. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. And the men suck. All right, Merrick, watch list time. I feel like you need to watch a fun movie. Yeah, I think you need to watch a fun movie. I already see a fun movie that I want to say. But I feel like maybe we could find a funner movie. A funner movie? Perhaps a funner movie. Ooh, there are some films here that I saw at TIFF actually that I could recommend, but I'm not gonna. Because we want to watch a fun movie, right? Also, don't fucking watch Domino. You will slit your eyeballs from boredom watching that film. There's an anti-recommendation for you. Oh yeah, a real fun movie. Funny Games. There you go. No. No. Ultra Skeletor. Maestro's not out yet. Well, I haven't seen it yet. Karga. Happening. Yeah, there's a real feel-good movie. Unless you have a vagina. It's a film about abortion, for those of you who are wondering. I'm actually very witty. Probably too witty for my own good. Don't watch the new Old Boy either. You know what? Watch The Fog. Watch John Carpenter's The Fog. Like, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's not held up as one of John Carpenter's best because it's often overshadowed by some of his other work from the 80s and from the 70s, like Halloween and The Thing. But it's a great movie where Jamie Lee Curtis runs away from ghost pirates. And there's lots of fog, and the soundtrack's great. So you know what, Merrick? You're going to watch The Fog next. Lightly Blind, so sadly I can only watch English films. No Lady on Fire for me. Oh no. What about French films dubbed into English? Can you watch those abominations? Will do. Very good, Merrick. Very good. Very good. Glad to know that you're paying attention. My letterbox is Ella Depore. I'm from Belgium, by the way, so could be interesting. Well, Ella, the way that this is working today, and I guess we've probably got some new people joining in because we're getting closer to the end of the day in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. I'm only going to be roasting people who are already in the list, unless you do a super chat, because I've got like 200 plus people to roast, and if I just keep adding on people, we're never going to get through this. And the point of this stream is to get through it. So, Ella, if you want a roast, it'll have to be a super chat. I'm very sorry. Unless you're already in the list, in which case I'm going to get to you shortly. For a speed round, for a lightning round. What's a lightning round, you might ask? It's this. Hey, look, everyone. It's someone called I Need a Cool Name. Congratulations on not having enough goddamn creativity to do anything better than that. I don't even know what a good cool name for you would be. Let's look at your bio. Yep, that's me on my profile picture. Wanted to use a Coraline profile picture, but I didn't find one that would fit. And your name is Emma. You know what a cool name is? Emma. Just use that. It's better than I Need a Cool Name, Jesus Christ. And apparently, you're a local horror fan. And you live in Canada, so maybe you are actually local to me, which suddenly makes me nervous and I don't want to roast you anymore because maybe, just maybe, your horror ass is going to come shank me. Hatim, movie fan, coming to us live from this really not great looking place where people are bloody and injured, also known as X. And you live in the UK. Congratulations on being in a not great part of the world. You're just a guy from the UK that loves movies, particularly horror movies. And because you love horror movies, you have things like The Lodge, Panic Room, Poltergeist, and Mother in your top 4. Have we seen Mother as much as we are seeing it today? I'm gonna say no. I absolutely adore the movie The Lodge. If you still haven't noticed, it's my favorite movie of all time. Yeah, we did notice that. I just said it out loud. Do you think you're writing this roast for me? Because you're not. I'm an independent roaster. I do not get my roasts outsourced, unlike some of those other roasters who will remain nameless. Next up, we've got Javier X Cinema. Apparently, Javier is doing a collaboration with cinema and needs us to know in the most obnoxious way possible. I swear, every time I walk by a store and I see like brand, X brand, and they're just like doing an activation or whatever buzzword they're calling it these days, I just throw up everywhere, on everybody. I search out people and make sure that I throw up on them. They're not even a part of what's going on. They're not in the collaboration, but I'm still throwing up on them because that's just how we should all be reacting to shit like this. Also, you're from Australia. Congratulations on being upside down. Pete, a heart is a plus 0.5. What does that mean? You mean you're using the thing that means like on this website to denote a film that you don't actually like? Oh, wait, no. You're adding a 0.5. But you do that by just doing a half? Wait. No, because the 3, you can do 3.5. Why are you trying to break my brain with this bullshit? You know what? Just for that, Pete, and the fact that you have a goddamn Dennis Rodman profile picture, congratulations on aligning yourself with someone who thinks North Korea is a cool place to live. I'm just gonna move the fuck on to Nate. Nate, the most boring person in the world because they couldn't bother to put a profile picture up. But hey, they've seen 1,000 films, so they're only 2,700 films behind me. They don't call me the Cinephile Supreme for nothing. And oh, look at this. We've got someone who's watched Boyhood, American Beauty, Whiplash, and Surf's Up. Wow, someone cracked the parental codes on the TV and now they're having a real good day. Congrats. Maybe you'll see some good movies eventually. Yod something. This is a person who I've roasted before. And so obviously, obviously, I'm going to roast them for the very obvious thing that I probably obviously roasted them for before, which is having Perfect Blue in your top favorite films, a film that has a literal rape scene in it. It's in poor taste. That's all I'm saying. It's a great film. It's a great film, but when you put it in your favorite four, you're basically saying, I like watching sexual assault. Moving on now to Edward, who is desperately trying to avoid me absolutely roasting them by having Portrait of a Lady on Fire as their favorite film and having this as the banner. But even the sight of my one true love, Nomi Merlan, will not dissuade me from putting you on the fire. I blame my grandfather for my crippling film addiction. That's not what most people blame their grandfather for. In fact, some people in Germany blame them for the Holocaust. But I guess you don't have that to worry about, so good for you. Also, your profile picture is from Cowboy Bebop. What's up with people with smoking profile pictures? Is that a thing where people like think it's cool again? Because that was always the thing when I was growing up. Oh, all the cool people in media smoke. Well, it's not actually cool, guys. It's way cooler to drink off-brand soda while you're trying to stifle a cough. And also you're drinking coffee with Dale Cooper, which I'm sorry to say, you're absolutely not, because Dale Cooper wouldn't associate with someone like yourself. A loser, is what I'm saying. Mad Mal, Manny Garcia. Why would you give us a fake internet name and then your real name in brackets? Are you worried that people are going to come across your profile who know you, but they're not going to think it's you? Is that because that maybe you're too ashamed or afraid to tell your friends that you're into really basic movies like The Shawshank Redemption, Jurassic Park, Napoleon Dynamite, and Remember the Titans? Because you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Don't have shame. Why bother? Life's too short. If I had a heart, this would be where I die of laughter. Is that a quote from Joker? You know what? It sounds like one, so I'm going to move on. Because you've already roasted yourself. Samwise. Wait. Sam W. with eyes in brackets. You're from Shermer High School. Why are you letting people know which high school you go to? That better be a film high school and not a real one. Otherwise, you're basically just saying, hello, pedophiles, come find me. Although with this profile picture, maybe that's the goal? Maybe you're trying to fool them with this Doogie Howser-ass looking dude. It's not Doogie Howser, though, I know that. Such a cringe Lighthouse poster? I mean, it's not that bad. Hey, I'm doing the roasting here. Actually, wait, how did they get... Oh, wait, they are a patron. They don't have a banner, though, so it's weird. Like, how do they get the custom shit? But they're a patron, so I guess it makes sense. Also, they have an Instagram. Not going to check it because I think this person might actually be in high school. And because of that, I'm so sorry that you're going through the worst times of your life. Don't worry, it only gets worse because the rest of your life is going to be the exact same as high school, except after you graduate, you're just going to have debt to go along with it. Welcome to the real world. Finally, we've got Pete, who... we've roasted already in this lightning round. Look at this son of a bitch. How dare they comment twice? In fact, now I want to look at both of the comments. Try me, and then me. Oh, what a try-hard. No wonder he's from Ontario, the most try-hard province in all of Canada, trying so hard to fucking privatize healthcare. Piece of shit, Doug Ford. That's a little in-joke for all my Ontario peoples. Lightning round. Done. All right, who's next? Ontario, open for business. Yeah, as long as you go to Doug Ford's fucking daughter's wedding. Guy's trying so hard to be Godfather. I wish he would act... I was about to say something about a politician not living anymore, and I thought, yeah, maybe that's a bad idea. Hey, maybe Doug Ford should act like the Godfather and choke on an orange. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Hey, can we skip the list by donating? I donated. All right, here's the thing, Lippy. Here's the thing. We're doing the list in list order, but people who super chat are being done in between lightning rounds with a more full roast. So if you were already in the list, you've kind of put yourself actually further back in line. But I'm probably going to end up getting to you by going down the list eventually anyways. God damn it, so many of you super chatted. All right, we're doing Ed next. Why can't I copy and paste from this? God damn it. I skipped the list because I sent a super chat and I'm gonna wait for my roast. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate everyone who super chatted. You're all ridiculous. Let's see here. Yannick SGE. Oh, I've already got my first joke. I've already got it lined up and I haven't even seen it. Haven't even seen the profile yet. So, Yannick, there are, and this is just for everyone who's kind of watching right now if you're thinking about super chatting, there's like at least 15 to 20 people who've super chatted already, and we're doing super chats in between like the lightning round roasts. So, if you did super chat, I'm sorry. It's going to take a bit of time to get to all of you. So, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about this. I was not expecting this outpouring of super chatness. Excuse me. Let's get a little tequila in here. Someone should get me in touch with, oh my god, last stream means my re-roast has to be today. This time, roast my entire profile. You missed lots of joke material last time. TJ, I remember. Oh, did I really? God damn. Also, I don't know if this means anything to anybody, but with that super chat, I'm pretty sure this is the most, this is like the most money that's ever been donated to me by super chats in a live stream. So thank you, everyone, for that. I guess all of my live streams should have been the last one. Thank you for that. Thank you for paying for this version of entertainment that I provide for you. It's real weird. It's real weird, honestly, that people give me money to make fun of them. But thank you again. Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ, Jack. Go get yourself a nice dinner, baby boy. Can I get myself a nice brunch instead? Because there is a fantastic brunch spot close to where I live. That's fucking wild. That's not even the first time you've donated that much. I remember. God damn. Thank you, Jack. And I'm going to give you like a film recommendation or like 5 film recommendations. So don't you worry. I'm going to get brunch and some film recommendations for you. In the meantime, though, it's Yannick Sargent. I don't know what the SGE means. Maybe it means something in German because this person is apparently from Deutschland. Isn't it weird when countries in like their own language call their country something different than in English? You never really thought about that, did you? How some countries do that. Japan is actually Nippon, which is one of my favorites, and then Germany is Deutschland. Wow. What a fun thing that we're all learning today. But I'm kind of tired of learning. I'm here for the heat. And the first thing I'm going to say about Yannick is that as I was bringing up your profile, I noticed that the word ick was in your name. Therefore, I came up with the very funny and original joke that this profile is going to give me the ick. Do you get it? Do you get my cultural reference? Also, this is a Ratatouille image. I don't give a shit about it because, honestly, it's a subpar Pixar film. Oh, yeah. Come at me, chat. I fucking dare you. Favorite films. Everything Everywhere All at Once, Interstellar, Pulp Fiction, and Fight Club. Oh my god, we're dealing with a 15-year-old boy. Recent Activity, The Rat Catcher, The Swan, The Wonderful Story of Henry Sugar, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. Oh my god, we're dealing with a 15-year-old boy who has an Apple TV Plus account, probably. Also, you have one recent review. You very rarely ever actually write anything down. It's just big old bug eyes. Cool. I really love this nuance that you're giving me. I love it. I just love coming into profiles where they give you nothing and expect everything. So I guess we'll do our best. I'm not trying to be that guy, but he's a film bro. I'm actually kind of surprised we've gotten this far into the stream and I haven't called someone a film bro. Thank you so much, Seti, for bringing that back into my vocabulary. Yes, this is a film bro, not a basic Criterion bitch. We haven't found one of those yet. Ooh, the sun's starting to get into a spot where it's gonna start putting sunlight on me, and I don't want that. I'm a ginger. That'll kill me. So, I guess we'll look at the lists, Yannick. I guess we'll look at the lists. Oh dear, these are mostly in German, and like, how am I ever going to translate Mein Blu-ray Regal? Like, what the fuck does Blu-ray mean? Is that like the name of a tank that Germany makes? Mein Blu-ray Regal. I'm at a loss. Top list 2020-23? What do you want me to do with that? There's no way in the world I could ever figure out what top list means. It's like, I don't know. But okay. Wait. It's fine, everybody. There's one here in English. Nolan directors ranked. Wait, what? Do you have other lists called directors ranked? Because, okay, I was going to say, that's some needless fucking metadata. I mean, let's be clear, it's still needless metadata. Because you are not, exporting these and sorting these in Excel. You do not need this here. Let me tell you. We all know that Aronofsky, Fincher, Bong Joon-ho, Scorsese, Tarantino, and Hitchcock, and Nolan, we know that they're directors. We know that. We've had every film bro in existence shoving that down our throats for literal decades at this point. We know. Also, to the person who called this person a film bro, yeah. I think maybe we just confirmed that super fucking hard. Look at these directors' names. Do you see a vagina? Neither do I. I just want to see if there's anything else. Is there anything else here I can make the Lieblingsfilm? I want to keep on doing this joke where like I pretend that I can't read very basic and obvious German. Lieblingsfilm, though, I don't actually know what that means. I don't actually know what Lieblingsfilms mean. Favorite films? Are these your favorite films? I bet that's what it is. Y'all, we're just learning German together. Whoo, baby. Mein Lieblingsfilm ist Jedem Jahar. What? My favorite films... I don't know. Oh yeah, top list obviously means top list. I was joking. And mine Blu-ray Regal, it's obviously my Blu-ray collection. Come on, Chad, don't out yourself like that. All right, so someone I think in the chat said that the Bong Joon-ho list was cursed. Let's see how cursed it actually is. Snowpiercer, Parasite, Mother, Okja, Memories of Murder, The Host. I mean, for one thing, it's incomplete. You're missing a couple of Bong Joon-ho films, so automatically this list is worthless, and you should, I don't know, watch them. Also, I would put Memories of a Murder over Parasite. I would put Snowpiercer below Okja. The Host is in the right spot. But these are all pretty good films. There's a video on this channel where I actually rank all of Bong Joon-ho's films. I do something very similar to this, but I spend some time actually explaining the reasons why I'm doing it. And it's a good video. It's a real good video. I enjoyed making that one. I forget what my actual point was going to be. Probably that I just made a better list than you. Because I am, in fact, better than you. I am the Cinephile Supreme, after all. So, you've got Shutter Island as your top Scorsese film. Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure you want that to be your final answer? Would you be happy with that being your number one if you went into the grave tomorrow? Are you sure? Because I don't think I would want to do this. Actually, something else that just occurred to me while looking at this. Your top 4 Scorsese films were all made after the year 2000. Martin Scorsese, who was literally putting out bangers year after year from like, what, 1978 up until like, what, Casino in 1995? Was Casino 95 or 98? 95. And like Goodfellas was 90? Yeah. Like, This just says to me that you're a young'un. You're a young child. Or you have the brain of one. It's hard to tell which sometimes. Let's take a look at these. Hello, just got home from school. Did I miss anything? Just like, an hour and 15 minutes of really awesome roasting times, obviously. Yannick, lowest first. Bruder von Luder. Yo, that must be one of the best German comedy films of all time, because even the title is making me chuckle. Also, Sharknado 2 is apparently better than that, so maybe we should be throwing it in the fire. The Babysitter, Silk Road, Titan, 1.5 stars? How fucking dare you? How dare you give one of the best French films of the last 5 years that terrible, terrible rating? You think that Hardcore Henry is better than Titan? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We do not accept bullshit like that here. I'm sorry, sir, but we are rejecting your MasterCard. What's up top, though? Oh, is this that new action film? In Desenjar... Wait, what? Oh, no, this is a German film, not an Indian film. Never mind. But we also have other film bro classics like Apocalypse Now, Memento, Come and See, Requiem, a Lars Van Trier film, obviously, Drive, Snowpiercer, Joker. Ooh, I feel like when we get to the recommendation part of this, I'm just going to be looking for a woman. That's it. Don't think there's very many women directors here. I Lost My Body. That's a good one. That's a good one, at least. Incendi. Hey, look, it's a Canadian film. We don't often see many of those. Excuse me. Die Hard, Psycho. Oh, One Cut of the Dead. That's actually a good movie. I like that movie. Everyone should watch One Cut of the Dead. I can't wait to watch Saw X. I can. I am definitely waiting to watch Saw X. I am waiting so long to watch Saw X. Like, I'm going to be waiting longer than literally everyone. Also, just doing a quick check here to see if La La Land is present. I don't see it. But honestly, you're just a film bro. You don't know any better. You'll end up watching more films and your opinions will improve, I'm sure. So, Mr. Film Bro, how do we get you to not be a film bro anymore? What leads you away from film broness? God, everything here is just like film bro in one way or another. I'm not seeing anything that's not film bro. I mean, I guess Little Women. I think that might be our best bet. There's not much in here, so let's check the last one. Oh, Son of Saul is really good, but no. Wait, they're adding TV. Who's adding TV? They're adding TV to Letterboxd, but there's already miniseries on here, and fuck that. Like, Twin Peaks was already on here, so wasn't TV already here? Is it going to be seasons? How is that going to work? Ugh. I hate it. Anyways, you should watch Little Women. This is the film that I am going to force you to watch, Yannick. The film by Greta Gerwig, where Saoirse Ronan will steal your heart, and then Florence Pugh will also steal your heart, and you will have 2 hearts that are split into halves each, so you'll actually have 4 half hearts that are going to be taken by also Timothée Chalamet and maybe Laura Dern too. Everyone's going to have all of your hearts, basically. So there you go. There you go. Please watch Little Women. Please, 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 please watch Little Women. And there you go. I hope you enjoyed that roast. Wait, this is the end? Yep, it is. If you want the reasons why, go to the start of the live stream. We got so many goddamn profiles to roast that I can't continue explaining the whys. Oh, also, who knows how long it's going to be before my entire voice and throat gives out. Oh, man. I think probably at 6 o'clock I'm going to take a regularly scheduled getting snot out of my nose break, so that'll be fun for all of us. But in the meantime, why don't we see if we can get some snot out of our lives right now by doing a lightning round of roasting? Starting off with James, who's a 17-year-old filmmaker from Australia. And I swear to God, when I saw this profile picture when it was when it was small, I thought that the camera was turned around and that they were looking into the wrong lens. And if that was the case, I would have made a really funny joke about it. But I guess James is not Australian enough to be doing everything backwards. That's going to be the only Australia joke I tell for the rest of the live stream. Everything is going to be upside down and backwards in Australia, as it always is. That is tradition. Also, you don't have Mad Max in your favorite films. Fake Australian, get the fuck out of my face. Doc Theater, who I'm sure walks up to complete strangers on the street and says groovy for no reason in particular. I'm sure that this person is also not great at watching movies. Don't worry, I get better at reviewing films. You know what, Doc Theater? I don't believe that at all, because your favorite films include such film bro classics as The Shining, Goodfellas, No Way Home, and John Wick Chapter 4. My God, you must have the patience of a saint to sit through John Wick Chapter 4 and Spider-Man No Way Home. You are one of the only people who I have ever seen on this website who I would say, you know what? You should have children. You could probably manage it. Moving on to Sardas, Senior Das, the oldest Das in all of India. And they are almost a basic Criterion bitch, because you got right off the bat Seven Seal, Bicycle Thieves, and then To Kill a Mockingbird and Shoeshine. And I don't think Shoeshine and To Kill a Mockingbird are in the Criterion collection. And since I can't remember, therefore you cannot be a basic Criterion bitch. But you are basic, because you got nothing going on here. You've only seen 290 films, and yet somehow you have 26 lists. Stop making lists and start watching movies. Thank you very much. Now we're doing Cyrus from Leicester. Hey, on behalf of a Liverpool fan, sorry for embarrassing you the other day. Actually, you know what? I don't think that I'm actually sorry about that. You deserved it, because people who cheer for your team tragedy chant Liverpool all the time, and you can suck all of our collective balls. Soccer balls. So what is Cyrus Film up to these days, aside from having this particular image from Back to the Future on it? I try to review a lot of movies based on the quality and enjoyment of the film. Yeah, that's what reviews are. Thanks for the definition. All opinions are mine. Yeah, of course. It's not like people are writing reviews based on other people's opinions. Actually, you know what? Some of the hacks might be. I've seen way more than 390 films. Yeah, you've seen 405. Congratulations. English A-level student? What is this? What is this? Never mind the fact that you're like 17. You know what? That you're like a child and an idiot. But like, why are you telling me your grades? I don't want a goddamn report card when I'm looking at a Letterboxd profile. You're taking the letter in Letterboxd way too goddamn seriously. Josh. This is Josh. Josh is smoking because Josh thinks smoking is cool. Josh has lung cancer. Josh is going to die soon. But all of my favorites change except Tombstone. Oh my God, a Tombstone enjoyer. There's one that we haven't seen for a while. My profile picture is a picture of Gil Scott-Heron. Well, I guess Gil Scott-Heron's going to get lung cancer and die. Whoopsies. And you know what, Josh? I think the fact that you have Tombstone as your most favoritist film of all time is the only thing saving you from immense ridicule. Step Brothers? What, did you quote that a lot with your idiot friends and therefore it goes in your top 4? Oh, goody. Oh, goody gosh. Also, you're from Michigan. You suck. Valencia from Sri Lanka. I'm pretty sure that we have roasted you before, although it's hard to tell because your profile picture is extraordinarily bland. And you are into girly pop, which immediately makes me think of things like Girl Math and Girl Dinner, things that I have seen explode into the zeitgeist, which basically are just irresponsible ways of living. No shade to the women out there. No shade at all. But like, actually, you know what? Girl Math is actually kind of funny because I do that exact same thing. I do Girl Math. I use Girl Math all the time. Also, how can you be saying question mark, masterpiece and giving it 3.5 stars? That doesn't make any sense. You don't make any sense, Valencia. It doesn't even matter that you're from Sri Lanka. You just don't make any sense. Matt lives in hell. No, Matt, that's actually where I am right now because it's so goddamn hot here. Ooh, dear. That was a good burp. I like that burp. It tasted good. And you have in your favorite films Blade Runner, Dancer in the Dark, The Apartment, and The Big Lebowski. Once again, a top 4 that is not terribly kind to women, especially Dancer in the Dark, where Bjork gets fucking killed at the end of the movie. Recent Activity, you gave Phenomena a 3-star, but Persona a 5, and The Numbers Station a 2. Oh wait, you're one of those people who can't tell when a movie is like super bad just based off the poster? Like, look at this. Leave aside the fact that there's just like a random explosion here and John Cusack and Malin Ackerman just like not even interacting with each other. This is like the most Photoshopped thing that I've ever seen in my life. You're just one of those people who just can't tell when it's bad, when it's made for TV garbage. Like, that says a lot about you, and none of those things are good. Sweepy has AIDS? The fuck kind of profile name is this? Are you not aware that like 30 to 50 million people died from the AIDS pandemic in the 80s, and you think that's a funny fucking joke? What even is this profile picture? Did you get this from like a Japanese horror JRPG piece of shit? Wait, what the spruce? Wait a minute. This is from, not Fatal Frame. Fuck. Oh, it's something. I forget. But also, your username is dumb. I hate your username, and I think that's about it. You suck. Now we're moving on to Vic, who is trying to hide the fact that they're actually a neo-Nazi by putting fake neo-Nazis in their banner. Congratulations, Vic, you're not fooling me at all. Apparently, you are a horror enthusiast, you're from Ravenclaw, and you're an A24 slut, along with being a secret neo-Nazi. And I guess this is your version of the Ubermenschen, which, honestly, it's hard to argue with. He is kind of dreamy. Looking for active mutuals. This isn't a dating app, friendo. And I think that's about where I'm going to leave it with you, because I'm not looking for active mutuals. I am actively looking to take a break. And then we have Carson from Belfast, who has a website called carsonwoodside.com. What is going on your website, Carson? Hello, it's me, Carson Woodside, and I'm a full stack developer. Oh, I bet if we got into your films, we would not find a film directed by a woman anywhere in sight. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are some good full stack developers out there who acknowledge the existence of women, but like, considering your anime-ass profile picture here, I'm gonna guess that's not the case. Also speaking of profile pictures, if this is you and you're a full stack developer, who the fuck is even running the internet at this point? Children. It's children. Children run the internet. And I think that's about all I can say about that. Yeah, they kill Bjork in Dancer in the Dark. She fucking dies in that movie. I don't care about spoilers anymore, guys, especially not for films that are like 20 years old. Bjork fucking dies in Dancer in the Dark. Yeah. Bruce Willis in The Sixth Sense, he was dead the whole time. Just watch me go. Watch me go. Kevin Spacey in The Usual Suspects, that's Kaiser Sose. Fuck with me. You can't. The goddamn gloves are off, baby. All right. Who's next up? I believe that is TJDW. I'm spoiling the channel, right? So I might as well spoil all the movies. RIP chat guys, Letterboxd, Tom Joy, profile pictures, Keither Sutherland, naturally. Well, at least it's a Canadian. So I'm going to close all of these. This is Unhinged. I love it. What other movie should I spoil? Let me know, chat, if there's any other movies you want me to spoil. And if I've never seen the film, I'll just make up spoilers. So, Tom Joy. Got a feeling this profile is not going to bring me any joy. Soylent Green is people. That is true. Soylent Green is people. Tom Joy. Oh my god. Spoil Interstellar. Humanity Survives. Rosebud is a sled. That is true. You want me to spoil Barbie? Barbie gets a vagina. I mean, it's literally the last thing they tell you in the film, so I think that actually is a spoiler. Spoil the virgin suicides. Nobody lives. Right? I think most of them die. San Francisco Giants manager Gabe Kepler just got fired. There's only like 3 days left in the season. Why wouldn't they wait until after the playoffs? Maybe there was some kind of clause in his contract or something. That's a weird thing to do. Hold on. I'm just going to get this set up here so I remember who's who. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come and See. I haven't seen Come and See, so there are aliens at the end. Aliens come down and fix everything. That's what happens at the end of Come and See. Speaking of Come and See Tom Joy's requested, super chatted Letterboxd roast. And as they were so good to point out, they have Kiefer Sutherland in their profile picture. But guess what? It's a goddamn photo from a newsstand. What, were you just walking by, you saw this exact photo of Kiefer Sutherland, and you were like, fuck me, I gotta have this forever. But it didn't even occur to you to buy the magazine instead of just taking a photo from it? Oh boy, lots of good taste going on here. And what is this? Wait, 333 is average okay. So wait, you're telling us here in your bio what all of your star ratings means, but you like leave out 5 and 4? To get a half star means it's entirely and completely unwatchable and no one should ever see it. Yeah, probably. Films I haven't rated are films I haven't watched recently enough to rate. Oh, you're one of those people who doesn't have a good memory. So, favorite films: The Fly, Chungking Express, After Sun, and Saw. So you like gross shit and depressing shit. I wonder if you've ever been able to combine the two into one. A film that is both depressing and gross. Although maybe you don't need to because that's just the life that you live every single day. You also recently gave Stargate 4 stars, which makes me actually think you're kind of cool. Also, I love that AVP copied the exposition explanation flashback scene almost one-to-one from this film. I mean, AVP is a film completely bereft of an original thought, so it doesn't surprise me at all, honestly, that they did that. And, ooh, are you one of those people who's like rewatching all of the Saw films in preparation for Saw X? I think there's some people like that in the chat right now. Maybe you should shout that out a little bit. Scream 4 is a popular review for you. Ooh, and by 4 I mean 6. I know Roman numerals. And it got 11 likes. Wow, look at you, Mr. Fancy. It could have been worse, you say, but it also could have been much better. That's just like how you could describe literally anything, you know? You know, I can think of a pizza right now that has that exact description that goes along with it. I can think of an apple that I had earlier today that fits that description. I can think of people that I've just met in my life. Could have been worse, could have also been a lot better. Ooh, my parents are trying to call me. Sorry, Mom and Dad. It's not time for that. Also, if you're trying to like direct message me on like Discord or something, I'm not going to see it because I'm not going to check that until I'm done. So, sorry. This movie, actually, I don't really care about any of this. Wait. What was this Dead Reckoning review? Because you're doing a scene. Should we do a scene, everybody? Let's do a scene together. Producer 1 here. I'll be producer 1, and then I'm also going to be producer 2. I'll try to switch this up a little bit. Hey, our new Mission Impossible movies are cool, but are kind of styleless and a bit generic looking. And this is producer 2 watching Mission Impossible 15 times. Okay, that was that. Hey, I've got a great idea. That's also producer 2 after watching Mission Impossible times. An idea on how to make the films less generic and more stylish, but keep everything else about the way we make the 21st century Mission Impossible movies the same? Yes! Do tell! What great visual style have you devised? Dutch angles! Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I can't do both of those. I can't do all of these at once. Genius. As many as we can have. And that iconic Dutch angle conversation from the first film, we redux that and also make every conversation like that. True. True. Damn, not TJ choosing roasting over his own parents. Hey, you know what? They're fine. I'll talk to them later. If it's an emergency, they'll call back. That's usually what it is with my parents, you know. I usually answer, but if I'm doing something and I see them call like 3 times, then I know something's gone horribly wrong. Also, thank you, Soviet Spider, for the super chat. But I got to keep roasting Tom Joy. I got to keep doing it. So why don't we take a look at the lists? Ooh, there's 23 of them. Top 10 films of 2023. Boring. Mission Impossible ranked. Well, you've got Ghost Protocol #1, and that's wrong. So I'm just going to ignore you. Hellraiser ranked. At least you've got the good sense to put the original Hellraiser first. Doesn't this just go in the order that they came out? Don't they just get progressively worse over time? Children of the Corn ranked. This is another one. Like, the first one's the best and everything else sucks. Argento ranked. Ooh, there's one you don't see every day. Suspiria is wrong. I would take Deep Red and Bird with the Crystal Plumage over that film any day. But I'm also happy to see that you have Four Flies on Grey Velvet in this list. But watch more Argento, especially Opera. Cronenberg ranked. Dead Ringers is #1, but it's close to the top, so you almost got there. Jesus Jump Scare, but this doesn't have The Exorcist 3 in it. So this list is wrong. Watch The Exorcist 3. I'm giving out way too many recommendations already. Sam Certified Cinema. I don't like anybody with the name Sam. Just kidding. I have a good friend named Sam. Candyman ranked. I mean, yeah, the first one's the best one. This is so weird. You're doing all of these lists for horror franchises, and it's like, guess what, everyone? The first movie's the best. No shit. Final Destination. Oh, is the first one the best one? Yup. Except for Saw, I guess. Saw 6? Saw 6 is the best 6? Yo, people who stand for Saw in the chat, is this correct? Is Saw 6 a 5-star film? Something tells me that it's not. Also, putting Halloween 2 over Halloween is like universally stupid. I watched Hackers recently, so I'm going to use some nomenclature from that film. But yeah, in the words of Matthew Lillard, known as Serial Killer from Hackers, Halloween 2 over Halloween is universally stupid. Films I always rewatch and never get bored of. Aladdin and Alien. We had the same childhood. Childhood favorites. Aladdin. Not Alien, though. We did not have the same childhood. Halloween 2 is literally Rocky 2? Nobody wins a championship in Halloween 2. Right? I think. Saw 6 is 100% a top 2 Saw movie. Okay. Fine. All right, films for Tom Joy. Got to keep this going. But also, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Oh god, there's going to be so many bad horror films in here, isn't there? The Final Girl Championship? Fine. I'll allow it. The Greatest Showman. That's really low for The Greatest Showman, actually. That film's not that bad. Stargate Origins. Glad to see that you're watching all of the Stargates. Children of the Corn 4, and then another Children of the Corn film, and then a fucking Anaconda film. Dude, just stop watching every horror film. Watch the first film in a horror franchise, and then you can probably just move on, you know? You've got Critter Attacks here. You didn't need to watch that. Just watch the first Critters. You don't need to go any further than that. Same with Species. Same with Independence Day. It's not a horror film, but still. I think Men is a bit better than a 1-star, but, you know. Different people, different strokes for different folks, I suppose. The Long Goodbye, that low. I mean, I haven't seen it, but it is a Robert Altman film starring Elliot Gould, so I have to imagine that this film is way better than a 2-star. Because Elliot Gould is cool, and you're not cool. So that is how we get to the conclusions. Top rated films for Tom, probably just going to be other horror movies. What the fuck is this? A made-for-TV Jack Bauer movie is 5 stars. Is that why you were snapping a picture of that magazine as you walked by it? Because it's one of your favorite movies ever, even though it's a made-for-TV Jack Bauer movie? God damn it. On a scale from 1 to 10, how much does he hate people from the Middle East in that one? Usually it's a 5 or higher in pretty much every season of 24. What else we got going on here? Is that a Gundam movie? War in the Pocket. Oh, yeah. I think that's an OVA, though, and it's not actually a... should have given it 24 stars. Yeah, just put a note in your bio, for sure. And look at that. Halloween... Wait, do you not have Halloween 2 at a 5-star? Because if so, we can just prove one of your lists incorrect, like, right off the bat. Yeah, you got Halloween here at a 5-star, but no Halloween 2 at 5-star. Boom. Boom, Tom Joy. I don't even need to roast you anymore. You're roasting yourself by being inconsistent. You guys all thought I was going to say a dirty word, didn't you? But no, inconsistent. Watch list time. I gotta remember that I gotta keep these shorter, like more in depth, but shorter. So yeah, you give off some Film Bro vibes. So I'm gonna stay away from like the Von Trier films, and The Beast, because that's just film. That's just like Film Bro catnip. I've actually already given you some good suggestions already, but I want some non-Film Bro shit going on. You know what? Got to keep the pace up. So I'm just going to say watch Y Tu m'aimes tant bien. I think this film is probably gay enough where it's not a Film Bro film, but it still is a Film Bro film. It's in that weird limbo, that weird limbo space in between being like a really gay film and a Film Bro film. Because I don't think that Film Bros are into gay cinema. That's like one of the stereotypes about Film Bros, right? They're just not into gay cinema or queer cinema. So like I think this is a good pick, even though it's an Alfonso Cuarón film. So there you go. I'm sorry, Tanner, you're gonna get roasted when you get roasted. Ain't nothing I can do about that. And there you go, Tom Joy. There is your roast. All done. Okay. I don't know. I'm a gay Film Bro, TJ. Yeah, but Jack, you're special. You're a special case. There's no one else like you on the planet. Please wait your turn. Yeah, guys. I got to roast 200 people, and I think I've only roasted like 40 so far. So, chill. Just chill out. All right. So what are we going to do now? Maybe I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I don't know. Maybe I'll just hug myself a little bit. Or maybe we're going to do another speed round, baby. Let's do it. Oh, I feel a sneeze coming on, too. This is going to be very anxiety-inducing. First, we're starting off with Lee, who's coming to us from Pearl's Farm from Texas, which means that Lee is a corpse. You did not survive Pearl's Farm in Texas. I've seen all the movies. I know what happens to people who goes to Pearl's Farm. So, thank you so much for outing yourself as probably a zombie. And considering your film taste, I think we're probably all better off with you being a zombie. Moving on to Lucas, who does something from 0 to 100. Is this supposed to be a Fast and the Furious reference? Or are you one of those people who puts actual numbers in your little Letterboxd reviews as if we all care? Let's check. 99 out of 100. Yep. 92 out of 100. Yep. 52 out of 100. Yep. Could have just said 2.5 stars. We get literally as much nuance from that, and no one cares otherwise, Lucas. Also, no one cares that you're a Death Grips fan. I assume that the Death Grips fans understand this reference. Moving on to M and M. Oh my god, are you the famous rapper? Probably not, because you're from Armenia? I don't actually know what that means. From, I guess, October 28th, 2021. You should be doing this year, month, day, actually. Thanks for playing, though. Yeah, this is wrong. You're wrong. You do dates wrong. And not in the fun way. Oh my god. Emil, thank you so much for the super chat. Lightning TJ, do lightning stuff. Also, you have Barry Lyndon, High and Low, Andrew Rublev, and Lestrada. Guess what, everybody? Ding, 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 ding. Basic Criterion bitch. We've got one. We caught him. Took a while. Jordy watches, and here they are trying to not be creepy by having Mark Duplass here, who is in Creep. So maybe they are trying to be creepy. They also have The Vanishing, The Stepfather, and The Blair Witch Project. I swear to God, if I ever have a daughter, which I won't, and you came to date her, I would say no. No. Actually, are there anyone out there who's old enough who has children who are dating, and like one of the ways that you're screening the people that your children date is looking at their Letterboxd profiles? Please let me know if that's a thing, because that is awesome. Moving on to James, who we've already roasted, but maybe I just forgot about that from before because he's from Australia and he's upside down. Next is Maria _. Why the underscore? Probably because someone else has Maria as their Letterboxd name. And naturally, someone who has the pick-me vibe energy of Maria must also have a picture from this movie, which I've forgotten the name of because I've seen so many Letterboxd profiles already that I can't form coherent thoughts. And you can't even do me a solid by having the film in your top 4. So I'm just going to call it One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest and move on. I know that's not the film. I'm just trying to make you laugh. Next, we're going with Andrew with an exclamation mark. And with a boring ass name like that, I imagine you'd have to put an exclamation mark on it just to make people more excited around you. This picture of Paul Newman is not how people look when they see you and your boring ass name coming on through. And it looks like Jack, are you following all of these people? I feel like you are following most of the people who are in here. What are you doing? What are you doing, Jack? Let's see. Your recent activity is stupid. Yeah, it's dumb. You watch movies that no one cares about. Boom, roasted. June Kim Edwards. You're a musician, an artist, and slay. You are not actually slay, though. Is this you? Is this you being M. Bison? Are you in an M. Bison cosplay? No, this is something different. This is the one person from fucking Evangelion. You're cosplaying as the person from Evangelion who literally has romantic feelings towards like a 15-year-old teenage boy? Oh my goodness. I think I need to get the fuck out of here. Oh wait, there we go. End of Evangelion #1. Who could have guessed? Next up is James again. Jesus Christ, James. What the fuck were you doing here? Go ahead, me. Is there other ones here? How many times am I now going to have to like miss James or purposely like avoid James? But your name is so boring and basic that I'm going to have to click on all of them anyways. This truly is hell. I am there. I am living in it. And then finally we have Lord Michael, someone who probably has nothing going on for them in their real lives, so they feel the need to try to present themselves as royalty. But I am not buying it, especially with this fucking photo of Willem Dafoe. Are you trying to get me to throw up all of my lunch and breakfast onto this camera lens? It's my only one. And based on this, I would projectile vomit so hard that the acid would eat through the lens immediately. No, in a scientific way, that makes no sense, but I don't care. And I also don't care about the fact that you're from the Black Lodge. Just showing up and pretending that you're into David Lynch don't impress me much. Alright? I'm like Shania Twain, but the cinephile supreme. And guess what, Lord Michael? That don't impress me much. Whoo-wee! What else is going on in here? Like, I'm not going to roast this person much more. Yeah, well, that's just like your opinion, man. Oh my god. Every time I see someone quote The Big Lebowski in a Letterboxd profile, I want to destroy all of the marijuana in the world. Just fucking chuck it into the sun and get the galaxy high. That would leave us with... that we would just be so much better off. So much better off. All right. Lightning round completed. Booyah. Is BCB a new Cinemateq acronym? I mean, Basic Criterion bitch has been around for a while. Always appreciate a good Shania Twain reference. I mean, I'm Canadian. I'm legally obligated to include a Shania Twain reference in all of my live streams. That's actually part of the CanCon agreement that our government administrates over. I take it you're not a golfer. Wait, what is that a reference to? Oh, it's The Big Lebowski. Honestly, if someone did reference that specific quote on Letterboxd, I'd be less pissed off about it. All right, so Lord Michael is the last one. Where'd Lord Michael go? Oh, Lord Michael. Okay, nice. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm actually really happy I'm doing this on a Friday now, because now I don't need to worry about being loud, you know, because it's a Friday. I've had my neighbors go like super hard until 3 a.m. And then when I go to tell them to please be quiet, they're like, but it's a birthday. And I'm like, yeah, great. Guess what? It's a residential building. No one gives a shit. Please turn the music down. And then they didn't. They just got louder, which is, you know, why it's very obvious that as a society, we are crumbling into nothingness. Also fascism, but mostly people just partying a little bit too loud at 3 in the morning. Dory's next. Dory's next. I'm gonna have to, God damn it, Dory, there's so many people who have Hunter Biden as a name. Hunter Biden, all right. Wait, no, that's not actually you. Shit. Dory, which one of these is actually you? Are you still here? Which Hunter Biden are you, Dory? I don't think you're the first one. I just looked at the top 4. You're on top? Really? Oh, no. Oh, God. I feel like maybe you have engineered this a little bit. My roast is from 2 months ago. Probably might as well get a Monster Energy drink, LOL. We're going through it kind of quick. I mean, not quick. Not like quick, but I like the pace we're on. Although, it's hard for me to tell because so many of these are from like 4 months ago. And then there's just like less and less. Although, oh my God. Oh my God. We're never going to be done. We're never going to be done. It's the live stream that never ends. It goes on and on, my friends. You can start to... Wait, what is it? You can start to sing it, but not knowing what it was. I don't remember how that works. Although I am starting to see like more and more like duplicates, so maybe this isn't as bad as I thought. Oh, there's a lot of people who want me to talk shit about them. So many people who want me to talk shit about them. I've seen this Eminem person a bunch. God damn. All right, I think this is about where I was. Yeah. All right, good. Hey, TJ, did you already roast me? Sorry, I had to leave. Lippy, no. You super chatted, and I haven't gotten to you yet. Before I get to Dory, I'm going to take a quick little getting snot out of my nose break. Sorry for the TMI, although I'm really not. And I'll be back very, very soon, so don't go anywhere.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I've got to leave this room. I'll be right back. No, don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. Leave her running.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to John. I'll be right back. Gonna introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I've got to leave this room. I'll be right back. No, don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. Leave her running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I've got to leave this room. I'll be right back.
No! Don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
Sarah, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer. You want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just...
And we are back. Ooh, look at the sun coming in. The sun wants to kill everyone, including the gingers, especially the gingers. All right. So, am I in the roasting line? I don't know. Did you super chat? Yeah, you did. So you are. Everyone's getting roasted today. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. There are so many super chats and so many lightning rounds to get through. I'm literally gonna be streaming until probably midnight or 1 a.m. This is gonna take some time. So I hope you can hang out. I hope you can stick around. If not, this VOD, the VOD will be available afterwards. You can go back and find yourself. And yeah, I'm sorry if you can't stick around and be here when I actually get to you, but them's the breaks when a lot of people are just like, yo, fucking make fun of me, you idiot. You got a pee bottle handy? No, I'm just going to use the toilet. Yeah. Also, life hack for all of you. If you buy good enough quality toilet paper, you never need to buy Kleenex. Now that I've got that little, now that I've got that in your mind, that little image, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, by the way, chat, remind me when it gets to about 7 o'clock. I need to order in some dinner. Yeah. For the first time ever, I will be eating on live stream. Oh yeah. And there's gonna be some fun stuff that we're gonna do with that. Yeah. What am I gonna order? Oh, you'll find out. So now that I've set up that little bit of a tease, how about we roast Hunter Biden, also known as Dory? And thank you so much, Dory, for not having a profile picture of Hunter Biden's penis. I'm a big fan of not seeing Hunter Biden's penis. So thank you very much for changing your profile picture. I appreciate that. And it looks like you've got a little bit of a bio going on here. TJ last live stream, you're the man. Well, thank you very much, Dory, but you're still going to get roasted. And I think you know what you're going to get roasted for, because I'm pretty sure some of these things, you have done them on purpose. Why do you now have the bio for actual Robert Hunter Biden? Apparently, he's an American attorney and businessman. He has also been a hedge fund principal and a venture capital and private equity fund investor. He formerly worked as a banker, a lobbyist, and a legal representative for lobby firms. Biden is the second son of U.S. President Joe Biden and his first wife, Nelia Hunter Biden. Okay. Is this just the Wikipedia copy and pasted? Why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this, Dory? And you know what? I guess we'll just do the real obvious thing. Why is the 355 in your favorite films, Dory? I know you have better taste in this. I know that. You're one of the oldest people, not by age, but by who's actually been hanging around this channel. I know you have good taste. I have seen you talk about good films. The 355 is not one of your favorite films. This is a lie. You're lying. You're a liar, Dory. Because we all know that 355 is one of the worst films ever made. One of the worst films ever made. Like, absolute shit. Completely hopeless. The only good thing that came out of the 355 is that I saw all of the clothes that Diane Kruger was wearing, and I was like, yo, minimalist goth chic. I like it. I'm gonna try to do that into my life. And then I never did, because it's really easy to pull off particular looks when you are Diane Kruger and not me, a 6'4" Canadian who can barely find clothes that fit me. So we also have Herbie, Fully Loaded here, which is, I think, also a lie. And then Little Nicky, which I think is also a lie, Dory. Although this little film will always have a special place in my heart because I had the soundtrack for it. Not the original soundtrack, but the soundtrack with all of like the Deftones and Rob Zombies and Power Man 5000 songs on it. And that's one that we played in gym class occasionally. I don't know why that's a thing that I thought I would mention, but hey, why not turn this into a little bit of a lore video too? And then we have a music video? No, this is a real-ass movie directed by Sia? What? What is even going on here? I can't even roast this. I mean, these eggs will give you cholesterol. You'll have a heart attack because of the eggs. And these look like fried eggs too. Like, you are going for an early death here. But also, why is this ketchup and not bacon? Like, as a vegan, I should be happy that it's ketchup and not bacon, but not bacon. But also, like, huh? Wait, this is horrible. Oh wow, 1.3. Dory, you are one of 2 fans. I wonder why you're not showing up here as one of the fans. That's kind of weird. Letterboxd is broken, everybody. We broke it. I can't believe you guys have actually seen music and you know what it is. Not like the concept of music, but like this film in particular. I've never even heard of this before. Why do you know what it is? It's so ableist? Really? Okay. This series finale is having a lot of revelations, as all good series finales should. Would you rather this be like the series finale of Lost, where I just make shit up? All right, so we also have some recent activity here, Creation of Gods. I had a feeling you would have seen this. Dory's very good at seeing films from China and India, although this review is very long. So, oh, look at that, there's a summary. It's a story filled with magic, mythology, battles, and political intrigue. It's a mix of epic fantasy and historical drama, which could appeal to cinephiles who enjoy grand, sweeping tales with larger-than-life characters and stunning visuals. It's like a Chinese version of Lord of the Rings. High praise indeed. And maybe, just maybe, you're right. Hopefully it's not a propaganda film. When it comes to films from China, that's always a risk. What else we got going on in here? What can I roast? What can I roast Dory about? It looks like Hunter Biden isn't a very popular person, which if you watch enough Fox News is actually the truth. So your most popular reviews are Sit a Ramen and The Tree of Life. Is this your main profile? It is. Huh. I would have thought you had more popular reviews in this, Dory. I'm a little disappointed. I gotta say that. I gotta say I'm a little disappointed. You're not gaming the algorithm enough, man. Come on. Get into that hustle culture, that grind set. Next time I come back here, I want to see a review with 1,000 likes. Actually, you know what's cooler than 1,000 likes? 1 billion likes. And it better be for the social network. Fuck, that would be a really good meme, actually. Hold on. I'm going to do something real quick. Dory, I'm sorry that I'm interrupting your roast, but I think this would be funny. Get this review to 1 billion likes because it would be funny. Yeah, it's like a 4. It's like a 4 out of 5. I didn't watch it. I'm just putting this in. Add film your... Oh, it's in my diary already. There we go. All right, everyone go like my social network review. Let's see if we can do that. You're shadow banned on Letterboxd. Why? Have you been saying racist things again, Dory? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So, any lists? Any racist lists? I'm just kidding. Dory's not racist. Oscars 2024. All of the films that have been announced so far. Don't care about that. We're still like 5 months away from the Oscars. Russian films on Tubi. That is more specific than I think it needs to be. The best 20 Chinese language films of 2022, also very specific. Movie Essentials, what did you get? Did you get some kind of sponsorship from Movie Dory? No, that was me, back when I thought things were going well. Fucking TikTok, man. I hate that goddamn platform. But we're not doing it. We're not getting off on a tangent. We're roasting Dory. Technicolor, 531 films. I wonder if all of these are Technicolor or if there are some other color processes in there. Ooh, I can't check them all though. We're on the clock here. So all I can really say here, Dory, is that like these lists are boring. Who would want to look at these? What is this? The 53rd Kerala State Film Awards 2023? I guess this is like a specific state of India. Okay, I guess as a Canadian now I have to hate that because India is killing Canadian citizens in Canada. It's not great. It's been a weird couple of weeks, geopolitically speaking, as a Canadian. We went from having... Jesus Christ. We went from having a Canadian citizen killed by agents of the Indian government to our government standing and applauding a fucking World War II Nazi. Canada's wild, y'all. We are having a time. We are having a time indeed. What about these films, Dory? What are these films? I'm not seeing a lot of not seeing a lot of stars here. Nothing under a 2-star. You're far too kind. And if the Hitman Wife's Bodyguard is your idea of a 2-star, I would hate to see a 1. Because that's some bullshit. Also, Zola's better than a 2-star, Dory. Get off of your high horse. And F9's funny. Leave F9 alone. Remember that video where that person cried a lot, saying leave Britney alone? That's literally me, but with F9. That movie's hilarious, and I will defend it till my last dying breath, which might be today. The good water, the good water. Pulp Fiction only 3 stars? You know what? I'm not angry at it. People who take Quentin Tarantino to task are usually in my good books. Inception here for 3 stars. That's also not the worst thing in the world. But I should be roasting you. Oh man. Although I'm not seeing a lot of things that I disagree with. Lady Bird and The Dark Knight back to back. It's kind of funny. It's almost like there are 2 wolves inside of every person. One of them likes Lady Bird and the other is The Dark Knight. Sorry, there are 2 wolves inside of every white millennial. Lady Bird and The Dark Knight. There we go. Made it into an actually poignant joke. Highest. Nothing with a 5-star, Dory. What? What are you even doing with your Letterboxd profile? Hold on. What is the curve? What is the curve of Hunter Biden here? Wow. Did you purposely do this to make it look like an erection? Is that what you were going for here? Are you fucking trolling us? Is this what's going on, Dory? You wanted Hunter Biden's penis to be here in spirit because you couldn't show it in your profile picture? That's weird. That's weird shit. I do want confirmation on that, though, by the way. Like, I do need you to let me know if that's what you were doing. Dory, yeah, it's Dory. It's Dory from doing Dory stuff. You know, the guy who's been in the chat for a long time. Dory. It's that Dory. Let's see. Anything else here that I need to comment on? I don't think so. I don't think I need to. The Gentleman at a 3-star, as good as Amadeus and Barry Lyndon. Wait, what is this? Chuck Steele, Knight of the Trampires. What is this garbage, and why do you think it's as good as Barry Lyndon and Amadeus? Huh? I don't know. That seems a little far-fetched to me. I'm finally here for the funeral. Well, thank you, Film Bro Zach, for showing up. I appreciate it. All right, Dory, I'm going to recommend a film for you. I know that was not the best roast in the world. Maybe the amphetamines are wearing off. Don't worry, I took another one. Return to... Okay, what do you need to see? You already see like a pretty wide range of films, so I don't think I need to fill in any gaps. You're also getting very close to overtaking me for films watched, by the way. But even if you do, you will not be the Cinephile Supreme. That is my forever title, and no one can take it from me. All right, I got one idea. You don't have a lot of films here, So I'm going to have to go with the one that I saw over here, which was, just double checking. Yeah, it's got to be Mars One. This one. This was Brazil's entry for the Oscars last year. It's a pretty good movie. And like a lot of people out there, I'm sure you haven't seen enough films from South America, so this is a good chance for you to actually see some South American films. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a good one. It's a good one. So there you go, Dory. I guess I wasn't in the hateful mood. Sometimes when I'm trying to roast the people who have been here the longest, it's like difficult because you guys have supported the channel so much. So very much. Tease is here for my first time live. So you're the harbinger of doom that I've been waiting for. You kind of remind me of the person who's like showing up to Pompeii like right as the volcanoes start to go around. You're like, oh man, I heard Pompeii was kind of nice, but like, why is it dusty? Why is there all this dust on the floor? That's basically who you are right now in this exact live stream context. That was, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna pat myself on the back. That was a very good analogy. Good work, TJ. Thank you. Have you seen Monty Python? Which one? There are several Monty Python films and TV shows. Hey, have you seen James Cameron? Yeah, what are you talking about? Which ones? Of course I've seen some of them. All right, so I think both movies, there's multiple movies. There's Monty Python and the Holy Grail. There's The Life of Brian. There is The Meaning of Life. There's at least one other. Didn't they do... Oh, wait, I might be confusing that with, like, not Terry Pratchett, but Terry Gilliam. I was going to say Jabberwocky. I don't think that's a Monty Python film. But yeah, there's 3 Monty Python films. Graham, I do not recognize your username, so I do not think that I have done you yet. Isn't there a courtroom movie? Maybe. All right. So shall we... Lightning round? I think we shall. And first off is Steph. And the first thing I need to say about Steph's profile, looking at this picture from WALL-E, is that so many men have been in this exact position, except they were about to use the vacuum to suck their own dick. And I think they were checking to make sure that there was nothing in there that would like chop up their dick. So thank you very much, Steph, for making me realize here that this is meant to be a joke about men sucking their dicks with a vacuum. Also, your profile picture is strange. I don't know what this is supposed to be. 100 gex network bandwidth is low. Is this a meme? Is this a band? I don't know anything about your Gen Z bullshit, so I have nothing to say to that. Aside from the fact of saying like, hey, don't watch Gen Z bullshit. Notoriously known for bad movie recommendations. Well, if you're recommending Into the Spider-Verse, Alien, or WALL-E, then you're not recommending a bad film. Have some self-confidence, you so-and-so from New York City. That's what you need to survive in New York. Moving on to Sawyer011, someone who's so boring that they decided to type out their last name in binary. How do I know they're boring? No profile picture. Why do people even do this? What's the point of being here if you don't have a profile picture? Also, what's the point of being here if you're going to put Juno, Scream, Inglourious Bastards, and The Silence of the Lambs in your top 4? You don't really like movies that much. Just say that out loud. But hey, at least they only gave Flash 2.5 stars. Probably more than it deserves, considering that they put a baby in the microwave. Oh yeah, I'm going to reference that as many times as I possibly can. Now we're talking about Don Yoda, who's on Tatooine, don't you know? Look, here they are on Tatooine, with all of the green grass that Tatooine is known for. Look at all of that vegetation on Tatooine. Yeah, you're not fooling me, Don Yoda. You're not Don of anything. I bet Zorro would kill your ass if your head stood a little bit higher on your head. That's a reference to a movie that I don't even remember what it is. Next up is Mike, and Mike is staying at Bates Motel. And considering how they're looking currently in this state, I would say that their stay at Bates Motel is not going very well. By the way, is it kind of a play on words that it's called the Bates Motel and Norman Bates masturbates during the film? Was that a joke Was Hitchcock telling a joke? That's kind of funny if that's true. Also, you have Rosemary's Baby in your top 4, a film that was directed by a pedophile. Moving on to Cam. I am the one who runs from both the living and the dead. So you have taken the relationship advice of probably some idiot on the internet to never talk to anybody and to never form any meaningful connections with people. But hey, don't worry. The Mass Effect series will always be here for you, and it will never, ever disappoint you. No. That's not what the Mass Effect series is known for. Also, you started watching movies like 2 years ago. Get a better top 4. Jesus Christ, you're basic. Now we're on to Sebas, who I think is occasionally in the chat. Pomona, you're in Pomona. Is this what Pomona looks like? Is it always magic hour in Pomona? You kind of look like somebody who just got a really great idea that involves murder. That's what this expression says to me. I can fully imagine this picture being used on Unsolved Mysteries when talking about the crimes that you have committed. Speaking of crimes, the fact that you have A Bronx Tale in your top 4. I was really stretching for that one. I'm so sorry. Moving on to Hot Rod Red 1317, my nickname when I was a cam boy. That's right. I used to show my penis all over the internet on webcams, and this was the profile that I used. Weird that someone has found that and used it as a way to talk about movies, and they did so in order to talk about the most boring movies. The Dark Knight, Psycho, Pulp Fiction, and A Clockwork Orange. Hello, film bro. How's the weather down there? Yes, I am making a joke about how I'm more superior than you. Next up is Spencer LeBoot, who also has Punk Drunk Love in their top. Yep, we can just go back and forth between these people. Maybe it's the same person. Does this person look as menacing as the other person? Don't think that they're cool just because they have a cat there, even though that's a tactic that I like to use all of the time. And this person is from Milwaukee, which means the good land. Yes, that is a reference to Wayne's World. But you also have a film here called Evil in your top 4, which is dumb looking. Ooh, it's Swedish. Super dumb, and everyone's blonde in it. Now we're on to Rex, who apparently, like that other person, is in the Black Lodge. Man, for a place where not a lot of people usually are, outside of like 3 people, there's so many people just suddenly in the Black Lodge. Almost like people are trying to dick ride Twin Peaks into being cool. But guess what? You can't, because I've already done it, and there's no more room in the Black Lodge for anyone. I'm the goddamn bouncer. You're not allowed in. Also, your profile picture is exactly what I would expect it to be. I'm surprised it's not the one of Cooper giving a thumbs up. Once again, you're basic. Oh, and look, Inland Empire in your top 4. What a good Lynch fan you are. Watch The Straight Story or shut the fuck up. Moving on now to Synasty. Synasty. That's a weird way of saying Synasty. And your favorite film is Andrei Rublev? No, it's Ordette. That's one you don't see very often. Also, Eraserhead, Alien, and Harold, and Maude. But the thing that I have to go to here, and I'm not going to go after physical appearance because I don't do that. Physical appearance is not a choice. It's not a choice. You can't control your physical appearance, right? But you can control the fact that you have a septum piercing and you've got that little bracelet on, which makes me think that you desperately wanted to go see an Avril Lavigne concert like 15 years ago, but your mom wouldn't let you, so you got that piercing as a form of revenge. That's what I'm getting here. Strong Sum 41 vibes. Absolutely. And that is, by the way, not a compliment. Evil is like the Dead Poet Society in Sweden. Cool. Anything else here? No, this is the last one of the lightning round. Your name is hard to pronounce, and I don't like it. There we go. Done and done. Another speed round in the book. And I think overall a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, we're not going to do that one. Actually, maybe I will. 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, next speed round is set up. Lightning round or speed round? What do you guys think they should be called? Or should they be called Sunspot? Sunspot round, maybe. A name is so difficult to pronounce that Aphex Twin wouldn't consider it a song title. You should have done that. I mean, that's a really good joke, and I'm not capable of that level of wittiness. Mostly because I don't know much about Aphex Twin. I know they're really good. I had a friend who was obsessed with them. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. If I just send my name in chat, will you roast me? No. We're basically just doing the entire B. Bergman 11. Basically, I'm just roasting everyone who was already in the list, and people who did super chats are getting a bit more of a roasting than everyone else. BB Bergman. Where'd it go? Wait, where is it? BBER Bergman 11. And the reason I'm not doing roasting for just random people in the chat who are showing up is that eventually I have to not be streaming anymore. And I have so many people. The list has been made private. You can't comment on it anymore because once again, I don't want people adding on to it. It needs to stop at some point, right? So yeah. Apologies for that, but I've been doing roasting for months, so you had your shot. And if you haven't taken your shot at liking the live stream yet, well, maybe you should. Help, I'm going to Dairy Queen with my dad, and I'm between 3 blizzards. You should probably put a coat on then. All right. Okay, so I'm about to do the roast for Spaghetti, who super chatted earlier. There's literally an email address in your profile. Is it like a joke email? I mean, you know what's in your profile. I'm going to roast you anyways, but like, you know what? Maybe that's just part of the roast. Maybe that's just part of the roast. Maybe that's just part of the roast. Can the list go back to public after today in case we missed our roast today and see where we are in the lineup? Maybe. I'll have to check to see if I can turn comments... If I can turn commenting off without deleting all the comments, then I can do that. But otherwise, I won't, because I just don't want people seeing the list and thinking that they're going to get roasted eventually when they're not going to. Ugh. So, why don't we get on and roast Blake Bergman, our second Bergman of the day and probably our worst. And as I mentioned before, Blake just put their whole ass email in their profile. variousspaghetti@outlook.com. I really, really hope that's fake, but for all of you out there who are watching, maybe you can confirm for me if it is fake or not, and just send Blake a nice, loving email. Just be like, hey man, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day. Watching you getting roasted on a live stream right now. And, you know, just wish them a good time. Because they're from Phoenix, Arizona. They're probably very hot right now. They are in what I think has been declared one of the worst places you can live in America because of how climate change is going to affect it. And based on the fact that they got an 85 in their name, that means they're a millennial, and they're probably just going to be suffering, and they're never going to see it ever end. So, you know, just give them a hey, what's up? You know, be nice, be good. Let me do the roasting. Also, back to the roasting. Hey, did you know that Arizona is going to turn into an absolute death trap because of climate change? Great job picking where you live. In fact, you probably didn't. I have to imagine that most people who live in Phoenix were born there because no one would ever dream moving to the middle of the goddamn desert. Hey, what's going on with your profile picture? Hey, that's not spaghetti. That's too thick. That's fettuccine. Is this fettuccine Alfredo? I feel like you've been lying to people this entire time. Hello and welcome to my page, where I try to catalog and sort out my ensuing thoughts on a film after watch. Yeah, that's what we all do. I invite anyone to come in. Oh my god, how long is this bio? Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Why is it this long? No one cares. No one's ever heard of you before. I mean, yeah, you have more followers than I do, but like, you're probably doing follow me back type bullshit. That's why you're following 1,200 people. So like, I'm not upset. I'm not jealous of you. Also, don't have bios this long. No one wants to read a goddamn novel on a Letterboxd profile. And it looks here that your favorite films are a little bit different. A little bit different. You have a documentary called The King of Kong, where one of the people, I believe, was proved to be a cheater. To be a cheater. So you are trying to let everyone know that they should watch a film with a cheater in it. Kind of means you're a phony, though, doesn't it? You're a big phony. I'm not going to do the whole Family Guy skit. You also have Fubar the Movie here, which is a Canadian classic about some people from Saskatchewan, I think, just getting drunk all the time, which is actually what you would need to do to survive in Saskatchewan. The more brain cells you can kill, the better off you're going to be in Saskatchewan. Speaking of things that are really flat, look, everyone, it's The Straight Story by David Lynch. The film where Howard Dean Stanton? No, wait. Howard Dean Stanton isn't the lead in this. It's Richard Farnsworth. He just gets on a tractor and drives over what could very well be Saskatchewan. Lots of farmland. And I'm guessing you really like this movie because you just see things that remind you of your everyday life, which is boring. Why would you do that? Watch some science fiction, man. Also, Being There. What the hell is this? One of those rare films that often leaves someone attempting to formulate context around it in a state of disbelief. So it's confusing? It's a confusing movie is what you're saying. Ooh, Shirley MacLaine. We like her. We like Shirley MacLaine around here. She was in The Apartment. Oh, I haven't seen it though, so I can't do anything but yawn at it. Just yawn at your whole favorite films. The best thing here is Fubar, and that's saying a lot. Recent activity, you are giving us some things. Oh man, you gave Tremors 5 stars. What is that going to be about? The film is about the cheater. Is it? About him being a cheater. Yeah, which is the worst part. God damn it, dude. Okay. Look at how much I just had to scroll. Look at this review of Tremors. Look at how long this is. You got to bring some editing to these reviews cuz no one's going to read this. No one's going to read this. And we all know it's a 1990 creature horror film. I mean, we definitely know it's from 1990. It says it right there. My God, you're wasting people's time. Yo, if your review for Strike of the Panther is that long, okay, good, it's shorter. It's still too long, though. It's way too long. They shoot horses, don't they? The last horror film. You're trying to go out of your way to see some of the not so well-known classics, eh? Wait a minute, your Tremors review? You watched this film 3 days ago and it has 83 likes? I get this kind of shit when I review Barbie and Oppenheimer before other people. God damn it. Maybe I should put more effort into my reviews. 215 likes for The Fabelmans? Look, I know you're not buying reviews because no one would be that self-indulgent on this site, but Jesus, maybe I should be asking you for tips. Maybe you should take over this whole YouTube channel. You'd probably do a better job than I ever did. So let's see what... Oh, wait, no. Usually we do the lists, right? Yeah, let's do the list. Wait, why the fuck is this shit happening? What is going on, Letterboxd? You're dying over here. Wait, how many lists were there? I didn't look. I didn't check. 74? Oh, no. So you have 4,000 films in your overall physical collection. Do you sleep on them? Do you have a bed? I'm guessing no. So you've got Arrow owned, Kino Lorber owned. I'm just going to say this. As the Cinephile Supreme, I want to put these numbers into context. When I had my physical media collection, I didn't have 236 films, period. This person has 236 films from Kino Lorber. That's insane. I can only assume that the parents' basement that you live in has just a bunch of extra shelf space, because otherwise, this is ridiculous. Also, Vinegar Syndrome owned 217. Hold on. I need to do some quick math here, because now I'm thinking that maybe you're a fucking billionaire and I'm actually roasting like Elon Musk or something like that. Let's go with 30. Jesus Christ. This list right here for Vinegar Syndrome, that's probably $6,000. That's probably $6,000 worth of films if you're buying that shit new. Holy shit. dude, I feel like I could just... Like, this is not so much a list of all of the films in your collection. This is like a way of documenting all of your financial assets. Holy shit. Also, Deaf Crocodile. Dude, you bought stuff from Deaf Crocodile? God damn. You know what? We're not going to eat the rich when they buy films from, like, boutique media companies, okay? Those people are safe. The all-encompassing correct filmed movie Hall of Fame listing. Huh? I mean, animation would still count in that, though, right? Because you're taking pictures of the cells, so in traditional animation at least. So those are filmed as well. So I'm guessing you didn't know that, and maybe you need to improve this list. Also, considering all the films that you own, I'm guessing you haven't seen much of them, because if your best films of all time, which doesn't match your top 4, is Evil Dead 2, The Lighthouse, Oppenheimer, Pulp Fiction, and RoboCop, I'm guessing you're not actually watching those Arrow films and those Vinegar Syndrome films and those Severin films, or those Criterion films even. That's a lot of the Criterion collection, though. That's a good chunk. That's like 3/5, I think. I think that's about 3/5 of the entire collection. That's not bad. You got a good shot at getting all of it, which is not fucking easy. Now I'm just wondering how many different brands you have listed here. Jesus Christ, it just keeps going. Canadian International Pictures, that's like that's an imprint of what is it called? Video Syndrome or Vinegar Syndrome, which is the worst thing that can happen to a film that is being preserved, by the way. Vinegar Syndrome ain't no joke. Gold Ninja owned. Shit, that's actually kind of cool. Blue Underground owned. I used to have a couple of their things. Jesus Christ, it just goes on and on and on. Paramount presents Grindhouse, Full Moon, Synapse owned, Roger Corman, Twilight Time, Troma. Oh my God. I said before I'm not giving up my title of Cinephile Supreme, but you're giving me doubts. You're giving me doubts. All right, now we're gonna look at the films, because that was a lot of lists. Also, your lists really are just like bragging about how many films you can buy, you know? Like, there was nothing there that was like a rank, really. Just all being like, hey, here's everything that I own. That's kind of boring. Maybe you should spice things up a little bit and try to give people a look into your opinions as opposed to just the size of your bank account. Let's see. Legacy of Blood, The Alpha Incident. Unless you're getting all of those films off the back of a truck, in which case, good for you. Or maybe, ooh, no, there's no way that could all be pirated, because I think a lot of that stuff wouldn't make it onto the high seas. So we're going to stop there. So what's going on down here at the low end? The low end. The Dreaming, Lead Me Home, M. Butterfly. Hey, 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 hey. We do not put a good Cronenberg film that low. It's a 3-star at the least. Maybe even a 3.5. Mae West. Oh my God. There's I don't know if you guys know this or not. This is a really stupid aside, but Mae West, I'm pretty sure if you guys have ever had those snacks called Joe Louis, those kind of like chocolate cakes with a cream filling. There's a vanilla version of those, and I believe those are called Mae Wests. And I think for a time you could only get them in Quebec in Canada. I don't know. Cronenberg's worst. You haven't seen all of Cronenberg's films if you think M. Butterfly is Cronenberg's worst film. Do not come at me with Cronenberg opinions like that. I will take you to school, and then I will take you home to your mother, and I'm going to explain to her what you did. And she's not going to be very happy with you. What do we got at the top end, though? I feel like there might be some opportunity here for some interesting things, considering you're such a connoisseur of so many different films. Like, apparently this film called Get Even, being just as good as Oppenheimer. Will Courage Overcome Corruption? Wow. 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 I bet that glass is made out of plastic. Just woo. I like how you have Yes Madam here, though. I don't know if I would give it 5 stars, but it's cool to see some of those Michelle Yeoh early films getting some representation here. Demons 2. God, wait. I need to. How many 5-star? What is the curve here? What is the curve on this? Yo, you're too forgiving. You're too forgiving. Look at that. Look at that. There's virtually nothing here that's under a 3-star. No, 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 no. 284 films at a 5-star. I don't believe it for a second. Oh, I overinflated like crazy. Yeah, you are. You're gonna burst if you're not careful. Anything else here, though? Because, like, there is some funny shit, right? Like, Get Even, that's funny to see that at a 5-star. Things that you just don't expect to see being given 5 stars. Child's Play 2, no. Irreversible, no. And I always need to point it out because we got that poster changed. The Whale, no, is not a 5-star film. Ford vs. Ferrari is not a 5-star film. Speed is kind of close to a 5-star film, I'll admit that. Speed's pretty sick. What is it? What is it? Freeway? The fuck is Freeway? Oh, this Kiefer Sutherland film with Wolfgang Bodison? You got some weird tastes, man. Some weird tastes. Although RoboCop at a 5-star is pretty true. It's pretty correct. Double Indemnity, that's a good one too. Man. So I'm not seeing many films directed by women, though. Just gonna throw that out there. Just gonna mention that, you know, you've seen 7,000 films and not many of them are directed by women. At all. At all. Which is why we're gonna fix that by recommending this one film. This one film in your watch list. I'm going to recommend it. I'm guessing this is what? Turkish RoboCop from the looks of it? Okay. Was it directed by a woman? I was going to say, oh, it was directed by Bangladesh. That's cool. There's no crew listed, so that's probably to prevent them from being sued. I'm going to guess. Oh, it's Bangla RoboCop, not Turkish RoboCop. I'm silly. Honestly, though, pretty good reproduction of the RoboCop suit. Pretty good. I mean, you can't tell how shiny it is, but hey, it's not bad. I wish I could do better for you in terms of a recommendation, Blake. I really do. I thought I was going to have the chance to introduce you to cinema directed by women, and I can't. I can't do that now. But you should definitely watch this film, Shutkir Larai. There you go. There's my recommendation for you. And I'm sure you've seen Portrait of a Lady on Fire, but if you haven't seen that, watch that. Anyways. He gave the Minions movie a 3 out of 5. Come on. I mean, how could I have possibly known that? I only look at the top and the bottom. What about Barbie? Actually, yeah, go see Barbie if you haven't seen Barbie. That'll teach you about women. Yes, sir. All right, let's bring this back out of here. Thank you very much, Blake, for the support. I appreciate it. I'm just going to do a quick count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So 18 more super chats to get through, plus the whole list. Oh boy. Plus the fun special thing that I think I'm going to do at around 8 o'clock. Jesus H. Christ. All right. I think I might start doing this a little bit differently. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. However I do it, it's going to take a long time. You're making money. Yo, Tito, do me next. Sorry, Argus, but we're doing it. By who super chatted? In what order? I got Virgin Suicides in the 5-star paragraph. Oh, wait. Paragraph? What's a paragraph? You gave Virgin Suicides a 5, so there you go. Oh, film directed by a woman. There we go. Goodbye, TJ. I'm going to sleep now. It's been great. Well, thank you very much, Neo. I appreciate you being here, and hopefully you come back and watch the rest of this long-ass, ridiculous live stream later. All right. I mean, I guess there's nothing to do but lightning round roast. Let's see what we can do. So we're going to start off with someone who really likes Wes Anderson. You can tell because they have Bill Murray here, not in a Wes Anderson film, but still present, and also Rushmore is their favorite film. Yes, this person is insufferable. No, I don't want to hang out with them. Dear God, keep this person away from me. My top 3 stay the same, but the 4th spot changes often. wow, I guess you saw Drive as a 16-year-old and were like, whoa, there's a role model for me, not realizing that it's not a role model. You shouldn't use that person as a role model. I'm your role model now. Then we've got someone whose name I am probably not going to try to pronounce, Abdul Rahman. I think I got there pretty good. And this is a person who is trying to color code their favorite films. You got Red, Beef, Mandy, and Night is Short, Walk On Girl? Is that the whole name of the film? Yeah, I guess it is. And it makes me wonder if these are even their favorite 4 films, or if they're just trying to meme and do some fun stuff with this. Also, Beef is not a movie. Get that shit out of your top 4. It's not one of your favorite films. It's one of your favorite mini-series. Thanks so much. Now we're moving on to Young Water. I like anime, Marvel, Star Wars, and DC, and I'm the #1 James Gunn fan. Shoot me in the fucking face with a shotgun, please. Oh my God, we've just found everything wrong with society wrapped up into one bio. This person is probably so toxic that at the nuclear waste facility they say, I'm sorry, sir, you can't come in. You're too radioactive for this building. Now we're on to Hutz, who is trying to let us know that they're this precocious young person from The Shining who actually is able to connect with demons. Only rate on click. What the fuck is this website? I don't care that you're from Ottawa. Why would you rate films here? This is some web 0. alpha bullshit. This thing was probably made in like 1984. Oh my God. Why would you rate films there and not on the thing that is actually good for rating films? I closed your profile and I'm not going back to it because I don't think that you deserve it. And you know what? I think this is James, who I've roasted before, because only James would have the 10th Kingdom in their favorite films, which once again is a mini-series. Stop it. Stop it. And yes, I know, James, that you are from Nevada and you're a gambling man because of it, but this is not something that you can gamble with. The definition of words. I'm not going to allow it. And hey, look at that. It's Merrick again. I was thinking about skipping this, but I thought, what the hell. They super posted or super chatted or whatever. What's up? And then we're on to Sketch, who is desperately trying to get everyone to think they're cool, not with the cigarette this time, but with the Jesse Pinkman. Is it Pinkman? I forget how you spell his last name. I bet this person walks around a lot saying bitch at the end of every sentence, thinking that it's cool and that people will like them. Well, I'm going to let you know right now that nobody does. Moving on to William All Torque, and they have the Lost Boys profile picture poster thing. And weirdly, no one's smoking in this poster. You'd think someone would be. Aside from the fact that Keith Sutherland is smoking in this picture, there's no one actually smoking. Actually, everyone's very attractive in this film, except for the child, of course. But what else is this person doing here? Raiders of the Lost Ark, Aliens, Back to the Future, and The Empire Strikes Back. Have you considered watching films not made in the 1980s? Or is that the only decade that can bring you fulfillment because that to you is nostalgic and you desperately use films to feel something other than the bland nothingness that has been provided to us thanks to algorithmic bullshit? Moving on to Alistair, who is every man that you've ever swiped left on Tinder. And they're from Providence, Rhode Island, perhaps the most boring place you could ever be from. And their favorite films are Woman on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown, Party Girl, Babette's Feast, and Suspiria. Guarantee that this is linked in their profile on Tinder, and they think this is going to bring all the ladies to the backyard for the milkshake, or whatever that metaphor is supposed to mean. And I don't think it's working for you. Because once again, you look like every person that has been swiped left on Tinder. And then we are going to end off this little roasting speed run with Kevlar777, someone who probably thinks they're bulletproof, but since they have this photo of Daredevil, I think, I'm going to say that you're not, because you're a nerd. You're a nerd who likes Daredevil, and not even the good comic book version of Daredevil, but the Netflix version that constantly declined in quality over the course of its 3-season run, and now very few people actually give a shit about it. Congratulations for aligning yourself with mediocrity. Speaking of, you have The Godfather, Heat, City of God, and this movie called 96. And while these 3 films are good, this film I've never heard of, therefore it's bad. Why are you watching bad films? Kevlar, bang! Got you through your Kevlar vest, because I am a Letterboxd assassin, Kevlar. Also, isn't 777 like a Christian thing? Not to say that that's bad, but like, no one cares? All right. Bye, TJ is my fave TJ. Sometimes I worry that I queer bait too much, you know? Like, I'm a straight dude. But I also have no problem, like, just saying when men look attractive. And I worry that that comes off as queer baiting. I don't know if it does or not. Also, I do love when I look back in the chat and I am seeing some LMAOs. I do love it. Knowing that people are actually fucking laughing at this stupid shit instead of like sticking around out of pity for whatever reason. You're just like, oh, you're actually getting entertained. I love that. Also, Spaghetti, thank you so much for another super chat. No need to roast again. Just sending you this for the excellent roast. Best of luck on all this, my friend. Well, thank you so much, and I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Evil Bong. Maybe he's trying to symbolically tell us his favorite movie is Evil Bong 777. Yo, you guys remember that? Do you remember that roasting live stream? That was a fucking all-timer. That was so good. One of my favorites. Like, that moment, and maybe this is something you guys can put in the chat if you want, your favorite roasting moment from all of the roasts. But for me, it's definitely like the guy with all the lists where he only had one film in the lists. There's the Evil Bong universe one, and then there's the self roast that I did of myself. Those are like my 3 favorite roasting moments. The Octussy, yes, the Octussy is also good. Let me just get this set up here. We're setting them up and we're knocking them down, baby. Aw, yeah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bang. Star Wars ranked. Was that a good one? You like the Star Wars ranked one, eh? I love how you said you wouldn't rate that guy because of that website. That was hilarious. I kind of remember that, but I don't remember what the website was. Oh, it was the super capitalist guy, right? It was like a capitalist, like, take my course scam, right? Yeah, that was good too. I do remember that. I like that one. So many roasts, but some of them do stick out. The guy that liked snuff has to be up there. Oh yeah. When I did the deadpan, like, and it turned out that the guy was being interviewed by the cops. Yeah, that was also a good one. Sometimes I'm creative. Nope, it's just iconic that every single profile in the same live stream had Star Wars rank list. Oh, that. Yeah. I gotcha. All right, who's up next for the roasting? Ooh, it's Ella. Ella, are you still here? As always, thank you. Here you go. Lion King. No, something similar to Lion King, at least. So, apparently I've searched for this before. It's almost like I've roasted you in the past. Yes, I do mean you. I heart movies. I do mean you. Unless there's, are there other Ellas here? I don't know. I don't know these things. I'm not a psychic. Yes, this stream has gotten me through a lot of hard times. I don't even know what my life would be like without this stream. Well, thank you very much, Paul. I'm glad that I could offer some assistance, some help through the rough times. And hopefully those rough times are behind you. Behind us all, for surely. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Sometimes you just gotta say the quote, right? You being responsible for the irreversible poster change will always be iconic. Hey, sorry, I was gone. I just listened to the entire album Mad Villainy. That's fine. People are totally free to like leave this live stream, listen to a full MF Doom record, and then come back. That's fine. I don't mind. You have. It was the day before my birthday when I roasted you. Well, I hope that there's your birthday present. I don't know if this is going to be much of a present though, because how do I roast someone multiple times? What new things could I possibly say about them? Have I commented on this Toucan Sam ass looking piece of shit in your profile picture? I don't know. I feel like this is probably Fernand Légier's first attempt at drawing a pecan, and then he just threw it out because he thought, nah, I'm going to do better stuff instead. And if you don't know who Fernand Légier is, get yourself some goddamn classical art education. Then, moving on, you got your pronouns, she, her, they, them, don't care which. Cool. My top 4 are all horror movies that I love since Halloween is coming up soon, but it's not even October yet, Ella. You're getting ahead of yourself. You're one of those people that like probably starts putting up Christmas lights on November 1st, and don't do that. Let seasons be things. Let September be its own thing. It doesn't need to be Halloween, even though, yeah, pecan, a toucan. I don't give a shit. Do you think I'm here? Do you think I'm here to be correct about the names of fucking birds? Do you think I give a shit about birds? I don't give a shit about birds. I'll call it a pecan if I want to. It's a better goddamn name. Yeah. That's right. Anyways, let September be September. And then when September ends, a Green Day reference, then it can be Halloween season. Also, Scream, Get Out, The Conjuring, and The Shining are very basic horror movies to have here. Call me when you've got a Serbian film in your top 4, but actually don't, because then you would probably have turned into a psychopath. Don't watch a Serbian film. I certainly haven't, and I don't intend to. Recent activity: Evil Dead, Midsommar, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and The Exorcist. You know what, Ella? You're definitely getting on this horror train, which I appreciate, but 3.5 stars for The Texas Chainsaw Massacre? This is like one of the best horror films ever made. One of the best films of the 70s. One of the best films. It had the gore that I expected this movie to have, but nothing else. Oh, the cinematography, Ella. The cinematography is iconic. Iconic. What else we got going on here? Popular reviews: Barbie and Chelsea: The Lost Birthday, speaking of horror films, and No Hard Feelings. It was not as bad as I thought it would be. At least I had fun. I don't know if I'll ever watch it again, though. Welcome to every review ever. That's just most reviews, I think. I don't, because like, how often do we actually go back and rewatch the mid films? We don't. We never do. List though, Ella, 109. 109. Also, why does your Hubtober X have 40 films? You only had to have 31. What are you doing? All right, let's see what the good films are. In fact, I think I'm actually just going to roast you for like copying me, for the films that you copied from me. I said copied multiple times, not because I was stuttering, but because I was making a copy joke. Get it? No, I was stuttering. Scream and Scream Again. That's on my list. Way to copy me, Ella. Gross. And then literally nothing else. It was just the one. It was just the one film, because I've seen all of these, because I am, as we all know. Say it with me now, everyone at home. The Cinephile Supreme. Still good. Still feels good. Films that come out September 2023. I hate lists like that. Favorite films year round. These are my top 4 all year around films. So just like your favorite films. Scream. Still Scream. Scream forever, I guess. Cinemateq Top 100 watch list. Ah, yes, from that Cinemateq Top 100 that we did. Man, that was fun. Movies that came out the rest of the year I'm excited for. Man, I feel like someone could like write an autobiography about you based on like these lists. And really just an autobiography about the film industry. Movies I want to see that came out in June 2022. Movies that came out in May 2022. You're keeping things organized, I guess. Wait, what was that one with Turning Red? Movies, TV shows coming out March. Okay. Oh, lots of repetition. What if we go further in? What if we go deeper? Nope, it's still the same. Although the way that you did dates changed. And I'm not a fan of that. Wait, were you doing these weekly? You were. Oh my God. Now that is dedication to the bit. And then Men in Black movies ranked. Which is pretty incorrect. Really, honestly, it just goes. It just goes in order. Men in Black, Men in Black 2, Men in Black 3, Men in Black 4. It just goes right in order. No need to pretend that Men in Black International is a good movie. It's really not. It's quite horrendous, actually. I am now judging you, not even silently. I'm judging you on the internet in front of everyone. Let's do this again. Let's do it quickly because I feel like we've already done this for Ella before. The Invitation, yeah, that's a bad movie. Yeah, it's a bad movie. Iron Man 3, Battleship, yeah, these are all bad movies. Yeah, these are all bad movies. You're very good at picking out the bad movies. Congratulations. You get nothing. Anytime I ever say that you're going to get a prize, you're not going to get a prize. The prize is always an empty box, and there is no box. Everything is nothing. What is chaos walking? Is this just meant to be like the physical representation of that Elmo Fire Chaos meme? Really, if this film was actually about chaos walking, it would be about Darwin Núñez, the Liverpool striker, who we always just yell out Núñez, Núñez, Núñez for when we cheer for him, and we always say chaos as soon as he puts his foot on the ball. It's great. It's a great time. What's at the top end? I wonder if Ella's got any new 5 stars, any new 5-star films, or are they all just goddamn TV shows? Boo. See, there's already TV shows on here. I don't know why they need to add that functionality. Do I really need to know that all of like the white film bros were super into the West Wing? No. And yes, that is a self-own. I really like the West Wing. Got animated films here. The Scoob is better than The Shining. I didn't think I'd ever see that. Sonic the Hedgehog is better than The Shining. Onward is better than The Shining. Top Gun is better than The Shining. Soul is better than The Shining. The Suicide Squad is better than The Shining. Top Gun Maverick is better than The Shining. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Maybe it's a good time to rewatch The Shining, Ellen. Maybe reevaluate its place in this list because like it might just be better than Scoob. And I'm saying that as someone who's seen Scoob. It's definitely better than Scoob. Oh my God. Yeah, that's the roast. That's the roast. But now I'm going to give you a great film to watch. A great film. You say that you have a lot to learn. Let's do the education. Let's do the education. Darwin Núñez, he came from Benfica to the Big Reds. Is that the actual song? I didn't think he had an official song. Because we just say Núñez, Núñez, Núñez all the time. Anyways, good movies for Ella to watch. A lot of these, actually. Fuck it, I'll just stay to this first page. There's a lot of good shit here. So, Ella, you need to see more films from the before times. I noticed looking at your profile, there's a lot of new films. And I'm sure people in the chat are going to tell you other good stuff that's here, but I'm going to tell you Cleo from 5 to 7. It's a very important film from the French New Wave. Came out in like 1960, I think. Agnes Varda film, well beloved. TIFF just named their cafe after her, which is a thing. But yeah, definitely watch Cleo from 5 to 7. That's an obvious one. It's considered one of the best films of all time. So there you go. There you go. And honestly, there's a lot of other good stuff on this list. A lot of other good stuff. Although, I'm not going to rank all of them. Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always, because I know you're an American younger person. Never, Rarely, Sometimes, Always is probably a good film for you to watch. And that's all we're going to do. That's all we're going to do. But just know that like pretty much everything on here is like good. And you should watch them all immediately, as fast as you can. So, that's good. That's fun. It's a song a guy on TikTok made, and it went pretty viral. Nice. Also, thank you again, Ella, for the support and for being in the Discord a lot and for being cool. Appreciate it. Appreciate that a lot. I always appreciate the cool people. I know I suck for films from 2003 afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of do. You kind of do. But the roast is over, so we're not going to talk about that anymore. All right, I'm going to need a quick one to deal with my nose. I promise I'm not doing cocaine. I promise. I promise I'm not doing cocaine, but I'll be right back. Real quick this time.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back.
No! Don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to John. I'll be right back. Gonna introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back.
No! Don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be...
And we're back, and most of you stayed, so thank you so much for that. Carter's saying that Perfect Days movie of the year. Yeah, it's real good, and I wouldn't be surprised if it makes it all the way to the final of Best International Film. That Wim Wenders guy, he's really good at directing movies. Good luck in whatever you do next, and thank you again. Going to sleep, thank you for all the entertaining content and for introducing me to so many great films. My pleasure, Motion One Picture, and thank you very much for joining us. I know you've been pretty active in the chat before. Appreciate that. How's the white sand? Tingly. So actually it's 7 o'clock, and I asked chat to remind me when it got to 7 o'clock, and you failed me, chat. How dare you? And so now I'm gonna order dinner. I'm gonna order dinner on my phone. And ooh, are we about to have a visitor from a fur critic? Oh, hello, Rocco. Do you want to help me order dinner? Cleo is always in my top 4. Cleo from 5 to 7. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Now, I already know what I'm going to order for dinner because I've planned out a thing that I'm going to do. And I think you guys are going to enjoy it because it's going to be real stupid. It's going to be real fucking stupid. And I know you guys like stupid things, which is why you watch this channel as much as you have and why you keep coming back for more of the stupidity. I'm not getting McDonald's. McDonald's is like one of the least vegan-friendly fast food chains out there because their French fries are fried in beef fat, I believe. So even the fries are not vegan-friendly, which is a shame because their fries are pretty good. Are you eating Rocco? No, I will not be eating Rocco. I am vegan after all. Vegan, by the way. How can you tell someone's vegan? They're very good at smiling after hearing the same joke for the 10,000th time. Because this is the thing. All right. So I'm just going to ask you guys a question. That's only in the US, TJ. They're vegan here. Are you telling me that I could have been eating McDonald's fries for the last 5 fucking years? Oh my God. All right. I'm going to need your guys' opinion on something. I'm getting Thai food, right? And the place I'm getting it from is giving me a spicy level indicator thing. It goes mild, medium, spicy, extra spicy, Thai spicy. But it's out of order, right? So it's like extra spicy, medium, mild, spicy, Thai spicy. If you had to guess which is the most spicy, extra spicy or Thai spicy? I think that Thai spicy is probably the spiciest. But I don't know. Get all of them? I'm only allowed to select up to 1, unfortunately. You think Thai spicy is the hottest? All right. Let's do it. Thai is in Thailand? Yeah, like Thai food. The spicy is probably the most spicy. Thai spicy? Okay, I see a lot of people saying Thai spicy. All right. We're going to do it. I'm getting some pad see ew, one of my favorite Thai dishes, and we're getting it the most spicy. And I think I'm going to put some special instructions in just in case. If extra spicy is spicier than Thai spicy, please use that. I want it to be as hot as possible. Because we're doing live roast, right? So why wouldn't I get the spiciest food that I possibly could? Gotta thank Jack for this dinner. Oh no, Jack's brunch will be at a different time. This is coming out of my paycheck, which I don't get. Veggies and tofu. Yep. I don't think I'm gonna get anything with it. No, I don't want to get any. Yeah, no, it should just be this. Unless, ooh, wait. Do I have a minimum to get free delivery? On anything over $25 plus. God damn it. Is there anything cheap that I can get over this? This is the content I know you guys were waiting for. You desperately wanted to see me order dinner. Soup, salad, starter. Are any of the starters vegan? They should be. Oh, the Thai curry puffs. Fuck, they're so good, but I don't know if they're vegan or not. Veggie spring roll. I hate. Okay, this is like just insight into the world and life of a vegan. It's really annoying with a restaurant that like lists an actual vegan section. Excuse me. But like then has things that should be vegan outside of it that I'm now wondering like, fuck, what do I do? Wait, where are you ordering from? I'm ordering from Eat BKK in Toronto. They're they're like an okay Thai place. The main reason I'm going with them is that they're actually letting me pick the amount of spicy that I can get, which is the most spicy, which is what we're going for. So yeah, I don't think I can get anything else. Because it's not like... It's not vegan confirmed, so yeah. And I'm not getting a whole other entree either. Does the website tell you what's in the food? No, their website is terrible. Their website sucks ass. I've checked there already. So, yeah, I guess we're just going to go with that. And we'll pay the delivery fee. Fuck it, who cares? No, I'm not going to get Dash Pass. This is a one-time deal. Standard, yes. Leave it at my door, yes. Give this guy a good tip. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a lot of money for one entree. God damn. Vegan wings? Man, I've had vegan wings. They're good. All right. No, I do not want push notifications. Dinner is on the way. Just a random thought. Nolan's very commonly associated with the whole film bros vibe. Would following be considered as so out of left field that it's kind of an exception? No. Definitely not. Because it has a lot of those tenets of like what film bros tend to gravitate towards, right? Like a narrative told out of order. A man like is desperately in love with a woman that he can't have, and so he tries to have her anyways. The woman fucking dies. Like there's lots of tropey film bro stuff in that film anyways. So yeah, I wouldn't consider it an exception. In fact, I would say that it's a declaration by Christopher Nolan that he will be the king of the film bros. No one before him. All right, so we did Kevlar. And we just did Ella. Did we? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking, what do I... You know what, we'll just do another super chat next. Great stream as always, TJ. Keeping on, TJ. You're pretty based. Thanks, Kyle. If you're still here and you want to roast, put it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm sorry that I missed you. Film bro land. Film bros, as far as the eye can see. They're everywhere. They're indestructible, and they're everywhere. It's a reference to the Transformers animated film. All right, Kyle. I'm going to move to the next person, Kyle Murrill. So if you do still want that roast, let me know. But I'm going to move on to the next one. Someone who has already been roasted before. So obviously, I'm going to have to go to the well. I'm becoming impatient, but I should be patient. Argus, I'm sorry. This is just going to take a long time. A lot of people ahead of you. People like Alex. Alex, also known as Hatek, or High-Tech, or Hood Hookage. Whatever you want to call yourself, I don't even know. None of these names make sense. Not even Alex makes sense as a name, because I know it's short for something. Alexander? Probably. And you're from Greece. Does that mean you're Alexander the Great? I bet not. What is your profile picture? It's someone punching something. Is this something that you identify with a lot? Like, why? Are you a violent person? Don't be. Don't be violent. Use your words. Don't be like this person. Use your words to solve conflicts. That is the best piece of advice that I can ever give you. You also are saying, watch movie? Watch movie? Yeah, no shit, dude. That's what I do. That's how I live my life. I live my life one movie at a time, which means that sometimes it goes kind of slow. That is true. So what are your favorite films here? Sonatine, Don't Look Now, Tokyo Fist, and Good Time. When we know that your violence at least extends to other films. What is this? Ooh, Rocco just got fed. Where is Rocco? He left. He left us. He's probably eating now. We also have... Yeah, it's weird. I don't think you're a film bro, but maybe you're kind of a film bro? It's hard to say. Ooh, a Takeshi Kitano film. Yeah, now I'm starting to feel those film bro vibes a little bit stronger. Oh, look at that. The main character is also called Kitano. Wow, it's the same name as the director. That's interesting. And the director's right there, and he's in the film. I wonder if he's playing himself in this film. Hopefully he doesn't play with himself in the film. Your recent activity. Man, why are you not giving me actual words for some of these? I would love to know why you gave No One Will Save You 4 stars, because I haven't seen it yet. The slow business of going crazy? Yes, I am. Even though I haven't traveled much, I felt kind of homesick in the 2 years I lived alone for uni, and this quirky little movie manages to capture that feeling incredibly well. Or, just the experience of being on the internet. It is very isolating, and we should all probably spend more time with real people. The Third Murder. I did enjoy it for the most part, but after a while, the story gets too convoluted. What? But it's a Koreeda film. You're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. You're acting crazy. How could a Koreeda film be convoluted? I'm calling bullshit on that. Hold on a second. You gave the Jean-Luc Godard science fiction classic Alphaville 2 stars? Get the fuck out of here. I really wanted to like Alphaville, but it just fell flat for me. Filled with uninteresting ideas and characters, it is just an average noir with a sci-fi setting. Someone needs to open up a goddamn film history textbook, read them some stuff about the French New Wave, and revisit this. There are so many ideas boiling through this movie. I don't even know if boiling's the right term, but there's so much going on. Like, Jesus Christ. I am personally offended by this. Is this a hate crime? This feels like a hate crime. I feel like I have been hate crimed by reading this. What are we doing in the list? I wonder if there are any hate crimes in the list. List of horror movies I want to watch this October. Let's see if there's any really dumb ones. Jacob's Ladder, Scanners, Haze, The Pied Piper. That looks kind of dumb. What is this? Oh, it's a Soviet film? From before the Berlin Wall fell? Looks animated too. That actually looks kind of sick. Kotoko X, The Fog, Skinamarink, Neon Demon. Shit, these are mostly good. From what I haven't seen all of these, but yeah, they're mostly good. Although this one looks bad. This looks like a bad movie. That also looks like that actor. Is that shit. It's that guy who's from like The Hills Have Eyes, right? It's that guy. Oh, no, this looks bad though. 3.2. I don't think that's true. I think people are lying on the internet again. Amazing soundtracks. Yeah, Blade Runner's got a pretty good one. Pusher Trilogy, Wasted Potential. I feel like I've got wasted potential. Need to rewatch Evil Dead Ranked. Yeah, you've got him in the right order. You've got him in the right order. Although honestly, Evil Dead 2 is better than Evil Dead. Guillermo del Toro Ranked. Oh, Cabinet of Curiosities. Don't care about that. That's a TV show. No one cares about TV. Let's look at your films, Alexander the Not Great. Lowest first. Black Christmas. Yeah, Black Christmas is dope. Never said otherwise. Jiu-Jitsu. Why the fuck would you ever watch a Nicolas Cage film called Jiu-Jitsu? That's on you. That's your own fault. Hold on. Ouija Origin of Evil, directed by Mike Flanagan. This is a good horror movie. What are you talking about? It's way better than the first one. It's like one of the only good prequels that ever exists. And yes, I am including the Star Wars prequels in that list. At me if you want. I don't care. I'm not gonna be here later. It Comes at Night is a much better horror film than a 1.5 star. Jeez Louise, it's like you're purposely going after all of like the elevated horror films, but also kind of shitting on the good, sassy films, like The Pope's Exorcist. Not great, but I think it's better than a 2 star. It's a 2.5 star, actually. Also, Pig, this Nicolas Cage film. Do you just hate Nicolas Cage? Because this is a fantastic film. I gave it a 4 star. You're giving it a 2? This has got to be like a problem that you have with Nicolas Cage, which is even a weird reason to give this a 2 star, because Nicolas Cage is his most subdued and broody in this film. He's not even going over the top crazy in this film. You're not making sense. You're not making sense at all. And to say that like the original Judge Dredd film with Sylvester Stallone is better than Pig, that is of itself just something that is wrong. And I know Ichi the Killer too. I mean, it just means they're not into like kinky shit, you know? And we don't want to non-kink shame people. So I guess we'll just move on and see what they got at the top, because I guess that's where all the very finest films will be. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God damn it, I want to call this person a basic criterion bitch. Oh, I do. You know the thing is when I look at this, I want to call them like a basic film bro, right? But I see a lot of myself here, and so I don't know if I can handle a lot more like self-loathing today. So I'm not going to do that. But obviously with stuff like The Witch and Twin Peaks and Eyes Wide Shut and Drive My Car, Possession, City of God, Memories of Murder, like there's a lot of TJ here. And I hate that. I hate that for me, because I'm looking at this and realizing that I am myself a film bro. And I'm probably never going to escape that, except I am constantly escaping that by watching not film bro films, also known as films directed by women. It's hard, but I'm doing it. Is there anything wrong here, though? We need to point out the things that are wrong, right? The things that we know that are wrong, that are verifiably wrong, that this person has gotten wrong. Chernobyl is not a movie. That's wrong. It shouldn't be here. Le Samurai stars Alain Delon, who is a piece of shit, so that probably shouldn't be here. Yeah, actually, there's not a lot of things here that I can disagree with, which, once again, I hate. I hate this, Alex. I hate this so much. What's worse, a basic criterion bitch or a film bro, or is it the same tier? I mean, in a lot of ways, they're the same thing. To me, they're watching a lot of the same kind of stuff, except a film bro is more interested in the films of like Tarantino, Scorsese, Spielberg, Nolan. Basically, you know what? I think being a film bro is worse because you're more obsessed with films directed by white men. Whereas if you're a basic criterion bitch, you're a bit more open. Like you're actually watching films by Kurosawa and Ozu and maybe Kiarostami and, you know, films who are not white men, but are probably still directed by men. So basically you're going from like watches movies directed by white men to watching movies directed by men exclusively. That's kind of the thing. So one is better than the other, but barely. But yeah, and I'm seeing like virtually no Criterion films here aside from like Memories of Murder. Possession should be a Criterion film. Let me know in the chat if you agree. Get Possession into the Criterion collection. But yeah, these are mostly, this is mostly good. And I hate it because it's a mirror. I hate mirrors. Which is weird that I'm live streaming because I'm constantly looking at myself and forcing other people to do it as well. All right, Alex, let's see if we can get you to watch a better movie. Something that will make you less like me. What is the least TJ film that I could recommend here. I haven't seen Possession yet. Oh, you should. And I mean, it's going to be October tomorrow, so it's a great time to watch it. Usually, actually, it ends up in like, single screen movie theaters. Usually one, if you're in a big enough city, they will show it. They will show it. Ooh, Failsafe is real fucking good. I might recommend that film. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this person away from Film Bro stuff, though. Because it seems like they got a lot of Film Bro films in the watch list. And Failsafe, as good as it is, Film Bro film for sure. But it is good. It's older, at least. It's an older film. Yeah. All right, we got to move this along. So I'm just going to say, you know what? Fuck it. Fire of Love. Your next film is going to be Fire of Love, Alex. You must watch this film. It's directed by a woman. You're not used to that. In fact, I think Sarah Dosa, I love her a little bit. Yeah, I'd go on a date with her. I'd go on a date with Sarah Dosa, for sure. If anyone knows Sarah Dosa, let her know. If I'm ever in town or she's ever in town, I'll take her to a nice vegan place. We'll eat vegan sushi. It'll be charming. We'll talk about how, like, wow, I can't believe it tastes like fish, but it's not fish. That'll be most of the conversation. It'll be great. It'll be a good time. So yeah, watch Fire of Love. There you go. Your journey begins now, getting away from being a film bro. Congratulations. Possession is awesome. I agree. I don't know if it's the best horror movie, but it certainly has some of the best performances you're ever going to see in a film. In a horror film, certainly. Or just in a film in general. By the way, did Kyle come through with their... They're not here, are they? Well, I'm sorry, Kyle, but thank you very much for the super chat anyways. I do appreciate it. Even if I can't roast you as good as I possibly can. My God, the next person to get a super chat roast, his name is Osama bin Laden. Jesus Christ. Sometimes it just writes itself, you know? All right, let's do a little bit of a check on this DoorDash order. Okay, arrives between 8:30 and 8:44? Well, fuck me. I guess we're going to have to delay that thing I wanted to do at 8 o'clock. Who's ordering Thai food on a Friday? Everybody. Everybody's ordering Thai food on a Friday. Even this person, Brigier, who I think is maybe from a Scandinavian country. I don't know what's giving me that idea looking at this language that I couldn't even begin to understand, which means that it's Finnish. Oh, it's Norwegian, actually, because they're from Norsk, which is Norway, I think, in Norwegian. Skig of pro... I can't fucking read Norwegian. Can anyone here read Norwegian? Oh, this is way too much Norwegian. I'm pretty sure this is more words that exist in the entire Norwegian vocabulary. So there's too much Norwegian here. I can't even deal with this. There's way too much Norwegian. Also, you like Inland Empire at the age of 16? No, you don't. No 16-year-old watches a 3-hour David Lynch film shot on DV tape and says to themselves, yep, that's my number one film. Stop lying. Next, we got Anna, who is exactly like other girls. Is this the Anna who's in our chat right now? I think it actually might be. I don't know why I think that, but I feel like it is. And your favorite films are Pride and Prejudice, Fantastic Mr. Fox, When Harry Met Sally, and The Shining. And I don't know what to roast about this. It's not you at all. I still don't know what to roast about this. I think that maybe you are exactly like other girls because you watch Pride and Prejudice. There we go. Way to be a stereotype. I can't wait to see what your girl dinner is going to be when you probably post it on Instagram. Is it red wine? I'm pretty sure girl dinner is just red wine. Sam Taco. Taco? I don't know. And remember, everybody, if someone has a profile picture of Alex from A Clockwork Orange, it's a red flag. You leave this person alone. Do not interact with them. Do not pass go. Collect your $200 if you can and get the fuck out. So this person's favorite film is Apocalypse Now. Their favorite actor is Al Pacino and their favorite director is Stanley Kubrick. Whoa, film bro much? I'm shocked by this. Absolutely shocked. Except, no, I'm not. Rochelle's Cave. What the fuck is Rochelle's Cave? Is that the name of your girlfriend's vagina? Is that your little, like, nickname for it? Your pet name for it? Kind of weird, Sam, to have a pet name for your It's kind of weird for the pet name for your girlfriend's vagina being cave. Actually, you probably don't have a girlfriend, so never mind. That's probably just where you bury dead bodies. Anyways, Sebes, who is not Elle Fanning, don't get excited, everybody. And Sebes is a real black heart person, very goth. Very, very, very goth. And they are an Elle Fanning enthusiast first, human being second, which means I think that this person is admitting that they would commit war crimes if Elle Fanning asked them to, which is weird. It's a weird thing to do. Also, you have something here that says R.I.P. Cinemateq roast. We gonna miss you, Rocco. Who the fuck is Rocco? He sounds like a dumbass black cat who can barely feed himself. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Bright is living in Wonderland, which is a weird thing to say because I don't know if I would want to live in an amusement park on the outskirts of Toronto, especially now that it's not Paramount Wonderland. Like, Paramount's Canada Wonderland. Canada's Paramount Wonderland? Who fucking cares? That place is not a place of joy. It's a place where you can spend a lot of money to shit yourself. And I would rather just shit myself at home. Maybe that's what's going to happen later when I eat all of that spicy Thai food. Hey, look, everybody. It's Rabbert, someone who we roasted before in a very quick manner that I completely forgot about when I was creating this new list because they are, in fact, very forgettable. Now we're moving on to Ezra, who really likes 2001: A Space Odyssey, and yet definitely can't explain any aspect of it to you at all, because this person probably didn't even bother to read the book that Arthur C. Clarke wrote. Yep, it tells you what everything means in 2001: A Space Odyssey, but this person probably doesn't know how to read. See? There's no silent films here, therefore I'm correct. Also, La La Land in your top 4, get fucked. Icy v. Torchy, someone else who I've definitely roasted before because I think you're the only person who has this particular banner of Yoda looking angry. Man, you remember that time when they took the beloved character of Yoda who just cracked wise all the time and occasionally ate a chocolate bar and then tried to turn him into like this kind of grim badass dude? Didn't work. Prequels suck. Fuck you. I have seen a ton of comic book movies and that I've probably overrated, but oh well. Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. And you should feel bad about that. You should feel the worst about that. I hope you wake up at night screaming into the void because you realize that you should feel bad about that, but you don't. And your brain's trying to get you to feel bad, but it can't. Hey, look, it's David. Speaking about people who have really bad taste, Donnie Darko, number 1. Woo! And this person is apparently a professional goober, which, if my friend Matt ever found this profile, he'd probably call this person a goober and say, hey, goober, stop being a goober. Goober is a bad word. Goober is a bad thing that you can be. And somehow I just activated my Google Assistant. That's weird. Okay. Also, Pearl is here. Yay! This person identifies with serial killers, and they like Donnie Darko, and Taxi Driver, and Hereditary, and The Lighthouse. It's this one, sir. Please, put them in... Please put the, shit, what is it called? What's that thing that you wear at an asylum? A straitjacket? Yes. Here you are, sir. The straitjacket's for this person. And then finally we have Nathan. My favorite genre is horror, followed by science fiction and fantasy. And wouldn't you know it, their top 2 favorite films are horror sci-fi films. Cool. Very interesting. What is this profile picture? Can I even show this on the internet? Maybe. This is like your furry persona, isn't it? This is the thing that you wish you could look like, so when you showed up to the furry convention, people would actually be interested in you, but instead you just have like a lame cat suit and that's it, and everyone's just like, ugh, another cat suit. Fine, and then everyone gets naked, I think. Is that how furries work? I don't know, I'm not one of those people. No kink shaming though, you do you, as long as you're consenting. And there we go, another speed round. Whew, I like the speed rounds actually, it's fun. I like it. All right, Nathan, so we're not doing Eminem again. Yeah, we're definitely skipping people now. Tarantino, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Who's next up? The person whose name I do not know. Oh yeah, Osama bin Laden. How could I forget? This is another one of one of the super chat roasts. Thank you so much. Fuck, I hate the fact that I have to call you Osama bin Laden because I can't pronounce your actual, like, profile name. This is ridiculous. Oh, what a ridiculous world we live in. All right, this one's gonna be funny, I think. I'm gonna take a look at chat though. What are y'all talking about? He says he's Norwegian, gay, and pretentious. Oh, okay. I'm probably gonna have to head off soon because I have a call to attend, but I'll stick around a few more minutes for a long-winded roast on my taste in Lindsay Anderson movies. But Lindsay Anderson's fun. If it was me, there'd be a lot more Hong Sang-soo. Oh, that's right. That's right. I still need to find 2 Sang-soo films to complete the grind for 100%. God damn, that's really good. Rochelle Cave sounds like a serial killer lab. Ooh, actually, yeah. You hate 2001: A Space Odyssey? But I've got a poster for it right there. How can you hate something that I love? That's not how simping works. Ew, he has La La Land in his top 4. Throw tomato? Yeah, of course. Rochelle's Cave sounds like the name of a shot on VHS gory exploitation flick directed by Quentin Dupuis? God damn it. Could you tell that my dad was born in Quebec? Because I can't pronounce French worth a shit. TJ, please be ending this stream so you can make your own movie. I'm not making my own movie. I am, like, off and on writing a screenplay, though, which I'm not going to tell anyone about, so don't even ask. But it'll take me probably 5 years to finish it because I just write, like, a couple of scenes here or there, like, every couple of months whenever the mood strikes me. So, how about we move on to the roast of Osama bin Laden, who has gleefully, at least in my mind, changed their profile name to Not Film Bro, which I imagine is something that they did, like, in the last 4 minutes so that I wouldn't be able to call him a film bro. Well, guess what? You have Agnes Varda as your profile picture, and even though she's looking real smirky right now, I ain't. And I got a feeling that maybe, just maybe, you might be a film bro. Let's find out. I'm not as depressed as my top 4 would make you think that I am. What are you talking about? Of course, Blue from the Three Colors trilogy, Army of Shadows, Le Bonheur, and Landscape in the Mist are super uplifting movies that people laugh at all the time. Truly, the 4 greatest comedies that have ever existed are displayed right here. Oh man, that's a sneeze. Haven't had many of those today. What is this, by the way? Landscape in the Mist. This has me curled up in my bed crying my eyes out. What is it about, though? 2 children search for their father, who is supposed to live in Germany. Their obsession for their father figure will take them to the boundaries between childhood and adolescence. Yeah, it sounds pretty heavy. Sounds pretty heavy. Maybe they are depressing. Maybe you do watch depressing movies. Maybe that's a thing. What's your recent activity? Ratcatcher, The Swan. I've seen this duo pop up before. The Swan and Ratcatcher. What's up with that? Just Wes Anderson playing with new toys. Wait, The Swan is a new Wes Anderson film? Nobody told me that. God damn it. Why does no one tell me anything? Is The Ratcatcher also Wes Anderson? It is. Interesting. I guess he just makes short films that I've never heard about before. Oh my God, Bahamut, thank you very much for the $20 super chat. Bahamut, I've always had a problem pronouncing that name, and I'm sorry. Thank you for the laughs. Glad I could be here for the last stream. I'll make sure to still pop into Discord from time to time. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the hell out of that. Yeah. Oh, all of these are on Netflix now. That's why people are popping up with them. Gotcha. If he wasn't a pedo, I'd like this movie even more. What the fuck? Oh, Woody Allen. Right. Man. What's up with these white men being pedophiles, still being able to make movies? What's up with that? Popular reviews. Necktie. You just said nice and you got 4 likes. Congratulations, you are mediocre on the internet and other people enjoy your mediocrity. Oslo, August 31st. He kind of looks like Ryan Gosling. That's the best you can do talking about a film that discusses the worst mass shooter in Norway's history. Is it Norway? I think it's Norway. Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? Are you just trying to say that, like, all Scandinavian mass murderers look like Ryan Gosling? You might be right, actually. I don't know. I haven't checked. Lists. 2023 feature films ranked. Don't care. Your top 10. Ooh, your top 10. What else is in there? Vagabond, Persona, Life is Beautiful, Portrait of a Lady on Fire, Kill Bill, and The Lobster. Ooh. I think actually you are a basic Criterion bitch just looking at this. Because that's in the collection. That's in the collection. I think Vagabond is. Blue and Army of Shadows are as well. Ooh, we might have another one. Julie Docherneau ranked. Or Julia Docherneau ranked. But Titane is better than Ra. Boo, I don't like this. I don't like this, therefore I will boo it. Bahamut. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Mamma Mia ranked. What? Okay, any Mamma Mia stands in the chat, please let me know if this is correct. I assume it is because, of course, I will always think that the first film was better than the second film, but you tell me. You tell me. Also, out of 7 films, or out of like however many lists you have, which is not many, one of them is ranking Mamma Mia films? Oh, Oslo isn't about the mass shooter? Oh. Oh, that's wild, actually. Julia Docherneau, my favorite, my love. Yeah, she's great. We love her. We stan her. But do we stan not film bros? And I'm not saying that as your actual name, because I think you may still be one. Let's see here. Let's see. I think a film bro would probably put Green Lantern down at a 0.5 star, although not very obnoxious one so far. We also have a lot of we have all of the After films. We have all of the Kissing Booth films. We have Mean Girls 2 and Tall Girl 2. Would a film bro watch these films, or would they be too like snobby about it? That's an interesting conundrum, actually, that we've discovered. Would a film bro watch films that they know were bad on purpose, but like films that are definitely made for teenage girls? Like, I know that film bros would definitely watch bad movies like The Room, right? But I don't know if they would watch bad movies made for teenage girls for that same reason. You know, I don't know if people are like hate watching or hate love watching The Room and Tall Girl 2 for the same reasons. Maybe they are. Maybe this is just Cosmonaut Marky, but like in disguise. Even though I know that you have like, I know that Mark has an actual proper for real Letterboxd account. Love that guy. Don't know him, but he's a cool YouTuber. Cosmonaut Variety Hour, everyone. All right, now we get to determine the film broness of this person, and I think the votes have been counted, and yes. As soon as I see Shutter Island with a 4 star, I know that I'm dealing with a film bro. We also got Kurosawa, we've got Tati, we've got Tarantino, we've got the person who directed, Kozlowski. We got them as well. We got Lord of the Rings, we got Alien, we got David Lynch, we got Persona, we've got a couple of Bergman films, and I know I just said Persona, so I meant Brink of Life. Decalogue, yeah, film bro. So film bro, dude. Oh my god, you have to change your name now. You have to change your name now because we know that you're a liar. You were lying about not being a film bro, because you're definitely a film bro. You've got like an Avengers film here, bro. You're so a bro, film bro. God. Also having Inglourious Basterds that high while making you a film bro is also based. Best Tarantino film. I've said it a lot before, but I'm going to keep saying it until everyone agrees that it's true. Because it is true. All right, not film bro. Don't watch Heart of Stone. I've heard that's bad. I've already recommended Y Tu Mama Tambien today, so I'm not going to do that again. I think I've already recommended Bottoms as well. Since we now know that you are a film bro, I need to recommend something that will move you away from film bro-ness. As best as we can. You know, Breakfast at Tiffany's or Gentlemen Prefer Blondes might be a good one for that. Let's go with Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. Yeah, I know it's a Howard Hawks film and that's a very film bro director, but at the same time, it's Marilyn Monroe. And Jane Russell. We love those two around here. So, yeah, you must now watch Gentlemen Prefer Blondes, not film bro, even though we know that you are. We know that you are. And if you're not a film bro, like this live stream. Wink. Or like it if you are a film bro. That's fine. We don't discriminate, even though we obviously discriminate. So, there you go. Hope you enjoyed that. Hey, babes, what I'd missed? Nothing, just some roastins'. The first one is indeed better. Thank you, Anna. Surprised that I haven't seen Persona, but I feel like it's the missing piece in my Basic Criterion bitch collection, or as I like to call it, Basic Criterion. I don't know how to pronounce that. I can't read kanji. Regardless of what language that is, I don't know what. I can't read it. All right. Let's just check in on our food. Maybe it's going to get here earlier. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. They're completing another order nearby. Oh my god, the food's going to be here in like half an hour. Oh my god. Yay. Man, they're still trying to get me to sign up for Dash Pass. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it, Dash Pass. Hell no. Hell no. But while we're waiting for that, God damn it. Maybe it's time for another lightning round. And oh, isn't it just so cool that we're starting off with Tarantino fan 31, someone who I think I've roasted before already, but they're telling me to don't hold back with my roast, so I guess I shouldn't. It would make sense that someone with the name Tarantino fan has only seen 129 films, because that's the type of person who could only love Tarantino. As soon as you've seen a few thousand, you start to realize that Tarantino is just really good at repackaging American nostalgia for stuff from the 70s, and that's pretty much it. So, good for you, you're boring. Now we're on to Julian 60, 70, 76, 19, he, him. Definitely has never masturbated to this anime character from Cowboy Bebop. Nope, no siree. Definitely would never do that. And they really love Dune, Spirited Away, Fallen Angels, and Mulholland Drive. And I've said it so many times already in these roasts that this person is boring, they're predictable, they're annoying, and this person is probably all three. But you know what? They gave Late Spring a 5-star, so how bad could they possibly be? Pretty bad, I'm guessing. They are 19 after all. And 19-year-olds, as we all know, are the worst. I mean, probably teenagers are worse, but you're still a teenager when you're 19. That guy's the worst. Hey, look, it's Movie Guy 144, and they're a juggalo, I think. I think this profile picture means they're a juggalo, and I don't care to find out one way or another if this is correct, but this really does look like a juggalo thing. Like, just put a hatchet in here and we'll know for sure. And you have a bunch of animated films on here, including the aforementioned End of Evangelion, which is, I'll say it right now, the most overrated film in terms of rating on the entirety of Letterboxd. Y'all are crazy for thinking that's a good movie, because it's not a movie. It's 2 episodes stitched together. Mike Oxlong is up next, and they're a real badass, because they can use very basic Photoshop to put Batman into Breaking Bad. Breaking Batman? Maybe. And apparently, this is a real person who has a real address, but this is obviously just the address of Walter White in Breaking Bad. So maybe this person's just trying to get this person to go to that address, so the person who actually lives in that house that Walter White lived in the show can please ask people to like move along and to stop trying to throw pizzas on their roof. Yes, that's a real thing that people were doing to that house. You can look that up. And if that's what you're doing, Mike, you're an asshole. Next up, we've got Ethan. And though I know this is for Moonlight, as soon as I saw this image, I thought, hey, how can this person have The Creator as their favorite film? It's not even out yet. In fact, it came out today. We also have someone here who's got Greta Gerwig in their profile picture. So that's cool. That's cool that they're into, like, cool indie films. Oh, wait, no, they've got The Matrix in their top 4. Way to lie to me. It's all a temporal pincer movement. Christ, now we have to deal with the annoying Nolan fans who keep trying to convince me that Tenet is a good film. Trust me, it's not. Now we're on to Jared, who is giving us maybe the most terrifying image that I've ever seen. Those teeth are made out of cardboard, and somehow that makes it look worse. Stop hating your parents, Jared. And you're from the USA, which is just bad. And then I guess there's a website here called Haha Made You Look. I'm not even going to click on that. Just a low-life metalhead with too many opinions about cinema. Well, at least you were nice enough to say that you were a lowlife and not combining those two terms, because obviously there are some metalheads who are not lowlifes. Congratulations. Now we're doing Ryan. Ryan is trying to watch movies. Top 4 movies, not my favorite ever, just things I'm into right now. Didn't we already look at this person? No. There's just lots of profiles that are the same, I think. But we already looked at someone from South Africa, didn't we? This is a copy. This is a copy of a copy of a copy. This is a Nine Inch Nails song. Moving on. Sam. It's our second Sam. Third Sam. There are many Sams. And weirdly, most of them have long hair like this. Maybe he's trying to look like Sam Winchester from Supernatural, and he went with, like, I guess late season, because he had shorter hair earlier on in the series. Don't ask me how I know that. Going into music production for film. What, you're taking a class on that? Dude, just, like, learn how to make music. And then learn how to make music for films. Don't go to school for that. Just like do it. Hot tip. Don't go to film school. Just make movies. Save yourself the money. Ford H. And he coming to us from Winky's Diner. And with this as a profile picture, I can only imagine that Winky's Diner is the most terrifying place on Earth. And honestly, with the name Winky's Diner, it sounds like the most terrifying place on Earth. And they have an HQ account, which I don't care about at all. Everyone has sometime heard of springs and mountains. Oh, this person is just quoting Fanny and Alexander, the TV version. Oh my God, so fucking pretentious. Guys, you need to know that this quote on my Letterboxd profile is not from Fanny and Alexander. The film cut is from the TV version, which is longer. It has more of Bergman's original intent in it. So, like, I just desperately need you to know that this is where the quote is coming from and not anywhere else. Oh, God. Just saying that out loud made my throat a little bit sore. Let's see if we can improve it by looking at Annika's profile. Apparently, Annika took one film class, and I think I'm qualified to critique films. Well, if your top 4 is going to include such obvious picks as Everything Everywhere, My Own Private Idaho, Lady Bird, and Midsummer, I think that maybe it doesn't qualify you. It doesn't qualify you at all. Also, how many mirror selfies is this? How many mirror selfies have we gotten? At least this one's not in an elevator. 1 point for you, although I'm going to deduct it for... I was going to say giving Cocaine Bear a good rating, but actually you gave it a good rating. So congratulations, Annika. You are not a complete waste of space, although I've heard differently from your parents. Woo! Lightning round complete. Where's my food? Now it's further away. I swear, watching your food come to you on DoorDash is the worst. Because it gets closer, and then it gets further away, and then you're just like looking at the driver, and it's like, what are you doing? You're not doing anything. You're just sitting there. Drive the food to my place, please. He had Lon Chaney too? Who's Lon Chaney? Can we go back to that metalhead guy for a second? Why does he have the lost 1917 Cleopatra movie in his top 4? Or maybe it's the 60s version? I don't know. I didn't notice that, but maybe you're correct. I guess we could. Hold on. Hold the phone. Just got to make sure I remember that Annika was the last one from the lightning round. Ah, yes. Jared. God, I didn't even roast this guy for having, like, it's the 1917 version by J. Gordon Edwards. Is that the lost version, or did you say 1917? Maybe it was found? I don't know, man. But yeah, he does have that there. Along with a bunch of other silent-ish films. Yeah, London After Midnight. Saved from the Titanic. Man, that came out the year the Titanic came out. Too soon. Life Without Soul. Yeah, why are they doing this, actually? Okay, going to bed. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Thank you, Cinemateq, for everything. Well, thank you, Nocturo. I appreciate it. And I think maybe you super chatted, but... Oh, I don't think... Actually, did I? No, I can't tell anymore. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. And we'll see you in the Discord. We'll see everybody in the Discord. Join the Discord if you haven't yet. That's where Cinemateq is going to continue. Damn, it's 2 a.m. over here. It's over there. It's 6 p.m. Oh, nice. You're watching from, I guess, the Midwest or something. Put my name on the list 2-3 months ago. Haven't gotten roasted during the stream yet, so I'm excited. Join the Discord today. Awesome. Good. Love that. By the way, I don't think I was showing it. Here's Jared's profile with the 1917 Cleopatra. There you go. Proven. Proven. I just joined the Discord. Nice. Nice. Just remember, there's no rules in the Discord. You just gotta respect people. So, let's get this next round set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Already did that person. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do have a special announcement that I would like to make to everyone. We have moved on to the people who commented on the list 3 months ago. We have been on the 4 month for a long ass time. So we've done it. We've accomplished something amazing already. Oh my God, there's still so many more people to roast. Who's next up for the super chat roasting? We did that person. Would love a watch list recommendation. I can absolutely do that. Is this you? So, yeah, I don't think we're going to be roasting this profile because it's literally just a blank void. But all right, Ed, we're going to do it. We're going to give you a good recommendation from your watch list. And maybe one not from your watch list, because your watch list is very short. So, chat, please pick the best film from this watch list. And I will say to you that I think my obvious favorite film from this watch list is Silence of the Lambs. I will recommend as well Roma, because it's beautiful, and I think that the depth of field in it, excuse me, not the depth of field, but like the, I guess, is it depth of field? They use deep focus cinematography in this film in a really great way, and I love that. It really is telling the story of Mexico City and Mexico, while also simultaneously telling the story of a family. It's really good. It's really well done. But a lot of these are really good movies, you know? Hell, you got a couple of Oscar pictures here, too. I don't think the 3-month wait list is that long. Just people commented to get roasted a bunch. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, honestly, that wouldn't be bad for me. Also, I'm not checking, but can someone update me on the score of the Blue Jays game, please? I know I could just check it on the internet, but I don't want to do that. I want to force other people to do that. But thank you, Ed, for the super chat. There's some recommendations. Also, if you haven't watched Portrait of a Lady on Fire, go watch it. There's another recommendation for you. The Blue Jays are losing? God damn it. Thank you for checking, though. Appreciate that. Oh, Blue Jays are winning. Nice. Nice. We're up 1-0. Oh, baby. We could clinch a playoff spot tonight. Love that. 1999's Titus, an awesome movie based on literature by William Shakespeare, and is directed by a woman. I've always, I think when I was a kid, I used to see that film in the video store a lot, because it's like a mostly gray-blue poster, right, with like a dude's face on it. Yeah, I haven't seen it, though. Hey, just got back from the creator, mid, by the way. Damn it, I was hoping it would be good. And saw this was your last stream. Thanks for the great content, and wish you the best for the future. Thank you so much, Liam. I appreciate that. Blue Jays. It's weird how you guys are putting the score, because the Blue Jays are the home team. So the home team score should go first? Isn't that right? Isn't that correct? Top of the third. All right. Well, that means that Kikuchi's having a good game, which I would expect because he's pitched really well this year. You know who hasn't pitched very well this year? Eyeholes, who had to leave Ratatouille out of top 4 to give every other film a chance. Ratatouille, as I mentioned, a mid-Pixar film that only little baby children are into. Is 111 Archer Avenue a reference to something? I don't care, but also we have an In Bruges profile picture here. Great. I kind of feel like I should be Colin Farrell in this situation. Someone point a gun at my head. Get me out of this garbage. Matt, we have already done, so we're just going to skip over him entirely, but maybe that's his version of hell, is just making me look at his film, or look at his thing over and over and over again. And wait a minute, we've already done Jordy Watches, so he can get the fuck out of here. Look, everyone, look! It's a profile we haven't seen before. WS2432, also known as my favorite submarine designation. Honestly, it's probably this person's license plate. And they're from Washington State, and they're just trying to let us know that. Although they're only 16, so they probably don't know how to drive a car. Hey, look, it's a Blade Runner photo. Cool. Harrison Ford for President 2024? Here's a great idea for America, just on a whole. Are you listening, America? Stop electing 80-year-old farts to goddamn government. Jesus Christ. consider electing somebody who wasn't alive when the fucking moon landing happened. Please just consider that. That would be wonderful. Also, all of your film tastes are basic, and we're going to move on to Herman Svanso, who is from Sweden, and looks like they desperately need to fart, but they're really worried about shitting themselves. But also, this is from a while ago. Just looking at this is like some DV footage of them almost shitting their pants. Hopefully, they didn't, because shitting your pants, it's messy. It's very messy. They were a big fan of horror, thrillers, crime, gangster, cop movies, serial killers, prison, violent movies overall, sci-fi, space, realistic and depressing movies, and the 70s. Pretty much just said all of cinema there, and left out romantic comedies and romance films. Oh wait, they're not a big fan of rom-coms and Christmas movies and musicals. Oh, so you're a film bro. Why don't you just say you're a film bro? Just say you're a film bro. Say it in Swedish. I'm sure it sounds cool. Where is Griffin? They apparently love Lay's and Weezer. I wonder what Weezer Lay's would taste like. Mediocre? Probably mediocre. Plain. I bet it would taste plain. Would it taste like a sweater? It might taste like a sweater. A sweaty sweater? So salty. It would be a potato chip. It all comes full circle, baby. Next we got Nelvis, who has, I think here, Hausu in their top 4, so they're desperately trying to make people think that they're interesting and failing. They're from Perth, this means they're from Australia, which means everything is upside down for them right now. By the way, I hope you're enjoying your breakfast, because I think that's approximately what time it is over in Australia. And this is a very poor attempt at making what I can only assume is a psychedelic profile picture of George Harrison from the Beatles? Maybe? Or John Lennon? No, this is more John Lennon. This is definitely John Lennon. Why do you have John Lennon here? And no, I'm not going to look at your link tree, and no, I'm not going to look at your X profile, but apparently you do video essays. Oh wait, now I'm going to look, okay, now I'm going to look at your YouTube. As soon as you say that you do video essays on YouTube, I'm going to look at it. 41,000 subscribers, and you wanted me to roast you? Oh my God. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Wait a minute. Why are you doing videos about like 21 Pilots? Why are you doing multiple videos about 21 Pilots? What? Is that a thing? Is that a thing that people care about? Is there a 21 Pilots universe? I really don't want to know this information, so I'm just going to move on. Lucas Meneses, who's from Recife, Brazil. I got to keep an eye on the clock, actually, because the food might be coming soon. Probably not, though. And you are giving me Pedro Almodovar vibes with this, I think. Right? That's Pedro Almodovar, right? This is in... this is in Portuguese. It looks like you're really into terror and horror films, and yet do not have that here at all, except for Stendhal Syndrome, which is obviously one of Argento's lesser works. Like, no. Also, can we just, like, say that it's kind of weird for Dario Argento to be directing his daughter in a film where she's naked? Presumably, I haven't seen it, but can we just say that that's kind of weird? It's kind of weird, right? That's a little weird. Hey, look, it's Kilty. Didn't we already talk about this person, or just multiple people have this as a profile picture? The only social media platform that I care for. You and me both. I don't even think of Letterboxd as social media, honestly, because you can't really be social. You can't DM people, and you hopefully never should or never will. Although they're adding television shows to it, so who knows what depravity this website will sink to. Also, yeah, film bro. Just basic film bro. I wish I could say something more clever or interesting, but when people just keep stacking uninteresting garbage on my door, I'm going to use the same shovel to get rid of it. And we have Rolari Calaxta, who is also from Recife. Hold on a second. What are the odds that two people from the same city in Brazil would be this close to each other in the roasting? This is probably a thing. These people probably know each other, I'm guessing, even though I'm sure there's like 1 million people in that city. This is Scarlett Johansson from Lost in Translation, I think. So that's a thing. I like different types of movies, but lately I come to enjoy the horror genre more. And because of that, you have opera and then 3 films that are not horror films. Well, goody. I guess that means you don't like them too much, although you are very much into the child play films, which are all pretty much bad. So you're fucking up. You are fucking up a lot. Anna saying that Recife is a big city. Yeah, I think it was actually the subject of a documentary I saw at TIFF. I would have to double check, but it's got like 1 million people in it, right? If not more. Goga Decina Goat? Joga Decina Goat? Oh, this movie? This movie? Following a newspaper ad, ordinary women tell part of their life stories to director Eduardo Coutinho, which are then reenacted by actresses, blurring the barriers between truth, fiction, and interpretation. That sounds kind of cool. Watch list. Sounds kind of cool. Oh yeah, by the way, another speed round done. Boom. Speed rounds est Krieg. Speed rounds are war. Of course. So, let's set up the next one. Oh wait, shit. Who was the last person? Oh yeah, that person. Good. Whew. Don't want to lose my spot now. Please, nobody knock the bookmark out of my, please don't knock the bookmark out of my book right now. That would be the worst. Also, the person in the chat who had the Graham with the 4 in your name, you're coming up real soon in the next speed round. So, prepare, girdle your loins. Hey, oh wait, no, I don't have 10 yet. Who's the last one? That fucking emoji. There's someone here who just has an emoji for a name. God damn it. RSF has almost 1.5 million people living there. All right. Have you roasted a profile with an eyeless smiley? I think you're probably the smiley face that I just saw. So, no, I don't think so. But you're probably coming up soon. Okay, who's next with the super chats? Seb. Long live the cinephile supreme. Goddamn right. I ain't dying. I ain't dying, baby. Not for a long ass time. Creeks. Oh, Sebes, we've already looked at your profile. We looked at you in a speed round. I guess we'll go a little bit deeper if you're still here. I feel like my profile roast is just around the corner. It might be. It might be. Did we get roasted yet? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Because it's time for Sebas to be roasted, even though we already did a nice little short roast. Hold on, before I get into this. Oh, this guy is so fucking close. Just get to me. Please get to me. All right, now I'm going to do a really annoying thing. I'm so sorry. I'm going to turn on my ringer so that when this person rings my bell, my doorbell, I will know. And hopefully they will deliver the food to my door so I don't need to, like, be away from you for long. Just because that guy's seen like double the amount of films from me and has like a bunch of money to spend on films doesn't make him the cinephile supreme. It just means that he's got a lot of storage space. Cinephile supreme is something that you declare and then defend. And I'm not giving up that title. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Has BB, whatever the fuck his name is, Bergman, does he watch 33 films in 10 days at a film festival? No, that's what I do because I'm #1, baby. Hey, look at that. It's Sebas again. And I've already roasted you, so I don't know where to go from here. You like quirky movies that are depressing? That's kind of what this is. It's like all high concept stuff, except for the Virgin Suicides. Melancholia, The Lobster, and Funny Games. They're all high concept movies that are depressing and that are supposed to depress you. Sebas, you're an Elle Fanning enthusiast first. There's no Elle Fanning films here unless she's in The Lobster, but I do not think so. You can declare yourself Cinephile Supreme, but I'm not giving it up, so you're not going to be it. There you go. It's 8. Where's the Discord thingy? So the Discord thingy is going to be happening when I'm eating my food. So you're going to have to wait until the food gets here. I thought the food would be a lot more... a lot better. I thought the food would be here more soon, but it's not. It's being annoying. Speaking of being annoying, I'm not actually roasting this profile, even though I want to be doing that. That cold day in the park. Need a single MILF who's desperately and violently horny like Sandy Dennis in this film. To be honest, I don't care. I have a valid license to be horny on Maine. What the fuck? Bro, calm down. Who is Sandy Dennis? don't know if I've seen her films. I mean, all right, you can be horny on Made for her if you want. I'm not going to judge. But going for films from like 1960s, I'd probably put people in front of her. Thelma and Louise, You Bitches from Hell. God damn it, Thelma and Louise is so fucking good. Crazy Stupid Love, The Babysitter, but probably a weird erotic thriller version of The Babysitter that's got Alicia Silverstone. Wait, did she do a lot of these movies? She also did Poison Ivy, right? Was she in a lot of like exploitation of teenager films back then? That's fucked up. That's a weird way to start your career. Paul Thomas Anderson ranked is so wrong, LOL. Gotta go, can't stick around for my super chat. About to watch Saw X. Love you guys. Bye TJ, bye Rocco. Well, thank you so much, Soviet Spider. Honestly, by the time I actually get to you, you might be home from the movie. So have yourself a good night, and I hope you enjoy the film. So Sebas, I haven't been roasting you. I haven't been roasting you at all. Let's look at the films. Maybe the films will bring me around. Actually, you know what? The list will bring me around. Apparently, according to Anna, the Paul Thomas Anderson ranked is so wrong. Oh, look at that. It is really wrong. Sebas, you idiot. What are you doing? How are you being this dumb on the internet? Obviously, There Will Be Blood goes first, The Master goes second, Phantom Thread actually goes second, The Master goes third, and then everything else falls in behind it, with Licorice Pizza being way fucking lower. Way lower. Don't do this. Don't be an idiot about Paul Thomas Anderson. Also, you're just trying to be like so fucking indie here. Yorgos Lanthimos, PTA, Wes Anderson, Noah Baumbach, and Sofia Coppola. I bet your home decoration, your home decor, is obnoxiously colorful. I bet you go with big old bright pastels and prime colors all over the place, and every time someone walks into where you live, their eyes start to bleed, although maybe that's just the smell. Now, let's look. Now we're roasting again. Now we're roasting. Lowest first. Let's see how pretentious this person is. I don't recognize any of these. All My Puny Sorrows, that's a Canadian film. How dare you? All Canadian films are at least a 3. That's not true. Also, The Cube at a 2. Another Canadian film that you have ranked incorrectly. It is a very good low-budget science fiction film. Something that Canada is especially good at, so I expect you to change that. Toot sweet. That's French for right fucking now. We also got The Night Porter here. Tar. Whoa, that's a low-ass rating for Tar and for There Will Be Blood. What the hell? And Persona? Yo, this is weird. Possessor and Titan are also super low. And Vampire? No, you're doing my boy Carl Theodore Dreyer like that? I will not abide by this. Black Girl is really low too. Holy shit. It's like you're going out of your way to be like, yeah, all of these really well-liked films are bad. And I think that's wrong. I think you're doing things wrong. I'm very upset, actually. I'm out of the roast thing now. I'm just angry. Bro hates women for real? Really? What are you drawing that from? Just the fact that there's like a Celine Sciamma film here really low down? You might be right. You might be onto something. Girlfriends as well. Wait, isn't that? Oh, no, that's Claudia Well. It's so weird that, like, this person has seen probably more films directed by women than, like, pretty much everyone else we've ever roasted. And yet they're putting all of the films directed by women, like, low. They're giving them all low scores, which really should be fine, you know? But it just feels like, we so very rarely get films directed by women in these Letterboxd profiles. And now seeing them low, it's like, man, but maybe there's some on the high side. Let's see. There we go. Lady Bird Virgin Suicides. It's not all bad. He doesn't hate all women. He just hates a few of them because he's a Lars Van Trier fan. We solved it. It's good, everybody. So, what else is going on here? Barbie, Shiva Baby. See, more films directed by women. I don't know why I'm trying to defend this person. I'm supposed to be roasting them. Museo. I never thought I'd see anyone put that film here on Letterboxd. I thought I was one of the only people in the world who's seen this. Yeah, only 13,000 people have seen it, and I am one of them. Dial M for Murder. Nice. Like that Hitchcock film. Francis Ha, Banshees of Inisherin. This feels... Okay, this is weird top stuff, right? Like, it's Wes Anderson, Greta Gerwig, Lahane, Sofia Coppola, and then those are all of the 5-star films. And then all of the other films here just feel strange, right? Like, there's a Hitchcock film here, but it's not like one of the Hitchcock films. And then we got La La Land, which is obviously wrong, but they didn't give it a 5 stars, so maybe I won't go too hard on it. It's like, I don't know, this person's just a little different, and I don't know what to make of them. Sidewalls, The Day Trippers. Yeah, it's like they're into indie, but they're not into Criterion. It's weird. It's weird. This is actually a good profile? I think this is a good profile. I think I like this profile. Except for Licorice Pizza being high up. That's stupid. That's dumb. I kind of feel like I need to recommend this person watch, like, fucking Predator or something like that. Hey, David Underwood just subscribed. You're late to the party, pal, but at least you're here. Punishment Park, the David Burgundy. Okay. We gotta find an action movie that they want to see. And we're not counting Irreversible as an action movie. Recommend Fubar. Well, it's got to be something that's in their watch list. That's kind of the rule that I keep myself to. I try to force people to watch a film that they haven't watched yet that they should have. That's in their thing. My God, they really want Lars Van Trier to make their life depressing. Any action films? It's nice how I can scan through this and know that there's like no action films here. Oakjaw might be the closest. Actually, Deep Cover now would be the closest. I might do that one, actually. No to Joker, no to Beach Bum, no to actually, no, yeah, fuck yeah, watch The Thing. What are you doing? Watch The Thing. Of course watch The Thing. This is a great movie. Have you not seen The Thing yet? It's so awesome. Great music. Kurt Russell's dope in it. It's super paranoid and shit. Great effects. Gotta love The Thing. So there you go, Sebas. There's your recommendation. You must watch it now. Even though I hold no power over you, I am still going to pretend that I do. TJ, yes, Pomodoro 26. Did you private the Letterboxd list? Yes, I did. Well, I gotta go. Thank you for giving the roast of Letterboxd so much life in these live streams, and I wish you luck with whatever future beholds. The Cinephile Supreme lives on. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Wolf Potter. Hopefully you will see your roast sometime soon. What Discord thing? Oh, I'm doing a Discord thing. In the Discord earlier on today, I asked people to just link me to their Letterboxd profiles, and then I'm going to do a thing later when I'm eating my food. Because I don't want to be roasting people while I'm eating. So I'm going to do something a little different. Which probably means I should get more of these roasts out of the way, right? And by out of the way, I mean completing the promise that I made to all of you so long ago. So let's speed round roast some people, starting off with Leo of Apple. And if you're actually from the corporation Apple, I can only assume that you make garbage that is a walled garden that no one ever needs and could easily get for cheaper from other vendors, things that could do the exact same thing. And this pixelated ass image just makes me think that yes, I am right. And what else we got going on here? Probably not a lot. In fact, I think I've already roasted you enough. Although you did give A Haunting in Venice 3 stars, which is too many stars. Thank you very much, Leo of Apple. Now we're on to Nexuidanity. Edgar is the right director, trying to do a little bit of a pun there. Fun little pun. Also a big A24 fan. Would not have guessed that with an Edgar Wright pun like that. And your 500th movie is Wolf of Wall Street. It's actually called The Wolf of Wall Street, so congratulations on not knowing the name of your 500th film. Also, Margot Robbie as the Joker. I know that's what you're trying to do here, and fuck you for even attempting that. She is Harley Quinn. Get out of here. Just Begin Again. I'm pretty sure I've roasted this person before, and I may have complimented their jawline. I can't quite remember. Anyways, he definitely looks like the kind of person who warns you off about one nightclub in Berlin, only to suggest another nightclub in Berlin for you to go to, and you probably shouldn't. Now we're moving on to Graham 4, who was asking if I roasted them in the chat, and before the answer was no. And now the answer is still no, because I haven't roasted you yet. So, Graham, you're from Dallas, and that sucks. Texas is a terrible place to live, and I hope you one day move from there. Your profile picture is also from this Wes Anderson film that we've seen earlier. God damn it, so many indie darlings in here, and by darlings, I mean bitches. And look at that, Fantastic Mr. Fox in your top 4 to go along with the other basic stuff that you probably just love. And guess what, Graham? That's all you get, because we're doing a speed round and we're already on to Ghostleman, which is, I think, maybe the name of a rapper? I'm not actually sure. And apparently this person also likes newer films, but I find that hard to believe considering you just have Knights of Cabiria. Oh, and it says Roast Me TJ in the image. That's fucking cute. That's fucking clever. No one's ever done that before. You think I'm impressed by that? That you found like some dumb, stupid little Photoshop filter and changed this image and then just put that there like I wouldn't see it? Well, guess what? I did, because I'm not colorblind in that way. It's not really colorblindness now. I can't remember exactly what I'm trying to talk about. What I am talking about, though, is how you don't actually like newer films, because you also have Witness for Prosecution, The Private Life of Henry VIII, and Pippi Longstocking. The fuck is this? Is this where they got the inspiration for Mad Magazine? Tell me that's not the person from Mad Magazine. You can't, because it absolutely is. Now we're on to Bully Mag, who I also kind of remember being in the chat at some point. My top 4 may change frequently. Why? Because you're indecisive? Boo. Writer, director, painter, co-owner of Doozley Films with Josh PG-13. Oh, Joshua PG-13. Why are you Joshua PG-13? Don't you want to be Joshua rated R? Be the rated R superstar like Edge or something else that's cool. Also, your profile picture is terrifying. What even is this? Head? Yeah, I know it's a head. Oh, this is a David Lynch thing, isn't it? I'm willing to bet this is David Lynch. Willing to bet anything in the world except for anything that I care about or money. A random cinema. I kind of doubt you go to random cinemas. No one can go to random cinemas. Even I can't go to random cinemas. There are only particular cinemas that I can go to. So you're a liar. Now we're on to Infinite Repeat, which just sounds like the worst way to listen to a song ever. Kind of sounds like the way that you would torture people in Guantanamo Bay. So that sucks for you. Made this for when I'm too lazy to do a video review. So you're a YouTuber who does stuff. We're not playing that. We're not playing that. Oh, let's talk about Mortal Kombat 1. How about we don't? And instead, we look at Christian Hokus from Oslo, Norway. What's up with all of these Norwegians? And in fact, I think this might be Chokus from the chat. Maybe. Are they still here? Who knows? And they have a whole ass website that we could look at. They also went to Jurassic Park, which I guess is in Norway. I had no idea. I thought it was near the Dominican Republic. Gosh, should we look at their website? I kind of want to look at their website. Movie-related illustrations. What movies are these related to? This is not a movie. This just kind of looks like Ryan from the short film Ryan. That's actually really good. What movie is this? It's just a bunch of people doing things walking down a road? Are these all Norwegian films? Okay. Can you find all 56 nominees? Probably, but who cares about the Oscars? Anything else we can say about Chokus? Why are you followed by Fantasia Fest? Why does a film festival give a shit who you are? I barely give a shit who you are. Favorites, random films I like. Assistant program manager for the Norwegian International Film Festival. Oh, that's why Fantasia Fest gives a shit about who you are. Not, you know what? While I've got you here, you probably need a Canadian to help with this, right? You probably need like a Canadian to come onto the programming team and like get paid and help you pick movies, right? Right? You probably need that. Look, if you do, and you probably do, get in the Discord. Let me know. But it's fine. It's fine if you don't. It's fine if you don't. Ooh, about me. My YouTube channel. God damn it. I'm spending too long on this one. 951 subscribers. Uh-oh. We don't talk about profiles that have less subscribers than me. Wait, I just deleted your entire profile. Oh, well, now we're talking about the person with an emoji as a face, which is also a face. Many faces. Its face is all the way down. Who are these people? Is that Joseph Gordon-Levitt and Kate Moss? I don't know what's going on in this photo. I mean, I know what's about to happen in this photo is that a photographer is going to take another photo and then they're all going to be professionals and not do anything else. Also, you really like Barbie. That's cool. The bathroom that killed Adam in Saw 1. That is your location? Are you cleaning it up? Are you a janitor? Thank you very much for your janitorial services. We need more good working class people like you. Very harsh movie critic. Really? Yeah, look at how fucking harsh you are. I mean, I know you just pointed out that fact in your own bio, but sometimes I just need to point it out. Also, I was about to call you basic, but what is this? Oh, Spirited Away. You're basic. Your top 4 is basic. Mikey, Avid Minions, and Ghostface Enjoyer. And you're living at Crystal Lake. But you also have a Danny Darko, or Donnie Darko, whoever the fuck this guy's name is. God, he just looks so white, you know? Like, this could be the profile picture for cocaine, you know? This specific picture could be the profile picture for cocaine. And you're at Crystal Lake, which is probably not a good thing because there be murderers in those hills. And you only have one Friday the 13th thing listed here. And it's what? Number 6? Jeez. Also, how can you be a Ghostface enjoyer and not have Scream in your top 4? What is wrong with people? Why can nobody just follow through on the things that they write on the internet? I hate it. I hate it a lot. I hate this. I hate you. I hate the fact that you gave Bottoms a 5-star. It's a good movie, but it's not that good. I think this is the best movie out of all movies. No. All right, enough of that. Enough of that, Mikey and everyone else. Also, Chiokas, I was kidding about going to Norway. I don't want to move to Norway. Although, actually, it's kind of nice. Norway's kind of nice. I've never been there before, though. Can you please write up somewhere my Letterboxd horror because I have to go soon and I don't want to waste money. I'm sorry, Pomodoro. I'm doing this in order. That's just the way that it goes. Whoa. Hello, After Crash. Hey there, Super New Viewer. Love your stream so far. I have a Letterboxd account that you could possibly look at. I don't know how these requests work. The account is Cinemaception. Love ya. Hey, thank you so much. And I think you are in the Discord, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that super chat. I gotta tell you, we're doing these super chats in order, and you're way down the list. We'd love to go to Canada someday. Okay, so like when I said I didn't need to work for the Norwegian International Film Festival, I still could. I still could work for the Norwegian International Film Festival. You know, I could. It's a thing that I could do. I don't speak Norwegian, but I'm sure you're getting in a lot of English language films anyways, and they speak a lot of English in Norway. So like I could work for the International Norwegian Film Festival if you asked. I could do it. I could. Maybe. Who knows? All right. Enough of that. And once again, yeah, sorry, Pomodoro, but there are rules around here, and I'm going to follow them. And don't worry, this video will be released. Like, you will be able to come back and watch this VOD. So yeah, you're definitely going to be able to like watch this later. You're not wasting your money. Oh no, it isn't me. Really? There's someone. Wait, so you're Cinemaception on Letterboxd, but there's a different Cinemaception in the Discord? That's wild. That's wild shit. Super wild shit. Very wild shit. Too wild. A surprisingly short call. Oh no, I'm not on the Discord. All right. Well, you should join. And then we could have 2 Cinemaceptions and it'll be very confusing. Let's set up this next speed round. Mikey. So who's next? Someone named Anna. Is that our Anna? Tanner Backen. Have I done Tanner Backen, or was that someone who was just in the chat? Done that person. Done that person. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh wait, no, that was only 8. Ricardo. 9, 10. And then who's the next super chatter? So we just did Seb. Is Norway just like Maelstrom that used to be at Epcot? If so, I'm about it. Oh my god. Never in my life did I think I would see an Epcot joke in the chat. Patty Rad. Profile pic is my cat. Well, thank you very much for telling me that, Patty Rad. I don't even know if you're still here or not, but I'm going to make fun of your cat. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. So my food is almost here. Actually, did someone just... Nope. No, that was someone coming out of a different apartment. God damn. It must be so weird being my neighbor. Yeah, I mean, it's DoorDash. It's DoorDash on a Friday. You know, it's stupid and it sucks, and the food's gonna be like not very hot, but at least it'll be spicy. So that's what I want it to be. Oh no, not my cat. Oh yeah, I'm coming for your cat. Your cat's gonna get it. Actually, let me just check DoorDash, because if the guy's like right outside, I might just hold off. Where did DoorDash go? Oh, son of a bitch. You dropped it off downstairs? Fuck's sakes. All right, everyone. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back. No! Don't you leave me here!
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back. No! Don't you leave me here!
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back. No! Don't you leave me here!
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back. No! Don't you leave me here!
I'm coming right back. I give you my word.
Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to the John. I'll be right back. Gotta introduce Mr. Thick Dick to Mr. Urinal Cake.
Jeez. Never, ever, ever, under any circumstances, say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back.
I'm getting another beer. You want one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back.
And we are back with food. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this super chat roast. I'm gonna do a speed round roast. I'm gonna do the Discord server thing while I eat the food. And I think I got a little bit of the spice. I got a little bit of the spice already, and I think it'll do. I think it's gonna go just great. I think it's gonna go just fine, everybody. So, with that said, it's time to roast the ever-living shit out of Patty Rad and their dumb fucking cat. Look at this cat with their hot sauce, thinking they're hot shit. I guarantee you, you're not hot shit, cat. You're probably really warm, though, because your coat looks really soft and warm, and I definitely don't want to pet it. Get out of here, cat. Also, subtitles. Just the word that you're putting there for no fucking reason. Why, Patty Rad? Do I need subtitles to roast this? Should I be reading some closed captioning, perhaps? I'm not sure. Also, you're from Tampa, Florida. That sucks. That sucks for you. Florida sucks. Yeah. The Tampa Bay Rays suck. Everything about Florida sucks. Ron DeSantis sucks. Everything about Florida sucks. Which then automatically means that you're also not cool. And for your favorite films, we have Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, The Piano Teacher, Close, and Ratatouille. Ratatouille, as I've mentioned earlier in the live stream, is a mid-Pixar film. You're from California. That's even worse. You were in a good state and you moved to a shitty state? That's terrible. That just makes you more of a dumbass, right, Rocco? Even Rocco agrees. You also have The Piano Teacher here, which every time I see this poster pop up, I'm like, oh, that's a horny movie. This is probably a horny person. But then Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance and Close aren't horny films. Maybe you're not a horny person. You also only gave Sanctuary 3 stars, so I'm guessing you're not a horny person. And then you also gave a review for No One Will Save You, where you just said what? And then you gave it a 1 star. And I think you're one of the very few people who actually didn't like this movie. I haven't watched it yet personally, but I think it's going to be right up my alley. Although, god damn it, I watched the trailer, and that last shot of the trailer looks like shit. What else we got going on here? Popular reviews. Ooh, a Talk to Me one. Sorry, Australia, but I hated this. What? You hated it and you gave it 2.5 stars? Oh, I'm sorry. You edited it. You changed your mind. So why did you change your mind? Why are you so indecisive? Okay, so I feel bad for how I initially rated the film, but that's how I felt leaving the theater. But it's a good movie. It's a really good movie. After watching and listening to interviews, the director twins totally have my respect and a few extra stars to add to the overall rating. Oh, so the stars are not for the film, in your opinion. It's for liking the directors, I guess? That's just starfucker bullshit. Do not dick ride directors. They do not deserve your approval like that. Also, One Bedroom, I heard that was bad. You gave it 1 star. I'm not going to look any further into that. You have no lists, Patty Rad. You have no lists at all. And in fact, maybe you pointed out that? No, you didn't say anything about your profile in the super chat. So I don't know. Maybe you just have more things to do with your time, although you've only seen 711 films, so I can't imagine what you're actually doing. What, going outside? Give me a break. You're just petting the cat all day long, because of course that's what we all do when we have cats. Right, Rocco? Where are you? Yeah, we just pet the cats. So, the half-star movies. Safer at Home, Pinocchio, but not that Pinocchio, or that Pinocchio, the other Pinocchio. The Open House, Super Troopers 2, The Gallows. No One Ever Gets Out Alive. That's kind of how I feel right now. I'm not going to get out of this live stream alive. Oh, it's going to take some time. The Core, man. Giving The Core half a star is like so dumb. Because it's so much fun. Just on the funness, it gets better than a half star. Although I do agree with Where the Craw Dogs Sing. It's pretty meh. Very meh, actually. Same with Hillbilly Elegy, but putting Possessor that far down, you just don't like interesting things. You're not into cool, different things, are you? Yeah. It's too bad. It's too bad, because being into cool and different things means you're a creative person, and that just says to me, putting Possessor down here at like a 1 star, that you're, I don't know, a chartered accountant, maybe? You probably work in finance. Yeah, That's what Possessor at a 1 star says to me, especially going along with some of these other things. So why don't we flip it around and see how much of a finance bro you actually are. I wonder how many films here... if I saw like The Wolf of Wall Street and then Wall Street 1 and 2 like right there, I was gonna fucking put all of this spicy food in my mouth and just melt. That would have been amazing. That would have been a great moment in the history of this channel. But for the most part, you just have movies that I think a lot of people would agree are kind of good. Although some of these ratings are exorbitantly high. Exorbitantly high. Where's a good one? The Menu at 5 stars? No. No. Crash Landing on You? Never seen it, but I don't think it's that good. Yeah, no. This just kind of looks like a very not good Korean film. Wait, is it even? Oh, is it a? Oh, look at that, 1,360 minutes. It's a mini series. You're logging mini series on here. Now you're just one of those people. My Year of Dicks. Someone logging short films, I guess. I can still kind of feel the spice. I'm a chef and I lived in Korea. Well, then you should be creative then. Why didn't you like Possessor? I imagine chefs are really into Possessor. My friend Matt's a chef, and I think he likes Possessor. So what the fuck? Why aren't you like Matt? We also have 1917, Parasite. Man, a lot of these are just from like that one Oscar run in the 2019, eh? Control, Incendies, The 400 Blows. It's like you did Film 101, and that explains things why like The Bicycle Thieves and The 400 Blows are here. And then you just didn't bother to see anything else from the rich history of film history, of cinematic excellence. You got Psycho here as well, which also makes me think that that thing I just said is true. Schindler's List could also fall into that. Wait a second. Didn't the profile say this person lives in Florida? Yeah. Wait, Letterboxd got acquired. I thought they were just adding series. What do you mean it got acquired? They lived in Korea is what they say. They live in Florida now. They lived in Korea and they're from California. So they've been everywhere. And by everywhere, I mean 3 places. Possessor and Infinity Pool are 2 very weird and out there movies, but a 1-star rating feels a little much. I agree. And Possessor is definitely better than Infinity Pool, but still kind of fun. And I guess I'll just say this at the end of this roast, because I'm going to recommend you a couple of films since you didn't have any lists or anything. But Top Gun Maverick, a little too fashy. It's a little too fashy to get 5 stars. A little too fashy. A small Canadian company has officially acquired Letterboxd for $50 million. I didn't pay $50 million for Letterboxd. I paid $5 for Letterboxd. But wait, is it actually a Canadian company? Its new owner is the Canadian holding company called Tiny, which promises fast, friendly, and simple process for founders looking for quick, straightforward exits. Huh. That's fucked. Well, I guess Letterboxd is Canadian now, so that's fun. Maybe I can work for Letterboxd. Ideas are brewing in my mind. All right. Patty Rad, oh shit, this is a really easy one. Yeah, watch fucking Death by Hanging. This is a great movie, and a lot of people haven't seen it. It's only got 14,000 views on here. Great-ass movie. Kind of surreal. I've talked about it on the channel before, but it's about a guy sentenced to death in Japan, and he, like, dies, and then he, like, doesn't die. So he's declared dead, and then he comes back to life. And then basically the entire film is the Japanese authorities trying to figure out, like, how do we execute this person who we already thought we executed? And then they basically try to convince him to die again. They basically try to convince this guy to commit suicide for the entire film. It's incredible. It's an incredible film. Highly recommend that you watch this. There you go. That's super easy to recommend. I added to my watch list because of you. Good. Now watch the goddamn thing. And you know what? Watch Pather Panchali as well. Why not? You didn't have any lists. I felt maybe that was a bit of a short roast. So Pather Panchali as well. There you go. And thank you so much for the... Thank you so much for the super chat. I do appreciate it. And I hope you enjoyed some of the things that I said while roasting you. Now, we're going to do a lightning round, and then we're going to do that thing that I promised. So we're getting there, Discord people. I know you've been waiting, but like, to be fair, everyone's been waiting. That's the theme of this entire live stream series, is just people waiting. And of course, we're going to start off this lightning round, this speed round, with Anna, who I think this time is actually our Anna, because there is what I think is a Hong Sang-soo film right there, number one, ha ha ha. Yep, it is. I knew it. And the thing you got to know about Anna is that she loves football, and that is not reflected here at all. There's no football in Ha Ha Ha, or Mirror, or Phantom Thread, or this other film that I've never seen before or heard of. And that's a problem. I think that's a problem, because when you love something so much, shouldn't that just get into every other aspect and facet of your life? Like, I love Liverpool, which is why all four of my favorite films, and no one really knows this, but all four of them had their post-production work done in Liverpool. Is that a lie? Absolutely. But it doesn't change the fact that I want to see more football stuff on here, Anna. Where's Bennett like Beckham? I think that you definitely need to do that. Also, did you just do this because you saw the other person do it? Yo, you rated this like 5 minutes ago, didn't you? You did. You didn't watch it. You just knew that you had watched it. Oh, I'm on to you. You're not actually watching movies at all. Oh yeah, who's next? Tom, who's a Paul Mezcal enthusiast. We've roasted Tom before, and I like seeing that we roasted him so bad that all of these movie posters are red because of it. It's not actually because of it. I think also I've made fun of Tom because he's from Newcastle, and Liverpool came back from 0-0 down and on a red card and beat Newcastle 2-1, which was objectively one of the funniest things that I have ever seen. So yeah, thanks a lot, Paul or Tom or whoever the fuck you are. Your misery made me happy. Then we've got Tanner back in here, who I feel like we've also roasted in the past before, but maybe has also been in the chat. And congratulations on your marriage. Not congratulations on your basic ass film takes. Back to the Future, The Incredibles, Whiplash, and Avengers Endgame. God damn it. You are maybe the whitest person in existence. Now we're on to Emily the Slayer 22, who I guess is trying to set themselves up as being like a Buffy the Vampire Slayer fan, and that's just not something that I care about, or anyone should for that matter. And you're not a real ginger. Stop trying. You also have films in here that would make me think you're a film bro, so maybe you are. Hi all, I am Emma. I like documentaries, which are not pictured here, and horror movies, of which one bad one is pictured here. I am not the greatest movie reviewer, but who is? Me. I'm the best. Cinephile Supreme, not at your service. Adios. Now we're on to fantasy. Fantasy. Aw, isn't that cute? Kind of cute. But they have no recent activity. They don't watch movies. They probably hate movies. That's why they have the music room, this film, Kawaidan, and Andrei Rublev here. They don't actually like them. This is all a farce. This is a person ringing the bell on the on the stoop of death's door. And this is what that looks like. This is what that profile looks like when you're about to die. All of our Letterboxd profiles will turn to this when we die. It's kind of like The Ring, but different. And also fake. The Ring is real. Donut Boy 46, who looks like just the most fun at a party if you are trying to reenact all of the events from prom night. And they are into Interstellar, Knives Out, The Truman Show, and Eddie the Eagle. What is this stupid-ass movie? Eddie the Eagle? Hugh Jackman is in this movie? Taron Egerton is in this movie? It's on both Disney Plus and Netflix? Is that even allowed? Is that legal? Have we discovered an illegal movie? Not like a pirated movie. Ooh, they saw the creator and said there was a 4-star. Maybe that person who said it was mid in chat is wrong, or maybe this person is wrong because they have a movie called Eddie the Eagle in their top 4. Can't trust them. Nick from Cullman, Alabama. God damn, so many people from so many racist places. And look, they're just out, maybe committing a hate crime, maybe just hanging out with the boys. In Alabama, is there really a difference? Bio, a 23-year-old that is fighting to normalize husbands cooking for their spouses and whose goal in life is to see every Nick Cage movie out there. You're 23 and you're married? You fucked up. Riccardo Marinari. Wait, Mariani. Mariani, you're from Italy and you have pasta as your profile picture? This feels too stereotypical. This is bullshit. This has got to be someone's meme account. I don't buy this for a second. I watch films and do stuff. Welcome to the human race. And apparently, the films that you watch are The Royal Tenenbaums, The Graduate, We All Loved Each Other Very Much, and Dog Day Afternoon. I feel like you're going for a poster theme here, and this is not actually your favorite films, just making me think more and more and more that this is a meme account, but it's also a pro account, so you're paying for this meme account? Why would you do that? Stop it. Stop doing that. Ars from Finland. Ars. Oh wait, isn't this person in the chat and they specifically told us they were changing their name to Ars so I would sound like a pirate? Hey look, it's that clown from Terrifier, or that other clown from that other thing, the short films that we watched on live streams a long time ago. I can't tell, there's too many, too many killer clowns. Oh wait, Terrifier, there he is, Art the Clown. Yeesh. Okay, I'm loving this stream, says Davenstein. Great. Art the Clown, yikes. Help. Why is everybody calling for help? Is there someone behind me? No, Rocco's sleeping, so I don't know what you're talking about. Also, you have Critters 3. You have Critters 3 here. So, yeah, that's a bad look. I guess they're trying to do like a Jason Takes Manhattan thing. Oh, what? You know what? I remember I've roasted this person before because they said this is the peak of cinema, and I think I called them out for liking bullshit like that. Also, Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind is not the best Studio Ghibli film, so you fucked up. And now we're finishing off this speed round with Das Apple / Simon. Is Das Apple your nickname and Simon is your real name, or do you share this account with somebody? And if so, why are you sharing an account with somebody? You've seen 9,000 films, so it would make more sense for this to be a shared account, but I don't know. I also have a feeling that this account is trying to scare me to death, so let's see if it does. That's not creepy. I see things like this all the time when I walk in downtown Toronto. So many skeletons taking masks off. It's our national food. Then we have, what even are these films? Outer Space from '99, Unglassed Window Cast, A Terrible Reflection, The God Crippled the One Leg, and Union. You know, there are easier ways to let me know that you live in New York and that you have an art house cinema right next door. There are easier ways to do it than this. Holy shit, this person has an OnlyFans. I have never in my fucking life seen that before. No one has ever linked to an... Is it actually an OnlyFans? Nope, it's a YouTube video. It's a YouTube video. Never mind, everybody. We're safe. We're safe. Jared, I think we might have done yours. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Your super chat one? No, we haven't done that yet. Anyways, this person's a liar because they don't have an OnlyFans, and that sucks. They've also seen a lot of movies, but it's probably mostly short films based on what they got in their favorites, so fuck it. Although, you know what? This is very aesthetic. I kind of hate how like Gen Z and Zoomers can just say it looks very aesthetic and that means it looks good. But like, yeah, the aesthetic here is nice. I like this. And this is a cool shot. I enjoy this. What I'm not going to enjoy, maybe, is what I'm going to do next. So, I got to remember that Das is the next one to roast. That's not going to be hard. Now, I actually do need to open up Discord to do something. So, earlier today, I decided that I wanted to do something a little bit different in this live stream, something that I've never done before. I'm not putting that in my mouth yet. And I asked everyone who's in the Discord to basically link me to their Letterboxd profiles, of which there are now a lot, I think, which is fine. This is going to be okay. Okay, maybe there's more here than I thought there was going to be. So now what I'm going to do, let's see if this will just open. Yeah, okay, good. So now we're going to have a little bit of fun and do something a little bit different with the people who have been on Letterboxd. I'm not going to be able to go like super deep on a lot of these, but what I'm going to do is eat really spicy food and then compliment your Letterboxd accounts. So I will be the one roasting, and you guys can all watch me suffer. But I will be saying the nicest things possible about the people who have been making the Discord so good over the past couple of months and honestly years at this point. So, shit, there's going to be a lot of these here. Oh, did TJ bite off more than he could chew? Maybe. Whew. Yeah, definitely bit off more than I can chew. This is going to have to be very speed roundy, and I apologize for that. But we're doing it. I've made up my mind. We're doing it. God damn it, there are so many people in this thing. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck? Oh wait, some of these people... Okay, some of these people, I'm not going to do it because you just joined the Discord. This was meant to be more for something for the people who had been in Discord for a while. So I apologize for the people who joined after the live stream started. Where are people? No, I didn't go that far past. Who's the last one? Lukey. There we go. Okay. This is going to be difficult to do. This is going to be very painful for me. I ate a whole movie. I ate a whole meal watching that movie. TJ, is my turn coming? Not for a bit. Not for a bit. Hell yeah, the payback. Exactly. Oh god, I need to mix these noodles up. They've congealed a little bit, and they're thick boys too. God, I fucking love pad siu though, or pad siu or whatever it's called. Wide noodle, Thai noodles, man. You can keep your pad Thai. I'll have this. My film taste is pretty decent. It's an easy compliment. What if I don't compliment the Letterboxd? What if I compliment other things? What if the point of this is to make all of you cry while I am crying eating spicy food? What about then? What about then? Is it really revenge if it's self-imposed? If you guys force me to do that, then force me to do this, then I think it's revenge. So, here's what I'm eating. It's real good. It's real aesthetic. Oh boy. So, let's start off with Dory, who we already roasted earlier today. Cheers, everybody. Let's see how spicy this actually is. I might have made a mistake. Yep. So Dory, one of the first people who ever found my live streams, and has been one of my biggest supporters over the years. So thank you, Dory. I appreciate you sticking around for all this time. It's super sick. And there were many times when I was only live streaming to 2 or 3 people, and you were usually one of them. So cheers to you. Hey, look, it's Anna. We just roasted Anna. Anna's great. Anna always gets into the lives, or not into the live streams. Well, she's usually in the live streams as well. But she's always in the Discord, updating us about things going on in Brazilian soccer. And just soccer as a whole. It adds a really interesting dimension to the Discord. And she also really loves the Saw movies. Fuck me. And you don't see that a lot in the live streams. Or excuse me, in the in the Discord. Not a lot of sports chat, not a lot of people like Saw. Anna, I appreciate you, and I hope you're doing well. Next up is Alex, who we've also roasted in this live stream already. Now, I can't place Alex specifically to his Discord name, so I don't know what they've been doing in the Discord. But thank you, Alex. Thank you for your support, and thank you for hanging out and talking about movies. We also got Merrick, who was a good sport today and did super chat. It's spicy, but it's good spicy. I mean, I'm not really even being nice at Letterboxd profiles. But you know what I'll say about Merrick? They actually are watching films from their home country, which is a difficult thing for people to do. Even myself as a Canadian, I don't get many opportunities to do that. And it's sad. But I know that looking at your profile earlier, you are committed to watching films from Czechia. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It's always a good thing to stan movies from your own country because they need support. And the only place they're really going to get support, especially when they're not Hollywood films, is from locals. So way to go, Merrick. Good for you. And we got Jasmine. Don't know if she's in the chat or not. Jasmine is usually a constant contributor in the Discord. She also has like 7 eyes, which is more than the typical amount of eyes. And that's cool. That's a cool thing. Yeah, appreciate everything that you do, Jasmine, in the Discord. And yeah, thanks for sticking around. Hopefully you will continue to do so. And we got Charlie, who's from the Dark Side of the Moon, which is the second best Pink Floyd album. Their first being Wish You Were Here, obviously. A little bit of carrot in my mouth. And I also don't know who this is supposed to be. Maybe I should be looking at Discord at the exact same time. Maybe that would be helping me here. But I won't be able to look at chat while I do this if I do that. So, yeah. That's the trade-off. So this is Chumley, who I don't see in the Discord that often. You should probably fix that, Charlie. Get involved. Get involved. But thank you again for supporting the channel and supporting the Discord. Now it's Vetimic, who is also just Vetimic in the Discord. Don't see you chat a lot. Excuse me. Oh, the hiccups are coming. The hiccups are coming. I don't think this is you. I don't think this is you. Good fake blood though. I've put some fake blood on me, and that's sick. Also, you have Cold War in your top 4, which is a super underappreciated film, even though it's in the Criterion Collection. I think a lot more people should see Cold War. It's a beautiful, beautiful movie. Depressing movie, but beautiful. Oh, yeah. Oh, lots of spice on that. Now it's for Sam. Sam, I hope you're not experiencing what Bo Burnham is experiencing during Inside. Go out, touch grass, and then come back and keep being cool on the Discord. And we got Chokius here, who we already roasted tonight. And honestly, I didn't realize this, that there was someone in the Discord who was the assistant programmer at an international film festival, which is honestly really fucking cool. Love having your inputs and your opinions on the Discord. Obviously, you know a few things about film. You're not the Cinephile Supreme by any means, but it's great. It's great having you around. And I wish I had known you were like part of a film festival earlier. I would have chatted to you about like maybe things I should go see at TIFF or something. You probably would have had the inside track. Then we got Preston here, who came to the channel, I want to say about a year ago. And Preston's always been very, very prominent in the Discord and in the chat. And Preston's like one of the people who always just watches the stuff that I tell them to watch. And they're honest about it. They're honest about it. But I feel like this is one of the people, and I know I've gotten messages about this today and in the Discord and other places, but people essentially saying like, you've really changed the way I look at films. You've changed the way that I approach cinema, and Preston is one of those people. And so I'm happy that I've been able to influence people positively when it comes to cinema. I'm forming the minds of tomorrow, and that can only happen with people who are accepting and willing to find new stuff. So that's pretty sick. Then we got Jack, who is basically my sugar daddy at this point. Jack came into the live streams. God, I need more spicy food in me. I need to start like crying, and then I can just blame it on the spice. Ooh, tofu. Oh yeah. Love that dried out tofu after this thing took an hour and a half to get to my place. Jack's been great though. He has been a big proponent of queer cinema in the Discord, which is something that we were needing, and I'm glad that Jack found this community and joined us. And he also seems like a pretty cool guy. Also seems like a cool guy, and I'm not just saying that because you give me money all the time. Next up is Matt, who I don't really recognize from the chat or from the Discord that much. Was probably all right. Probably an all right person. Must be if they're in the chat, you know. Too late to be showcased on the roast. That is. Maybe. Actually, yeah, Matt. I don't know more about you. I don't know much about you. Get in the Discord more. Let your opinions flow freely, please. We also have James here, who I also don't know from the Discord that much. Although I do appreciate how your profile pictures carry over. That's a pretty cool thing. Not a lot of people do that. Also, if your location is Houston, we've got a problem, then you should leave Houston. I know it's an Apollo 13 reference. Then there's Tristan, another member of the Discord, who I don't know that well, but who has seen not as many films as me. But that's still a very good amount. And your favorites include Berlin Alexandra Paz, which gotta respect watching a Rainier Werner Fassbinder miniseries that's like 10 episodes long. Not to say that it's bad, but it's awesome to see that people are actually checking out that kind of stuff. Good for you. Dolly Zoom 1, who I knew I've roasted before, but not today, would be Dutch angle if I was Dutch. So does that just mean you're an angle? You're just a normal angle and not a Dutch angle? You're flat. You're flat is what you're trying to tell us. Ooh, this is a big bite. I'm actually getting used to the spice. I was kind of hoping this would be like more hot. But it's not bad. Not bad. Hot Fuzz is a really good movie. Good job, Dolly Zoom. Good job. Next we got Damon, who I also don't know from the Discord that much. Who are all you people? Where did you all come from? Where have you been this entire time? But you know what? Damon is a bass guitarist, and I used to be a bass guitarist, and that means that we are brothers in the bass. So thank you, Damon, for being my bro, my bass bro, even though I don't play bass anymore. Ryan P, who is not shit. I thought I would recognize more of you guys. Oh no! Now this just making me look like I don't know who my audience is, which is not what I intended. I wanted this to be like a thank you type moment. In any case, thank you, Ryan. Thank you. And once again, get in the Discord more. We'll get you watching better films than Fight Club. I promise. Then there's Nocturno, who I think has already left. They have also been a very vocal supporter of mine. They're from Poland. They bring the good stuff when it comes to watching freaky deaky horror films. You can tell that they've got, Suspiria, the remake here, Titan, Babylon, a lot of chaotic energy. And apparently they're writing a PhD about horror movies, and I always love to see that academic energy in the Discord. So I'm happy that you're there. Then we got Bowline, who's coming to us from Kyiv, Ukraine. Excuse me, I hope you're doing all right, dude. I know it's not great living in Ukraine right now, but I hope you're doing all right. You got a Kenny Powers quote, though, so that's keeping your spirits up a bit, I hope. But yeah, I think you've joined the Discord more recently. Is that right? In any case, I'm glad to have you around. And I hope that you murder Vladimir Putin very soon. Morsker joined the Discord a few months ago and is super into sci-fi films. Love that about you. Also love how Jack basically follows everybody. If you want Jack to follow you on Letterboxd, please just put your name somewhere in the Discord and they'll find you. Or he'll find you. He finds you everywhere. But it's always good to have someone around who's into things like Blade Runner and The Thing, two films very close to my heart. We also have Davenstein, who has been around for a while. I remember you being in the chat for a good long time. And in the Discord for a good long time. Don't know if I would classify you as an OG, but you're there. You're getting close. And apparently watching films mellowed you out? No, watching films and mellowed out. Oh, that's just what you're doing. On your couch. I identify with that. Also, this is one of my favorite profile pictures. This little frog dude. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Oh, and we got Ella, who has been around for a long time as well. Another very vocal supporter. Someone who I think actually in the roast list told someone to stop spamming because I was neglecting my duties as a moderator. So cheers to you, Ella, for keeping the peace. Or for at least telling someone to shut the fuck up, but politely. And once again, thank you for your continued support. SETI, I think, just came through recently. I think so, anyways. And I didn't realize that you've seen like triple the amount of films that I've seen. God damn, that's impressive. Currently on a mission to watch 15,000 films and more international ones also. Well, You're not far off. Man, based on the amount you've seen already, you're probably going to get there in like 4 months. Good for you, man. That's a lot of goddamn movies. And the thing that I like about that, seeing that someone's got like 10,000 films in the bag, look at those favorite films, these mean something, right? Someone's got a top 4, they only got 500 films in it or whatever. It's like, oh, what do they know about movies? They haven't seen anything. But you at 10,000, you got Portrait of a Lady on Fire first. That says something to me. It says a good thing, and I like that. You got an expertise to you. So cheers to you. Then we got Dooman, who we actually roasted earlier in the day. And I know that Dooman, I remember shouting out you a lot in the beginning of each live stream when I shout out everyone who's in the chat. So you're always there on time. Appreciate that a lot. Those early minutes of live streams are important. It lets YouTube know that you're into it. So thank you for the support that you've offered over the time that you've been here. Hell yeah. Also, Crash is in your top 4, which means you're horny on main, and I like that. Hey, look, it's Brent. It's Brent, one of my oldest friends. In fact, my oldest friend. We've known each other since I was 4, since we were 4, since our birth years are the same years. And the anecdote that I'm going to mention about Brent here is appropriate because I'm currently eating spicy food. See, when we were kids, I was a little bitch. I was a little bitch of a kid. I was so much of a bitch that I would take pepperoni off of pizza because I thought the pepperoni was too spicy. And Brent would laugh at me for that, and he never lets me forget that I did that, which is fair, which is fine. It's okay. I'm not bothered by it. It doesn't bother me at all. Especially now that the tables have turned, where I am putting like full-on Thai spicy noodles in my mouth on a live stream, and I can still talk and stuff and like be a human being. And I know Brent's sitting there looking at, I know Brent's out there walking through like a grocery store, seeing a bag of sweet chili heat Doritos, and he just starts sweating on the spot. So this is my revenge. Cheers. Oh. That was a lot. That was a lot of noodle. Good though. Real good. I'm gonna get this spicy all the time. This is kind of great. Also, Brent has been a long supporter of this channel. When I mentioned that Dory was one of the people who would be on a live stream with 2 or 3 people watching, Brent would be one of the other ones. So cheers. Cheers. Let's hang out soon. Pablo. I can't remember stuff that you've posted, but I did roast you earlier today. So thank you again for, just supporting the channel. Discord is all right, dude. No, it isn't. It's something else. I'm looking at it right now. You're lying, but that's fine. Media Maniac, also known as Danganzilla in the Discord. Also been around for a little bit more recently. Always active though, which I like to see. The active people in the Discord are my favorites because you're the ones who keep it alive, who keep it interesting, and who keep people coming back. And I think Wolf also falls into that category. I see you quite a bit in the Discord, especially recently. So that's sick. What does GD in your name stand for? Goddamn? I hope not. Oh, okay. The spice is building a little bit. Ooh, it's actually not that bad. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Cinemaception, this is the person who I thought we were talking to in the chat earlier. Also, a more recent addition to the Discord and has been doing a good job on just talking with people. Just chatting. And once again, always appreciate that. Always appreciate it so much. Same with JP Contrary. Yeah, I'm running out of like nice things to say because a lot of the nice things are all similar. Like, I just love that people... Ooh, excuse me, that's a spicy burp. It's a spicy meatball. It's not a meatball, though. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. If you're reading this, it is too late? No, it's not too late. But yeah. Really, I'm just doing this so I can say thank you to the people who've been keeping the Discord vibrant and alive. Leo Crab, who is Eli, I think. Or no, Eli is someone different. So this is British Blue Eyeballed. I don't recognize you from the chat, but I'm pretty sure I roasted you and your brother back in the day. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chilling. Appreciate that. Here's Eli. Eli has been a very good, active person in the Discord, and once again, lots of great contributions. Lots of watching lots of films. Another one of these people who basically watches everything that I recommend. You can see in their favorite films they've got Failsafe. Like I think I bullied Eli into watching Failsafe, and now it's one of his favorite films. So I'm glad I was able to bully you into doing that. That's a great thing, I think. We also have Knox of Spades, who has been adding a lot of great stuff to the Discord. A lot of great opinions. Huge Brokeback Mountain fan. Always reminds us that it is Heath Ledger's best film, and has no problem fighting off the people who say it's The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight, and a wonderful addition overall to the Discord. And yeah, I hope you and I hope everyone sticks around. Same with Lukey, who's the last one we're going to be talking about, and then I'll get back to the actual roasting. I haven't eaten nearly as much of this food as I thought I was going to while I did this. I guess I'm just eating spicy food for the rest of the live stream. And we've got Lukey here from Bikini Bottom. And you are on the Discord. Jolly Rancher Addict. I think you're somewhat new. Haven't seen you around much, but I hope you continue to be around. And for everyone else who put their Discord thing in after the live stream started, like Bahamut and Bad Blocks Movies, Spaghetti, Doc Theater, Xtram, and Kim Ur Emis. Thank you so much for joining. Can't wait to see more of your film opinions on the channel, on the server, I should say, while we're going forward. And thank you so much for continuing to support this channel, even though now the channel is kind of going away a little bit. Well, it is going away. So yeah, I guess, again, thank you to everyone. What I've been able to build here wouldn't have been possible without all of you. And I owe you a debt of gratitude, which I am going to repay by hanging out in the Discord and forcing you guys to like the movies that I like, and just disguise that as me being real cool and stuff. When really, you guys are the awesome ones. The Cinemateq is nothing. There is no Cinephile Supreme without a bunch of other cinephiles who love talking about movies, and that's all of you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh man, all right, more spicy food. Ella, I see you asking about the live streams. I thought about it, and then I thought that might be a little bit dishonest to say that this is like the last live stream, no more content, and then to come back and do live streams in January for the awards season. And I'm not going to do that. One of the things, like, as much as I love the awards show live streams, especially the Oscars, one of the things I loved, like, pre-Cinemateq was going and watching the Oscars with people, and I haven't really been able to do that since Cinemateq started, so that's something I'm kind of looking forward to doing this awards season. But I will say that I think the Cinemateq Film Awards are still going to exist. It's just going to be only on the Discord server, so, you know, randoms on TikTok and on YouTube are not going to be getting in and telling us their opinions. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do like a Discord video thing for the Cinemateq Awards. I'll probably just post, you know, like a Letterboxd list, or I'll post all the winners. But I think we're still going to go through the nomination and the voting process, because I think that is fun. I think that's a good thing to do. And, you know, more people come in, then we get, you know, better opinions from everyone. So, yeah, I don't... There's not going to be live reactions to the award shows, but I think we're still going to keep on with the Cinemateq Film Awards. TJ, stop, I'll cry. Okay, fine. I'll just sit here quietly, eat my food, and then I'll get back to roasting you guys. You know what? I'm just going to eat a couple more pieces of tofu because I need to get that protein. Will you still be doing shorts for new movies you review? No. I'm fully stepping away from the channel. And the reason for that basically comes down to the fact that the content I'm making right now, I know that you guys find it entertaining, and I know that you guys find it really enjoyable, and that it's helped you and everything, but it's not satisfying to me, the content that I've kind of got myself into this mode or this habit of making. And I don't feel like personally fulfilled by it that much anymore. It's fun, sure. You know, doing the roast is fun, but like it's not anything that I'm going to like long term hang my hat on and say that's something. Yeah, that's basically it. So I do have some other interests, some other ideas that I'm going to pursue. Oh my god, I just found like an entire lime wedge in this. That might have helped. And after I sort of chase down those other interests and give them a shot and do some cool stuff, there may be a point in time in the future when I figure out the Cinemateq content that I can be most proud of, and at that point I would come back. But I don't know if that's ever going to happen. So basically, we're going to be treating this live stream as a so long, not a goodbye, but it's a pretty firm so long, you know? It could be cool to set up a new account exclusively for the awards list and voting so that you wouldn't clutter up your profile. I don't think I'll get cluttered. I don't think I'll get cluttered up much. I wish I found this lime wedge earlier, though. Limes are sick. I really respect that you're self-reflective and honest about all of this. I mean, it's important. You need to... If you're not self-respect, or if you're not, like, taking the hard... If you're not looking hard internally at yourself when you're a content creator, you're never going to learn and you're never going to grow. So if any of you want to become content creators in the future, like, that's something you're going to have to figure out. That's something you're going to have to do. Because if you just keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to end up, 3 or 4 years in, maybe 10 years in, and then you're nowhere. And that's not where you want to be. And you're going to end up just following, the numbers as opposed to making content that you're truly proud of. So first I get dumped and now this, TJ, you dog. Jack, I didn't know that. I mean, I wouldn't have changed the live stream if I had known that, but that sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I really respect a person that is willing to go out far to grow as a person. I respect you for that. Thank you very much, Seti. I appreciate that. Too much food. What do you guys think? Should I set up a mukbang channel? Y'all want to watch me, like, eat all the time? Would that be fun? That's right, Snoopy. The channel is going out with a bang. No mukbang channel? Fine. But seriously, do what makes you happy. You are definitely my favorite content creator, and I send you my best wishes for whatever you do, man. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you. Ugh. Alright, I'm not done my spicy food. I'm going to be snacking on that as we go along. And I guess it's only appropriate that I would have a bit of a spicy flavor in my mouth while we get through the rest of these roasts, which, by God, we've been on stream. Wait, have we been on stream for like 5 hours? Has it literally been 5 hours? Oh, God. Oh, God, there's so many people left to roast. We might be going past midnight, y'all. just throwing that out there. We might be going past midnight. Woo! 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 That's the sound. That's the sound of the ambulance coming to pick me up at 3 in the morning when I'm still live streaming. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. All-nighter, yes. Y'all, you please do not feel the need to have to stick around. This VOD will be available. You'll be able to watch it. Don't you worry about that. So we just did Patty. Now we're doing Mike Lairs. Let's get this going. The concurrent viewers have gone down after I got all sad and started complimenting everybody. That just goes to show you that everyone wants to see me being mad at people. You created a community so incredible. I got a little detached with the new content, but I'll never forget the live streams, watching random trailers and doing games. Thanks for everything. Oh yeah. Thank you for coming back and saying that. I know that with the roasting, it had a bit of a different vibe, but it was one of those things where people liked it, and a lot of people were tuning in, and not a lot of people were coming for the other live streams. So it was just one of those things. One of the things I often considered while running this channel was, should I just start up a Twitch account so that I could actually do those kinds of trailer reactions live? Because you can't do that on YouTube. I don't know if you missed yours, Stefan. It's a very hype season finale. Yes. Some men just want to watch the world burn. You're roasting my channel. You made me more of a better viewer, so I thank you. Appreciate that. Or a better reviewer. That's awesome. You're not supposed to be nice, TJ. You're supposed to be a cold-hearted killer. Well, I guess maybe it's time for me to reclaim that throne with Mike, someone from the United Kingdom who decided that this particular Edgar Wright film about people going to a bar and drinking would be their entire personality. Thanks so much for not being a goddamn stereotype, Mike. Oh wait, yes you are. Your favorite film naturally is Shaun of the Dead, and who could blame you? It's a fun little film about a bunch of zombies roaming around, and also friendship. Things that you aspire to. The end of the world, and friendship. We also have basic-ass film Inception, Children of Men, and The Raid 2. And, yeah, why is Inception here? It's so dumb in comparison to these other films. Leave Inception out of this. It's not as good as you think it is. Recent activity includes Murder on the Orient Express, The Darjeeling Limited, Sunshine on Leith, and A Year in a Field. Interesting. No idea what any of these are, except you did watch Singing in the Rain, and you think you need a friend like Cosmo, which just means that you don't want a friend, you want a sidekick. Stop being a narcissist. The world is not all about you. Ooh, a popular review about Suspiria. The color red is pretty daunting and the film score slaps hard. I kind of just want this to be an in general thing, Like you were just walking out in the world and you said to yourself, the color red is pretty daunting. Gee golly, this can of Coke is really daunting. Gee golly. I really hope that's what you were doing, and then you just saw Suspiria and you put two and two together. Ooh, one list. What could it be? Edgar Wright ranked? Sure, let's see it. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Baby Driver, The World's End, Scott Pilgrim, and The Last Night in Soho. Scott Pilgrim should be 2 or 3, and Shaun of the Dead's lower. It's Hot Fuzz and Scott Pilgrim at the very top, and I will hear no complaints and no opinions to the contrary. Thank you very much. What do we got going on here for the lowest? What do you think is the trash? We got Morbius, we got The Unholy, which does have one of my favorite people in it, Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Love that guy, don't know why. Also, The Grudge, Truth or Dare, so shitty horror films, the 50 Shades of Grey series, Ouija, the first one, so it is another shitty horror film. That's My Boy, an Adam Sandler film. Yeah, you're just rating the bad films as poorly. So good, you've succeeded on half of the homework. Good for you. Oh, Quarantine. Man, that just reminds me that Rec exists, and Rec is awesome, and Quarantine is stupid, and it's so weird because they're basically shot-for-shot remakes of each other. And we got that Dwayne The Rock Johnson film, Skyscraper, which should be a little bit higher up. And San Andreas, which should also be a little bit higher up too. Why not? They're decently made, decently executed, nothing films that you can eat some popcorn while watching, and that's not always a bad thing. Then we've got your top stuff, your 5 stars, the big ones. After Sun at 4 stars, Talk to Me at 4 stars. A lot of recent films, a lot of newer films, and then also Jaws, Jurassic Park. Ooh, we've got a Spielberg fan. Imagine that, finding a Spielberg fan on Letterboxd. Oh, what else is the 5 star though? La La Land, son of a bitch. No amount of spicy food could get me out of telling you that you're an idiot for giving La La Land a 5 star. I'm gonna La La Land my way into an early grave if I can. And unfortunately, in that instance, La La Land is not a euphemism for jerking off. Jesus Christ, why do people give this film such a pedestal? Stop it. Stop it. Get out of here. Stop it, please. I'm just malfunctioning at this point. End the bullshit. End the tyranny. You know what, Mike? You don't have a lot of lists, so that's not... I think that might be all I think that might be the roast. I think that might be the roast. But I will recommend a film for you out of your watch list. You're kind of a film bro, a little bit. Kind of. Is that Tomboy? Is that Celine Sciamma? Yeah, that is. But I haven't seen that particular Celine Sciamma film. So I'm not going to recommend it because I haven't seen it. Oh my God. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Wild Things. Watch Wild Things. You want to know why? Do you want to know why? It's a horny fucking movie. It's a neo-noir 90s film with Nev Campbell and Denise Richards in it. Check it out. Check it out. I think actually you also see Kevin Bacon's dick in this movie. So it's awesome for that reason as well. For the person who really likes By TJ, there you go. There's another example of it. What up, Kevin Bacon's dick? All right. So yeah, go watch Wild Things. That's a good one. Mike, hope you like that. Hope you liked it. Hey, it's Argus Guy coming up next. Wait, am I further along in the Super Chats than I thought? Nope, there's still more. Although I think a couple of you guys donated twice, so... yeah. All right. Speed round? Who wants to do a speed round? I want to do a speed round. I really like doing speed and meth and roasting people. Agin, you're a film student. That means you're insufferable. Writing reviews on Instagram. Why? No one cares about art on Instagram. They only care about selling detoxes, something that I might need tomorrow after eating all of this spicy food. Top 4 would be my most recent 5 stars. So you watched Climax and thought to yourself, that's a 5-star movie? My God, tell me you've never seen an extreme film before without telling me you've never seen an extreme film before. Next up we have Action Enjoyer. I like 80s and 90s action flicks. Is it because stupid people can easily understand them? That might be the case. But I do watch some modern flicks. Oh good. So you don't go any further back than the 1980 because that might involve a brain, but you do go... My brain just short-circuited as I did that. Ironic. But you do go for the modern films, which somehow have ended up being even stupider than the films from the 80s and 90s. The action films especially. Also, yes, Plane is there. Good eye. Dabenstein. Now we're on to Millie Uns? I don't know. But I guess they're trying to get on that Stranger Things train and trying to convince everybody that they are also into one of the most popular TV shows that has ever existed. I never understood why people do that. Like when they go out of their way to let you know that they're just like everyone else. That's sad. That's sad. I don't like that. That's kind of suck. Owns is 11 in Portuguese. So they are very into Stranger Things, and yet don't put it in their top 4. I would have roasted them for it anyways, but come on. Hey, is this the taco person who was in the chat talking about tacos before? Because their name is Taco. Taco 300. Z Taco 300. They're 21 plus, which is also true of me, I guess. Maybe I'll start putting that in my dating profiles. I'm not actually 37. I'm 21 plus. I have weird taste in movies. Really? Because you have Reservoir Dogs, 300, Doctor Strangelove, and Planet Terror, like right here. What is strange about this? What is supposed to be strange about this? You're just a film bro, dude. Love myself a solid martial arts samurai movie too, of which you have none here, so that's interesting. Favorite directors are Tarantino, Kubrick, and De Palma. Wow. Very weird. So weird. I love hidden gems, but can't deny basic Criterion movies are dope too. Who is this person? It's like they're a meme. I think this person might be a meme. Also, they're a Celtics fan, so go fuck yourself. Next up is Philip the Korean, who I have seen in the chat before and who is around in the Discord. So thank you very much, Philip, for being a fan. But also, go fuck yourself, Philip, because I think you have a YouTube channel that has more subscribers than I do, and that has always pissed me off. Not as much as you being into just like super indie films that are barely indie films. Marriage Story and The Florida Project, give me a break. How can you love watching movies and love those movies? Don't make sense to me. Then we got Cinemaception, who I think maybe we already did. Like, I know you're from The Thing. Watching every movie in my local theater? Yeah, that's everybody. 25, I may have some hot takes here. But hey, I know what I like. I'm on the autism spectrum and films help me to understand other points of view. I mean, that's just true of everybody. One of the great things about cinema is that they're empathy machines. And that's why you should never trust a conservative when they tell you their opinion about a film, because they probably are not that empathetic. They're conservatives after all. Hey man, at least I went 4.5 hours without saying something political. Shit, 5.5 hours. God damn. Gabriel Skolansky, PA and script coverage intern who's too broke to pay for WGA membership. Well, hopefully that changed for you after the Writers Guild just got a sweet new deal the other day. Also, if you're a script coverage intern, shouldn't they just let you into the WGA for that? Isn't that a WGA position? You probably need to be. Well, I guess not if you're not. I'm not going to say that you're a liar. You do have Evil Dead 2 stuff going on here, though, so maybe you are a liar. Maybe you are. Also, 10 Cloverfield Lane is nobody's favorite film. This is how I know you're lying. Repo Man and Life Aquatic, sure. They're quirky and fun enough where they could probably be someone's favorite film. But 10 Cloverfield Lane, it is a well-executed thriller and nothing more. Bright from Wonderland, I think I already roasted you? I play saxophone and attempt to make movies. Huh. So, you're Bill Clinton? Bill Clinton regen? Stay away from Monica Lewinsky. Or really just all women, actually. There you go. Good advice. Kozuka1. Martin Scorsese is my favorite film director. Oh, God. Oh, God. As soon as someone says that and they have Travis Bickle and Batman right there, I automatically know they're not talking about good Martin Scorsese, even though they have Raging Bull right there. Also, Revenge of the Sith sucks. Fuck you. Fuck that movie. Fuck the prequels. Eat my shit. And we're on to Tanksy98, who's from North Korea. Wow, I didn't know you had the internet there. Kubrick is love, Kubrick is life. I've roasted you before, I remember that. And also, when I did that roast, I probably mentioned how big cigars look like big black dicks. That's a little bit of a throwback to George Carlin. So here we go. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Sometimes it's a big black dick. R.I.P. George Carlin. You great. You great. All right. Another lightning round. We got it. We got it. We're getting there. Back in the flow, feeling the hatred flowing through me. It's pretty cool. I recommend it. Hate everything. Just kidding. If you bring love into your life, then love will find you. Right, Rocco? He doesn't give a shit. He's been very calm this whole time. He hasn't even tried to get on camera yet. Rocco, are you okay? R.I.P. George Carlin? Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Tom. 9. 10. And then... where are we at? Argus. Yeah, Argus is next. Wait, oh, they spent all that time telling me what their name was in chat, and now I don't think they're here. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to, like, find it again. Oh, no. Hold on, can I control F in here? Argus. Oh, no, I lost it. Does anyone remember? Argus Critic? Yo, Davenstein, the MVP. What up? Phew. Okay, let's keep it going. Keep it going with the roast of Argus Critic, someone who apparently lives in Finland but wants to align themselves with Robert Pattinson. And no lie, when I first opened up your little Letterboxd profile here, I thought for sure this was going to be the lead singer of Papa Roach. I have no idea why. I just assumed that you would have that poor of a taste. Let's see if I can confirm that with other things that are here. Hey, you're a DC fan. No taste at all. Pixar enjoyer. 7.5 out of 10. Taste, right there. Let's not pretend to be know-it-alls. Why not? It's super fun. That's nobody's job, but yeah, movies are cool. Definitely it is my job, actually. What do you think being the cinephile, the cinephile supreme entails? Not being a know-it-all? Not being a gatekeeper? I think not. And you know what? It doesn't surprise me that someone who's like, hey, let's not pretend to be know-it-alls. I'm not surprised that someone who says that is someone who has the Batman, Back to the Future, and Lord of the Rings, Return of the King in their top 4. Because you are desperate, desperate to latch onto these films that a lot of people say are good, but as soon as someone comes up to you and says, you know what, Back to the Future like isn't as good as you think it is, or like Return of the King has too many fake out endings, you just crumple in on yourself. You can't respond. You're just like, well, we all have our opinions. You know what the great thing about having opinions is? Being able to defend them. Try that on for size and stop trying to hide behind this idea that we can't be know-it-alls or we can't be gatekeepers. Non-roasting thing. Gatekeepers suck and should shut the fuck up. Anyways, recent activity. You watched Princess Mononoke and thought it was really good. I had to hold back tears at the ending and I should watch more films from this studio. I hope you consider not killing animals for food in the future then, because that's definitely something that people who watch Princess Mononoke miss. What else we got? You thought Rustic Rock 50 Summers of Sea was boring AF. It doesn't even have a poster. Why are you watching films on Letterboxd that don't have posters? You and 6 other people have seen this 50-minute film. What the fuck? Documentary about the Finnish rock festival Ruisrock? Oh my god. That's probably a YouTube video, man. The Flash 2023, but actually good. Apparently that's what Lego DC superheroes The Flash is. Great. I don't watch movies for kids though. Just kidding, yes I do. And Elemental's also a popular review for you. 3 likes. I was not expecting to like this as much as I did. Wade is Chad, and this movie is very good. It kind of sounds like Wade is Wade, and Chad is somebody else. Yeah. That's probably what's going on there. Ooh, 11 lists. My most anticipated movies. The Batman Part 2. Man, that's coming out a long time from now, so I hope you enjoy waiting. Although if you're a fan of this channel, you probably are. Indiana Jones ranked. Let's see how wrong this is. Yep. Last Crusade, number 1. That's how you know they're super young and don't know anything. Raiders of the Lost Ark should be number 1. Then it's Crusade. Then it's Temple of Doom. And then we pretend that these other 2 films were never made. Except for the new one where we found out that, and I've mentioned this before, that Indiana Jones needs his hat in order to get his dick hard. I loved learning that piece of information from the new Indiana Jones film, The Dial of Destiny. The rest of these lists are boring. Oh, wait. My mom's favorite movies? Your mom from Finland? And you're 15. I wonder if me and your mom are maybe about the same age. I wonder if maybe you need a new dad. Although maybe I don't want to be if she's watching basic shit like The Little Mermaid. Come on now. And the new Lightyear sucks. You know what? I don't want to be your dad. I rescind. Oh, the spicy food is so cold now, but it's still so hot. It's confusing my palate. Let's see what we got going on here. Just like Christian in AEW, I can't pass up an opportunity to be someone's dad. Although he does something a bit different with his heel work. So you thought that The Rise of Skywalker was bad? Good for you. The new Mulan is bad? Okay. The new Flash is bad? All right. The Emoji Movie is bad? Cool. I can't tell though if you're being like an edgy teenager with some of these, or if you're actually correct. I don't know where your vitriol is coming from. But I guess, yeah, some of these are just bad movies. In fact, a lot of these are bad movies. Oh, wait, The Last Jedi, 1 star. Nope. That's wrong. It's weird that we haven't had the opportunity to say that yet today, but yeah, that's a dumb opinion. Turning Red at a 0.5 star? Fuck that. This is a great movie. You probably just don't like it because you hate things from Canada. Why the fuck did you even send me money if that's the case? I think that's dumb, Argus critic. Are you even a critic? I don't know if that's true or not. Let's see how critical you are of the best rated films. Top Gun Maverick? Ooh. Iron Man? Avengers? Fight Club? Whiplash? Oh no. Just watching bro movies. God damn it. It's a tiny film, bro. It is a tiny film, bro. The littlest film, bro. He's this big. We got Lady Bird here, though. So we can't say that there's no films directed by women, which is always a good thing to do. Although 1 out of like 75 ain't bad. Or ain't good, I should be saying. Also, not to be a little bit more gatekeepy, but like, actually, I don't know if 15-year-olds should be watching Eyes Wide Shut. I don't know if 15-year-olds should be watching Eyes Wide Shut. If I had a 15-year-old, Yeah, I'd probably let him do it, honestly. But still, that's on the edge. That's on the edge. Your parents are wild, man. Although I guess they're probably just more progressive because they're from Finland and things are better in Finland. A lot of things actually are better in Finland. Maybe their parents showed them it? Dude, if there is one thing in my life that I can be happy about, it's that my parents didn't sit me down and say, hey everyone, or hey TJ, it's time for you to watch this great film by Stanley Kubrick, and then we all as a family watch Eyes Wide Shut. If I could avoid one thing in my life like the plague, it would be watching cult orgy scenes with my parents. Gotta avoid that. Gotta avoid that super fucking hard. All right, Argus Critic, you are a baby film bro. A film... Wait, what? Is there a film boy? You're a film boy? That sounds weird. So let's try to get you off of that track. Let's try to force you to not be a film bro if we can. God damn it, this is a long-ass watch list. Freedom Writers? No. Oh, Samurai Fiction's dope. You probably only have that here because I recommended it once, like not that long ago. Come on. I mean, shit. Have we done it yet? Have we done Portrait of a Lady on Fire yet today as a one? All right, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. This is what you're going to watch next. Oh, wait. I probably don't want to be recommending this film to a 15-year-old. No, I don't want to be doing that. I don't want to recommend Babylon either, even though that's bound to be a film bro film because Damien Chazelle directed it. God damn it. Ponyo? No. Apocalypse Now will just take him further down the film bro path. So will There Will Be Blood and Exotica and Memento. All of these films, they're just film bro films. Is there no recourse? Is there no reprieve from the film broness? Oh, well, at least they haven't watched La La Land yet. Was there a Muppets movie? Was there a Muppets movie? All right, you know what? We gotta be... Was Booksmart there? All right, yeah, watch Booksmart. But Booksmart's good. I like Booksmart. So do a lot of my friends. Booksmart is fun. Also don't know if that's a movie I should be recommending to a 15-year-old, but hey, watch Booksmart. I can't find it. It's in here somewhere. Go do that. That would be awesome and great. And also, thank you for the super chat. I hope you enjoyed that roast. And you know what? If your mom is hot and single, I will consider dating her. But only if she's cool. Rebel Without a Cause? Yeah, it's good, but it's a bit of a... Well, Rebel Without a Cause is a secret queer film, so that might... Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know if that's a film bro film or not. I need someone from the queer community to let me know one way or the other. Help me, queer community. You're my only hope. All right. Let's get more of these cold-ass noodles into my mouth. Ooh. Got a bit of a stem on that one, too. Vegetables are great. So, now that the spice is everything nice, James Dean iconic buy, well, there you go. There you go. I guess we should do another speed round, right? Right? We got to do it. We got to get this going. We got to keep this train on the rails. Otherwise, we're going to derail. And then, I don't know what happens at that point. So, why don't we start off with a mini roast of mana, that thing that you need in RPGs in order to cast magic, although there's nothing magic about this. In fact, since they're from Las Vegas, we know there's nothing magic about them at all. Magic is fake, this person is fake, and they probably don't like any of these films at all. Now we've got Movie Cat Lover 12, who was growing up with autism. I had a hard time communicating with people, and movies helped me escape my problems. Well, you know what, Movie Cat Lover 12, I was going to try to roast you, but now I can't. You know what? Your cat looks dumb. This cat is dumb. Yeah. My cat looks way better than your cat. That's what I had to reduce my roast to because of that wonderful thing that you said. So yeah, bad cat. Bad kitty. Jaden. It's Jaden's turn, and they really like the Fabelmans. Really? And Oppenheimer, No Way Home, and Forrest Gump. Do you only have access to Netflix or something like that? Jesus Christ. Also, you probably are not The Flash. I'm just going to say that you are probably not The Flash. And I don't know what else to go about that. Oh, another 15-year-old. What's with all these teenagers wanting me to make fun of them? Wait, did you reviewed a film by saying bazinga. I don't think there's anything left to roast after that. Jennifer Martinelli from Panama. No idea what's going on here. I almost never get to roast women, so this is a strange thing. Also, people from Panama. Don't get to roast those either. Your favorite film is Shrek, though, which is a giant red flag. I would love to say it's a green flag because that would be color appropriate with the film, but no, it's a giant red flag. You're probably not a child, and a child film should not be your favorite movie. Sorry, just saying. Just saying that. So, yeah, I don't care that you have Life is Beautiful, The Menu, District 9 here. Doesn't matter to me at all. Stop watching Shrek. Stop liking Shrek. It's a baby movie. It's a baby movie for babies. Mike Dude. Hello, Mike Dude. Mike Dude has favorite films that include The New Flash, Zack Snyder's Justice League, Across the Spider-Verse, and the Super Mario Bros. Movie. And no, this is incorrect. If these are actually your favorite films, you desperately need someone to get you even a Netflix account. Like, this is just shit that's been in theaters like the last, year, maybe? 2 years? What the fuck is this? Mike, dude, bro, no. I don't care if you got a picture of fucking outer space as your profile picture. You're done. You're dead to me. Ajivan, who's Toshiro Mifune in The Seven Samurai, apparently. Aren't we all? Oh, he's a film watcher, or they're a film watcher. My top 4 changes constantly. Well, good for you. If your top 4 doesn't change constantly, then you're boring. No, it just means that I have a good handle on what the 4 best films of all time are, in my opinion. So I think you're indecisive, actually, and I'm not boring. Take that. I promise I'm not as annoying as you think I am. I guarantee that you are. Oh, that's from Throne of Blood? Yeah, it was close. Ikuru, City Lights, Paris, Texas, Wings of Desire? Fine. Bruce Lavelle, 6 Feet Under? Oh, you're dead? Are you a werewolf and that's why you're dead? Did Van Helsing get you? I think Van Helsing also hunted werewolves, right? Maybe you're a vampire who's dead and Van Helsing got you because you're a vampire. I really need to know if Van Helsing got you, though. Also, Perfect Blue, I will just point out, once again, is a movie with rape in it that is apparently your favorite movie of all time. So, okay. And your rating system little breakdown here, which is literally just like division, multiplication. It's literally just multiplication. You decided to spice it up, though, by having meat cleavers. And yet, not a very slashery top 4, is it? Once again, liar. So many liars. Tom, we've already looked at. Matt, we just said nice things about. Although, if I'm going to do a super quick roast, you have Climax here. Wait, did we already make an ejaculation joke about Climax? Yeah, we did. God, it's been a while since I started this live stream. Kill Bill Volume 1 is no one's favorite Quentin Tarantino film. It has no substance. It's just all style. Kind of like you. And we've got JT, who is the nega version of TJ, of course. They're 21. I just really like movies. I doubt it. You've only seen 362. And you're currently watching one movie every day for a year. So before this year, you had only seen like 90 movies. Jeez Louise. No wonder your favorite films are like Whiplash and Superbad. Such a baby. Look at this baby. Hey, everyone, call this person a baby. Wah. Wah. That's the sound you make when the movie's over. You need to rewind it because you watch all your movies on VHS for some reason. Wah. 5 hours, oh my. Yeah, no shit. Time flies when you're on amphetamines. I'm not actually on amphetamines. I'm just taking cold medication that has anti-drowsy stuff in it, which it effectively acts like an upper. A minor one, to be sure, but still an upper. That vegetable had a good flavor to it. Sun's going to be coming up by the time we're done? Maybe. I'm going to try to do this like as quickly as possible because I do actually respect my neighbors and I don't want them to hear me yelling past like a reasonable hour, but yeah, we'll see how good we can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Next up. Ooh, our next super chatter just wants a film recommendation. Hell yeah. That's a time saver I can get behind. Extrem Trim 555 Mo. So, no roast, just recommendations. 18 years old, hate the game, not the player. Raised on The Cat in the Hat on DVD, maybe some other things, who knows? I mean, only you would know. I certainly don't know. Also, I don't think you're currently in USA, Saudi Arabia, Morocco. USA is a country. Saudi Arabia is not a US state. And Morocco is not the name of a city in Saudi Arabia. So, your geography is bad. But we're not here to roast. We are here to recommend films. Obviously, watch Liar Liar. That's a no-brainer. If you've never seen Liar Liar, you should. It's one of the funniest movies of all time. Dude, your watch list is 50 films long. I don't think you need like me to recommend stuff to you. I think you just need to start watching some stuff. Holy shit. Did you honestly select like every movie and just put it in your watch list? Oh, I can also kind of recommend this one. Humanist Vampire Seeking Consenting Suicidal Person. I saw that at TIFF and it's actually decent. I don't know if it's like an out-and-out recommendation, but it does some cool stuff. Halloween 2, though. Rob Zombie's Halloween 2. I honestly do recommend that film. I think it's great. You do need to watch Rob Zombie's film, first Halloween before that, but it's great. Also, like, watch Mulholland Drive. Watch Twin Peaks. Watch The Exorcist 3. It's an incredible film. It's got one of the best jump scares ever. Mind Game. Incredible anime film. Will blow your tiny little mind out of the water. And to be clear, I'm doing more than one recommendation because they didn't ask for a roast or anything. They specifically asked for recommendations. I'm not seeing anything else. We'll just do a couple of pages of this and then we'll do another speed round. Black Hawk Down, you know, it is like very much an American military rah-rah-rah film, but it's good. It's a good one. It's directed by Ridley Scott. It's got pretty much every male actor under the age of 25 who was available at that time in it. And it's good. Also, of course, watch Blade Runner. House of the Devil is a good one to watch for Halloween. It's a more recent film, but it actually like looks like and feels like it was shot in the 70s, which is pretty cool. It's got a nice vibe to it that I enjoy. And I'm gonna look at one more list. I want to find one more thing. I wish I could recommend Crimson Peak, but I hate the CGI in it. That's the one thing about Guillermo del Toro films, like the CGI always looks bad. Although that wasn't true on like his more recent ones. Oh yeah, watch Videodrome. Of course watch Videodrome. Knox of Spades coming in with a $20 super chat. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Knox. I appreciate it. Whew. So much shit. I mean, not shit. So much appreciation. It's incredible. It's incredible. You guys are great. All right. Oh, wait, I was off the internet view that whole time. Sorry. You heard me say the names of the films, though, so it's okay. All right, so there's Extram. Bong. Oh, man, that Akira thing is dope. I love that. Shall we do another speed round? I hope I haven't broken anyone's neck by the blistering pace that we're going at right now, but we got to do it. Got to go fast. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog at this point. Tiffle Pun Pun is someone I think I've roasted before, and they live in the Sunshine State of Hell, USA, which probably means Florida, which is probably the most amount of roasting that I even need to do for you. I'm pretentious and so are you. No, I'm not pretentious. I'm not a gatekeeper, but if you want to be, that's on you. Although good luck trying to gatekeep people on Gummo. That one would probably be hard to pull off. Next, we got Joseph from Quebec, who is really into orgy cult sex movies, which is pretty on par for Quebec. We also have The Shining and Eyes Wide Shut here, so obviously they're a Kubrick fan, along with Come and See and Mummy, so yeah, pretty basic. Pretty basic. Horny, but basic. Although Come and See is not really a horny film. Darshak is also here, and this is an image from Cold War. Remember that film that I told you to watch that you haven't watched yet? Why haven't you watched Cold War? Please watch Cold War. And this is a person who gives us that wonderful, like, oh, this is what 1 star means, and this is what 5 star means, even though we all know what they mean. All of us, at the same time, everywhere, something or other. And I'm kind of just tired of saying that. Japanese too? What do you mean Japanese too? I don't know what that means, Davenstein, in this regard. And I don't know. I don't have a lot to say about you, Dashak, but you've only seen 232 films, which is bad. This is not Japanese. This is like Hindi or Sanskrit or something like that. That's not Japanese. Moving on to Kermit the Dog. Not to be confused with Kermit the Frog, even though there's a cat here and not a dog. Is this cat's name Kermit the Dog? What kind of monster are you? And you live in Asteroid City and you have a YouTube channel, which I am not going to look at because I don't care. Probably because you're a goddamn teenager. God damn it. Why are so many teenagers asking me to say mean things about them? All right, here it is. Here's the mean thing I'm going to say. Sing Street is shit. Boo on you. Be a better 13-year-old, I guess. Joseph. I almost thought this was like the Paul Mescal enthusiast again, but it's not. It's someone different. Favorites aren't my favorites, just the most recent films I have given 5 stars to, which include The Exorcist, Titan, 12 Angry Men, and After Sun. Anything under 40 minutes, I don't give a ranking, but I will log. I think I've roasted this person before. Oh, they've got a Substack? Why is it that you think your opinions are worth money? I don't see anything here that says that your opinions are worth money. Hold on, what kind of content do you actually do? Your name is XJO360. Launched 5 months ago. Not sure what film that's from, although it looks familiar. I will not join your Substack, Joseph. I'm very sorry. Mostly because I hate reading. Kane Anthony, who is from New York, I guess. This looks like Times Square. It's a pretty uninteresting profile picture. Just letting people know that you're from New York. Like, what is even the point of that? Congratulations. You're the same as 20 million other people. You're not a pro critic, which is obvious because you're 15. Don't get mad if I rate something too high or too low. But that's the whole point. And I am going to get mad at the fact that you have Logan, Back to the Future, and Toy Story here. I was about to say that you're just a 15-year-old, but of course you are. Also, 15-year-olds should not be on Twitter anymore. There's too much hate speech. Remove yourself from that shitty platform. Tor is here. You know, the Tor browser. The way that you get to the dark web. So you can start buying drugs and machine guns and stuff. Even though in America you don't need to go to the dark web to buy drugs and machine guns. It's a weird country. It's a weird country. But you are from Norway, which is a cold country, and there's a difference. Please watch movies with me. No. I need a shoulder to cry on. Oh, no, you are not. I am not allowing you. I am not allowing you to make my shoulder moist. That's not cool. Friends don't make other friends' shoulders moist. That's the rule. Hey, look, it's Jed. And Jed has a taste in fashion. And they watch stuff sometimes. And also purple emoji? Purple speaking emoji. That's where they are. They're in purple speaking emoji. Where is that? I don't know, but I'm never going to go there, so it doesn't matter. Revival of Evangelion. Oh my god, it's another Eva fan. What does Revival of Evangelion even mean? Is that something they released in between the series and end of Evangelion to confuse people even more? God damn it. Speaking of pretentious. Also, it's Movie Guy again. Wait, no. Did we do this person already? We've seen this Yoda before. But the top 4 is different. This is a cool screen poster, actually. I love movies and I plan to be a director someday. Good luck. It's tough. Here's a little bit of advice for you. Easiest way to become a director is just tell people you're a director. So don't tell people that that you plan to become a director someday. Tell people that you are a director. And then they'll start believing you eventually. They may not give you money. They may not let you direct their movie, but they'll believe you. Who's going to say no to that? Who is going to say to a child, no, I don't think you're a director actually? Nobody's that mean, except for me. You're not a director. All right, 1, 2. Yeah. to skip some of these because we've already done them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3. Who did I just do? Wait, yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, we're almost out of the 3 months, everybody. We've almost completed a full month. Imagine. Tanner, I have done yours yet, actually. And I congratulated you on your wedding. So, roast Dolce e Vita. Not even in the 2-month range. We're getting close, though. We're getting close. The one that I do after the next speed round will be in the 2-month range. God damn it. And, like, we've been doing a lot. You know, we haven't been slacking. How long will this stream be? As long as it needs to be. This is the last stream. I'm not coming back and doing this again. Especially after all of the well wishes and the awesomeness that you guys have been sending me. This is it. Have you done Charlie with the Terrence Fletcher profile? I'm not sure. There has been a Charlie, though. I do remember a Charlie happening. I don't remember a Dolce Vita before, though. Another person from Greece. That's our third person from Greece. Kind of weird. And here we have a classic image from, a movie with Bogey and Lauren Bacall. The Big Sleep? I think it's The Big Sleep. I think this is the scene where they talk about horse racing, but they're not talking about horse racing. They're talking about having sex. So congratulations, Dolce Vita, for having a very horny profile picture. You have here Pulp Fiction, The Godfather, Casablanca, and Princess Mononoke. We've seen a lot of Mononoke tonight, actually. And I guess you maybe started watching movies like a year ago, and maybe you did it on TCM, and that's why you've seen Casablanca, The Godfather, and Pulp Fiction. But it also seems like you're not doing a lot with your profile. It makes me wonder why you wanted this roast at all. You did see Parasite recently, though, and to that you said, time to background check my housekeeper. Wow. Kind of crazy that you would watch a film that is meant to take down class divide and show upper class people as being pieces of shit. Weird that you would take that movie and immediately think to yourself, oh, I can't trust my working class housekeeper anymore. I think maybe the point of this has gone over your head. Oh, is that from To Have or Have Not? Are you sure? It looks like The Big Sleep. Because Lauren Bacall looks really young here. And I think this was like one of her first films, although it may be To Have or Have Not. In any case, I'm still probably right about them talking about horse riding and it being an allusion to sex. So some lists. Dolce Vita, your top 10. This is my opinion, they say very loudly. We've got films like Gilda, Arizona Dream, I, Tonya. These are films that you do not see here. Oh, okay, To Have or Have Not. Well, fine. I guess it's To Have or Have Not. But if it's in your profile picture, it should be in your top 4. It makes it easier for me, you jerk. Don't often see Gilda and I, Tonya in top 10s. In fact, I can count on maybe a clenched fist the amount of times I've seen I, Tonya on this website at all, except for that person who had that Joker image earlier today, which was, in and of itself, a joke. All the films that you watched during childhood, and I'm not even clicking on that, it looks way too pink. Summer 2023, these are the films that you watched in summer 2023? But these movies have been out for a long time. That's lame. That's a lame thing. I can just look at your diary if I wanted to see what you watched recently. Why would you make a list? La La Land at 2 stars. Oh my god, this person actually kind of knows what they're talking about. Holy shit. Let's see if it continues through. Joker at 3 star. Interesting. Murder on the Orient Express, 2.5 star. Interesting. One of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies at 3 stars. Actually, isn't that the last bad one? That's probably a little too high. The Northman at 3 stars. Aw. That's probably a 3.5, although it's still not a bad ranking. Not an egregiously bad ranking. Shape of Water at a 4. Spectre at 3.5. Spectre's way too high. Spectre's a piece of shit. Spectre's like one of the worst James Bond movies. Let's flip this around. I just realized that it's 10 o'clock and I do need to feed Rocco. He's going to start reminding me that it is his feeding time. So we will be doing that here. But I'm going to finish this roast. I'm going to keep on this path. All right. As good as it gets, is not a 4.5-star film. That's a movie that if it were to release today, people would pan the shit out of it. Somehow, it was able to be a good movie in like the 2000s or like the late 90s when it was released, mostly on the fact that I think everyone just loves Jack Nicholson and they're not able to tell when he's in a movie and it's bad, so they just assumed it was good. This is a bad opinion. You should feel bad about that. Thelma and Louise, though, that's a good opinion. Portrait of a Lady on Fire, you could probably give it one more star just to be cool. What else? The Fifth Element, directed by a pedophile. Should probably maybe remove that. I don't know. Might be a fun thing for you to try out. Trans-Siberian, is that the Abel Gance film? No, the Brad Anderson film. Why the fuck did I think it was Abel Gance? Also, Broker is good, although I don't know if it's a 4.5-star film. Atlantis at 4. What Atlantis? Oh, Atlantis the Lost Emperor? Is that a good or a bad thing? I don't even know. I haven't seen it. I don't think I've seen it. Also, The Godfather Part 3 at a 4-star. That is very forgiving. Very forgiving. That movie is boring. Boring, Dolce Vita. So, yeah, that's not great. So, what film are we going to recommend for you, Dolce Vita? An Italian film, perhaps. Ooh, Mississippi Burning? Man, I almost never see that in a watch list. Oh, shit, this is easy. I'm going to give you two because they're right next to each other. Ghost in the Shell. Beautiful anime film. I think I've seen this film like 3 times this year because it keeps getting released in cool new formats. It was on Mubi, which I guess is an old format. Then I saw it at the Lightbox, and now it's been released on 4K Blu-ray, so that's sick. One of the best soundtracks I've ever heard in a film. And Chocolat, this is one of those Claire Denis films from the 90s I was talking about, even though it's from 1988. And it just has a lot of beautiful looking stuff in it. Great film, great story, all about colonialism, French colonialism in Africa. It's awesome. And it's also like semi-autobiographical as well. It's kind of about Claire Denis' childhood. So yeah, watch those. Hope you enjoyed the roast. Thank you very much for the support. Boo, 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 yeah. I could probably get the cat to show up. Hey, Rocco, do you want to be on the live stream for a second and then I'll feed you? Yeah? Yeah? Oh, don't be nervous. Don't be shy. Everyone loves Rocco. Come on. Come here. Come on. I don't want to have to, like, snatch you. You know? Ah! Or are you trying to snatch me? Well, I'll snatch you right back. Oh, look who we got. Look who we got. The biggest kitty is here. Aww, there he is. There's the guy. There's the little boy. I was definitely not going to end this channel without you guys being able to see Rocco one more time. There he is. Aw, such a cute little baby who you can barely see because he's black and I'm wearing a black shirt. Whoa! Rocco, but it's your fans. It's all of your fans. They want to see you. All right, I'm going to raise you up one more time, and then I'll go feed you. Ah! He does not want to be here. I guess maybe he's suddenly developed camera shyness. Oh, God. Okay. He wants food. We'll try to get some more one-on-one time with Rocco a bit later. But I'll be back very quickly, like literally a minute. Don't go anywhere.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I gotta leave this room. I'll be right back. No! Don't you leave me here, you
I'm coming right back. I give you my word. Be right back with a search warrant.
Sarah, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. We were running.
What?
I'll be right back.
Rocco isn't a goat. He's a cat, you silly doofus. Oh, man. And did the channel come back before you knew it? Did I come back before you know it? Hopefully. Good night, everyone. Wife and friend have a shared birthday dinner tonight. Man, what time is it where you are? Because it's beer o'clock where I am. Oh, yeah. Also, I think all of the spicy food that I ate has basically just beat the shit out of my cold, and I think I'm just fine now. I think I'm just good. Oh, it's 7 p.m.? Oh, you're on the West Coast. Well, have yourself a very nice birthday dinner. You know what? Happy birthday to your friend and your wife. We would all sing them happy birthday if we could, but that would probably be really awkward to try to do on the internet. But thank you very much for joining, and I appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out. I'm trying to get a little bit more of this spicy food. I am sorry for eating in front of you. I always find it to be really weird when streamers eat on stream. But I guess some of the people go for 8 hours, like, pretty constantly. Which, I don't know how they do that. I mean, I know I've been on for 6 now myself, but I mean, I don't know how I'm doing. I should probably be dead at this point. Dead like Mr. JCD on this little bit of a lightning round of a roast. And there's literally nothing here. You've seen 46 films, 16 films this year. Why did you ever even want to roast? You want me to roast this stupid profile picture? What is this supposed to be? A U? A J? Who is your typographer? Is it you? Because you should fire yourself if that's the case. Also, basic film taste. Get out of here. Ix from Chicago. Am I going to have the ick while I look at this? Interested in all highly stylized media. Oh, so you don't care about substance. You just want things to look pretty. That's fun. Makes sense that you're from Chicago. You thought Talk to Me was surprisingly mid? You know what? I think you're surprisingly mid. And now I want to get out of here after I look at your profile picture, which is someone... Oh, they're just smoking. For a second, I thought the ring was like a crack pipe. It's like, oh yeah, just someone casually freebasing in a profile picture. Why not? That's a cool thing to do. Hey, it's Tommy. Tommy's a movie enjoyer and a Chad cinema advocate. What the fuck is a Chad cinema advocate? Is that a bullshit rebrand of a film bro? Because I'm not buying it. I'm not here for it. I like being able to identify all of you little film bro assholes. And I know you are one because you have fucking La La Land and Goodfellas in your favorite films. I like being able to easily identify you guys, especially when you look like and perhaps are Mads Mikkelsen on vacation. Let's move on to Mitchie D25 from Bendigo, Victoria? Does that mean you're Australia and you're having trouble watching this because you're upside down? Haha, we're going to do it every time. And thank you for showing us your O face, I guess. That's real kind of you. I was really wondering what you look like when you orgasm, and now I know. Also, you have the Naked Gun on here. That's a weird thing to put in a top 4. Really just want to focus in on the O-face, though. I think that's what we should all remember from this mini roast. Oh, look, it's Chad. So wait, where was our Chad cinema advocate? So are you advocating for this guy? This guy from Los Angeles who has this version of Darth Vader from what I can only assume is like a Eastern European version of the Star Wars poster? Also, you have Stalker and Aftersun and Mulholland Drive and Apocalypse Now. Whoa, I guess you don't like happiness. D1 Rise of Skywalker hater. I don't know what D1 means. Division 1? I don't care about American sports that much, says the person who watches a lot of American sports. By the way, someone update me on the Blue Jays score. Not great, Bob. 26. My friends call me a film snob. I call you a film snob. Don't hate me because I'm better than you. I think I'm going to hate you because I'm better than you, and that's just what we do. Favorites are what I loved last month. So you're just doing the Karsten thing. You're just copying Karsten. Good for you. Congratulations. I say congratulations a lot on this. Sarcastically, though. And there we have it. Another profile picture of Dale Cooper drinking a damn fine cup of coffee. And, yeah. You're not in Twin Peaks. Stop trying to pretend like you're in Twin Peaks. No one's in Twin Peaks. I want to be in Twin Peaks, but I can't. Because it's fictional. It's not a real place. Live in the now. Live in the real. Charlie. Hey, look, it's someone named Charlie who we've already roasted in one way, shape, or form because I remember the Dark Side of the Moon thing. Oh, no. You were part of the thank you thing. And then I said that there's another good Pink Floyd album. So how do I roast you now? I love superheroes, but Ezra Miller still scares me. That's fair. That's true. Also, loving superheroes is stupid. You should not love superheroes. Do you want to know why? Superheroes are mostly just fascists. They embody this idea that a strong individual can save us, when in fact, we are only saved when communities gather and help each other out. We do not need to rely on a strong person, a strong man, if you will, because they inevitably are fascists. So stop liking superheroes. This is your one and only warning. Danish person who likes movies. The most descriptive title of a Letterboxd profile that I've ever seen. And this person is really into movies that came out in the last couple of years. Is this all of the films that got nominated for Best Picture in like 2019? Was Booksmart nominated for that? That's weird. I don't know what this little montage is supposed to be, but I think that's what it is. I like movies very easily. It's easy for you to like movies? I'm not sure what you're trying to get across with that sentiment. Also, it scares me that you're 14 years old and your favorite film of all time is Fight Club. Let's hope that because you're Danish... What happened to my voice there? Let's hope that because you're Danish, you understand that the point of this film is that, like, credit systems are bad and, like, consumer culture is bad, and not that you should just be beating up your friends all the time for fun. Ryan P., awful opinion on movies. We've already looked at this person. Jens Ostrom, 15-year-old boy named Jens from Sweden. Wow, I would never have guessed that. Average rating, 3 point and then a decimal place. How would you even find that out? Did you take out a calculator and figure that out? Because that's 362 films that you have to do that with, Jens. That is commitment. Way too much commitment. Please, go do something outside. Even if it's snowy, I know it's cold in Sweden. The profile picture is like a shitty 2019 film poster smashed together. Yeah, exactly. Hey JP here. Was I roasted already? I don't know. I legit don't know. I've roasted so many people. Did you super chat? Were you one of the super chatters? Because I would remember that. Oh my god. Loading up someone from 2 months. Yes. 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 We're doing it. We're doing it. We're making headway. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm on a roll, guys. I'm feeling this right now. I could do this for fucking hours. I could dance all day. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that sounds like something I would say. You're a baby. You're a little baby. Dolce Vita. Shaun of the Dead 92 is my Letterboxd. Go for it. From Sean the Film Slayer. Shaun of the Dead 92. Alright. I haven't seen a super chat come through, Christina. Oh god, I can't find Shaun of the Dead 92. Shit. Is there... Oh no. Who is this person? Sean the Film Slayer, if you're still here... Ooh, maybe it's actually all one word. Film Slayer, oh my god. We got there. We got it. Thank goodness. Yes, I already answered that. So, hands up everybody, let's stretch. Let's be calm, let's meditate. Let's think to ourselves about all the things that we're happy about and all the positivity we're going to bring into the world tomorrow, and how Liverpool is going to smash Tottenham so fucking hard and it's going to be incredible. All right, let's fucking go. Film Slayer. That's the next person who's going to get roasted. Someone who sent in a super chat, and I am going to make you regret that. And one of the first ways I'm going to do that is reminding you that this is Michael Myers, not from the Halloween that you claim is your favorite film. This is from the new trilogy, which I think we can all agree was very disappointing. And I don't know why you want to associate yourself with such a disappointing film trilogy, although with Halloween in general, you kind of always get into being watching trilogies that are very disappointing. So let's see Film Slayer, which is also a weird name. Are you like walking around trying to kill movies? Are you trying to stab them? Are you trying to like give them vinegar syndrome? Why would you want to do that? That seems like a shitty thing to do. Born in 1992, I loved film for almost that long. Wait, you are born in 1992, so you're like in your 30s or very close to your 30s. Yeah, you're like 31 right now. And still you're caught up on these movies that you probably watched as a kid as your favorites. Terminator 2, Rocky, The Empire Strikes Back, and Halloween. Your tastes have not evolved beyond those 4 films. God damn, it's like you went to one of my birthday parties as a kid, although we didn't watch Rocky. We watched everything else, though. I have memories of growing up watching Star Wars for the first time in E.T., my first theatrical experience that I just remember being enthralled by what was seeing Fellowship of the Ring when I was 9. What is this grammar? A year later, I rented Jaws from a video store, and that 1-2 punch has ignited a fiery love for cinema that has lasted to this day. Wow, these are a lot of words to describe the 5-star scale. Too many words, I think. Jesus H. Christ. All right, what have you been watching recently? Ooh, a review of Saw X. I can't believe it. 10 movies in and they finally made one as good, maybe better than the first one. See, this is what I don't like, because it seems like all of these people are trying to like convince me that I should watch all of the Saw movies so I can go in and see Saw X and understand what the fuck is going on. And I really just don't want to do that. Also, what is Brain Scan? That looks sick, actually. What? Eddie Furlong? That's not Eddie Furlong. That's sick, though. Yo, I might have to check that out for the practical alone. Don't think that gets you off the hook, though. Shaun of the Dead. What is your name on this? Film Slayer. Popular movies. Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. Ooh, 24. You're one of these people that does longer reviews. John Hughes is a genius, apparently. From start to finish, this movie is hilarious. This film captures how it would be like to be stuck with an annoying person. Yeah, it's like Dumb and Dumber, no shit. Homeward Bound 2, Lost in San Francisco. Why does this have 22 likes? Why are people giving a shit about this movie? So this was directed by David R. Ellis, who directed Final Destination 2, Shark Night, and Snakes on a Plane, among other films that I like. Well, there's some happy movie trivia for you, because I definitely didn't know that. Sadly, he died last year, but it was interesting finding out that even he as a kid had made a movie that I saw and liked. Well, I'm glad you had that experience. It's just too bad it had to be with Homeward Bound 2. Not a great piece of cinema. Oh my God, there's 179 lists. Pure Cinema Podcast. That's not a podcast that you run, I don't think, probably. My Blu-ray collection. That's a lot of Blu-rays. We got someone else here just flexing about all the stuff that they have. My Criterion Collection Blu-rays. Yep, same thing. Director Missing Pieces. What? Inspired by Pure Cinema Podcast, movies, pieces. All right. You've got almost 60 4K Blu-rays. God damn. Triple feature ideas. Hold on, I want to look at some of these. Q, Primer, and Coherence. Okay, that makes sense. Fuck, this is hard to keep track of. Just before dawn, April Fool's Day, Night School. Popcorn, Fate of Black Demons. Yeah, I get that theme. A lot of these other ones I don't get. Because I'm dumb? I think because I'm done. Yeah. No, I'm not done. Not yet. But I am dumb. I am a dumb person. My brain is slowly giving way. What's your very last list? Harry Potter movie ranking? But you don't have Azkaban #1. No. Potential October Horror Marathon 2012. Holy shit, you've been on Letterboxd for more than 10 years? I didn't even know this website existed until like a year and a half ago. And look at me now, making content about it. Christmas movies best to worst. Christmas Vacation, fine. Beginner's Guide to Horror, Jaws. Yeah, all right. Oh, God, these are so old, though. These lists are so old. How many films have you seen? Oh, over 3,000. Still not as many as TJ, though. Ha 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 ha. Ho, 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 ho. That's what I would sound like as Santa Claus. Menacing Santa Claus. So what are the half-star films? The Haunting? Oh my God. So hilarious that this movie is here. Directed by the guy who did Speed, actually, Jean Debon. AVP Requiem? Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, these are all bad films. Well, okay, I maybe I spoke too soon. Did I speak too soon? No. These are just all the films that people say are bad. Elektra, Hannibal Rising. Wait, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. That's not a 1-star film. Star Trek the Motion Picture? How fucking dare you? I have a poster for that over there in the other hallway. Well, the hallway. I only have one hallway. The Fog, the remake. Yeah, that's the remake. Graveyard Shift, Gate 2? I don't even know what that is. The Hobbit? Yeah, it's not a great film. Transformers, Revenge of the Fallen? Yeah, that's pretty shit. Is that the racist one or the other racist one? It's hard to keep all of the racist Transformers film in check. Or track of them. Kirk Cameron Saving Christmas should be 5 out of 5. Best movie ever. Haven't seen it. No idea what it is. So the 5-star movies, the big stuff. Yeah, kind of film bro. Very film bro. I'm going to declare this person a film bro. You're a film bro. I mean, you've been on Letterboxd for 10 years. How could you not be a film bro? We got, what, Jaws 5 stars, The First Fog, The Good Fog, The Exorcist, Reservoir Dogs, The Witch, The Thing, Jurassic Park, Star Wars, Alien, Halloween, Aliens, all 5-star films. Dark Knight is not a 5-star film. I disagree with you there. And in fact, a lot of these 5-star films I would knock down to 3.5 to 4. With the exception of maybe Jaws, which is like a 4.5. The Beyond is actually not that good of a movie. It's just super gory. I don't know why people think it's as good as it is, or why people think it's so good. Like, it's not great. I would much rather watch one of Peter Jackson's gore movies from early in his career than The Beyond. Like, Beyond is like not that special. It's really not. Lethal Weapon, 4.5 star, but Mel Gibson is anti-Semitic, so that's a bad look. He may be a film bro, but he's a very sophisticated film bro. To be a film bro, you kind of have to be a toxic asshole. He clearly isn't. I mean, you don't know that he's not a toxic asshole. His name is Film Slayer, after all. And what, he's 21? Is that right? No. He's in his 30s. You can be toxic in your 30s. Trust me, I built an entire YouTube career out of that. Anything else here? Tremors at 4.5. God, it's like so true that I want to forgive it. Apocalypse Now. Yeah, this is like another profile that's very me. Although you're rating things at 4.5 stars way too often. You got to be a little bit more selective, I think. Be a little bit more critical. The Ring at 4.5, though. Yeah, it shouldn't be that high. Certainly not better than Lost Highway. The Ring over Lost Highway? Nah, yo. Nah. Police Story, though. That's cool. All right, Film Slayer, you've already seen a bunch of movies, so what the hell can I do for you? How can I improve your film watching? Man, there are some not good films here. Don't watch The Arrival. That's a bad one. The Shed looks bad. That film's good, but I don't think I want to recommend it. There might be better stuff here. There might be better stuff here. I don't know if there is, though. Oh, God. This one I think I'm watching this one for Hooptober. That's what I'm doing. It's one of them anyways. Oh, Without Remorse is not good. Don't watch that. Oh, you've never seen Psycho Goreman? Yeah, do that. Do this one. This is a Canadian movie. It's a Canadian sci-fi creature feature that's like super awesome. And there's lots of profanity in it and stuff. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon for adults that has lots of blood in it. It's super great. It's not like, it's not a serious film. It's not one that's going to blow your mind, but you're going to have fun with it. And it's Canadian. Did I mention that it's Canadian? See, look, it's from Canada and nowhere else, which means that it's great. And it's a comedy horror science fiction film. Huzzah! Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Yeah, I watched Psycho Goreman. I'm so happy I was able to recommend Psycho Goreman on this live stream. That's dope. So there you go. Film Slayer. Thank you so much for the super chat, and I hope you enjoyed that, and I hope you enjoy Psycho Goreman. Whoo! And the train keeps on trucking. Mine is a wham. What is I wham? You wham, we wham, we all wham for wham? I wham? I don't know what you're talking about. I also don't know what Clayton's talking about, because this might be the creepiest ass profile picture I've ever goddamn seen. Because you know what? Like, look at this. Look at that little line right there. That means that this thing could be opened up. There's something inside this punk rock penguin, and I don't like the idea of there being something inside the punk rock penguin. Is it revolution? Is it death? Are those things interchangeable? Kinda. Slowly working my way through an ever-expanding watch list. Oh, God, why are people just outing themselves as being the same as everyone else? Maybe they're from the UK and they feel like they need to do that. They're Tories. They feel like they need to fit in over there. Your favorite films: 12 Angry Men, Synecdoche, New York, Memories of Murder, and The Thing. Yep, boring. Don't even know why I read that. We need to be doing this faster. Danny Jarabek. Did we look at this one already? I honestly don't know. Editor-in-chief of The Rolling Tape, which I guess that means you're like some kind of big deal. Multimedia film and entertainment outlet for weekly film reviews, podcasts, online publications, and film publications. Huh. With 50 followers, huh? So this is like your attempt to try to get into film festivals for free, huh? Yeah, I've been there. I know what that's all about. Doesn't work out that great. Now we're back to SETI, who I think I said nice things about before, but now I get to say bad things about them. So you've seen 10,000 movies. 10,000 movies, and you can't think to put anything other than a TV show in your favorite film, SETI? What is going on there? Also, is this Jenna Ortega? Like, could you simp for someone a little bit older, please? That would be great. I assume that since you've seen 10,000 films, you're not in her age range. So I think I'll probably just end that roast there. Next, we're on to Max, who looks perpetually lost and from the 1970s. And this is probably from a movie that I don't know very well. I do remember that profile picture, though, and I've roasted this person before. So you know what I get to do, though? I get to call them a basic Criterion bitch, because 3 of these films are in the Criterion Collection. Pusher 3? No, of course not. Why would it be? Why would Nicholas Winding Refn ever have a film in the Criterion Collection? He probably has, though. Renzo Francisco from Philippines. I don't think we've had someone from the Philippines before. And this is from a movie that I don't know, yet somehow looks like Le Piscine to me. You are a bona fide member of something, and you have favorite films, and this is just all stuff that doesn't link anywhere, and your bio is weird, and I don't like it. I guess also just looking at this, you like very long films. But we don't have a long time for this roast, so I'll just say, watch an action movie, have some fun, stop being boring. Cree, or Tree, I don't know how to pronounce this. It kind of looks like tree, right? Tree, yeah. They, them from Woodsboro, uh-oh, they're a Scream fan, but they're not going to put that in their top 4. Scream fans are all fake. And you also like Fangoria. I think this is what, Jennifer's Body? So you're getting onto that train where everyone's trying to convince everyone else that Jennifer's Body is actually a good film? Don't think so. Can't fool me. Oh, look, it's Christian Jansen from La Croix, Wisconsin. Using Letterboxd since August 2019, my favorite 4 films are my favorites of the current year. I'm 22 years old who loves film. My favorite type of movies are ones with great stories to tell. Oh, God. So the movies you like are the good movies, huh? Wow. And I guess there's no room for experimental cinema in your mind. No art. Just all must be story-based narrative bullshit. Well, I guess you've got the right profile picture for that, because all of that narrative nonsense will just leave you depressed, like BoJack Horseman. Hey, look, it's Tyler from New York, and they like such basic shit. You probably got your film taste from TikTok, and because you call yourself a film casual in your bio, I'm going to assume that I'm correct. Super Love, horror movie lover, but they spelled it out in the most annoying way possible. Always an angel, never a god. Oh my god, I think I just threw up in my mouth. I may have also shit myself. Oh wait, we've seen this profile before too, because I think I joked about how this is like always an angel, never a god, and I'm like, oh, you're probably the person on the left then. Although I think these are other people. I don't know. Maybe they're an indie band. I don't fucking know, guys. Also, Bottom should not be in your top 4 if you've seen like any good movies. Bottoms is very much like a 3 out of 5. And then we have Abdul Rahman. Did we look at him already? I mean, this is from Arrival, and I don't remember Arrival, so probably not. Also, I don't recall roasting anybody in Saudi Arabia. Out Among the Stars I Sail. Is Saudi Arabia landlocked? No, I don't think it is. That would be strange. That would be a strange thing for you to put there if you were in a landlocked country. I mean, I guess I'll just say it. Saudi Arabia fucking sucks. Very repressive country, and I hate the fact that you live there. As I was moving ahead occasionally, I saw brief glimpses of Beauty. Is this film title as pretentious as you are? Because that would make you very pretentious. So yeah, why don't we stop that there? That felt like a good little roast. I kind of want to go a little bit harder on this guy, though. Saudi Arabia just annoys me. Banshees of Inisherin, 6 likes. Just be nice. You know what? I'm actually going to get away from this one. I'm going to get too much into authoritarian dictatorships and shit like that. Don't try to tell me that Saudi Arabia ain't one. Ain't nobody getting democratically elected over there. Abdul Rahman. So we already got you. We already got you. Got you. Might have already gotten this Sam. I don't know. There's lots of Sams still to go. Did we already do that, Charlie? Oh, there's so many Charlies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Next up, Super Chats. Oh my God, Lippy. Oh my God, it's your time to shine. You're probably not even here. You're probably not even here. Maybe I should have done all the Super Chats first and then just done all of the people in a row. We'll eventually breach 1 month. Did we not? Oh my God. Oh, I think I just died on the inside a little bit. I need to stop looking at all of the stuff that's left, and I just need to keep going. Gotta have that hustle grind set going, you know? All right, Lippy, here we go. Let's see how Lippy I can be for Lippy. Ah, shit, there's multiple people named Lippy. Fuck me. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to assume it's not this profile that has literally nothing in it. So I'm going to assume that it's this other profile that almost has nothing in it. So, Lippy, here you go. I hope this is you. Here is the roast that you have been waiting for so patiently, even though I don't think you're here anymore. And if you are, and you want to tell me that this isn't, now's the time. Because I'm going to start off with your profile picture, which somehow looks like it's from Neon Genesis, but was remade by that one guy who made those cartoons that everyone really likes on the internet. On YouTube, you know the ones I'm talking about, where the guy like pulls out his own stomach and hits someone in the face with it. Maybe himself. Kind of reminds me of that. I haven't rated every movie I've seen in my life. Yeah, no one has done that. Do you know? Do you know how long that would take? My God. There is so many films that it would take to rate. Like, I've marked off all the films that I've seen, certainly, but I can't rate them all. It's ridiculous. It's silly. Don't even try to do that. You should try to watch more than 120 films, though. You should. Maybe take a little bit of time and start figuring out some of the other films that you've actually watched. Films like City of God, Babylon. Hey, it's such a beautiful day. That's the film I was talking about, or at least the filmmaker I was talking about. And Cabra, Mercado, per Amore. So, Lippy, your top 4. Not impressed by it. Mostly because you got a little cartoon thing in here. Who gives a good gosh darn about a little cartoon, especially next to the brilliance that is both City of God and Babylon? I don't even know what this other one is. Is this even good? Eduardo Coutinho? Isn't this the same guy who directed that other thing that someone else was super into earlier in the live stream? Maybe Anna was talking about it? I don't know. Maybe it's a Brazilian film and maybe I should check it out because Brazilian films are usually kind of good, and that's my fault for being bad. This is the roast of TJ now. Hello. You also gave Leon a 5-star. I really hope in this, Leon is the most badass character I've ever seen. You think the most badass character ever written or ever made was written out by a guy who's a pedophile? I'm going to say it every single time. And we're just having more of it happen now because, you know, it's a marathon live stream where I'm trying to roast everybody on the planet, I think. 5 stars for Do the Right Thing, though. I don't understand the message very well, but what I took away from the film is something that I take in my life when it comes to violence. You don't fight violence with violence. You can't fight racism with racism. That's certainly an anti-racist film. We'll say that. Popular reviews. 1 like for Beau's Afraid. And the movie starts, and it seems like it never ends. The end, it's nothing. Neither the beginning nor the middle is an infinite story, and at the same time empty and full. I didn't understand. 4 stars. Yeah, I kind of feel like you were maybe bullied into giving it 4 stars. You felt like you had to. Like, people would say that you're not a good cinephile unless you gave it 4 stars. It's okay to have your own opinions. Believe me, I tried. It's great. What have you got for your list? 13 lists. Oh, God. Michael Haneke ranked. Brazilian movies. Ooh, I'm actually kind of curious about that. The City of God, Elite Squad. I've seen some of these. I've only seen those 2. Oh, I've seen Mars 1 as well. And Makunaima, I've seen 4. Yes. Oh, wait, Invisible Life, I've seen 5. Holy shit, guys. I am so good at Brazilian cinema. Just like the best. No one is better at watching Brazilian cinema than me. No one. And a women directors list. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Did you just make this? Updated 6 hours ago when the live stream started? Watch If You Dare movies. Come and See Midsummer. I mean, those aren't that bad. The Idiots is kind of fucked up, though. 2022 ranked, 2023 ranked, Lars Van Trier ranked, film bro. Ari Aster ranked, film bro. Christopher Nolan ranked, film bro. The 20 best superhero films of all time. You've got The Dark Knight over some films that are better than it. So that's bad and dumb and wrong. Unique and different movies. Oh, what's so unique and different about Belfast? The fact that it's in black and white? Jesus Christ. That film is so goddamn basic. It's the most basic film. They made a movie? Who made a movie? We made a movie? Elephant is good, though. I like that movie. Gotta go now. Thanks for all the content you do and the legacy you made in our Letterboxd account. See you in the Discord. Thanks so much for watching, Alex, and for staying with me for as long as you have into this live stream. It's been a long one. A marathon, as I mentioned. But Lippy, I think I need to turn back to you. We already looked at that list, so I think we're just going to move on to the films. I feel like I'm talking faster than I normally do. Have I maybe taken too many of the cold medication that also acts as uppers? Oh my god, am I having a heart attack? No, that's just the spicy food. So, the bad movies, Minions, an Emoji Movie, and something called Pets. Those are the worst movies ever, okay. And then we quickly move out of that range. So what about the way that you rank these? Deadpool 2 is the same as Asteroid City. I disagree. Asteroid City's better. Shiva Baby, also better than Asteroid City and Deadpool 2, and whatever that Saw movie is. Also, Everything Everywhere All at Once at 3 stars is really stupid. The Fabelmans at 2.5 is also dumb, even though it's not Spielberg's best. Ooh, Ghost in the Shell should be at least a 4, if not a 4.5. Portrait of a Lady on Fire is a 4.5 or a 5. Like, give me a break. No Way American Psycho is 3.5. Do you think it should be higher than that? I don't know. I think American Psycho should be... Oh, not a... I think it should probably be a 3.5. I'd be okay with American Psycho at 3.5, actually. It's 4 right there, so I don't know what you're talking about. Time for bed for you. Thanks for the stream. Looking forward to the next chapter. Let's hang out soon. I agree, Brent. Let's do that. Thank you so much for watching and for supporting this channel through the years. And I'm going to force spicy food down your throat at some point and make you cool like me. What else do we got here? What's the 5 stars? Outside of the top 4s, Wizard of Oz, After Sun, Whiplash, all of the Back to the Futures? Dude, you can't do that. You can't tell me that all of the Back to the Futures are equally as good. Like the third one, where they go to the Old West? Nah, man. Nah, dude. That's wrong. That's universally wrong. Also, Eyes Wide Shut. Yay! Yay! Eyes Wide Shut. Apocalypse Now. Yay! Yay, Apocalypse Now. I will say that Apocalypse Now is better than Whiplash. It's better than Back to the Future, all of them. I would say, I don't know if I would put it over Silence of the Lambs, but that's a bit closer. Whew. Why I'm Leaving Late. What? American Sicko is the best movie ever because he's a cool Ligma male? What? Guys, I don't know if you're bad at spelling or if I just can't see anymore. Me when? Take a bit. Although not as long because people stopped doing... You know what I'm going to do, actually? Okay, this is what we're going to do. I am only going to do Super Chats until we're done all the Super Chats. And then we're going to go through the list. Because I feel like you guys have been hanging on for a while. And there are some of the Super Chats that came in late are not asking me to actually roast them. So we're just going to do the Super Chats from here on out after I finish off with Lippy. Because you guys have been very patient and I appreciate that, but I also recognize that I'm probably testing your patience a little bit. So Lippy, not bad, not great. Watch more movies. Watch list. What movies am I going to say that you must watch? Or what movie, I should say, am I going to force you to watch? It's got to be something that's released. It's got to be something that's been released. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Sure, let's do that. The Apartment, the Billy Wilder film that's super good, and you could watch it on New Year's and be totally depressed by it. Although maybe not depressed, because it is a comedy. Maybe you like to laugh on New Year's like all the rest of us. That's pretty fun. That's a pretty fun thing to do. Yeah, laughing. I like laughing, especially on New Year's, because New Year's is usually fun. All right, so watch The Apartment. You'll like it. And if you don't, then get in the Discord and tell me why. This is what I'm going to watch tomorrow. Yo, it's so good. Oh, I forgot to mention that the Cinemaception Super Chat was a roast request. Gotcha. Okay, so let's look at these Super Chats. We're just doing all the Super Chats now. So Jack Super Chatted just to give me a nice dinner, baby boy. Thank you very much, Jack. Last stream means me re-roast has to be today. This time, roast my entire profile. You missed lots of good joke material. Jared, I'm going to roast you now. What is your Letterboxd account? And don't tell me that it's just Jared. Please be specific. My super chat was meant for a roast. Yeah, that's cool, Yaywater. That's cool. Just make sure to put your well, when we get to it, put your Letterboxd account in the chat. Pizza Parker 666. Yo. Hail Satan, baby. Kind of amazed that I've gotten this far into a roast without mentioning Satan yet. Oh, it's Jared. It's you. We did a mini roast of you already. I guess we'll do an in-depth roast. Oh, maybe that's what you meant with the for the re-roast. Because yeah, we looked at your profile earlier tonight already. So, I guess we already know what the good material is. That beer be hitting good. So, I guess we're gonna roast Jared again. Jared, were you here for the initial roast? Because I don't want to just like come back and, oh, you weren't? Oh, good. So if I come in, if I show this profile picture and then say to you, oh my God, I think your parents aren't very impressed with you all of the time, it'll be the first time you've ever heard me say that. So that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. Also, And Justice for All is like Metallica's worst album from the 80s. You could do a lot better. Listen to Ride the Lightning. Like, come on. I'm also not going to click on this haha made you look website because it's probably just some stupid meme that you try to catch people in, and I'm not going to go for it. I am, however, going to remind everyone here that this image of Lon Chaney is very disturbing. I mentioned before that I think it's really fucked up how it looks like his teeth are made of cardboard, and that is maybe the most terrifying thing about him, that those teeth kind of look like just thick paper. Then we were all wondering about your profile, Jared, and maybe you can fill us in. Apparently, this version of Cleopatra from 1917 is a lost film, and therefore it is impossible for you to have ever seen it. So why is it here? And did you ever see it? Can you prove to all of us that you are not, in fact, a liar? I don't know if you're going to be able to do that. But I just need to say out loud here as well, Jared, that there's no way these are your favorite films. Of course they're not. Save from the Titanic from 1922, a 10-minute, like, tiny film about someone who, like, was on the Titanic. Oh, they're all lost films. Yeah, that makes sense. Although I think, is London After Midnight a lost film? Has that not been recovered? I thought a lot of the Lon Chaney films were saved, especially the Todd Browning ones. Although maybe I'm wrong. So they're all lost films. Well, thank you very much for outing yourself. I guess we can't expect much more from a low-life metalhead. From one metalhead to another, thank you so much. So much for giving us all a bad name, or at least continuing to give us a bad name. Like our reputations aren't in the gutter already. I've been roasted about this before. However, more stupid people than I exist, and this is for them. It doesn't hurt to have here anyways. This is what my star rankings mean. Boo! Boo! I'm kicking you out of the Satan Club. You have to take 666 out of your username, whatever the fuck it is. You're not allowed to have that anymore. And we'll probably get to your list in a second. Mortal Kombat, 2.5 stars. This is wrong. This is a bad movie. There is no Mortal Kombat tournament in the film Mortal Kombat. It's dumb. It's stupid. Also, 3 stars for Dracula. It's a classic. Come on now. Come on. Although it's no Frankenstein, I'll give you that. Glen Ross is one of your more recent reviews, excuse me. And I'm not going to give a shit about that because there's no star rating. But also, this is kind of interesting for The Matrix. Why can't I find any nightclubs that blast Rob Zombie in my life? Because you don't go to clubs that play industrial music. As soon as you can find a club that has like a goth night or an industrial night, they're probably going to end up playing Rob Zombie, even though he's industrial adjacent and not actually industrial. So like when you're out at night and you see lots of people with like fucking black leather and spandex going into a club, follow them. You will probably hear some Rob Zombie eventually. But it'll be the remix. Windy City Heat is your popular review with 2 likes. Wow, I guess being a lowlife didn't turn out so well for you in terms of having friends. He speaks and sounds identical to Charlie Day, and he screams like Sam Kinison. The ultimate troll movie. I don't even know what this is. Spinal Tap. This is. First viewing. Wow, this is pretty good, but I don't think I get the hype. Second viewing. Wow, this is seriously one of my favorite movies now. Something. No, I'm not going to tell that joke. Stonehenge. There we go. Got it on the back end. Lists, Jared. What about your lists? Movies for mob lovers who aren't mob movies? What? Oh, I see what you're doing there. Thrillers. They're thrillers, Jared. Every movie I've seen within the Criterion Collection, only 30? Jesus Christ. I've probably seen 30 this year. That's not true. Christopher Nolan films ranked from what I've seen based on my personal opinion, as opposed to what? Your objective opinion? The Dark Knight is wrong. That should be way lower. Memento is wrong. That should be way lower. Interstellar is #1 film. I've said this before. Tenet is about in the right place, although I'd put The Dark Knight Rises below it. Inception's boring. Dunkirk should be higher. A lot higher. Oppenheimer, a little bit higher. Prestige, much higher. Batman Begins is the best Batman film that he did. And yeah. Once again, proving how I am the cinephile supreme, because I know what all the best films are. Alfred Hitchcock ranked. But you have Rear Window and Vertigo below Psycho. Psycho is an important film, but Rear Window and Vertigo are better films. And The Bird should be a lot higher up. And Dial M for Murder is great. I love Dial M for Murder. I might actually get a chance to see it again in 3D and perhaps not have my experience ruined by some jerk-off boomer trying to explain the movie incorrectly to his trophy wife. That would be nice. Movies I dislike that everyone else loves. You dislike Halloween? Sir. We need to have a talk, Jared. Not a long talk, because I have a lot of roasting to do, but sir, what is this? How can you be saying bad words about Halloween like that? That's fucked. How dare you say something bad? You know what? Maybe watch it again, Jared. You know that experience that you had watching this with Spinal Tap? Same thing happens when you watch Halloween again, because that movie is superb. My thoughts on Letterboxd being acquired? What if that was actually the reason why I was leaving YouTube? I was just like, oh, fuck it. Letterboxd has been acquired. I'm not going to be here anymore. Maybe that's what I'll say. It's all Letterboxd's fault. A lot of these are just other rank things. We got to move on. We got to get going. So let's take a look at these films. Let's see if they've got good taste or not. I'm going to vote for not. Horse Shark? House Shark? The fuck? Why are we even watching that movie? Bohemian Rhapsody is bad. Virus Shark, dude, you're doing like the wrong things during Shark Week. That's what I'm picking up here. RoboCop 3, that's a little bit better than 1.5 stars, isn't it? A little bit. Spaceballs, that's bullshit. Spaceballs is much better than 1.5 stars. Certainly better than Tenet and Moonfall. God damn it. This King Kong movie from '76, this other King Kong movie, Shin Godzilla, I haven't seen it, but isn't it supposed to be good? It's got to be better than Cocaine Bear, you know? It's got to be. Also, Sonic is better than Sonic 2, so they should not be on the same level. And weird that those Mortal Kombat films ended up next to each other. Very, very strange. The Guest is good, though. That's a good movie. And Reminiscence is not bad either. So there you go. Not the most terrible. But what about on the high end? Pee-wee's Big Adventure, Down by Law. All right, this is a bit different. Wait, what is this? Meet the Feebles? The fuck is this nightmare fuel? No. No, that was some crusty fucking puppet, dude. No way. Looks like someone left one of the Muppets up someone's asshole for too long. The Young Pope, Forrest Gump. Oh, Deadpool 1 and 2 5 stars. Jesus Christ. Have you ever kissed a girl? God damn. Full Metal Jacket. Batman and Bill? The fuck is Batman and Bill? TJ, you're in for a treat with Meet the Feebles. It's actually really insane. Peter Jackson's first big movie. Oh, that's actually kind of hilarious. Has Cocaine Bear reached cult classic status? No, and it never will. It's fucking garbage. Pig at 5 stars. The Dark Knight. Willy Wonka. Man, you're just handing out way too many 5 stars to films that do not deserve it. At all. Highlander does not deserve 5 stars. The Five Bloods does not deserve 5 stars. Neither does Knives Out, The Joker, like Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, Suicide Squad. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. Also not Fight Club. Or Days of Future Past. Jeez Louise. This is fucked. This is a fucked profile. But we're going to unfuck it with a recommendation. Hey, Robert Karloffy is here. Hello, Robert. Thank you for joining in. Rob's a friend of mine in real life. Learn to accept being wrong on the Suicide Squad, TJ. No. I've said this before, but the only thing that movie did is have James Gunn eat a bunch of confetti and then puked it out onto a screenplay, and somehow that confetti made it into the film. The only good thing about the Suicide Squad is the final boss fight against like the giant star thing, starfish. That was cool. Everything else is just meh at best. All right, let's see if we can find you a movie that's actually good. Turn you into a good cinephile, not a lame one. Not a lame, boring one. You weren't really giving me film bro vibes, and I've already recommended Death by Hanging tonight, so we're not going to do that again. I'm not going to do Portrait of a Lady on Fire again. Hunger's good. Ooh, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's get some Steve McQueen into your life, Jared. You are going to watch the film that made Michael Fassbender's career and also Steve McQueen's career. You are going to go watch Hunger. That is a film about, I think, an Irish person who was arrested, who went on a hunger strike after being arrested by the British, and it's very good. It's a very good movie from what I remember. I've only seen it once, but fuck yeah. There you go. That's the movie you're watching. And then get in the Discord and tell me if you think it's good or not. I'm going to ignore your opinion either way, but we shall see. All right, Jared, there you go. I hope you got some laughs out of that. Pomodore 26, you're next on the super chat list. Jesus Christ, some of these super chats, like these super chats came in 6 hours ago. I'm sorry, I should have done this differently. So what you're saying is he's going hungry? Yes, Jared, that is what I'm saying. Pomodore 26, are you in here? And if I search for Pomodore 26, am I going to find you? Ah, damn it. I don't suppose anyone remembers what Pomodore's Letterboxd profile name is? Ah, fuck. I should have done everyone's super chats first. How is it that I've been live streaming for this long and I still make rookie mistakes? Your only option now is a super chat since the Letterboxd roasting list has been privated. That is true. Yes. Thank you for answering that, Bad Blocks. Thank you. Good night, everyone. TJ's been a blast with the live streams. Hopefully one day you can come back. If not, have some great memories. Thank you very much, Jared. And if you haven't already, join the Discord. Come hang out with us. Just don't be a dick. Respect is key. All right, so yeah, I don't know if I can do Pomodore, which pisses me off, but I guess we need to move on to Soviet Spider. Been roasted before, but I switched my profile a little bit. Can't believe it's the end of the roast. All right, let's do it. So, I spelled cinema way wrong. Dude, what? Is this actually you? All right. Let's do it. Let's get going with the roast of Soviet cinema. Someone who has, as they've said, been roasted before, but apparently they've changed things up. So, I guess we get to roast him again. And for the person who's asking what's the Discord, link is in the description box below. So, Soviet Cinema, you are this person. You are the person who thought that linking Hereditary and Barbie together would be a good idea. Thanks a lot, you goddamn sicko. You wanna know how else I know that you're a sicko? Not the fact that you say movies are cool, that means that you're a correct person. But I do know you're a sicko because you have Men, Climax, Inside, and Shrek in your top 4. I know you're joking. I know this is a joke. Like, a literal child dies in this film. A weird creature from the forest keeps coming out of the same person's body in the end of this film. And Inside, I can only imagine, has to do with demon people living inside of us and possibly tearing them limb from limb. And then you have Shrek, easily the most terrifying film ever made. So maybe this actually does all work together, and I just need to have a bit of a more open mind. Still, though, you're a sicko. Recent activity. Candy, don't know it. Liar, liar, how dare you only give that 3.5 stars. Me whenever Jennifer Tilly's on screen? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not watching that. No. Aliens at only 3 stars? I don't know if I dropped that. I don't know if I agree with that. There is a drop in quality, I will agree, but it's not that egregious. It's not that egregious. Also, I'm leaning into 4 stars, kind of based. So popular reviews that you have. I now know 13% more American after watching this movie. Oh, I'm now 13% more American after watching this movie. Yeah, I think Animal House is actually included on the American citizenship test these days. So I'm glad that you were able to experience something that all of the people coming to your country have had to experience. It's a weird thing to say. Dazed and Confused. Wipe that face off your head, bitch. What? Is that an actual quote from the film? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Richard Linklater, how did you get famous writing lines like this? I don't think this is... It can't be real. It can't be real. I don't think that's real. Although it does sound like something that Ben Affleck's character would say. So, yeah, it probably makes sense. Ooh, 9 lists. Movies that made me have a sad come, baby. Oh, great. List name is a reference to a Death Grip song. These movies make me feel like shit, and I love it. I remember roasting this person now. Now I remember, because I said a lot of things about the films in this list. And about the sad cum thing. I'm glad it's like almost 11 o'clock at night, because how can I possibly be held responsible for saying sad cum on the internet when it's 11 o'clock at night? Oh my god. Neon ranked Old Boy. Old Boy should not count as a Neon film. They distributed the re-release of it. The people who initially did it, I don't even know who would do it, but I do not count it as a Neon film. Parasite makes sense. Old Boy does not. A24 ranked. Hopetober X. Oh, this is your Hopetober list for this year. So I'm also doing Martyrs, you copycat. I've seen all of these except Inside. I've seen Dead Snow already, seen Night of the Living Dead, seen this. I'm also doing Dracula 3000. Not doing any of these. I've already seen Let the Right One In, seen all of these because I'm just so good. Seen that. When I'm doing Hopetober, like, I'm only doing films that I haven't seen, which is probably why. You're probably doing rewatches, right? Also, so many people are doing Dracula 3000. So many people. Kyle, did I have to skip? No, I think I'm thinking of someone else. Thank you for that, though, Kyle. I appreciate that. Shrek, not a funny movie, makes every list funnier. Do you think Shrek should be here in Hooptober as well? Gaspar Noé ranked. Probably has Shrek in it. Oh, God, this is such a hard list to comment on because they're all challenging films. I haven't seen Enter the Void. You know what? I'd probably put Irreversible over Enter the Void and Vortex over I Stand Alone, but yeah, he's hard. He's a difficult one. He's a difficult boy, our man Gaspar Noé, to rank his films, because it's like, how do you do it? You know, I don't want to put Irreversible #1, even though it's like a good film, because it just got some very disturbing shit in it. Like, I don't want to say that's a good movie, you know, or like the #1 movie. But then again, a child dies in Climax, so who's to say? Hey, look, it's Shrek the Musical. That's terrifying. I wish I had no idea that existed. Suicide Squad is bad. Batman and Robin is bad. The fourth Home Alone is bad. Good. You're doing good. A+ on your report card so far. Uh-oh. a pixelated poster for a movie called We Fuck Alone. Man, I'm glad I'm only looking at this profile after 11 o'clock. The CRTC be coming after me. All right. Star Wars The Last Jedi this low is stupid and you should feel bad. How dare you? Cloverfield Paradox. Yeah, that was a bad movie. Godzilla, the American one from 98. Yeah, it's bad. And that's bad. This is fun, though. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 3, it's a fun movie. It's a fun one. Come on now. It's a fun guy. Saw 3D, Grown Ups. Yeah, these are all bad. Okay. Nothing to see here. Good film taste on the low end, but on the high end, Evangelion, End of Evangelion? No, guys. I'm so sure this is just a meme, because no one watches End of Evangelion as like, I had a good time, or I understood what the fuck just happened. No. Stop memeing on this. It's not a 5-star film. You're just showing your whole ass when you say things like that. Also, I love Dread from 2012. It's not a 5-star film. Not at all. The Dirties, also not a 5-star film. How to Build a Pipeline. I love this movie. Not a 5-star film. It's like a 4-star film. You're giving out too many 5 stars. This is a whole page of 5 stars, Soviet cinema. Jeez Louise, you don't have to distribute the 5 stars that equivalently. TJ's attempt at making a communist joke. There's like 6 releases of End of Evangelion because they all failed in some way. That's true. That is true. And I have seen at least one of them. And the PowerPoint presentation that came at the end of the actual TV series, which I think I actually prefer to End of Evangelion, honestly. Aladdin 5 stars. Yeah, you're just giving out too many 5 stars, dude. Way too many 5 stars. So many 5 stars. The most amount of 5 stars. Let's find your next 5-star film. The Shadow, of course. Fuck, I do just kind of want to recommend that film. But it's not good, and it's kind of... it kind of has a lot of those like tropey things that happened in like early cinema, where they were very racist towards Asian people. I feel like The Shadow like definitely has that vibe going for it, you know. Has that legacy, I think, kind of baked into it. Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. I'm gonna find one. Man, a lot of these played at TIFF. Oh shit. Yes, I get to talk about this movie. Do not expect too much from the end of the world. You will love this movie, probably. This is a Romanian film about a girl who works in the film industry, and it's the kind of film industry that it's the kind of film that shows you exactly what it's like to work in the film industry, and it's fucking great. It's fucking great. And this movie is like way more dense than that in terms of its text. It's doing a lot of stuff with like what is real, what is not, how do we construct truth in cinema, how do we construct truth in the real, in the now, in the nowadays with TikTok and shit. It's so fucking good. So this is the film I'm recommending. I don't know how the hell you're going to see it. It's only been seen by 740 people, and one of those is me. But yeah, if you can, watch this movie. That's the recommendation. Just fucking go out of your way to watch that as quickly as you possibly can. And there you go. There's your roast, Soviet. I hope you enjoy it when you eventually watch it, because I don't believe you are here currently. EMILE online. Oh boy. Pet Sematary deserves a 4 on Letterboxd? No, it doesn't. Do not expect has a release date of this past Wednesday. That might be for a film festival or something like that. I don't believe it's been released broadly in any way, shape, or form. I'd be surprised if it did, actually. Though I think it is Romania's pick for the Oscars for Best International Film. So maybe it's getting an early release. I don't know. That'd be kind of weird. It'd be cool, though, if it did. All right. Oh, actually, yeah, we only have a couple of like super chats left, so we might. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get done by midnight, but it's gonna be closer than I thought. Although we still have a lot of other profiles to do, but we'll do those quick. You know what we're not gonna do quick? Emily's Letterboxd profile. We're going to roast it nice and slow because they were nice enough to donate to the channel. Thank you so much, Emily. And the first thing I see on your profile is this photo from Possession. And as much as I think Isabelle Adjani is like one of the most beautiful people who has ever existed, I don't like that you are presenting me with this image of her holding a knife, thinking to herself, I'm going to stab TJ right in the fucking face. That's not energy that I need in my life right now. Also, no one has told me in chat if the Blue Jays won today or not, or maybe you did and I just missed it. So, please let me know again. So, Emily, now that we know that you like Possession so much and that you're probably a freak, let's see if that's true. You are 19 and your favorite genre is crazy bitch. Well, you certainly picked the right top film for that. Persona, also a good pick for that. Rosemary's Baby, more of a person getting fucked over by a satanic cult movie and not a crazy bitch movie, but I see where the two can get confused. The Blue Jays won 11-4. That better be it. Yo, what about the Mariners? Are the Mariners playing? Or did the Mariners lose? Did the Mariners lose though? The Last Picture Show, a film that I haven't seen that I definitely should have, but I don't think that's a crazy bitch movie. Now, this movie that shows children with blood on their faces, where the title is so many Japanese characters, that is probably a crazy bitch movie. I'm just going to guess. Also, how many times are we going to see Inside pop up? This movie takes itself way too seriously. LMAO. The ending had me cracking up. Oh, wait, the Mariners are... Okay, the Mariners game isn't over yet. If the Mariners lose that game, the Jays clinch a playoff spot. Oh, baby. Anyways, why is Inside showing up so much in all of these roasts all of a sudden? Why are you all such sickos? Also, you gave Fight Club a 5 stars and reviewed it, literally me, the movie. And like, I don't want that to be your life, Emily. I do not want that to be your life. Please do not have Fight Club be your literally me movie. Please pick a different one. Popular reviews. Gaspar is the greatest for Lux Eternia, and for Underworld, a 2-star film, the wildest part of this movie was when the only vampire without a gun dual whipped a black werewolf. Dual whip? Oh wait, without a gun, dual whipped a black werewolf. Dual whipped? Dual whipped? Dual whipped. Oh, had 2 whips. Yeah, maybe you're just using the wrong dual in that instance. Otherwise, this sentence doesn't make any sense to me, although that might just be my exhaustion and that I'm essentially just like running on cold medication right now. Like I was meant to. Dual. Yeah, I think it's probably the other dual. Drinking the beer to even out the cold medication. I've turned into a not good thing. Let's look at the lists. They're probably going to be good. Life Fuel, a collection of movies I think are pretty good, all of which have changing colors in the posters. Very aesthetic, as the kids say. Also, shout out to having Alphaville here, and Bones and All, not Chinatown. Roman Polanski's a pedophile. I'm never going to stop saying it. What else we got here? Get Out, Pulp Fiction. Ugh. Pulp Fiction. Boring. Burning, Eureka, Nikita, Lux Eternia, Exotica. Hey, it's a Canadian movie. Taxi Driver, not a Canadian movie. Capernaum, that's a good one. Juno, Raw, Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, I guess if you're into really toxic males, which, since you're into crazy bitch movies, might be a thing you're into. Does that count as a crazy bitch movie? Is Mary Elizabeth Winstead in Scott Pilgrim vs. the World a crazy bitch? No, she's a manic pixie dream girl. And those are different things, I think. Probably? Kids. That's depressing. Very depressing. Children are depressing. Very, very depressing. G-rated Gems for the Family. Oh, this is going to be one of those things where these films are not G-rated at all, right? Yeah. Sallow, Virgin Suicides, Falling Down. I mean, I'd show Falling Down to a 5-year-old. He beats the shit out of a Nazi. That's a good life lesson. Eroticism, Sexual Depravity, and Romance. La Jetée. I don't know if there's sexual depravity in La Jetée, although I like that it's there. Women. Yes. Women. Agreed. Women. Star Wars ranked. You have Solo first and is therefore absolutely incorrect. And another Gaspar Noé ranked. Oh my god. Have you ever considered trying to date the person who I just roasted, Soviet cinema? I feel like you guys would be would be perfect for each other, and you would just have the most sicko level kids of all time. So I'm now interested to see what your film taste is like, because what's on the low end for someone like you who is a certified sicko? August Underground's Mortem. Oh, that's just a lot of blood right there, so I'm not even going to click on that. August Underground, My Teacher, My Obsession. I think someone talked about this movie in the Discord at some point, right? Like, it's weird and bad. Didn't someone talk about that? Was that you, Vox, if you're still here? It might have been you. I can't remember, though. Jade, I don't know if that's a half-star film, but it's also not good. Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, half-star. That's fine. American Mary at half-star. I'm kind of surprised at that. Considering you're a sicko, I thought you'd be okay with it. A Serbian film at only half-star? Huh. So you're a sicko with class, although not a lot of class, because you gave The Last Jedi 1 star, which is wrong. It's objectively wrong. Like, you have Attack of the Clones here at 1.5 stars. No, you're incorrect. I don't like this very much. And I think you're wrong. I think Barbie at 2 stars is very wrong. Very wrong. I think Nosferatu at 2 stars is a literal cinema hate crime. You have committed a cinema hate crime. A hate crime against the moving pictures. How dare you? Also, Shrek is down here at 1.5 stars, which is not right, but not wrong either. Also, you're not a fan of Salo, huh? Or this other movie that you had in the... Yeah, 964 Pinocchio. That was another one that you had in your sicko list. Kind of surprised by that. Because you'd think that you like those movies so much, you like them enough to put them in a list, that maybe they'd be movies that you enjoy, but I guess not. Maybe you're that much of a masochist. Perhaps. Maybe. So, what else? What else do we see? These are the 5-star films. Gone Girl? Oh no. You know what? I'm actually happy for Fight Club to be your Literally Me film and not Gone Girl to be your Literally Me film, because at that point I do think I'm morally obligated to call the police. Capernaum, No Country for Old Men, Blade Runner 2049, Old Boy, the original, Possession, yeah, we already talked about that. Outer Space, what is this? That looks kind of rad. Wait a minute, I've seen this image before, earlier today, but it was different. It was very different. That's weird. Marathon mode has been 7 hours. That's true, it has been, and I'm not done yet. Fallen Angels, good movie. La Ventura, so existential. So nice. Man, I should probably go back to La Ventura. Now that I've, like, discovered a love for slow cinema, I bet La Ventura will hit just right. I bet it'll hit so good. Memories of Murder. Yeah, you know what? This is largely good. Largely good. Beef is not a movie, so you're stupid for that one, but this is largely good. The Witch at 4 stars? Yeah. Yeah. I'm actually curious now to get to this watch list to recommend a film for you to watch. Because I kind of want to give you... I feel like you could handle something different, like Moonraker, the James Bond movie. No, we're not doing that. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bring some joy into your life. Emily, I'm going to bring some joy to you. This is one of Taika Waititi's first films, Boy. It's a great little coming-of-age film from New Zealand. It's got all of Taika Waititi's quirks, but I think he was, he's pre-Hollywood at this point, so he hasn't, gotten into his head that he's like a big Hollywood director. He's just being him. He's being himself in this, and he also is in the film, so he's being himself as a director and himself, but not playing himself in the film. Anyways, this is a really good movie, and I highly recommend it. It's a good time. It's like one of those family dramas that also just has a good amount of comedy in it, and New Zealand biker gangs and Michael Jackson references. It's great. It's really good. So there you go, Emily. There is your recommendation. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm sorry that it took 5-6 hours for me to get to it. And hopefully you see this later and you enjoy it. You had a good time. And join the Discord, please, if you haven't already. Everyone join the Discord. Why haven't you joined the Discord yet? All right, so no need to roast spaghetti again. Thank you for the laughs. That's coming from Bahamut. David subscribed. After Crush, hey there. Super nerd viewer. Love your stream so far. I have a Letterboxd account that you could possibly look at. I don't know how these requests work, My account is Cineception. Love ya. All right, so After Crash, if you're still here, we're doing it. Oh my God, someone else super chatted. I should probably say, okay, I'm actually going to declare this. Please, no more super chats. I love you guys. You've done great things and you've given so much today, and I appreciate the hell out of it, but please, no more super chats. Please, no more super chats for roasts. Otherwise, I'm never going to get out of here. All right. Cinemaception. How do I find Cinemaception and make sure it's not the other Cinemaception? But I'm still, like, Charlie, I'm still gonna do your roast, don't worry. But just to anyone who's watching, please no more roasts. I'm sorry, TJ, it was out of love. No, it's fine, it's fine. And I appreciate it and I love it. Thank you so much, but I just need to sleep at some point. Oh God. Oh no. Okay, so this is the only Cinemaception. So if you're here after Crash, are they here or did they leave? I think they left. Oh no. There they are. I like Tenet though. Oh, they left after I bad-mouthed Tenet. Fair enough. All right. So I think I actually did a small roast on you earlier, but we'll do no shit. I think this is the person from the Discord. You called him an idiot before in my roast. He would laugh his ass off with this. Nice. Oh God damn it. Super new reviewer. The account is Cinemaception. But After Crash is not the one. Shit. Because yeah, I'm pretty sure. So this is the profile that I'm looking at for After Crash for what he said. But I know that the Cinemaception from our Discord recently watched The Exorcist Part 3. So yeah, and like that review was posted in the Discord. So this is the wrong person. Shit. Is there any chance? Fuck, now I gotta put my detective hat on. Ah, there's no one named After Crash. Of course not. Okay, so wait, what if I just do this? No, this has to be the same person because it's spelt the same. The hell? Cinemaception. After the cinema? I don't think, no, this is a nothing account. They posted in the Discord. Seriously? Where did they post it in the Discord? There's too many new people to sort through. Where in the Discord? I do just want to confirm, because it's weird, because, like, this person, like, it's not the kind of account that someone would want to get roasted. Oh, mother, that smoke show. Fuck. Look at other things, TJ. Shit, can I search? How do you know? New content they posted in the Discord. How do you, Davenstein? How do you know that that's the same Cinemaception who did the super chat though? What's making you think that? Did they say that earlier, like in the chat? Like my Letterboxd is after the cinema. I mean, the after and after is there, so that would make sense. It's just you'll guys see it if it turns out to be the truth, because they're After Crash on YouTube. After Crash on YouTube. Oh yeah, the thing that we're on right now, of course. Sorry, yeah, I just want to confirm this as best as I can. I just don't see the link to the YouTube, though. That's the thing. After the cinema and after Crash can be different people, right? Right? Unless that super chat came in 3 hours ago, which would be... I guess it could line up. I don't know. See, this is the thing, though. All right. This is after the cinema on Letterboxd. There's nothing here. Their recent likes is Cinemateq. So, like, there's really nothing to roast here at all. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. And yeah, maybe I'll come back to this. Hopefully, maybe they'll come back. I don't know, but there are other people who are potentially still here who could be getting roasted, and this just doesn't feel right. Just doesn't feel right. So Christina, if you're still here. 1, 2, 3, after score. Oh, we did you with a short roast. Cinemateq is a very cool film. I haven't seen it. Heard it's very hit or miss for people whether they like it or not, though. So while we wait and try to solve the mystery of After Crash, we're going to head back to this profile. Remember this profile? The profile that we looked at not that long ago? Tree, but I guess it's actually Christina, and that's what it's supposed to be. So hello, Christina. You're going to get roasted now, a little bit more thoroughly than before. Your entire body will be covered with burns, as opposed to just like your palm from that time when you tried to pick up a cast iron skillet without a towel. That was a very silly thing to do, Christina, but at least you learned your lesson. So you like mushrooms, I guess? That is fine. I don't know if I would ever want to watch any of these 4 films on mushrooms. I think that maybe if I watched Shiva Baby on mushrooms, I would have a panic attack. I would fall into the floor. I would keep falling into the floor. I would never stop falling into the floor. And then I would wake up a lesbian somehow. Also, we've got The Favorite in here, which is another one that I wouldn't want to watch on mushrooms. I feel like every time that Olivia Colman's character ate cake, I would reach into the film Videodrome style and try to pull that cake out so I could eat it too. And I'd probably try to pull Olivia Colman out too so I could eat cake with Olivia Colman while on mushrooms. This is why I don't do mushrooms. Well, I've done them before. I get really giddy on mushrooms, you know, like really giddy. Very giddy. This isn't a roast. This is about me telling you about my drug experiences. So your recent activity, Christina, you saw 5. I'm not on drugs right now, I swear. That got a 3-star. Wait, what did you say about this? Because I just assume that all of the Saw films are bad. Hate when mid-movies are this confusing, like who gave you the right? Oh, so you're like giving not very good movies ratings that they don't deserve in the slightest. Good to know, good to know. So this 4-star on Trek, that's actually like a 2-star, right? That dragon was serving, oh my god, I love her. What was she serving? Aside from her booty. Ayo. That's what you get from TJ after 6.5 hours of streaming. You guys love it, don't you? Excuse me, 7.5 hours of streaming. Daisy's 2.5 stars. Women scamming men is my favorite genre. So Hustlers is like one of your favorite films then. That's weird. Popular reviews for Bottoms. Wow, I think your review for Bottoms got more likes than mine. Once again, not jealous, just saying it out loud. Wow, that high school was ruthless. If Rachel Sanaa and Ayo Ibiri are considered the ugly and talented gays, what the fuck would they say about me? Ooh, I'd get obliterated. I fear. Yeah, it's one of those weird things, where movies try to, like, tell us that the attractive people are not attractive. It's a fucked up thing that they do, right? Because it really kind of messes with your own like self-image and self-worth. It's kind of weird. Barbie, oh my god, look at all of this screaming. If I could give this a bajillion stars, I would. This was probably the best experience I've ever had in a theater. But you're not sure because there was a lot of question marks. Perfect movie, Greta Gerwig. I love you so much. You are saving cinema. Women! Exclamation mark. Women! Yes. Gotta just love yelling women out as loud as you possibly can. Maybe I'll try that tomorrow if I'm out on the town at all. I'll just randomly yell out, women! But I'll try to do it in a way where it doesn't make me sound like I'm angry at women. Otherwise, some people might think that I'm like an Andrew Tate impersonator, but I'm not in jail and I don't do sex trafficking. So I wouldn't actually be like Andrew Tate at all, which is good. Lists. 49 lists, Christina. That's almost too many. 31 Days of Horror. Okay, I already see some films here that I don't know if I would classify as horror. 10 Cloverfield Lane, are you sure? Are you sure? Also, don't watch Rosemary's Baby. Fuck Roman Polanski. I've said it before and I'll say it again. That guy sucks. But Girl Walks Home Alone at Night, it's good shit. I'm supposed to be roasting you, right? Yeah, I think so. This, sometimes when I see things like this, you know, film franchises that I don't see often pop up, I'm like, oh, that's kind of interesting. But like the Insidious franchise ranked, I honestly couldn't give a single shit about this. This could be right, this could be wrong, I have no idea. Although I do think that Chapter 2 is better than Insidious, so maybe this is actually right. But as I was saying, don't care about Insidious in the slightest. And I question people who do. Unhinged mothers in horror. Yeah, Orphan prequel, makes sense. The Lodge, Ma, Barbarian. Oh, Barbarian's a good one for that list, actually. Mama sucks, though. Mama is a bad film. Get that shit out of here. Put that down low. Get that out of here completely. Please, thank you. Movies, film, Twitter lovelies recommended. Project Wolf Hunting is fine if you love lots of gore and no story. Ran, though. Hey, it's a Kurosawa film. The Women King, that's good. You're on a good part of Twitter if they're recommending that film. When I say good, I mean like the not racist part. Which I guess is the good. I guess I just need to clarify that, you know? Gay movies ranked. Ooh. Where's Jack? And everyone else who likes gay movies. Portrait up top. Hell yeah. They, them. I heard that was kind of bad. Call Me By Your Name. Weird place in the zeitgeist, right? Because Armie Hammer just had to try to eat people, I guess. What else we got? Anything else interesting here? Brand-related 2023 movies? Wait, there's a movie called Flaming Hot. Is it about Cheetos, or is that just a joke that you're playing on all of us? It's a joke list. I get it. You don't need to say it. I understand. You're trying to be funny, and you're barely succeeding, kind of like me with this live stream. Tilda Swinton in horror film playing two characters within the same film cinematic universe. Yep, those are both true. Those are absolutely both true. So, okay, I need to roast you for something. I need to find a bad thing to say about your taste in films. Martyrs at one... Oh, what? Lamb at 1 star? Jesus Christ. This is just such a boring take. It was so fashionable for people to hate on Lamb when it came out. It is a decently good, like, family/horror film, kind of. So, no. I'm just going to reject that outright. You're just going with the crowd, which is too bad. Kissing Booth 2 and 3, I mean, those, yeah, are both bad. Gerald's Game is maybe better than a 2-star. Very slightly. Shape of Water, as a film that was shot entirely in Toronto, is definitely better than a 2-star. Jeez Louise, why do you hate my city so much? Why do I hate my city so much? Why is it so expensive here? Beau's Afraid at 2.5 star. I mean, that just tells me that you're a coward. Especially when you're putting it right beside 65, which is objectively a terrible fucking movie. I just think that you're afraid of Beau is Afraid. You're a coward, and that's fine. As long as you can own up to it, it's okay. So, yeah, there's some bad takes here. A Godard film at 2.5? No. No. That's not how this works. And definitely not on the same level as Cocaine Bear. No. Never at all, ever would that ever be true. So, that's bad. You're fucking up. I'm sorry to say, Christina. You are. Okay. God, my neck is starting to cramp. Why? All right. Every other part of my body feels normal, though, which I think in its own way is a bad sign. Because I've been sitting for 7.5 hours. Whee! All right. Climax 5 stars. Ugh. Mulholland Drive 5 stars. Mission Impossible? No, that's not a 5-star film. It's fun, though. Come On. Good, but not that good. A lot of these are good, but not that good. Man, we've seen Men all over the place. 5 stars here. We've seen it 1 star and half star today, too. Audition. Man, there's so many 5 stars here. Okay, let's just go through some of these that are not actually 5 stars. A quick appraisal of all of these films has led me to the conclusion that only one film here is a 5-star film. All of these films should be demoted with the exception of Portrait of a Lady on Fire. All of these films. Demoted, get out of here, get down, get into the 4s and the 3s. There is only one 5-star film, and it is Portrait of a Lady on Fire. So, Christina, we obviously disagree, and I can only assume that this disagreement is because you are bad at films. Very bad at films. Terrible at actually judging how good films really are. Also, Fight Club at 5 stars, always a red flag. Always a red flag. So, I kind of want to go a little bit deeper on this. How many 5 stars do you have? Oh shit, there's so many 5 stars. All of the Screams, or Scream 2, 3, and 4 are 5 stars. Christina, no. Christina, no. No. And La La Land at 5 stars. Oh no, Christina. Oh no, Christina. Why does it matter if they watch Come On, Come On more than once? I rarely watch films more than once. Very, very rarely. So that's not a knock against them. Why does that matter? Also, Top Gun at 5 stars. You're cool as shit. Never mind. You're my favorite. You're my favorite out of all the people. Let's find you a good movie to watch. Oh, fuck. Roar. I'm not going to recommend it, but it's great. What We Do in Shadows is pretty sick, though. Look at that. The Thomas Jane Punisher. Also known as the only good Punisher. You know what? I talked about this film before, but maybe you weren't here for it, Christina. You were never really here. This is Lynn Ramsey doing her version of Taken with Joaquin Phoenix. It's, brooding white guy comes across a child and tries to help them, and it's great. And this is a film that is really playing with ideas of violence that are central to films like Taken, and it's examining ways of depicting violence that kind of remove you from that visceral place that those films try to put you in, while also still making you feel the kind of physical trauma or the mental anguish of seeing someone get like beat up with a ballpoint hammer. So yeah, this is like, it's like elevated Taken. It's really good. And yeah, it is better. It is better than Joker for sure. For sure. So yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you very much for the super chat, Christina. I appreciate it. Don't know how long you've been watching the channel, but I hope you enjoyed that. Yay, Walter is next. All right, how's everyone doing? Who's hanging with me? Who's been here from the very beginning of this stream and is still here? Who is the absolute champ of this chat right now? Oh, this person. We've done a quick roast for them already as well, I think. Yeah. You're very welcome, Christina. So, Davenstein, you've been here. Timmy's been here since 5. I was an hour late. I've been here for 4 hours. Can't wait for me to get roasted. Bad Blocks, did you super chat, or you're just waiting for a short one? More or less here since the beginning. At work, though. All right, well, put down your goddamn work thing, whatever it is you're doing, because now it's time for me to take you to task, Mr. Person named James, who has a very attractive anime profile picture for some reason. Also kind of androgynous, so, it's one of those interesting situations where you don't know if you should be attracted to it or not, and then you realize, oh wait, it's an anime person. You shouldn't be attracted to it in the first place. I think in your mini roast, I made light of the fact that you were saying, Houston, we have a problem, which I think at that time I said, yeah, if you are living in Houston, you do have a problem because you live in Texas, and that sucks. I'm so sorry for you. Leave if you can. Hey, look, you've got a bio. A movie a day keeps Scorsese away. Why would you want to keep Scorsese away? He is the patron saint of cinema. He is saving cinema all the time. No one loves cinema more than Scorsese. Not you, not me. He is probably, if I ever did have to give up the Cinephile Supreme title to anyone, it would be him. It would be him. Nobody loves cinema more than him. So never try to keep Scorsese away. Try to get Scorsese into your life. More into your life. Maybe not his films, but just Scorsese himself. Hang out with him if you can. Half stars are for losers. You mean like loser films, or giving half stars is for losers? Because that is a contentious opinion. My ratings are relative to other films from the same decade that I've seen, and I will just adjust them as necessary to maintain a flat rating distribution as I watch more. Oh my God, are you an accountant? Are you a data scientist? Why are you bringing that energy in here, and why is it by decade? Films vary wildly by decade. A film that came out in 1980 is going to be so much different than 1989. That's such a strange way of doing that. Don't do that. Stop that. Have fun with movies. And I say this looking at your favorite films and knowing that you're not. Like Butcher Baker Nightmare Maker. Great title. Great title. Doesn't look like a fun movie at all, mostly because of this poster. Look at this. There's a knife coming out of his chest with an eye in it. This could very easily be the cover of R.L. Stine's Fear Street. One of those books has that very similar energy to it, and it looks like these are people in their 20s who are obviously experiencing like some hair coming back, as I would know all about, even though they're supposed to be like, what, 17 years old? Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be having 20-year-olds play teenagers. Anyways, we also have In a Glass Cage, Can You Ever Forgive Me, and Raise the Red Lantern. And like, I haven't seen Raise the Red Lantern or In a Glass Cage, but I have seen this movie with Melissa McCarthy in it. And this is not a film that when I watched it, I ever would have expected anyone thinking that it's like one of the best movies ever. And it's only got 100 fans on the whole goddamn website. It's been seen by 100,000 people. That's a really shit percentage. Real bad. So James, you are unique, and perhaps not in the best way. Your recent activities included Gags and Gals, racing forward to tremendous speed. He flies back. Oh wait, this is just like a silent film that doesn't have a title. The Einstein Theory of Relativity. All right. Prelude 1927 and The Kid. Wait, are these all? Yo, 1936 is the newest film? Never in my life did I think I'd see the day when someone's recent activity would be like older than my dad. God damn. And it looks like you're also watching like a lot of other stuff. Why is this? Can you explain this in the chat? Why you're watching so many films from the far away time before cinema was like, you know, what it is today with the sound and stuff? Why? Why are you doing this? I need to know. Wait, midwife to the upper class. Lesbians cool, racist lesbians less cool. Ew, gross. Racist lesbians. Those are the worst kind of lesbians. All right, lists. Only 4. Mario movies ranked. God damn it. I think the original Mario Brothers movie is more interesting than the new one. So, yeah. What's going on with the rating bars? What do you mean? Whoa! You are literally going for a flat distribution. Holy shit. I've never seen that before. Wow. It's like the foundation to a house. A well-built house. That's nuts. That's nuts. Oh my god. And yet you only have four lists, and they're all boring except for the one that's called hentai and it's art. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is going on with you, but this is wild. Oh, of course he planned it. Of course he planned it. You couldn't not plan that. Number 23 has a higher Letterboxd average than these movies. I mean, I can only accept that to be true, although 13 Ghosts is kind of good. Alien Resurrection is aesthetically pleasing, at least. Battleship is bad. Yeah, I don't know why this is a list. That might not be great, but come on. Have you seen the number 23? Ah, I see. So you're trying to do a roast to some degree. A little tiny roast, which I kind of appreciate. So, wait a minute. The Incredibles isn't hentai. What's going on here? Is Kite hentai? I don't think Kite is hentai, is it? Hey, sorry that I took a minute. Yo, After Crash. Yeah, what is your actual, like, I'll come back to you, but give me your Letterboxd account again, because I don't think the Cinemaception one that I found is actually you. I think it's someone who's been in the Discord for a while, and I have my reasons for thinking that. Oh no, it isn't me to roast. Oh, you wanted me to roast Cineception. Oh, fuck. All right, I fucked up. Never mind. Thank you for that information, though. I got to finish this roast, though. So, James, you're a little weird. You're a little weirdo. You're a little weird guy. Let's see what's going on here. Pearl Harbor, Space Cowboys. Jeez. Not much for movies that old people like, huh? Old men particularly. 13 Ghosts, 1 star. I think that's a little harsh. There's a lot of great practical effects in that film. Gothica, though, yeah, that's bad. Bad Teacher, sure. Ju-on, sure. Bad. Is that the Pulse remake or just a different movie called Pulse? I would hope so. Shallows, Nightmare on Elm Street 4. Yeah, some of these are pretty bad. Yeah, some of these are not good. I've even seen some of these films. I think I've seen Driller Killer, I think. The Da Vinci Code should be more than 1 star. Should be more than 1 star. Sallow at 1 star. Oh my god, so many 1 stars. Oh wait, I forgot. This is like your distribution thing going on. So many films are going to be like 5 stars now. What the fuck am I going to do here? Also, Frances Ha is not a 1 star film. See, I don't even know if these are your actual opinions or if this is just the distribution thing where everything needs to be equal. Like, is Frances Ha just here because you needed another 1 star film? Like, good for you for having Birth of a Nation at 1 star. It's a racist piece of garbage, but like, Frances Ha at 1 star. I don't know. That's just, I don't know if I can take that seriously. I don't know if that's a thing. Also, now we have to look at like all of these goddamn films that are 5 stars, which are all probably going to be wrong. Like Easy A, yeah, not a 5-star film. I mean, Alien is kind of a 5-star film, and The Conformist is pretty close, and so is Burning. But Superman, no. No. Other good movies here, though. What is Smash Palace? Bicycle Thieves? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Turning Red. Man, that's another love it or hate it film. Oh, wait. Dogs Don't Wear Pants? I think I saw that at TIFF, actually. The Addiction. Man, I don't even know what to do with this. Suspiria is not a 5-star film? Yeah. I mean, once again, going back to the last profile, I can tell you right now all the films on this page that I think are 5 stars, and I might have Alien at 5 stars. Yeah, I have Alien at 5 stars. Aside from that, I don't think any other film here is a 5-star. What did I give The Conformist? Okay, The Conformist is also a 5-star. It's a great movie. So, like, 2 of these films are 5-star, and so is Portrait. But, like, everything else, just drop it down, and drop it down a lot. Like, Dogs Don't Wear Pants, that's not a 5-star movie. Like, at all. Put that down to, like, a 3 at best. Although maybe that messes up your distribution, so who the fuck knows. Yeah, it's just so hard to comment on your film taste, because I don't know how much I can trust this, you know? I don't know how much I can trust all of these things. Like, I go to page 5 and we're now down in the 4 stars. Like, Click and MI3 are not 4-star films. They're certainly better, or they're certainly worse than Ghost Protocol, but like, you're just messing around with distribution nonsense. So what do I do except go to the watch list and try to find a film that's going to totally fuck up your distribution, man? Yeah, that's right. So wait. Does that mean you like only log films like 5 at a time to make sure that the distribution stays the same? Or are you changing the ratings of other films in order to keep the distribution all even? Also, you have 199 pages of watch list. Dude. I think it's time to go to work on this thing. I think it's time for you to go to work on your watch list. And I'm going to help you with that. Don't you worry. Just looking for not really a particular film in particular, because I don't really know your taste that well. It looks like you enjoy horny films to a certain degree, but who doesn't? Actually, yeah, a fair number of pixelated covers now. Now that I'm starting to pay attention. Just a lot of films named Blue for some reason. Oh, there we go. Ginger Snaps. Canadian horror film from the year 2000. Have pretty much always had a crush on Catherine Isabelle, and this is a great little coming-of-age werewolf film, and it's great. It's good. It's super fun and nice and stuff. I recommend this film. I recommend everybody watch this. Put this on your Halloween watch list. This is a horror film that will not let you down, and also practical effects for the werewolves, which you love to see, because in the year 2000 they very easily could have gone with just terrible CGI, And they didn't, which is wonderful. So yeah, there you go. There you go. I just finished Ginger Snaps. Yeah, now you can attest to me how good that it is. So there you go, James. Ginger Snaps. You're roasted. We still got some roastings to do, everyone. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be back soon, and we'll keep going because we're not done yet. Doesn't anyone have any more missiles? It's an Independence Day reference. I'm so sorry.
I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right back.
I'll be right back, Dan.
Richard, do you mind to step aside and let's talk? I'll be back in just a second.
I'll be right back. Don't get dressed.
I've got to leave this room. I'll be right back. No, don't you leave me here, you...
I'm coming right back. I give you my word. Be right back with a search warrant.
There, I will be right back.
I gotta see this.
Was it something I said?
How about the words, I'll be right back?
I'll be right back. Leave her running.
What?
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back. You understand?
Hey, buddy, you pay for the drinks. I gotta go to John. I'll be right back.
Well, I hope everyone enjoyed that little break because it's time to put the pedal to the metal, baby. Ooh, yeah. So that was Y'all Walter. You do want me to roast Cinemaception, so let's get that set up after Crash. It's so weird. It's so weird because this person is like literally in the Discord, so I don't know why you're asking me to roast them. Do you know them? Are you friends? What's going on there after Crash? Give me the deets. Give me the lowdown. Give me the details. Okay. So, the roast of Cinemaception. Let's go. Why wait? Why wait? Because now is the time. Now is the time to do the roasting. So, Cinemaception, you are a creep because this profile picture is creepy. I can only imagine you having this exact expression on your face as you're very slowly walking by changing rooms in a department store, and maybe, just maybe, you're doing it on the women's side if you're a man, or I don't know, you're doing it in the way that's creepiest for however you live your life. Ugh, I just hate that photo. I hate that picture so much. And you're watching every movie at my local theater, which is weird to assume that people are not watching movies at their local theater, you know? Like, I'm not going to my non-local theater to watch movies, so you're kind of just telling everyone how everyone watches movies. Nice job. You are 25. I may have some hot takes here and there. Wait, what? I may have some hot takes here and there, but hey, I know what I like. I am on an autism spectrum, and the films help me to understand other points of view. Oh yeah, I remember doing a short roast for you earlier. Always down for film recommendations. Well, we're going to get there eventually, Cinemaception, but before then, the roasting needs to happen. The roasting needs to happen. And first of all, we will come to favorite films, which includes Mad Max Fury Road, a film that is a sensory overload that has somehow convinced people it's a good movie when it is actually very thin in a lot of ways. It is perhaps impressive from a stunt performance standpoint, but in a lot of other ways, especially narratively, it falls pretty flat. So having that as your number one film just tells me that you're into go-fast explosion movies that don't have any substance in them, and that's just too bad. Then there's The Godfather, which is the title holder for having the worst phantom punch ever in a film ever. So if you like mediocrity in that way, good for you. Parasite is not Bong Joon-ho's best film, and Ordinary People just sounds like a very white person film to me. Who's in this movie? Who directed this movie? Robert Redford directing a movie about white people called Ordinary People. Yeah. I just think I'm going to leave that one alone. Sounds a little too weird. So, recent activity. You're gearing up for the Exorcist films, even though they're going to be bad because those directors are idiots. And also, I will say here that you are correct. The Exorcist to the Heretic is terrible. In fact, I think giving it 1 star is being a little too kind. But The Exorcist Part 3, that movie rules. 4 stars, good job. Also, the creator. It looks like Gareth Edwards is a huge James Cameron fan. And look at these other people giving it somewhat decent reviews. That's cool. I was hoping that it would be at least decently okay. So the person who came in the chat and told me that it's mid, I now think you're a liar. And then there's your review of Dumb Money. Dumb Money? Seeing Reddit posts, Elon Musk interviews, the R word, and low-resolution memes blown up on the big screen in 2023 is a bizarre experience. Yeah. I think anytime I see Elon Musk anywhere, I think it's a weird experience. That guy really sucks. Popular reviews. Ooh, Social Network. It's amazing what people can create when they want to get laid. Truer words have never been spoken. How so much witty dialogue is contained in one script baffles me. I mean, Aaron Sorkin is kind of known for that. Like, literally just go watch any episode of The West Wing that he wrote. It's basically the same thing, but about American politics. So, yeah, that's actually something I recommend that you do. But just don't get your politics from West Wing. It's a little too neoliberal for me. The Last Shift. I have no idea what this film is, and apparently this review contains spoilers, so I'm just gonna scroll away. What else is here? The list? The 21 list? Is there something roastable here? My top 20 this, my top 20 that. Boring. Mark Ruffalo investigating things. That's actually kind of sick. Mark Ruffalo as the detective? Yeah, I like that as a list. Greta Gerwig ranked. I love when people do ranked lists for directors and only have 3 films. Also, very strange to have Barbie in last place. I don't know if I would put that there. Little Women is great, though. I do love Little Women. Ryan Coogler ranked. I feel like you're missing some films there. Didn't Ryan Coogler do the other Creed films, or are those other people? No, maybe. I'm not sure. Mission Impossible films ranked. Ooh, Fallout number 1? Yes. Mission Impossible 2 last? Yeah. Rogue Nation, I'd probably put below Mission Impossible, but aside from that, that's pretty accurate. Scream films ranked, boring and old, my top 20 this, my top 20 that, blah, 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 blah. Oh my God, are you going to do every single year? I encourage you to not, because that will put you well over 100 lists, and that's just too many goddamn lists. No one has time for that amount of lists. Now, your film taste, Cinemaception. Is it good or is it bad? Or is it redonkulous? The Room gets a heart and a half star, which I always like to see. Death Rider, half star. Don't know what that is. Jeepers Creepers, Reborn, lame. Left Behind, oh my God, is it a Kevin Sorbo, like, Christian movie called Rise of the Antichrist? Holy shit. I bet this is going to be on the same streaming service as that child trafficking movie that was made by child traffickers or whatever the fuck it was. Oh my God. Space Mutiny looks dope, but yeah, probably a half star. Ouija Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah, it's a pretty bad one. You know what? You're pretty much on point with all of this. I haven't seen anything that I disagree with yet. Oh, wait, there it is. Original Fast and the Furious, 1 star. No fucking way. Look at these babies. Look at these baby children in Fast and the Furious from like 20-something years ago. Look at who they would become from these little children. They all look like children to me. Unbelievable. But honestly, there is no better film about people stealing DVD players than this. So I'm gonna have to say that's bad. That's a bad opinion. That movie is actually kind of good. But the 355 is bad, so you're back in my good books all of a sudden. And yeah, honestly, aside from that Fast and the Furious, you're doing all right for yourself. But what about at the top end? That's where we separate the children from the other children, because you're all children. All That Jazz, great inclusion. Last Crusade is not a 5-star film. Raiders, though, you can make that argument. Perfect Blue, man. I mean, it is good. Videodrome is good. Portrait's good. Blade Runner's good. What's a not 5-star film, though? Any of these? Oh, man. 3 Billboards? No. No one gives a shit about this movie. It sucks. I mean, it doesn't suck, but it's, like, not good. Oh, La La Land? No, dude. No! I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired. He did review that child trafficking movie? Oh, yeah, whatever it's called. Sounds of Innocence or something like that? I don't know. Alien at a 5-star, agree. Exorcist a 5-star, yeah. The Shining, The Lion King. Not a lot of things I disagree with, but I think also just most of these should not be 5. You know, like the SpongeBob movie. No. Spider-Man, it's good, but it's not a 5. But it's very nitpicky stuff, you know? Ordinary People, I have no idea, but... Excuse me. So yeah, I'm not finding a lot to actually roast in this. I need to be doing a better roasting job. Was there anything here? Was the only thing that I was actually really able to roast about you is the fact that this is a creepy fucking profile picture? Is that it? Is that the last thing? Also, the fact that Mad Max is a little bit overrated? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about it. Shit. Well, alright. We'll watch List It Up. I'm not much of a reviewer outside of star ratings, lol. Oh, Sound of Freedom. That was the name of it. Yeah. Curse that movie into oblivion. And now everyone on the right wing, whoever watches this, is going to accuse me of being a pedophile, which is hilarious. Because they're all idiots. They're all idiots. So, a movie to recommend. Only 31 pages to sift through. Shit, I would love to recommend The Craft, but it's good, but it's not as good as I remembered. I rewatched it recently. Hey, you know what? This is a good movie. Sinister is a good horror movie, so I'm going to recommend that you go watch this one. We're getting into October. I think it's about to be October in like 4 minutes. And this is a movie that kind of has something to do with film preservation, which is kind of fun, because the demon in this film is contained in like 8mm film, and then Ethan Hawke here digitizes that film, and then the demon gets into his computer, which then allows the demon to like get out of the computer. So, I don't know. It doesn't have a lot to do with film preservation, but it did just enough for me to be like, nice, cool. Good stuff, Sinister. And it's well reviewed too. You can see that it's well reviewed. So it's good shit. It's good shit. All right. Sorry, Cinemaception. I feel like I didn't do my best there. I love when making VHS's demons get saved onto my hard drive. Yeah, it's like the best thing. I love that when it happens. So Charlie, Baru Festival. Last super chat. No more super chats. If you do a super chat, I'm literally going to ignore it. Please, no more super chats. In fact, I'm gonna put text on screen that says, "Please, no more super chat roasts." Yeah. No, do not donate to jump the line. No more super chats for roasts. Please, for the love of God, no more super chats for roasts. All right, now that we got that taken hand of, I know Cineception would probably want a roast of me, but that's on you, LOL. I mean, we got enough roasting to do already. We got enough roasting to do already. You know what I mean? We are not bereft of people to roast. But after this, it's a sprint to the finish line. We're just going to be fucking speed rounding people like you wouldn't believe. Oh, people are going to call me a serial killer after this. It's going to be dope. Just so many assassinations. Kind of like the assassination of Chris Lou 650. What the fuck does that name even mean? That number is insignificant, and the only thing I can assume is that your name is Chris. And yes, Mex, I have eaten. Don't worry about it. Your profile picture. It's Star-Lord. And I hate that, because Marvel films are bad. We should just all start saying that they're bad. They're uninventive, real dumb, shitty movies. All Marvel is bad. This is the TJ you get now after 8 hours, after spicy Thai food, and a beer, and some cold medication. Fuck Marvel. Fuck everything that they've done. I don't care if Infinity War is kind of good. It's all corporate garbage. Martin Scorsese was right. Deal with it. So apparently Chris here, I like the movies I like. Deal with it. No, I'm not. I'm going to make the movies you like my fucking problem. Welcome to the apocalypse, bitch. You've got Empire Strikes Back, which is a total try-hard pick. The original Star Wars is obviously better, and people only put that in their top 4 because they watched fucking Clerks once, and they heard Dante talk about how Empire Strikes Back is good because, like, oh shit, it's got down endings or whatever. Dumb as fuck. Django Unchained is basically the film where Quentin Tarantino decided to say the N-word more than any other, so for including it here, I question certain things about Chris Lou 650. Then we also have The Shawshank Redemption, which is just here because you're so indebted to IMDb for some reason that you have to follow everything that they do. It's not that great of a movie, and we should all be accepting of that. And then Spider-Man 2 is fine. So, recent activity. Were you the one who told me that the creator was mid? Cool, but super pretentious. Ooh, sounds right up my alley. Honestly, it should have been Idris Elba playing Joshua. Yeah, I can, without seeing the film, I already see what you mean. No one will save you. This is what Jordan Peele Nope should have been, but why does Monster look like Seth Rogen's Paul? Oh god, that CGI must be super fucking bad. And I guess I should probably look at the 4-star review for superhero movie. I'm not ashamed to say that I came back to this movie from time to time. How absurd and idiotic this movie is what I love about it. Uncle Albert is way more inspiring than Uncle Ben. Who is even in this film? Oh, yeah, the people that you would expect to be in it. And Pamela Anderson. I guess she didn't have a lot else going on at the time. Wait, is that Tracy Morgan? The fuck? Weird shit going on here. Popular reviews. Olivia Rodrigo, Driving Home to You, a sour film. Gotta simp for someone, you really don't. And you probably shouldn't. Even though I simp for people, that doesn't mean you should. Got a crush on Jenna Ortega now. Oh, man. I had a friend who occasionally is on these live streams, who in the chat, and she just mentioned once how, like, Jenna Ortega's like 19 or 20, and everyone's just like drooling all over her, and it's like old people, like people my age and older. They're just like, oh fuck, Jenna Ortega, and it's like, guy, you were graduating from university when she was being born. Put it in your fucking pants, bruh. People. Ooh, 3 lists. I wonder what they are. DCEU, MCU, and Star Wars? How could you manage, with the last Super Chat roast that I'm ever going to do, bring together an amalgamation of everything that I have come to hate and loathe over these many, many years? Jesus Christ. The DCEU, where talent gets wasted. The MCU, where fucking visual effects artists get abused like nowhere else. And Star Wars, the goddamn film franchise that should only have ever have been 3 films. And even then, you could probably make the argument that it should only have been 1. I am really not looking forward to looking at these films, Chris Lou 650. These film taste films, because I have a feeling that we're not going to agree on much. Oh wait, Morbius is bad. There we go. Morbius is in fact bad. Yay. Beau's Afraid is a 2? Nah, that's a bad opinion. Once again, you're just being a coward. We got Captain Marvel up here, which, that rating probably could be a little bit better. It's certainly a better film than The Rise of Skywalker, my guy. Come on now. Oh, Jesus. And yeah, I mean, Black Widow is bad. I'm not going to try to defend Black Widow. Why would I bother? 3 stars for The Northman and Triangle of Sadness, though. That's kind of disappointing, because those are both better movies than that. And Dune at 3 stars? Have you no respect for how incredible Dune is? And how much work and effort and how awesome this shit is? Like, what the fuck? Also, 3 stars for Blade Runner. How goddamn dare you? How dare you give this absolute masterpiece of cinema 3 stars? Were you bored by it? Was there not enough action in it, Mr. MCU, DCEU person? Jesus. What's some other bullshit that's around here? Because I'm sure we're going to find some more. Actually, yeah, that's the right ranking for Deadpool 2. Wait, is that Raiders of the Lost Ark at 3? What the fuck? What the fuck? How could this be the last one? How could this be the last one? Some reviews would make you spit fire if you want to read. I don't know if I want to read. I don't know if I can read anymore. I don't know if that's something that I can do, Charlie. I think that maybe, just maybe, I'm fine looking at these star ratings and declaring you an idiot. And I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Wait, is there a Dune review? How do I see your review? Because I can't tell from this, like, if you've actually given a written review. Iron Man 2 on the same level as Raiders and Blade Runner? Yeah, I know. It's stupid. It's so stupid. Like, it's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb, and I don't like it. It's the last super chat, Eli. We're doing lightning round for the rest of the list after this, which is probably gonna fucking kill me. I can feel the cold meds wearing off. This is gonna get messy real quick. Liberosity, I appreciate that you keep asking. I'm not gonna roast you. Sorry. So why don't we flip around and see what's on the top end and see if maybe something can be salvaged from Chris Liu. Mostly our respect. My God, is that a Black Mirror episode? Punch me in the face. Ugh. Who wasted $2? This guy didn't waste $2. And I think he's Canadian, too. Oh, wait. B.A. Festival. Is that the Banff Film Festival? Anyways, that would be the second person I'm roasting who's from a film festival today. Cool. So, we've got La La Land at 4.5 stars. Let me puke for a second. Whiplash at 5 stars. Let me puke for a second. Joker at 5 stars. Let me puke blood for a second. Dark Knight at 5 stars. No, no, no. Definitely only a 3.5 star film, and I have the receipts for that. Civil War. Oh my God. The Suicide Squad. Jesus Christ. This is such baby brain bullshit. You know, like all of these MCU, DCU fans, I hope you don't run a film festival because it would be a shitty film festival. Step Brother, The Batman, Zack Snyder's Justice League. I think every joke about men in Barbie is about you, and I don't know if you've realized that. Nightcrawler, Prisoners, yeah. Oh God, this is such film bro shit, and it's not even like good stuff. You've somehow managed to find a level of film bro that's below like the main film bros who are like, oh, Interstellar, super sick. Oh, I love Stanley Kubrick. But like, you don't have any Stanley Kubrick here. So you're not even watching, you're not even being a film bro in a good way. You're not actually watching good films and being arrogant and pretentious about good films. It's fucking John Wick Chapter 4 and Holes and Transformers movies that are just bad. It's just bad. All right. we need to set this young man on a path. But I can't because Skinamarink is the only film in your watch list. The Cinemateq brand is not up for grabs in October. What are you doing? What are you saying? No, it's not. The channel's not going away. I'm just not putting new content on it. Y'all need to calm down. Scary at the 8-hour mark? Yeah, that's when Mean TJ comes out. I'm a gremlin. Rawr. Charlie, I don't know what to, or Chris, I don't know what to do with you. Chris or Charlie, I don't know. I don't know what's up. Also, yeah, Timmy, you're pointing this out. There's not a lot of like international or old movies here. And I think maybe that's a problem that needs to be addressed. Yeah, I mean, this person's probably just a kid or something. I shouldn't be that hard on him. You know what, Charlie? Just recommend whatever for him. Oh, Charlie, this isn't you? Oh, this is someone else. Ah, okay. Well, Chris, your friend Charlie asked me to roast you, and I'm glad that he did because you need to smarten the fuck up. You do, because this is embarrassing. This is an embarrassing profile. I am not getting secondhand embarrassment for you, but I desperately want to take this profile out behind a shed and put it out of its misery. So instead of doing that, we are going to try to set you on a better path. And the first thing I want you to do is, God, what movie would be good for Chris? I think it would be impossible to try to get him out of being a film bro, so at least we should show him what awesome filmmaking is, like what truly good, not MCU filmmaking is. And I think for that, I'm going to turn to my old friend, Apocalypse Now. Go watch Apocalypse Now. It's not going to help you not be a film bro, but it'll show you what real, honest-to-God, practical filmmaking that is awesome and brilliant looks like. None of this CGI bullshit garbage with your fucking Videotrons in the background or whatever the hell it's called. Real, epic filmmaking. Apocalypse Now. That's what you're doing. Movie is how you start watching actually good new films. I mean, I don't disagree, but also, that would be throwing this kid into the deep end. A lot. And that's not what we should be doing. I'm recommending Apocalypse Now because it's a war film. There's action in it. There's big action set pieces and shit. It's like the best version of the bullshit that's here. So that's why I'm recommending it. Make him watch Goodfellas, but tell him the Russo brothers directed it. Apocalypse Now does not get boring. How dare you? How dare you say that? All right. Y'all, it's 10 minutes after midnight. We're sprinting. We're sprinting now. We're going as hard as we fucking can until the very end. We are going to put this list to bed. There will be no more roasts. The roastings will be over. The fires will be put out, and all that will be remaining are remains, corpses, charred. And I am going to write my name in all of them. TJ. This is how you write TJ after being streaming for 8 hours. How do people do this regularly? 8 hours TJ is different? Oh yeah, it is. Did you at least train for this marathon? How? By sitting on my ass for 8 hours? Yeah, actually I did. Believe it or not, yes. So, why don't we get after it? Here we go. Tristan from Austria. I can only assume that you're rich and privileged because you're from Austria. And you also have films like 500 Days of Summer in your profile, which means that you probably have a really fucked up idea of how relationships work. Hey Tristan, stop watching Shrek. No one thinks it's cute. Fuck off. Dajzi, I have weird taste in movies. Oh, look, it's someone who has a weird taste in movies. And what is in their top 4? Fucking Houseu. Oh my god. Every single person who likes to think that they're different and they have Houseu in their top 4 is just trying way too hard for my personal taste. I think that you need weirder taste in films. This shit ain't weird. This shit's pretty basic for weird. You're weird basic. Get over yourself. Colby is me. I don't know, Colby, if you is you. Adventure Time, please. Adventure Time is not a movie. Also, your profile picture is a goth lady, which is cool, I guess, but then you don't have anything goth going on in here, and that sucks. Portrait of a Lady on Fire? Great movie. Is it goth? Absolutely fucking not. Stop not being goth in your movies, Colby. Sam. Oh, La La Land is his favorite movie? Piffed. There you go. I don't even want to... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought that you were going with this thing where you were going to be like, oh, La La Land? No, it's definitely not my favorite movie. And then guess what? It's your favorite fucking movie. Sam, I'm going to say this as lovingly as possible. Choke on fucking dog shit. Get this goddamn La La Land garbage out of your profile, watch some real fucking movies, and stop with this nonsense, Sam. What's up with people named Sam today? Ezzy, whose favorite film is Cars, and apparently they're the editor-in-chief of This Week Media and also 15, which means they're the only person who works for This Week Media. And who do we got here? Oh, I think this is actually him. I think I've roasted this person before. Right. Fuck, this guy actually got media accreditation to TIFF, and I didn't. And they have La La Land in their favorite films. I'm just going to start spitting fire out of my nose. But it's actually going to be snot. Disgusting snot. Kind of how I feel every time I see La La Land in a top 4. Just disgusting snot everywhere. Marija, pictured here as potentially Joan Baez, it's hard to tell. Joined in April 2023. The only rated films are the ones I have watched since having Letterboxd. Okay, that makes sense. Fine. Also, you have She's the Man here as your favorite film ever, so I don't take you seriously. At all. Ever. Although, you know what? Mean Girls does rule. Nope, nothing else to roast here. Let's move on to Charlie from Australia, who's having a lot of trouble watching this because they're upside down right now, and I think their internet works differently. I'm never going to stop making that joke. Now, Charlie here loves Whiplash so much that they thought that their profile picture should be this absolute toxic piece of shit. I don't care if I'm not on your rhythm or whatever the fuck he says, because I don't want to be. This guy is terrible, and if you idolize him, you're fucked. Luxy Pro, Luxa Pro, just Luxy to her friends. Your friendly neighborhood film bro. I have met many a film bro in my day, and none of them are friendly, and none of them live in my neighborhood. Let's see. Make each day count, this profile picture tells us, with all of this wonderful film wrapped around this person's face, which is, I don't know if you know this or not, ruining the images on that film. So maybe don't do that. You're not supposed to shower in films, guys. This is easy. Stop doing the easy things wrong. I rotate my favorites because it's impossible. No, it's not. It's actually so much easier to just not rotate your favorites. Just pick your favorites and leave them there. Ugh, why do people make this so hard? Bane 50. Oh my god, the urge to do a Bane voice is so strong right now, but I just don't care. And this person is trying to rank up the cool points by being all about Ash from The Evil Dead. But Evil Dead versus Ash, or Ash versus The Evil Dead? The TV show, you know, the not movie thing. And they are wrapping it all up with favorite films, including Eyes Wide Shut and Barbie, which makes maybe the strangest double bill that both mentions, where the movies both mention a vagina. Interesting. And then we have I Cames. You Cames? So much cum talking about that today. Reviews are purely subjective. Yes. We know. We know that opinions are subjective. We know. Favorites are not actual favorites, but are films I love. What? That means the same goddamn thing. This is what I would expect out of someone who lives in British Columbia and has Mr. Bean as a profile picture? No, that's not Ryan Atkinson. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who this is. This makes no goddamn sense. But nothing makes any sense when it's this early in the morning and you're just roasting people. Oh god, I hope you're all enjoying my slow dive into, what would you call it? Insanity? Where were we? I Cames, right. Open link. I'm going to do more than 10 at a time now. I don't give a shit. Sam, alright, I can skip him because I recognize his stupid profile picture. Ooh, Burby. Haven't seen him around in a while. Gingy, Hassan too. Planet Bazaar. Did I get? Alright. His brain is becoming deep fried. The roaster roasting your brain, TJ? Yeah. Yeah, actually. Actually, yeah. I can't believe I'm going to leave this up on the internet for people to see. I'm trying to get a job right now. Can you imagine if they see this shit? See what you might ask? Why, the quick roast of Aaron Miller, who is on that Tenet train for some fucking reason. We live in a Twilight world, which is also a line from Tenet. And of course, this person would be from Australia, where weirdly, since Tenet is not a parallelogram, a palindrome, it appears both the same in Australia and up here in the real world, which is pretty great for him, I guess. Maybe Tenet is the only film they can watch in Australia without having to like convert it, you know? Because it's backwards down there, you see. Matthew, they only have favorites, and their profile picture looks like a Canadian pop band called, I forget. They were very inconsequential, and so is Matthew, I'm guessing. Renko's from Thailand, and they have a profile picture that involves someone who could very well be Rufio in Hook, but the dirty version of Rufio from Hook, in the modern times perhaps. And their favorite films include a bunch of things that I've never seen. I don't think I have anything else to roast here. You probably think you're better than me, but I can assure you, Renko, that you're definitely not. Because you gave 3.5 stars to The Neverending Story? That's wrong, somehow. Marco Pontes, who is smoking in their profile picture, or at least has smoking in their profile picture, and we all know that that's bad and it gives you lung cancer. Stop trying to promote lung cancer, Marco. It's a very bad thing to do. Also, 2 Christopher Nolan films in your favorite films. You're film broing it up. You're film broing it up a little too much. It smells like smells like film bro in here, and I'm not about that. This person has a name that I can't pronounce, but I guess I'll just call you Paul Moadib Atreides instead. And your X account name has the word YouTube in it? Why does that make any sense? Why would you even do that? And yes, you are from the proud lineage of people who explains what ratings mean. Good God. Why? Why? I still just do not understand it. Also, Back to the Future and Fellowship of the Ring in your top ones with The Godfather Part 2, you basic. You're very basic. You're super basic. You're just a film bro. You're just a film bro. I wonder if Bobby Wan Kenobi's going to be a film bro. I don't know. With this still image from Blade Runner 2049 as their profile picture, yeah, it might just be so. We got Harry Carey singing in the rain, After Sun, and Whiplash. I mean, the Whiplash absolutely tips you off to the film broness. It's like a brigade. It's like we're up against an army of film bros. But they're still new to movies, so maybe there's hope after all. This is a name that I don't know how to pronounce. A French mix of Elle Woods and Pinhead. Why? Because you're like into freaky shit? Or because you like to kill people? You might want to be a little bit more specific as to what part of Pinhead you are. I'm not apologizing for my taste. Go cry about it. I'm going to go cry about other things, actually. I just love everything. Oh, yeah? I mean, shit, it kind of looks like you do. Oh, that's so gross. I'm not going to cry about it, though, because I'm not that kind of person. Also, what is at this address? I have no idea, and I don't care to find out. Really interesting to think that you think people care about it, though. Burby! Burby has a new profile picture, and they look unimpressed. This is probably how I feel on the inside right now. Unimpressed, surrounded by lots of joy. You guys are the joy. And this person follows me, and they have a Twitter. Whoa, 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 whoa. And, okay, you know, I hate to say it, but I just did the thing with Christopher Nolan. 2 Christopher Nolan films in the 4 favorites. They're a film bro. You got 2 Denis Villeneuve in the favorite films. Probably also a film bro. Probably. Especially since you have a fucking Tyler Sheridan film right here as well, Burby. Wind River, are you sure? No art passes our consciousness in the way the film does. It goes directly to our feelings deep down into the dark rooms of our souls. Ingmar Bergman. You're quoting Ingmar Bergman on your Letterboxd, and you're coming at me with 4 films directed by 3 white guys from North America that were all released in the last 15 years. Oh my God. Get away from me. Good Guy Gingy is apparently really into overrated singers. Yeah, I said it. Taylor Swift being happy, couldn't give a shit. It hits difference because it's you. What hits difference because it's me? Could it be the roast? I hope so. Also, Wonderland, still a shitty place to go. Why, oh why, do you have Taylor Swift's Eras Tour in here twice? Okay. Question for the chat. Film bros or Swifties? Who's more fucking annoying? The answer is they should all go die in a volcano. Now we're going to take a look at Hassan 2, the sequel to Hassan, and they're coming to us live from Kuwait. And they really like Taxi Driver, which makes me worried about them. This is a fascinating favorite films. Taxi Driver, Fight Club, and Goodfellas, film bro shit, Little Women? Quite often when you see a profile like this, it's because they have those 3 films and they're like 5-star, and then they also have Little Women somewhere, but you don't see it included in the top 5. That is strange. And they're also quoting Francois Truffaut in their bio, and they're 15 years old. God damn it, you're using the internet way better than I ever did as a kid. I just used it to jerk off. Fima. Gojo Zombie. This doesn't mean anything to anybody. Inglourious Bastards, Chapter 1. Great. This is not actually from the film, is it? This is something that someone made with clip art, and therefore I hate it. And your location is Max. HBO Max, the streaming service? It's kind of pricey. It's kind of a pricey place to live. I don't know if I can afford that rent. Lukey. Did we already do Lukey? I feel like we already did Lukey, didn't we? I remember seeing this somewhere. I'm a weird person who has weird movie opinions. Okay. That doesn't really come through here. Doesn't come through here at all. And honestly, like, I think that just maybe we've done this one already. Or maybe I've just seen a lot of SpongeBob today. It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Hey, look, it's Natu. Wait. Oh, this is creepy. Why is there a little heart there? What's sticking out? What could be sticking out from that part of her anatomy that would require it to be covered up? Is there like someone behind her with a knife maybe? Which is weird because you would assume with a mask like that, she'd be the one doing all the stabbing. Basic but fun bitch. God damn. If anyone self-refers to themselves as both basic and a bitch, you run. You get out of there. Because you are just going to be hearing all of their fucking opinions about Taylor Swift and every person that she's ever dated, and how those things or how those people that she dated are all referenced in every single Taylor Swift song. Like, they go fucking harder than MCU stands, and it's so annoying. Natu. More like nada. Bang. K. Waiting patiently for someone to agree with my taste. Well, you've got Cleo from 5 to 7, An Elephant Sitting Still, First Reformed, and Damnation. So what, this is Bellatar, Hubo, and then 2 Schrader films. So you're basically just looking for... Wait, did I say 2 Schrader films? 1 Schrader film. But really, you're just looking for a film bro who loves black and white shit from the looks of it. Needs more Technicolor in their life, no doubt. Don't worry, you'll eventually find someone as pretentious as you are. I'm sure of it. Planet Bizarre, who I think has been around here pretty often. They are looking great, honestly, after they started using that facial moisturizer that we talked about on stream, really starting to improve their complexion. So, you know, I'm proud of them for taking control of their look and not letting, you know, this define them, this face define them. It's good. It's good. They're on the way back. They're on the way back. Also, Shawshank Redemption shouldn't be in anyone's top 4, and I'm never gonna stop saying that. The guy Elijah, I never saw Minions 2. Congratulations, you're not an idiot. Also, your cat doesn't want to wear your sunglasses. Stop trying to force your cat to do things, like be on your YouTube channel. Guy, buddy. Oh, geez. Twig from Manchester, UK. What up, scum? Oh my god, it's another SpongeBob profile picture. This one has a butt on it, or rather, the illusion of a butt, because animated things are not real. Constantly agreeing to disagree with Clayton Shaw. And I don't know who that is, and I do not care who they are, because once again, these people are from Manchester and are therefore scum. Go Liverpool, fuck Man U, fuck Man City, whatever team you cheer for, Twig, you suck. I know that has nothing to do with your films, your film taste, your letterbox, but hey, it's in your profile, and I'm roasting the profile, not the films that you watch. There's a big difference. All right. Whew. I don't know about the SpongeBob, guys. I am not from this generation. I think it's actually a miracle that I've been able to connect in any way with so many people in Gen Z and like Zoomers, because I don't get it. And a lot of it I just don't understand. Holy shit, we're moving into 1 month, guys. We're fucking doing it. We're fucking doing it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16? We've already done him. 16. Over double the usual live stream length. Yeah, this is the longest live stream I've ever done. For sure. Absolutely, yes. And it feels so good. It burns in a way that I didn't expect. Like chlamydia. Not that I know what that feels like. Savor it, everybody. We're not that far away. Far away from what? Roasting the Roo. If I could put all Harry Potter movies as one into my favorites, I definitely would. Why would you want to do that? They are all separate films. And the only reason that you would put anything of that length into your letterbox is if it was a miniseries, which you should never do. So you know what? Person who looks like this and is apparently from Germany, don't ever want to do that. It's bad for you. Stop it. Nicholas Joseph, someone who does not have a profile picture and is from nowhere. I'm not on here 24/7, and don't worry, none of us are. Who the fuck spends that much time on Letterboxd? But I'm a growing film lover wanting to be a filmmaker. Oh good, another person who watched Eraserhead once and decided that they could probably put that together without realizing that Eraserhead took David Lynch 5 fucking years to make. Think of anything in your life that you have been committing your life to for 5 years. You can't, because none of us are on David Lynch's level. Get out of here, Nicholas, with your dreams. Tim, what a terrible name. Is that Vincent Price? Why is it an old Vincent Price, though? And how do you know that you're in your chair? Couldn't it be someone else's chair? What if you're on a couch? Where would you be then, Tim? Hi, I'm Tim. I got into movies seriously in 2020, and I've only become more of a fiend as time passes. A fiend? You're a fiend, Tim? I guess with that kind of a name, that double name, you could be. I'm incredibly pretentious and movie obsessed, but I love 20th century genre cinema. And look at that. Virtually no 20th century genre cinema in their top 4. Bounty of Joan of Arc, certainly not a genre film. The Great Silence is a Western. The Virgin Spring is a Bergman film. It's a rape revenge film. And then Il Bondi, The Swindle, is probably what? Like an Italian comedy film? The fuck are you talking about? My favorite director is Paolo Pasolini, and my favorite actor is Ava Dahlbeck. I mean, that's actually kind of sick. Feel free to roast my takes. Well, I mean, we're not going to roast your takes. But, yeah, old Vincent Price should not be here. Show me young Vincent Price. My Vincent Price. From your chair, if you would be so kind. Noah Talks Movies coming to us from Columbus, Ohio. A place where ducks are large enough that you could stick your dick into. Only in Columbus, right? So, about me, I have way too much time on my hands. I try to watch at least a movie a day. And yet somehow, Gesundheit, you have only seen 1400, which I think can only mean that you're what, 8 years old? 9 years old? That sucks. That means you're a dumb kid. Emphasis on the dumb. Laurie, huge fan of Wong Kar-wai. Only has one Wong Kar-wai film in the top 4. But is from Brazil, like so many other nice people that we've met today. So I should find something mean to say about her anyways. Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance is a much better film than 2.5 stars. Laurie, ya done messed up. Also, why are you in a place that is so neon-filled? I guess it's not that neon-filled. Ugh, just orange light bothers me. I don't think it would look well with... It wouldn't go well with my orange complexion. Jesus Christ. It looks like my hair is seeping into my skin. Lightning Man 237, which I think is somehow a reference to The Shining, and also not at all. Coming to us with a profile picture that is the grossest and worst Garfield plush toy I've ever seen. This looks like something that you would win at the discount fairs. Not the good fairs, the discount fairs. I'm always approaching. What does that mean? Are you like in a plane? Are you one of those like multi-billionaires who hates being on the ground, so you're always up in the air, which means you're technically always approaching an airfield? Or maybe you're just someone who's always sneaking up on people, trying to get the best of them and surprising them. Do you think he's behind me right now? I bet he's not, because Rocco is not a ginger cat. Matu, yeah, it's mid. No, I haven't seen it. Wow, it's like you've just described everything that I say in my roasts. Just a kid who thinks he's smarter and funnier than he actually is. Yeah, that's probably most kids. And here you are, I suppose, performing music or doing karaoke. I'm going to assume this is karaoke because you don't strike me as the type of person who's got the personality that would transfer well to an onstage persona. Also, isn't this just Bo Burnham? Now that I'm finally looking back at it again, you really needed to like copy someone else's depression. You couldn't just find your own. Also, you have sagafterstrike.org here, so union power, obviously, is great. And I think that's where I'm going to end that. Go Union. Union strong. Kenny's the village idiot. Hey. I'll do the roasting around here. So Kenny's the village idiot. Boom, got him. And someone else smoking. Wait, isn't this someone from like House of the Dragon? One of the leads in that? She's young. She shouldn't be smoking. What the hell? How is she gonna... Oh, maybe she's trying to learn how to like breathe fire like the dragons by smoking and doing the cancer with the lungs. Letterboxd. Sorry we can't find the page you've requested. Interesting. Interesting. Who was that? Who had their whole profile deleted? Uncle Ro... What? This guy, right? Yeah, someone had their whole fucking profile deleted. Whoa. Well, I guess we don't need to worry about them. Instead, we need to worry about Sergio Hart, who's got good old Roy from Blade Runner right there with his little bird pigeon about to deliver his excellent time to die speech. I don't know, I just like watching movies. Top 4 directors: John Carpenter, Akira Kurosawa, Stanley Kubrick, and Bela Tarr. So different, so new, so weird and strange and awesome and different. Oh my god. Satan Tango is her favorite film, though, and it has Satan in the name, so that's something. Dakota. Dakota is covered in blood? Wait, no, this probably isn't the person from Scream, is it? There's no shot. I mean, they got 1,000 followers. They're in Woodsboro, though. I don't know what's going on here. 18, she, her, really likes Scream, Barbie, Dead Poet Society, and Top Gun. Is this my daughter? Did I have a daughter? I think I just found my daughter. Huh. And even though you may not realize it, Dakota, that is in fact a roast. Planty24. Someone who likes Star Wars way too much. And they're also in Patty's Pub, a place that I think I've been and is also not good. In case it's, or unless it's like some fake Star Wars pub, in which case I don't give a shit. Also, you do not have any Star Wars in your favorite films. Number 1, Attack of the Clones fam. Oh my god, get fucked, kid. Horror is my favorite genre. Notice the no horror films in the favorite films. And you've been on here for a couple of years. Good for you, but also bad for you, because none of this shit makes sense, and you should fix it. Jackson! Hey, look everyone, it's Jackson, and they like After Hours, a Martin Scorsese film. They also like Apocalypse Now and The Departed, and they've got a goddamn Pulp Fiction poster. So maybe, just maybe, the person with a Hannibal Lecter Funko Pop is, in fact, a film bro. But don't worry, they're from 420 Groove Street, so they're down to smoke the reefer with you. Gross. The fact that you have Videodrone in your top 4 makes me sick. Rio, not Ryu, not from Street Fighter, something different. And here we see them proclaiming that they love to cut up Nazis. And you know what? Good for you. And you like Simple Movie. I like Simple Movie. Okay. Is The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly a simple film? Not really. It's kind of a 2.5-hour Western epic. And kind of so is Blade Runner, although less the Western and more the sci-fi, although there is a desert part of it. None of these actually seem to be simple films to me, so I don't know what the fuck you're playing at, Rio, and I don't care for it. Nico Villalobos from Argentina. And here we get another mirror selfie, although this one is going to be a little bit more artistic. It's very high contrast, you see, and in black and white. This clearly belongs in an art museum. At least that's what this person's parents keeps telling them. So, anything here to roast? Caroline, Requiem for a Dream, Princess Mononoke, Intergalactic? Not really. It's mostly just the fact that your profile picture is real bad. Real bad. Your haircut sucks. Kyle, saying that 4x3 should be used more. Wow, have you ever tried like going back in time and watching films from the 1940s? They're all in 4x3. All of them. Well, probably up until a certain point, and then they're not in 4x3 anymore because they started going to CinemaScope. But even that would have been in the later 40s. Have you ever tried going back to the 30s, Kyle? All of the films are in 4x3. All of them. There's hundreds and thousands of films for you to watch that are all in 4x3. So go do that, please, and stop bothering everybody. Even though you're on the Iron Throne just chilling. Wait, isn't that one of the guys from The Sopranos? Oh, this is a Photoshop edit. It's a lie. It's all a fucking lie. Who'd have guessed? Oh my god. We're going. We're going. Man, that amount of people alone would have taken me like 4 hours during a normal live stream. This is nuts. This is nuts, guys. Oh, but we're doing it. We're doing it. 3. I think I've already done you, right? Yeah. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, yeah, 15 at a time. Let's go. Oh my God, we're so close to getting to the days. We're so close, everyone. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. With Vampire Queen. Hold on. Is everyone doing all right? Is everyone feeling okay? Y'all are good? Y'all are good? Because it's been going on for a while. Let me know you're doing all right, okay? Because I'm not seeing a lot of action in the chat, although I'm sure you guys are tired. Because I'm a little tired too. Hey Snoopy, you're gonna get roasted soon. Hope you're ready for that. So, Vampire Queen, so sorry to interrupt your roast. I guess it's now time for me to roast you. So now I just need to investigate everything around you, and it looks like there's a lot of jazz music posters here. So I guess that in combination with your giant oversized orange shirt, you're pretentious. You're very pretentious. You're a struggling music student. Now it all makes sense. And your location is KLGD, which is Kaliningrad? That's just a total shot in the dark, but I think that's Kaliningrad, which means you're in Russia, which means you should stop being in Russia. Russia sucks. Angel Marquez. I don't know, I'm kind of just making shit up now. You're an Aries, which is such a red flag. Not because you're an Aries, but because you think that people give a shit about your astrological sign on Letterboxd. People don't really care about the age either. I really don't know why people post that so much. And, yeah, nice little small painting right there, I guess. Good, cool mirror frame. Dude, maybe. You're traveling the world, though. That's what those emojis say. Good for you. Maybe you should travel to a place where your film taste can actually expand into something other than things that were released in the last 10 goddamn years. Unnamed Nerd 99, who is a Wonder Woman 1984 defender. You know, that film where Gal Gadot plays somebody who just starts having sex with a guy using someone else's body. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. Not even having this thing from Little Shop of Horrors can save you, because that's a fucked up thing. Also, your location is La La Land, which automatically means that you're just dumb. You're a dummy. Look, there it is, La La Land, top 4. You're a dummy. You're a dodo head. But you also have the Dark Knight here. Okay, hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I have a theory. La La Land and the Dark Knight. Both red flags if they're in your top 4. Double them up, the most red flags you could possibly imagine. Then we've got Last, who is not going to be the last person I roast, but they do have Mulholland Drive, which is nice. And they're from Liverpool, too. Oh my God, if only your profile picture wasn't fucking terrible, I might fall in love with you, but I'm not going to do that. Love is an illusion. Don't ever bother trying to find love. Just kidding, guys. Kermit Frog. What's up? I'm Kermit. Okay, so you're definitely not Kermit the Frog, even though your profile picture is Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog's favorite films would probably be like Babe, Pig in the City, or something like that, because, you know, he's kind of into pigs. I don't know if you knew that about Kermit the Frog, so this is obviously a lie. You're a phony. You're a sham. Spend Elon Fortune, netfly.app? The fuck? That just sounds like a crypto scheme. Are you trying to crypto scheme people, Kermit? Weird and rude. Roasted Blur. That kind of sounds like what people are like when they smoke weed. Is that what you're trying to go for right there? That's what you're trying to reference? Also, is this some sort of prehistoric chipmunk that I'm supposed to be afraid of? Rocco? Rocco? Hey. Hey, buddy. What's going on? Aw, do you want some attention? Come here, pal. I know, I've been ignoring you all day. Oh, baby, but you've been fed. Boober, what are you doing? Aw. I know, I'm being mean to people on the internet, but come on. Come here. Aw. I'm not being mean to you. You're a big fluffy cat. Yeah. Aw. You want to come up here? Come on, come roast people with me. We can do it as a team. I can roast them and then you can be unimpressed. It's a great combination. Sorry to keep this photo of a squirrel up, by the way. But now you can all just bask in the glory of it. This glorious, wonderful squirrel. Come on. Okay, well, you're going to be quiet? Rocco, you going to be quiet? You going to lay down? You going to do something? You going to lick your butt? Ah, he's going to lick his butt. All right. So, squirrel person. Creepy. I think Rocco's just getting a little antsy right now. What a precious boy Rocco is. Yeah, he's the best. He's a shithead, but he's great. Yeah. Trying to cure my film broness. Well, you should probably start by not having Shawshank Redemption in your top 4. I'm afraid it might be terminal. Don't worry, being a film bro won't kill you. Unless you get into like a film bro fight club, in which case, yeah, you might actually end up dying. But first I'm going to watch Kubrick. Yeah, watch all the Kubrick films, but then watch films directed by women. It's not hard. It's very easy, actually, to cure the film broness. Watch films directed by women and watch queer cinema. There you go. You're done. Dylan really loves Climax. Speaking of film bros, they also got Haxon down here in Risky Business and A Matter of Life and Death. This is kind of weird. What's their YouTube lead to? RTA Productions. I don't like the sound of that. So I guess, yeah, they're into films where 8-year-old children get electrocuted. Way to go, Dylan. Way to go. Even you standing outside of the movie Grease, starring Olivia Newton-John, where popcorn takeout is available, will not save you. Although, it might save you if you brought me some of that popcorn. Quite honestly. Ivan the Gopnik? Rocco. Hey, do you want a calming treat? He has calming treats. He does. He does. It doesn't work instantly, though. Rocco, I'm not going to put it to be right there. You guys should be able to listen to me trying to calm my cat down. Rocco, what are you doing? Come here. Come here, you big goof. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you want your treat? Oh, that's what you've been complaining about. The lack of a treat. Yeah. Whoa. Rocco, you are out of control right now, dude. You're slipping and sliding everywhere. There you go. Oop, you dropped it. Did you get it? Yeah, you got it. You big ninny. Did you eat it? Eat the treat, you dum-dum. All right, there we go. Oh, good, Mr. Cat. Yes. Yes, you are. Oh, so handsome. So handsome. Oh, look, everyone, it's Rocco again. Very quickly, because he's probably going to leave. Look at this precious boy. Look at this big guy. Look at this big baby. Oh. Oh. What's with Lahane everywhere? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's good. It's good. I think for a lot of people, it's like probably one of the first French films that they can really identify with or just like, where they're not being told to like it because it's like a big important film. It's actually a film about youth culture that they can identify with. And so I think that's probably what it is. All right. We'll cuddle later. I promise. I hope he's not complaining about wanting more food, because he's definitely not getting more food. Anyways, roasting this person. I forgot what I was going to say about them, because I haven't said anything yet. So here we go. What's that thing behind them? Ooh, it looks like something Guillermo del Toro might put in his closet and never want to look at again. Fan of absolutely everything. B-movies, made-for-TV, blockbusters, it's all here. Dude, that's a very slim part of the film industry. Currently undergoing a 500 random action movie challenge. Dear God, that's a lot. That's a lot of testosterone, my guy. And yet, even while you're doing that, you still put films like The Oak, Prisons of Fire, La Haine, and The Good, the Bad, the Ugly in your top 4. I mean, I guess Good, the Bad, the Ugly is an action film, but geez Louise. I think that probably after you do all of those action movies, watch some films directed by women, because most of those, aside from the ones done by Kathleen Bigelow, will be directed by the broskis, the brochachos, the big bros guys. Rocco, there's a great, big, beautiful world out there, and I just sit here sucking on popsicles. Why are you sucking on popsicles? You gotta lick those, yo. And what is this Sylvester the Cat doing getting a massage by a blonde lady in a bikini? That doesn't make any sense. Is that what happens in Chicago? Her Royal something or other Rash 00? I don't think I'm all about that. Rocco, what are you doing? Why are you so aggro right now? Rocco, this live stream could already be over. And now I'm just trying to figure out what you're doing. He's just very... he's zooming. He's in his zoomy mode right now. It's getting absurd now. What's getting absurd now? Oh, just all the La Haine? Yeah, probably. What can I roast about this person? I don't know. Stop fantasizing about cats having sex with blonde women. That's just kind of fucked, dude. Corey Fincher. Fincher? Well, you are showing us here Grace Kelly from Rear Window, so I'm not going to roast you too hard for that, because that's the exact kind of thing that is nice on the eyes that I would like to see at 10 to 1 a.m. in the morning. My favorite directors are Akira Kurosawa and Alfred Hitchcock. I'm a film buff, not a film bro, big difference, who loves all genres except documentary films. Documentary film is not a genre. It's not. There's narrative film and there is non-narrative film. It's just like how we wouldn't say that, like, non-fiction books are not a genre. There are many different kinds of non-fiction books. I thank Turner Classic Movies for the classic films I've seen. Grace Kelly, my favorite actress. Well, I wish I had Turner Classic Movies. Thank you so much for making me feel inferior by not having cable TV. Corey, you jerk. Anton, I have better taste in movies than you. No, you don't. I think it's also important to mention that I rate shit based on vibes only. See, that's why you have a bad taste. And I honestly don't know what's going on here. Her lipstick is very red, though, and that is, I think, if I'm remembering Videodrome correctly, very suggestive. So, you think you have better film taste than me, and yet you put The Wind Rises, like a not that great Studio Ghibli film, in your top 4? I only had to look at the first film to find out that your film taste is actually not better than mine. Congratulations, you fucked up. Snoopy X87. Oh my god, I think this person's in the chat right now. Oh geez, I didn't think we'd be roasting a celebrity tonight. I love movies, family, food, homies, and cute girls. Gotta give it up for the homies, you know what I'm saying? Wow, TJ, you're still awake? Not really. A Snoopy profile picture. Which one are you in this photo? Snoopy X87? I guess you're probably Snoopy since that is your name. What's the X87 though? Is that like a designer drug that you like to get down with? Maybe trying to influence your little friend here to partake, and they're always like, no, Snoopy, I don't want to do X87, but you're like, come on, all the cool kids are doing it. Charlie Brown tried the other day, and he finally kicked the football. And then the bird's like, really? And you're like, yeah. And then he's like, okay. So then he does the X87, and then he dies. And then he dies, Snoopy. You killed your friend. See these hearts of love? They don't exist anymore, Snoopy, because you fucking killed your best friend. How fucking dare you? Yeah, maybe your location should be prison, because that's where you should go, because you killed your friend. God damn it. Hey, look, it's Tristan. Did we already talk about Tristan? Yeah, because there's no way there's more than one person who has Berlin Alexanderplatz up in here. So, yeah, skip. But what is this again? Oh, fuck, it's not Bryce Dallas Howard. Who is this? I've seen this image before. Ah, god damn it. I suck at this. Brother Scrotum. That's kind of a funny Twitter name. Oh wait, no, I think this was part of the praising thing that I was doing. That's from a French movie called Un Pain Coupé. Ah, yes. Yes. The pansexual two-door, as we call it in English. Oh my god. So actually, I haven't roasted you yet, Tristan. I'm so sorry. And since we're 9 hours into roasting, I'm going to roast your music instead. Car Seat Headrest, oh my god, they're like one of the most boring bands in the world. And I have that on good authority because I've seen them live, and someone else I saw at the same music festival also called them boring. Like, one of the bands saying was like, who the fuck was watching Car Seat Headrest? Those guys are boring. The Cream of the Crop, my favorite albums. Here we go. Here we go. Just a bunch of shit that I've never heard of before. 100 Gex, Black Arrows, and Filth of Impurity. Wait, 1984. Is that a black metal band? No way. Shoo Shoo. Bro, do you listen to music that other people listen to? Or are these all like little one-off albums that 3 people in the world have just traded back and forth with themselves on cassette tape because they think they're better than everybody? I think that might actually be the case. And you know what? Your favorite films kind of fall in line with that. I bet you've only seen this movie, whatever it is, on VHS. A VHS that you still have and still works, and you're very proud of that fact. Mike, United Kingdom. We've done him before. Poe. Oh my god. Look at this fucking preppy space alien. Jesus Christ. This is probably the worst mirror selfie we've seen all day, and we've seen some bad ones. I really honestly hope that that's not how you wear your shorts, because in my day, we curl that shit up. Also, bubblegum painting. Yeah, you're right. In fact, I don't think it's a painting. I think it's a photograph. The painting is back here, and it appears as though it's not a painting, but it's actually a naked woman. Or at least a top naked woman. I'm definitely seeing some nude breasts right there. Yup. It's that kind of day. / morning. And also, yeah, of course, Whiplash is everywhere. I mean, Portrait's everywhere too, but that's because it's good. Whiplash is here because people can't get enough of Miles Teller drumming. Big difference. And, oh, look, it's Kyle again. I totally forgot about Kyle. I always forget about people named Kyle. Kyles never really stick in your head, do they? All right, everyone. We're getting there. I can see the end. Should I go towards the light? Is the light a lie? Should I be worried? Okay. So wait. What? Yeah, we did Poe. Oh, Kyle was from the last one. Okay, so yeah. All right, I know where I'm at. We've already done you, right? Yeah. Done you. Haven't done you. Man, who is this K person? Why the fuck did they care so much about getting roasted? Like, I know it's fun, but calm down. Okay, this might actually go much faster than I thought, because literally, like, 6 of these in a row are this K guy just going crazy. Oh, and there's Ella coming in and telling him to shut up. Yeah, that was good shit. Man, a lot of these are doubles now. Holy shit, can we just do all of them now? Can we do the last ones? Oh, fuck, we might be able to. We might be able to do all of these in a row and just fucking give her. Oh, let's bust it out. Holy shit. I'm at the end of the list. I'm at the end of the list, guys. I'm opening the last one. I've got all the tabs open for the roasts. Oh my god. And wouldn't you know it? My beer is empty. I think I might need to freshen that up. I'll be right back, but I'm not going to put the beer right back on. Who gives a fuck? And now you all know that my fridge is very close to where my computer is. Maybe TJ will finally cry. Nah, man. How are you still at it? Because I'm a fucking champion. I went to a party at 8 and returned home. Why aren't you still at the party? Was it a good party? Did you have fun at least? I hope so. Having fun at a party is the point. But also, this is a party and not a porta potty, which is always a good thing. All right, everybody. We're on the brink of greatness. I'm gonna crack the beer. I'm sorry for that sound. I'm not accepting super chats. I will just tell super chats to fuck off. I will take your money and I will go buy like Babylon on 4K Blu-ray or something, and I'm not gonna care. I'm gonna completely ignore super chats because we just hit hour 9. We just hit hour 9. I'm actually starting to worry that like I may not have enough space on my hard drive because I'm recording this whole thing as we're doing it, and I'm probably going to hang on to this as well because this is kind of a big one. Anyways, I guess we should probably roast some bitches. First of all, we've got DC Watcher 1. Now, does that mean that they're into the DCEU? They like watching that? Or maybe they just watch live streams of cameras of Washington, D.C. They're that type of person who just can't get enough of looking at live traffic feeds. In either case, you're watching a bunch of bullshit that only rich people probably care about. And then you've got this profile picture of a tiger who did too much MDMA, or you did too much MDMA and then drew a tiger. An interesting dichotomy that we've figured out. Also, you're in front of your TV. Why aren't you here in the live stream? Didn't you know this is a big deal going on right now? You're literally missing out on history, DC Watcher 1. So, get fucked, I guess. Oh wait, I'm a Christian who likes watching movies. Who literally cares? Do you think in my profile I would put, I'm an atheist who likes watching movies? No. No one gives a fuck, DC Watcher. Let's move on to Tiff. This is not Tiff, but this is a great photo anyways. Good for you, Tiff. I rate my movies based on how much they help me cope with my trauma. You know what? Maybe this is a photo of Tiff. I'm a little up in the air now, but you've only watched 190 films. So you must not have a lot of trauma, or you have very specific trauma. Oh no, I just looked at your favorite films and now I am so worried for you. Leon the Professional, Perfect Blue, The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and We're All Going to the World's Fair. Tiff. You okay? You okay? You all right? I hope life goes better for you. No more roasting for you. Kobomo. A fucking weeb. Some of the last roasts that I'm ever gonna do, and we catch a fucking weeb. Who, I guess, doesn't like looking at the lower part of women's faces? Is that a thing in anime culture? Is there a hentai for that? Women who just constantly wear masks? Fuck, there probably is. They've always worn a lot of masks in Japan, right? Yeah, they did really well during COVID because of that reason. Anyways, Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is by the director who did Ninja Scroll, and Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust is inferior to Ninja Scroll, which just means that you're kind of dumb for having this here. Also, Nausicaa is here. There are better Ghibli films. And that's about all I'm going to say. You also gave Dread 3 stars. Go fuck yourself. Noir. I'm pretty sure that I have roasted this person before. For some reason, they have a very distinctive face that there's so many details here that I'm remembering from before, you know? The complete lack of nose and a chin, for example. Just such brilliant detail. This little bit of a widow's peak that they're developing. It's uncanny. Like, I feel like I know this person. And they're from Nova Scotia, so I definitely have never met them. But, it's such a detailed picture. I just can't place it. Movies are okay, I guess. God, I hope that they're okay. Otherwise, I've been wasting my entire life. They better be better than okay. They better be much better than okay. Also, props to you for having Primer in your top 4. Cheap-ass sci-fi travel movie. Dope. Am I even doing roasts anymore? I'm not sure. Max Ruth, XX. Good thing it's not XXX, or else you'd probably have your whole account deleted. Go look at my top 20 films of all time. No. Fincher might just be the GOAT. No. But also your profile picture is this really weird double exposed eye. That's cool. I feel like this came out of like MTV in the early 90s, you know? I like my MTV and also my weird fucking eyebrows. Or eyebrows. Eyeballs. Eyeballs. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Your eyes aren't wide shut. Boom! Boom! God damn, it's just so easy. It's just so easy. Also, I'm a little dazed and confused right now. Hey, look, it's Jersey Borg Angel. So you're from New Jersey. You're one of Star Trek's greatest villains, but you're also an angel? If there is any more proof I need that God is Jean-Luc Picard, this is it. This is it. I've always thought it. There, from now on, I'm a Picardist. I'm leaving atheism and non-theistic Satanism behind. I'm a Picardist. I will follow the teachings of Jean-Luc Picard until the day I die. Bam. Incredible. Also, your Twitter name is Rightaholic. Don't be an anything-aholic, guys. Be passionate, be passionate about stuff, but like, don't let obsession define you to the point where it makes, where it starts destroying your relationships with other people. Don't do that. Don't do that at all. Don't do that ever. AM. You're right. It is in the AM, and I desperately need to stop the stream. But I'm probably not even going to stop it as soon as the roasting's done, because I'm going to chill out for a minute in front of all of you. Hey, let's go to the movies. I don't know. I don't really want to go to the movies right now. There's nothing really playing. It's 1 a.m. What are we going to see? Bottoms again? Ugh. I guess we could go watch The Creator, although I'm sure that's not playing right now. You know what? Thanks for asking, but I'm going to have to pass. Garlic Boar from Mexico. Ooh, look at this profile picture. Look at them all luxuriating on their couch. They probably have a cat. That's why there's a sheet on it. I do the same thing. I have a sheet on my couch because of Rocco. There's some hidden lore for you guys that you probably didn't know you wanted. Also, fucking Summon of the Gods. Good movie. Good movie. Pretty good. Saw X is doing really well at my theater. Really? Well, I guess people love watching movies where people get totally destroyed. You know what it is. You know what it is, Eli. It's because you live in America. And obviously everyone in America hates healthcare, right? Because it's so expensive and shit. So obviously people are going to see Saw X so they can watch like doctors and nurses get totally fucked up, right? That's it. They hate the healthcare system so much in America that they're flocking to Saw X. Cinema Spectacular. Hold on. Garlic Boar. I feel like I should roast them a little bit harder. I was really mostly just complimentary or meh. Space Sweepers. I saw a trailer for that, and I think it's a Netflix thing, and it looks like shit. Why did you give it 4 stars? It looks like shit. You gave a shitty thing 4 stars? Who does that? Who gives a shitty thing 4 stars? Garlic Boar. And why is your name Garlic Boar? Are you a boar that hunts for garlic? Is that like one level below a pig that hunts for truffles? Are they of the same family? Do you have a cousin who hunts for truffles? Interesting. Inquiring minds need to know. Cinema Spectacular, halfway across the border, which just means you're on the border. It's the same thing. And you have Everything Everywhere All at Once here, and yet it's not in your favorite films. Oh my god. It's almost like people love fucking riding that film's dick and then not giving it its due. Give it a reach around, for God's sakes. Goodness me. We got Napoleon Dynamite here, which would have made you cool in my friend group, like, in the year 2004? Maybe? This movie does not age like a fine wine. It's very much of the time. And I'm concerned. I'm concerned for you as like a 13-year-old thinking that this is peak comedy and that is your favorite film. Really, really concerned. But also you have Metropolis here, and you're 13 and you're watching Metropolis. What the fuck? How? How did you watch Metropolis as a 13-year-old? Did your parents rent it from you? Or rent it for you from Blockbuster? Like, that's not what happened. That's not what happened. How did you watch it? You stole it, didn't you? I'm going to tell your parents. I'm going to tell your mom. Anas, Ari Aster's love child from Pakistan. And they don't have any Ari Aster films in their top 4. What are the point of these references that do nothing? Also, thank you for uploading like a beigey pink thing here. It's actually very calming. It's helping bring me down from this adrenaline run that I've been on for so long. I think I'm going to crash harder than I've ever crashed before. We're almost there, everybody. Also, has anyone ever like done the dumb joke like, oh, you're from Islamabad? I've heard it's bad. Do you get it? I've heard Islam is bad. Wait, shit. Did I just say Islam is bad? I don't think I said that. Islamabad. I hear it's bad there. Boom, boom, boom. No one's ever told that joke before? God, it's just right there. It's just sitting on it. Fuck me. Oh my God. I'm losing it, guys. I'm losing it. All right. I love Goodfella. No, you don't, because you don't have it in your favorite films. You only have School of Rock in your favorite films. And you're a patron. Like, you're literally paying just to have Jack Black's face right there. And he's staring into my eyes. He's staring into my soul right now. And he's trying to tell me about grunge and heavy metal. Actually, you know what? I would love to take a shit on whoever put this together. Because Metallica is not heavy metal. Metallica is thrash metal. Motorhead, Black Sabbath, and Dio, fine, I accept that. Also, Mudhoney is grunge. They're a bit sludgier than that, so I don't think I would put Mudhoney in there, although I appreciate their inclusion. Hard rock, sure, and then I can't see the rest. Prog rock, yes, yeah, that makes sense. Just, I don't know, there's some shit in here that I'm not a big fan of. Kind of like how I'm not a big fan of this photo of Tom Cruise being like, whoa, is that how you do acting? Philip Seymour Hoffman? Is that how you do it? And then Paul Thomas Anderson is like, is that acting? I'm not sure. I need to lean in a little bit further. Oh my God. I don't know what the purpose of that profile picture is. Gray DD. So this is maybe the strangest profile picture we've seen all day. They've taken the hair of Timothée Chalamet and they've put it on a cat. But then they've also included Timothée Chalamet so that you knew what the reference is. You knew that the reference is Timothée Chalamet's hair on a cat. They did this on purpose. They committed a crime, and then they left all of the evidence that anyone would ever need to know that they committed the crime. This person is a genius, and also the worst criminal at the exact same time. Incredible. Incredible stuff. And apparently their location is right on, which means they're in the 70s, because that's when people said that. Right on, man. Right on. Yeah. Also, you've got Tetsuya the Iron Man, Lady Vengeance, Mulholland Drive, and the Virgin Suicides. Man, if I look over at your bio and I see that you say that you think you have weird movie taste, I'm going to slap myself. Top 4 is whatever I'm thinking about at the moment. Actual favorites in some kind of order is here. Thank God I don't have to slap myself. 3.5 is still good, people. Just rate too highly. Yeah, I know. I've been saying that for a long time. Way to go, Gray DD. DD. Dexter's Laboratory. I am losing my mind. Joe Christ 161 from Pamplona. Is this you? Is this really you? This doesn't look like Pamplona to me. Looks more like Pamploner because he's by himself. Also, you recently watched a Katharine Hepburn film and gave it a 4 stars. Nice. Nice. Good for you. Good for you. Except not good for you, because Katharine Hepburn is all mine. How dare you try to take her from me? Alphabetical order? What? Oh, in the top 4? No, because Blue Velvet would come before Boyhood. L comes before O, my guy. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. It is a bit of a weird top 4, though, isn't it? It just kind of looks strange. Like the Lynch and the Schrader together are fine, but then Boyhood and Amelie right there, it's strange. Something about it is strange. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's just like the prime colors going towards the black, and that's the thing that's fucking me up. You know, red, green, blue. It's like RGB. Wait, it is RGB. It's RGB black. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Is this like a code for a specific color in Photoshop or something? Like pure red, pure green, pure blue, and then black, which would just be black. This is just black. This is all black. Oh my God, it's a void. We're just in the void. We're in a black hole. This profile is a black hole. TJ is going and saying, no, fuck you. That's real though. Look, it's RGB. It's in the order and then it's black. This is literally how they do colors in things like Photoshop. You have a red value, a green value, a blue value, and then a light, and then a brightness value. This is literally how it's lined up. There's no way this is a fucking accident. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm turning into a conspiracy theorist or something like that, but there's no way that this person has a red, green, and blue poster and then a black poster there, and it's not on purpose. Yo Christ 161, if you ever see this, get in the fucking Discord and tell me if that's a coincidence or not. It can't be. I will not accept that. That's awesome. I love that. I love my insane brain. Ooh, this person, Wags. They're an avid cinephile, yet they've got a profile picture for Drive. Throw me into the fucking sewer. Oh, they're from South Dakota. Throw you into the fucking sewer. You're also a music fan, and you're into everything Liam Neeson, which is something that you probably shouldn't do because, like, Liam Neeson is in some not good movies, right? And he also, I think, talked once in an interview about how he was going to kill a black guy for some reason. That was a thing that happened, right? Didn't we almost cancel Liam Neeson? I think that was a thing. Also, Shawshank Redemption, Good Will Hunting, and Castaway. I just want to let you know, Wags, that films exist that do not prominently and in some cases only feature white men. They do exist. They're out there. You have to look really hard, but you can find them. I believe in you. Patty from Hill Valley, California. Probably super annoying to be around. The Baby Driver profile picture that looks like an iPhone ad, that could be an indication. How about the fact that you have all of these like California-based movies essentially? Back to the Future, Baby Driver, Nice Guys, Ferris Bueller's Day Off. In fact, I think maybe only these are California films. It's hard to know. Liam Neeson has an enormous hog. Peter Puffer, I have not seen you all day. All stream. I've been here for 9 hours and 17 minutes. And then you just come in here and let everyone know that Liam Neeson has a big penis with a hot dog emoji. That's your contribution to this monumentally ridiculous and stupid live stream that I've decided to do. Thank you for that. Oh, Patty. I don't know. Is there anything else to roast here? I accidentally bought Letterboxd Pro and now I don't know what to do with my life. You could literally just do anything else. Letterboxd Pro costs, what, $35? Like, just cancel Netflix for 2 months and you're good. I don't know what else to tell you, man. Also, your profile name is Patrick Ronan, which means that's either a reference to the fucking character of Ronan from the MCU, which is stupid, or it's a reference to the samurai warriors who were masterless, which is a little bit more cool, or it's a reference to the John Frankenheimer film Ronan, which stars Robert De Niro and Jean Reno, which is the most cool. So you're really on a range here, Patty, as to how cool you are. I think you're not cool at all. And you know what, everyone? This is the last one. This is the last one on the list. The very, very last one. The last one goes to Sean2507, some ridiculous motherfucker who decided he needed a whole bunch of numbers in his name. And I guess that makes sense when it's such a boring, basic-ass name like Sean. Sorry to my cousin Sean if you ever see this. 2,506 Seans before you had this name. And you thought to yourself, you know what? I don't need something a little bit more, I don't know, original. I'm just going to throw a big old number on it. We're all going to have barcodes on our foreheads one day anyways. Why not just get ahead? And this is an attitude that you seem very at home with looking at your X profile name, Sean 528-52534. It's like you're trying to let people know that you're a bot, that you're not a real person, that you don't exist. This is all make-believe. This is a simulation running out of RAM, and it just needed to do something in order to make everyone think That one more profile existed. Oh my God, I need liquids in my body. And yet somehow, Sean, as a totally made up, fictitious, AI-generated thing, you've almost seen as many films as I had. That's very impressive for an AI that could literally see every film it ever wanted to almost instantaneously. Goodness me. Good for you. Basically, Sean, you don't exist. You're not Ferris Bueller. None of this exists. None of this is real. Simulation theory makes a lot more sense when you've gone fucking crazy. So, to you, Sean, I will say Scream did not kick off the slasher trend of the 1990s. That was a different film that I can't remember. Ferris Bueller's Day Off wasn't much of a day off because they still made a whole ass movie. Superbad might have ruined my entire generation. And I'm going to leave you to try to figure out why that is. And The Exorcist, Sean, The Exorcist is fucking dope. There, Sean. Boom. Roasted. Sean 2507 is a legend. Let it be known from now until the end of time that Sean 2507 is a legend. Also, he's from the UK, and that sucks because you live on an island. Just makes it, just makes your food more expensive. That sucks. Crack 'em if you got 'em. To all of you, you beautiful bastards who kept me going for months and months with this ridiculousness, the fun that we had along the way, and the good conversations that we'll have on Discord into the future. Cheers. Oh my God. To quote Frodo from The Turn of the Ring, it's done. I was actually thinking before I went online if I would try to do like a speech from a film and like modify it, something like the Tears in the Rain speech from Blade Runner, which is my favorite film, so that would have been appropriate. But then I was just looking at it again, and I was like, fuck me, that's too depressing. Like, imagine me ending this live stream by being like, all these memories will fade in time, like tears in rain, time to die, and then the live stream ends. Fuck that. Yo, Carl's here. What's up, dude? Thanks for checking out the live stream, man. I appreciate it. I don't know how long you've been here for, but good to have you around. Slow clap, says Spaghetti. Cheers from Snoopy. Thank you, TJ, for these last few months. No problem. My pleasure. It's been fun. I'm going to have a bit more fun doing some different things. But, yeah, this is always going to be a good time, and it's always going to be that moment where I decided to take a chance on myself. And even though it didn't work out, I know that if I didn't take the chance, I would have regretted it for a long, long time. I would have regretted it for my entire life. And as they say, it's better to try and fail than to never have tried at all. And I think this channel will always be a monument to trying. Not succeeding, but trying. I did try a lot of stuff. It's also crazy we ended the roasting journey at the last day of September. Don't you mean the first? Oh, wait. No, it's not October yet. I got my days totally wrong. It's still fucking September. Boo. When is September going to end? Tomorrow. It'll end tomorrow. How do we join Discord? There's a link in the... there's an invitation link. If you already have Discord, like, already, then it's pretty easy. You need to... sign up for Discord if you haven't. Just go to discord.com or whatever it's called. And then the invite links are The invite links are in the description of basically every video I've put out for the last like few months, if not many, many months. So once you've joined Discord, just get that invite link and you're golden. Any sparking thought on future creative endeavors? So I've had this idea for another channel that I'm not going to tell anybody about, that I'm just going to do and have it be kind of a fun, low effort kind of thing. It doesn't need to be successful. I just think it's going to be kind of fun, and it's going to be nice to have, weirdly, as much as like you guys are great, it's going to be nice making content for a community where I'm going to be anonymous and like I don't necessarily need to answer to anybody. I think that's going to be kind of an interesting thing to try out again, to get back to that kind of basic form. Yeah, whereas like with Cinemateq, there's always going to be that like, oh, am I doing right by the community with what I'm making and what I'm doing? And, you know, since I kind of have come to know some of you guys more online than anything else, it's like, oh, I need to impress people. I need to always be at my best, you know? And I know that's not the case, but sometimes mentally you get there. And it's, yeah, that can be like an extra little bit of stress because you don't want to disappoint people, right? And yeah, being a creator is a weird thing, man. Mentally, it fucks with you. It does. Yes, your friends are dead because of X87. In my eyes, you did not fail. Finding this channel helped me find my passion as well and change the course of my life. That's awesome, dude. That's so fucking wild to think that this little channel that I made has influenced people in that kind of way. Oh, also, Spaghetti, to finish answering that question, I kind of want to make music again. Honestly, I kind of want to make music again. I was in a band, in terms of just creative endeavors, I was in a band back in high school. And I kind of stopped playing after I went to university. But I spent so much time practicing, you know, playing bass and just writing songs and shit. And I think now with the way that music production has evolved over the years, I could probably just download a program and start making songs. And I think I'm going to try to get like a used acoustic guitar or something like that, just so I can fuck around with it and just see if I can make something kind of cool. Kind of like a, kind of like a bucket list thing would be to just release an album. You know, and there's easy, cheap ways of doing that. So I think that would be, I think that would be great. So yeah, I've got that idea. I've got that other channel idea, and I've got one other channel idea that literally is just going to be me trolling like video game speedrunning records. Although I don't know if I'm actually going to do that. I'll have to wait and see. We'll see. I'm glad you took this chance. Thank you for all the memories, and you really have the best Discord. Thank you so much, Knox. I appreciate that. Whew. Are you doing award show live streams? No. I think we're still going to do the Cinemateq Film Awards, but there's not going to be like a stream with it. It's just going to be a poll on the Discord. So keep an eye out for that, but that'll be happening in like, February or March or something like that. It'll be still around the time of the Oscars. Good night, TJ. Enjoy your well-deserved rest. You are great. Thank you very much, Charlie. Appreciate it. I get it. You gotta keep pace. I fall in the same kind of trap to a degree. Yeah, it's tough. Those live streams really were roasting. Yeah, that was kind of the point. Thank you, though. This channel helped end the WGA strike. I'd like to think so. I think your first roast was Reese Jones, which had a Defoe profile picture and ended with Sean as Ferris Bueller profile picture. The journeys that we go on, sometimes we don't know the beginnings and we don't know the destinations. Use AI to write beautiful songs? Fuck that. Fuck that. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that my friend said to me, and I haven't forgotten it since he did say it, even though I'm gonna like not say it properly. But he's like looking back at the Jetsons, we created robots and AI to do our laundry for us, and now we've created AI to make art so we can do our laundry. And it's just such an indictment of the way that humanity has progressed, and it's kind of disgusting, you know? Like, as cool as, you know, Chat GPT and Midjourney are in terms of being able to create stuff, and like, don't get me wrong, I will use AI image generation for some things, because some of those images actually do look cool and they don't cost you any money. But like, you still need to take some pride in the stuff that you're creating, right? And if you just make like an AI album to put it onto Spotify in the hopes of making some money, that's just grind set hustle culture bullshit, trying to turn like the creation of art into a side hustle in the worst possible way. And I think that's the kind of thing that should absolutely always be pushed back against, because fuck that. Fuck that. Just make art. Make bad art. Who cares if you can monetize it? Have a hobby that you don't monetize. That's the thing that we all need to be more focused on. That's something that I'm going to try to be more focused on. Don't monetize your hobbies, kids. It's a cruel fucking game. It has been a journey of a stream, that's true. Who's we? What do you mean we? We who? I'm glad I got to be here for the whole finale. There's no I in we. There could be. What about the Nintendo Wii? That has an I in it. Haha. I've defeated you. All right, everybody. I think it's time to call it a day. And what a day it's been. What a few years it's been. What a channel it's been. What an audience you have been. Thank you again, everyone. I will be on the Discord. Please join it. And since this is the... I'm not singing the graduation song. Since this is the last Cinemateq live stream, I'm glad that I was able to share this fun and these laughs with all of you who have been here for varying amounts of time, but you've all been exceptionally supportive, and I am happy that I get to continue conversing with you in the Discord. And thank you. Just thank you. Creators like me don't get anywhere without their audience. I am nothing without all of you. So thank you again. Thank you forever. And I'll see you around. Hopefully a little bit more rested than I am right now. Hopefully without the sniffles as well, although that's just the cocaine, let's be honest. Cheers. Have a good one. Watch more movies. Watch the best movies you possibly can. And don't be afraid of creating your own thing. It can be kind of beautiful. Good night.
Get off my plane.
He's looking at you, kid.
I have been, and always shall be, your friend.
The Force will be with you. Always.
In case I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Hasta la vista, baby.